I'm Derek Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical analysis is Stuart Robson. And we have action coming up for you from Foot Rivals. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Thanks, Derek. Well, this should be a decent game today. Both managers will have a game plan. Both teams have a certain style of play, and both sides will win.
Can't miss, surely! Really crisp effort, but just wide. Well, we know what a key player she is, and she'll certainly expect to make her presence felt.
Well, what form she's been in recently. Whenever a chance seems to come her way, she finishes it. Of course, she's going to be tightly marked today, but I still fancy her to score.
Pressure applied, can they make something of it? And a look at the starting 11 for the Velvet Touches. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Jude Bellingham starts with Luka Modric in central midfield. And in this tactical setup, they have just the one player in attack. Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors. Thibaut Courtois begins in goal. False goals, please. Is this the moment? There it is! And just the ideal start. And the ball rolling again with the scoreline standing at 1-0. Now with Xavi. Bellingham. Can he get the level? Oh, that's textbook goalkeeping. Can someone get on the end of this? Any goalkeeper would have six corner kick deliveries like that every day. A very timely interception. Mbappe, real chance. Oh, it's a really well-timed challenge. Modric. Now, what can the Velvet Touchers do from this position? And the ball is offside here. Place to cut out the pass. And he has options available. Without forcing her opponent. Chance perhaps. That's great when you can rely on your keeper. And a corner kick, the referee's verdict. Playing it short. But she's in a decent position. Using all his defensive acumen to cut it out. No stopping it. This could level it. Oh, a tremendous block. Luis Fleury. Aitana Bonmati. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Situation defensively and did his job. Jadon Sancho. Modric with options around him. Now will they do it from here? They can't hold on to it. Can he finish? Oh, it's in! 2 goals to him now, and the lead fully mirrors it. Underway once more, 2-0 the lead here. away. Modric, it might take a bit of teamwork. Well, saying here, such a pity for them. The chance was on. Kylian Mbappe. And a strong tackle. And the counter-attack is on. Options available.
Yep, we are here. What am I looking at? Boop. Of course. Boop, boop, boop. All right. What do I got to do for this evolutions? I got to win one more and play two more. Oh, not 89, 87. Hey, what's up, wizard? Come on, come on. Hmm.
And personal or group chats to communicate easily and effectively. So stop spreading
Wizard,
your business across.
wizard,
Oh, listen here, Jack.
wizard. Can I be honest with you, wizard? You are Russian, I think. So, being that you are Russian, I highly, I highly doubt you're black. So, I would advise you not use that word. I don't really have those type of bands on my thing, you know what I mean? So, you know, you you see me, you see my face, you could see my tattoos. You could probably pick me out if you were to come across me on the road. You're also black? Really? Mm. You, I think, are someone who is very brave on the internet because you're virtually untouchable. So just know that I know that, right? So you have fun with your internet trolling, I guess. I guess whatever makes your dick hard, bro. Just just keep the comments coming, I guess, you know? But yeah. I would advise you not. I would highly advise you not play um like that because it's kind of like it's like pussy shit. You know what I mean? Like you're able to say things and kind of you're able to get away with a lot on the internet because I'm not going to necessarily come look for you. You know what I mean? I don't know what you look like, nor honestly, I don't care really. You know, like I don't really um so it's like you're able to get away with so much because you're behind a screen. But that doesn't really make you hard or cool. It just makes you kind of lame, makes you seem kind of weak. So do with that information what you want, you know? But just know you're kind of showing your hand. You're kind of showing that you're somebody who hides behind a screen. I work in an ER. I'm a paramedic. I deal with people all the time, face to face. I stream and play video games for leisure and, also to try to monetize it. But like, I don't really go online and necessarily like hide my shit. I have nothing to hide. Like, I really don't care. You know what I mean? The same things I'm saying to you now, I would say to your face. I would call you weak. I would call you lame to your face because that's what I do. So have fun with that information, I guess. But oh, did you already unfollow and leave? Aw. Or somebody unfollowed. Was it you? I was at 350, now I'm back to 349. I wonder if it was you. I bet it was. Anyway.
It's the inauguration for the 47th President of the United States of America. We're here today gathered
Falling asleep.
for everybody to enjoy
He seems to be losing it up there.
popcorn, Jack.
Popcorn.
And I wanted to say congratulations to Donald Trump and the Make America Great movement. You guys are one fair and square.
He's dying right now.
I don't know what's. I don't know
He's
what's.
literally
I
dying
just
right
wanna
in front
say-
of us.
I don't know what's. I don't know what's
Listen
going
now,
on up
whoa.
there. Whoa, hold on.
Listen here, Jack. There's a new president in town, and it's not me. Whoa.
Yo, somebody get him.
All right,
Somebody
Mr.
help
President.
him.
That's enough, Mr. President. Thank you so much.
No,
Wait,
whoa,
okay.
whoa,
Okay.
whoa,
All right,
Jack.
all right, all right.
Hold on a second,
You
Jack.
know what? Let's let him go with some dignity. All right.
Hold on, Jack. I'm gonna, before I go, I have, of course, 39 cents. I have 5 minutes left in the presidency of mine. This is really sad. I played Ms. Pac-Man, 78, the champion. I'm gonna do a pardon ahead of time. And if people haven't committed crimes, I'm gonna pardon you, and then you can go in ahead of time.
Is that
So
possible?
first off, yeah, Jack.
Oh.
Yeah, I hear you, Jack.
He can hear me.
Yeah, Jack. That's right. There you got. You gosh darn right about that.
Okay.
I'm gonna pardon my buddy Pio Labditingasia. He's a Dominican Republican. Even though he's a Republican, I extend my across the aisle. Jack. Okay. And then the next guy I'm gonna pardon Drake. He's our Canadian brother to the north. He's from the 6th.
Isn't that guy who's not like us?
He's like, you know who's not like us, Jack? Godzilla. You ever think about that guy? Godzilla.
Somebody get this
He's in
thing
Japan,
off stage.
Japanese guy.
This is insane.
Somebody get him off
free
stage,
partner.
bro, please.
And I'm also going to pardon my friend Skip Bayless. Skip Bayless, journalist from sports, television. Do you ever eat a spoonful of sugar?
Okay. All right. Well.
Because,
Well.
Keep back-
Donald, ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce President Donald Trump. Let's see. Oh, whoa, Jack.
Thank you.
Whoa, Jack.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Joey.
Listen, you're the best guy around.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate you, J-Dot. I'll
Whoa,
see you
Jack.
on the block. We got to get to work, all right?
Whoa,
We're
Jack.
sliding on the ops later, all
Oh,
right?
whoa.
Now, listen.
Like a little Duke on
Now,
something.
listen. Let me tell you something, all right? It's Big T dollars, bitch. You already know what it is.
Talk to him.
All right, we can go band for band, okay?
Come on,
I listen to a lot of Central C. We can go M for M, and you know what else?
come on.
We can go party for party. That's right.
That's right, Jack.
That's right. Everyone's coming home, all right? Felger is home, all right? We got, you remember my last term? We got ASAP Rocky out of that Swedish hellhole.
That's Rocky, Jack.
And I'll tell you something. You must be smoking on Jason Love if you think I didn't have anything to do with Bobby Schmurda coming home. All right? And it doesn't stop there, pussy, because like I said, all right, match my pardon, okay? It's Big T Draco, Big T Dot. You know what time it is.
Whoa, Jack. You pardoning people?
That's right. That's right. We're pardoning people. I'll tell you. I'll tell you who we're gonna
Oh,
pardon.
you gonna pardon for
We're
pardon,
gonna
Jack?
pardon
Whoa,
Wyatt.
Jack. You gonna pardon for pardon, Jack?
We're gonna go pardon for pardon.
All
That's
right,
right.
go ahead, Jack.
You ready?
Okay, strap up your boots.
YNW Melly is coming home.
Oh, well, guess
Can I
what?
tell you what? I got murder on my mind.
Okay, well, you do that, then I'm gonna bring home Kate Flock.
K Flock. That's a bold choice. A bold choice,
about
but I'll
that?
tell you something else.
Yeah?
Under my presidency,
Is y'all ready?
Fetty Wap will never see a fence again.
Whoa. Whoa, Jack.
All right.
You got that? You got one there.
All right, yeah, that's right. I'm talking everyone. I'm
Whoa.
bringing home Max B the Wave.
Whoa, the wave? The Silver Surfer, Jack?
I'm bringing home YFN Lucci.
Whoa.
I'm bringing home Honeycomb Brazy.
Oh.
All right, all the homies is free, all right? They're all coming home. It doesn't stop at TikTok, baby. Big T Dollars on the gang. You already know what time it is. All right, it's Big T Dollars, all right? TikTok ain't the only thing I'm bringing back. I'm bringing bands back to the American pockets.
Yeah,
Oh my fucking
You know what
God,
time it
bro.
is.
I can't believe.
You guys ever see a victory light thing?
Grah.
It's a leg.
Get this bitch off stage, bro.
It's a leg. You give me a leg, guys.
I can't believe we got 4 more years.
Yeah, we are so fucking back. Actually,
my God,
when I say that, I mean TikTok.
We're so fucking back in the wood chipper. That's where.
Right.
That's where they've put us back in the fucking wood chipper.
Right back to 1940 fucking 3.
When I say we were back, I felt like, you know, I feel like there's a different energy.
Yeah.
Bro,
And Simon started going off immediately as soon as I said that shit. He's like, bro, watch what the fuck you said.
Yeah.
bro, why they pump fake TikTok on us like that, bro?
That was wild.
It was wild because I saw the people that was doing what they was doing before they closed the app.
Right.
They was on there revealing all of their secrets. There was chefs saying, yo, I'm gonna be honest, I never ate none of the shit that I cooked.
Yeah.
There's some people saying, yo, the tutorial I made you 4 years ago that said that it took you me 4 hours to make this shit. I bought that shit at Walmart and I came and I showed it to you.
Bro, listen. There was another. Hey, I'm surprised you didn't mention this.
Came out, he's like, I've never been to any restaurant. It was all a
I've
facade.
never been to any restaurant, and that's why I make all my videos in my car.
Have you ever seen me in a public dining room?
No, never.
Never.
It was not to protect my family. I don't even have a family.
I don't give a fuck.
Are you telling me the Groovy Gorilla never enjoyed any of that?
That's right. Groovy Gorilla didn't do nothing. But apparently, I'm surprised you didn't mention this first, because Book Talk got a lot of frauds, bro.
Yeah.
Book Talk got mad frauds that do not be reading. Yeah.
I mean, it's full of white bitches. I'm gonna be honest. Who's doing for the aesthetics.
You know what I'm saying?
So you can't really expect much from that.
That's true.
Bro, the ban, that was the most like, I said this shit, the TikTok ban is like the you know how the stimmy was like the pro-Trump propaganda for dumb people?
Yeah.
Now the TikTok ban, unban. Bro, you gotta be a special brand of fucking idiot to believe, bro, that there was a national ban. And like AOC said it on she made a video or whatever, like addressing the fact that TikTok naming Trump by name was a choice, considering he was not sworn in yet, he was not inaugurated yet. They chose to name a private citizen. Glazerification, bro.
Whoa.
I knew it was some bullshit, bro. I knew it was some bullshit. The second I got the notification and it said President Trump, I said, oh, you bitches is in cahoots. You stoop 6 twisted whores, bro. and then what, 16 hours later you put that shit, you know what it reminded me of? When I went back on TikTok and it worked? It reminded me of when you cheat on your girl and she forgive you too fast.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, oh, I'm good. Like,
No. You good for what? First of all, what happened? You cheated back? You got some good dick? What really happened that you don't care that I cheated on you?
Right.
That's what it felt like.
Where you was at just now?
Exactly. It's like, yo, I went back on TikTok and I'm like, yo, I don't know, it smells funny in here, bro.
Yo,
Bro,
Like, I'm raro.
it smell like pussy in here.
The crazy shit is that if you legit just didn't sign in for a day, like you missed that whole thing.
Oh, shit, yeah.
That's how fast it's like, bro. It's like we all thought that TikTok was in for like a 30-piece.
At least.
At Rikers.
At least 30 days.
Now we're talking my language, gang.
Yeah. We thought that TikTok was in for a
Fucking doing
30-piece of Rikers.
Just doing a skate thing.
Come to find
I'll
out,
see you on the boat.
they got dropped off at Randall's Island for a day trip, bro. TikTok had a picnic at Randall. Everybody got the day off.
Right.
They had 12 hours of community service.
Type shit.
Yeah,
They was on the Deegan picking up trash and shit.
You can tell that they really just they really do think Americans are dumb. And guess what? You might be right, bitch. It's only a few of us left. But they do think, and a lot of people were congratulated. Well, thanking Papa Trump, you fatherless bitches. Thanking Papa Trump for bringing back TikTok.
Trump is
And it's like, yo, we need fathers in the home.
Yo, fathers in the home.
Immediately.
Okay.
Fathers in the home. Yo, I need Christian. I need him to be to be perched on top of a gargoyle,
Christian Walker.
dressed like gay Batman, and just like ready to drag these bitches for filth, bro. I need that's the redemption arc I need. Christian Walker is the Vegeta of politics, bro.
Yo.
That's what I need.
He can do it.
I mean, he could. I need the Christian Walker redemption arc, bro.
Yo.
That's the only way to save us.
Yo.
He's perched on a fucking gargoyle in the village. Dollars in the hand. And then, just like lightning behind him and shit. Yeah.
That'll do it. That'll do
Yeah.
it.
He keeps a journal like Rorschach. Oh man.
Oh man.
Holy fuck.
You know, I put these glasses on today, and I'm like, yo, bro, I look like the fucking librarian from Monsters Inc.
Yo, you look bad. I was about to say,
my God, stop it.
yo, now you fucked me all the way up. Because now I was going to say, like, no, you don't. Whoa.
Yeah. Come on, bro. You don't see the tips? Somebody pass me a book, bitch.
Oh my God, bro.
I want to turn this microphone.
Oh my
You see
God.
how y'all treat women? But Natalie is here. Y'all didn't even introduce her.
Yo,
y'all didn't even
Natalie's
say
in the
hi.
motherfucking
Y'all didn't
building.
say hi to her.
Yo,
She just sitting in the corner
we
all
didn't
day.
introduce
We
nobody.
introduced nobody. We just want to figure it
No,
out.
no, 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 no.
Yo, this is troubling times. You know what I'm saying? This is special edition. We in the truck house at off hours, bro, because we had to ingest all this inaugurality.
Whoa,
You know what I'm
that's a big
saying?
word now.
Yo, that sounds like a Raekwon album title.
Inaugurality. Yo. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
But you know what the fuck it
God.
is, man. This is episode 85.
Yeah.
You bitches.
Can
You know
you
what I'm saying?
believe
We're here. Kapow. You know what I'm saying? This fucking Radio Valiant motherfucker house. Let's spell the super bitch in New York City. You know what I'm saying? The God. You know what I'm saying? And we got, who we got now?
We got Natalie motherfucking Polanco in the building.
Next fucking blog, you know what I'm saying? Google, stupid. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fucking digital bodega, you know what I'm saying? Yo, of course, man is in a motherfucking gang, in a motherfucking building, in a motherfucking house, in a fucking. Man Trab is on the building.
Freaky.
You know what I'm saying? Freaky
On the
men.
building?
Freaky men. Yes, on the building. Yes.
Like
Yes.
a Spanish promoter would intro you on the
Bro,
top.
this motherfucker was not here last season, bro. That was just a bad trip. All last season, men just took some bad
You gotta
shrooms.
remember, Min is bilingual too, but I was Spanish, you know? That
Yeah.
probably sound regular to him on the building, you know? He don't know that that's some real, like, hick Dominican.
Yeah.
On the building. And you know what else is on the building? The one and only goddamn it. He's the blind god. He got your girl moist, you know what I'm saying? He got the unction and he got the YNs on deck. It's Hassan insane. Yeah, bitch. Let's get right back into it.
Dude, I still want to change Hassan's drop to holy shit, it's Hassan run!
That's so fucking fire, bro. We need that. But you know what it is? Hassan should be so smooth and like
That's what I'm saying.
It's
Yeah.
so cool. He's so cool.
Yeah,
Somebody
yeah.
should punch him in the fucking mouth. I'm sorry, Hassan. I love you deeply.
You know how we know Hassan's cool? Because he keep the salt and pepper. He know what he's doing,
Yeah,
bro.
this nigga's too cool.
He know what he's doing.
Bro, you know what make me mad about Hassan? Is that we are in the same age range. We both unks, you know what I'm saying? But this nigga got a strong hairline. This shit makes me upset. And he never needs a fucking shape up.
Ever.
Bro. Ever. How do you pull up every single time with a clean lineup, bro?
Bro, he never needs a shape up, and on the off chance
I'm
that
fucking tight.
that he pulls up looking like Zach from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, then still, that's not getting in the way
It
of,
don't fucking matter.
you know what I mean? Because he pull up. You know what? I'm about to air Hassan's shit out right now. Do it. Bro, hey! Oh, now we could really get into it. Okay, you want to press the button, Hassan? You want to press the button, Hassan?
No.
Yo, Hassan be 40 minutes late. I be tight, bro. And then Hassan walks in and he goes, "What's up, baby? How you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm okay."
Yeah. Literally all the time, bro. You can't be mad at him.
Y'all heard that play you did? That shit was fire.
Yeah. I'd be like, "Yo, Hassan late again, bro. Is he incapable of being on time?" And then he walks in the door. He's like, "What's good, baby? How you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm good. I'm good. How are you?" "I'm okay."
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh man.
But yo, fam,
Oh, man.
the TikTok been fucked me up because you were right. Like, if you just not super TikTok person and you went to bed, you missed the whole shit. I didn't miss the whole shit because I have 4 fucking children, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they were running around the house like the fucking office fucking meme.
Yeah.
Like, yo, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening.
Fucking calm.
Stay calm. Everybody stay calm. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? He's like, they banned TikTok. It's banned. They really did. They really did it. They really did it. They really did it. I was like, yo, fam. You said they really did it 45 times in 1 second. First of all, teach me that type of breath control so I can rap.
Yeah,
better.
right.
You know what I mean? Second of all, calm the fuck down. Like, read fucking lax.
No,
absolutely not. So this, as a resident old head, hold on, as a resident old head, and not an ON, like a real old head, like a real onk. You know what I'm saying? Like
as an OH.
Yeah, a real O.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I knew this shit was gonna come back in like a day.
Yeah.
I knew it, bro. Yo, listen. Bro, every time there's mad money flowing through somewhere, it's like, bro, it take a lot of fucking to get that shit out. You know what I'm saying? There's so much money flowing through TikTok, yo. And these motherfuckers in Congress, they fucking got shit. And, man, I don't even know if this shit is true, but I'm just saying it with my fucking chest. There's motherfuckers in the government that got money in there. Everybody got money in there. And motherfuckers, when your money's up here, you gotta go up here to get rid of whatever the fuck this is. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, man, this nigga be right back.
Bro,
I told my kids, I was like, man, don't trip. Don't even sign up for Red Note, bro, because then you giving away your information twice.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, TikTok be back in like 12 hours, bro. You take a fucking Benadryl, nigga, go to sleep.
Bro.
Wake up, that should be right back.
I was fucking... they was never gonna get it out of here because number one, the money. You could buy a secret family on the TikTok shop. That's crazy. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. Like, like, there's the amount of shit that's on that app is ridiculous.
It's nuts.
And it's like, really? They're gonna ban the number one propaganda machine that is accessible to everyone and is in everyone's pockets? I doubt it.
Doubt it, bro.
Yeah. Fucking doubt it.
Yeah, it came back, but it's not the same.
But you were saying, because Mara was saying, calm the fuck down, and you were staunchly against this.
First of all, you said you was gonna take it off at January 19th. Why the fuck you taking my shit off at 10:30 at night? Don't I get another little extra few?
Yeah.
That's first of all. Second of all,
wait, 10:30 at night, the 19th.
The night before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
you ain't even let me. I was like, yo, I'm gonna save these little last few scrolls for 11 p.m. What the fuck? First of all, this my phone, bro.
Yeah.
How you get here? Why you in my crib, bro? I just paid this shit. It wasn't you. It was me. That's number one. Number two, I was trying to change the motherfucking, because you could change when I'm in DR. I changed when I'm in DR. I was trying to do that. They ain't let me do that shit.
Damn. Nah, yo.
Trying to get the. She said, "I got the global phone." Yep.
Yeah, you know what happened? You know what happened? They banned TikTok, and everyone was like, "You burned my app to the ground."
Not go back. That shit is not coming back the same way. I don't think it is. Because the reason they even wanted to get rid of it in the first place is because they knew it was a valid source of pure, fast information that was happening in real time by the people it was happening to.
Like what Twitter used to be.
Exactly. What Twitter used to be before Elon Musk stuck his small fucking cock in it. Hate that bitch.
Yeah.
Bow. I mean, I'm not gonna act like I'm mad big like super TikTok guy, because I'm not. I'm like, I feel like that shit passed me by. You know what I'm saying? As a watch man, but like, I was just like, yo, bro, like this is just y'all just Zuckerberg's. I know Zuckerberg's tight. Zuckerberg is tight. Fucking Elon's tight, because they both were like, damn, we're trying to get these.
Well, Zuckerberg made a TikTok. Facebook made a TikTok. So that's what they're saying. They think that they're doing like a partnership, so they're buying half, or they're doing something like that. But bro, when I tell you that TikTok in itself, right? People hear the name TikTok and they're like, yo, this fucking little teenage dancing app, bitches shaking hips and doing dances. Like, that shit is for children. But realistically, if you were on that app, I learned so much.
Yeah.
Like, you have real access to fucking psychiatrists, to people who have lost 100 pounds and they're teaching you how to do it too. Like, there's so much information straight from the source.
I'll tell you what.
What are you gonna tell me?
I don't know why I said it like that.
I just put bad pressure on you.
Yeah, she said like Joe Pesci. What the fuck are you gonna tell me? What are you gonna tell me?
You fucking piece of shit.
So
you fucking asshole.
What, I'm funny, like I'm a clown. I amuse you.
Oh, whoa.
What? So this TikTok ban? So you think you could take TikTok away from me and then just fucking put it back on my phone like nothing happened?
Yeah.
Like I'm a fucking clown.
You come in my house. You fucking take a glass of water, you drink it, you spit in my mouth, and then you put it down and you walk out. That's what you do?
That's what you do?
This is getting hectic, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, so
Italian accents.
Nah, what I'm saying is just like, damn, I forgot what I was saying, because fucking, shit.
I'll tell you this. On TikTok, TikTok gave me a voice because that's where fuck your thought actually. Yeah, women can speak now. Did you know that?
It's my turn.
No, TikTok was the first platform to like that. I was like, yo, let me start talking and doing that, and then. Funny thing, Natalie is here because Natalie was one of the first people to put me in front of a professional camera. She was the one who got me the deal with Lionsgate. I did a poem with them, and I'll never forget. She was like, yo, like, what's your budget? And I was just starting out, bro. I'm just a little fat bitch in New York City trying to make a dream happen.
Bitch, I hope you said 100,000.
I said $300.
Wow, you're a dumb. Wow.
Yes, man, you're right. But again, this was my first gig. I didn't know what was going on, you know?
Yeah.
So we agreed to that, and I'll never forget. She hit me up after like it was done, and she was like, yo, we have extra bread from the actual process that we didn't use, so I'm gonna just give it to you. And it was, she gave me a band, and it was the first time that I got like a fucking paycheck that didn't require me to do some bullshit at an office, or you know, have to deal with like some fucking asshole managers
or scam customers at Major World Auto.
Yo, I knew it. Yo, bro. Yo, stop. All right, we gotta stop doing this to our sister, bro. That's like non-flashbacks, bro. Yo, all you hear is no, what's it? Yeah, all you hear is it's just a visual of himself like bleeding off the dope, like in the jungle,
like Chris Tucker at the end of fucking
the president.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all think I've gone through enough? Jesus Christ!
But yo, we gotta give listen. Salute to service for Liz's 2 tours from Major World. Yo, deployment.
Oh my God,
Major World. So brave.
Oh, but you know, speaking of Major World, because it reminds me kind of like of how this fucking country is run. Because over there, them motherfuckers will test you for weed, and they'll be dozing off in the fucking bathroom, snorting coke, popping pills. They body don't know what to do. They're falling asleep and picking up at the same time. But they want to come over here and tell you smell like a little bit of weed. Fuck you and them fucked up cars. You see what y'all do, bro? Y'all triggered me. So now I'm in an anxious state and I can't perform.
Not an anxious state.
Nah, it's okay.
If you need it. But when I was speaking of cars, that's what I learned on TikTok was a bunch of little stupid shit like that I didn't know how to do in a car, and just like, yo, here, bro, you just change this fuse, do this, do that. Yo, here's a hack if your car won't do this. Boo, boo, boo. When I got to take the hoopty out, we do this, that. I was like, oh shit, and it was like it took like fucking 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, oh, this shit is mad useful, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it really
why would
was.
I get rid of this shit, man? And I made focaccia bread.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? I'm lying.
Well,
I didn't make that shit, bro. I saw the video. I watched the video. I watched the whole shit. I got like 2 of the ingredients out, and I was just like, man, I'm gonna just go smoke this blunt.
And then you let that shit rot on the counter. Damn it. Oh my God, man.
I left the heavy whipping cream out. Sorry.
Oh, there's a wrap for that, bro.
Yeah. Don't let Hassan find out, bro. Don't let Hassan find out you left that shit there. You're gonna be like, you what? By the way, speaking of Hassans,
shout out to Hassan Abi.
Hassan Abi.
Hassan Han, you know what I'm saying?
The
Hassan
one and
Piker.
only.
You know what I'm saying? The God. For the shout out, you know what I'm saying? On your stream, you feel me? Gang, friend of the show, friend of the brand, you know what I'm saying? We all fuck with you. And you, my guy, keep doing what you're doing because you are lapping these motherfuckers that are doing news out here. You're keeping it funky 100% all the time, you know what I'm saying? And you call everybody on their bullshit. So shout out to you, you know what I mean? Big shout out to you. And also, big shout out to Bow Kenny Klippenstein. You know what I'm saying? King Clips, you heard? You know what I mean? Because he saw us shit and threw it out there, and then we had a little viral moment.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so shout out to
you know what I mean?
Shout out to the well-meaning whites fucking with us.
That's right. You know what I'm saying?
The well-meaning whites.
The unspoiled milk.
And real quick, Hassan, love that shit in LA, bro. Interviewing those indentured servitude fucking firefighters that are forced to go out there and risk their lives and shit. Like, that's literally like
that's journalism.
Bro, legit, like, if only Elon Musk took a page out of Hassan's book. Like, all you gotta do to be drowning in praise and bitches is literally anything good
anything. Anything,
Wow.
fam.
Anything
Can you
good.
imagine?
But
Can you
instead,
imagine being a good person?
Yeah. Nah, you want to be a good person, but instead you out here inauguration doing Nazi salutes. Like a fucking
On day
weirdo.
one, not even 2 hours in.
One. This thing hasn't even put his hand on the Bible yet. You over here talking
He's
about
not going to. That shit will burst into flames.
Bro, it's either like the thing is like either outcome sucks. Like either he did that shit on purpose and he's signaling, right? Because also, fun fact, white South Africans, some of the most racist fucking people on the planet.
Yep.
You know how insane it is that you are in the motherland?
You know, home of the original man.
The original man, you know what I'm saying? The black man is God. You know what I'm saying? Like you in there still like these motherfuckers out of here. God damn it. What? The delusion is insane.
Bro.
So either he did that shit on purpose or he is so blissfully unfucking aware of his platform now and his responsibility on Trump's cabinet that he just kind of threw that shit out there fucking carelessly and aimlessly, and either outcome is batshit bonkers fucking insane.
That shit was intentional as fuck. He can't play with me. I'm tired of letting these motherfuckers gaslight us. We've been letting them tell us what racism is and isn't for fucking years.
Yeah.
They have been literally lying and playing in our faces, and then we just chalk it up to, oh, maybe they don't know. We always try to be the peaceful ones or the understanding ones. Bro, you can't get peace being a good victim.
Nah.
It's just not, it's not good. Like, in this era, bro, where this transition of where we're about to go, motherfuckers is doing the Nazi salute on stage in front of the world on day one.
Yeah.
They're already packing up and setting out to come to Chicago and New York next week already.
Yep.
To start piling up immigrants and doing all this shit. They already signed a fucking
ending birthright
to end
citizenship.
birthright citizenship. And it's like, bro, first of all, just that in general, bro, there would be no victory like if we didn't have birthright citizenship.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My mom got here in '84, bro. She got here when she was 19, 20. So she had her kids as soon as she did. And guess what? I was born and raised here. You send me back to DR, I'll be fine. Gracias a Dios. But there are many who can't, who don't relate to that.
That's the crazy shit. It's like, motherfucker, go back home. Motherfucker, I'm 35 years old. I've lived here for 35 years.
Yeah.
Where the fuck am I going?
Also, real quick, Liz, I ain't like the way you said that shit.
Wait, what?
I ain't like the way you said. You made it seem like I was making excuses for the motherfucker.
No, I'm saying you gave two options. You gave two options.
But you made it sound like, hold on. Because you made it sound like the two options was he did it on purpose or he's this sweet little baby that just doesn't know.
Oh,
no,
wow.
the two options was he either did it on purpose or he's dumb.
Yo,
He's both. He's dumb and he's doing it on purpose, but I'm not allowing him. You know what it is? Bro, these stages, they're at just the transition into this fucking presidency. We're not playing this game no more of the what ifs. Like, we do this so well, and it's because we are understanding. We don't want to believe that these people are actually fucking Hitler. You don't want to believe that, obviously, because we live in this country, bro.
Yeah,
but we do try to, like, we pacify these moments, and I'm not saying that that's what you do, but a lot of people do. You know, like I said, I was saying something yesterday, and I was like, oh, we're scheduling the show a little bit later, just in case something happens at the inauguration. Not that something violent would happen, just anything.
Literally,
whether an artist performs and they fall, like whatever the fuck. And
whether Jason Derulo takes a tumble.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And the person,
the White House steps. Yeah.
The person was like, oh, but why would you want something bad to happen at the inauguration? I'm like, I didn't say that. That has nothing to do with it. But, and even when he first won, I remember saying, damn, bro, like, we're going to have to deal with 4 years of this, and it's fucked up. I hope it goes terribly. And the person was like, why would you want the president to do a terrible job? And I said, because of the policies that he has in place. If his policies are harmful, I would want him to fuck up on every single one.
Yeah.
And that they don't go through. You know what I mean? So I'm just, it's not to come at Rainy. I think that was cute. I like that. But it wasn't to come at him. It's more so that, yo, this... Matter of fact, the book that got me this way is this nonviolent stuff will get you killed by Charles Cobb. And it basically talks about how arming yourself during the civil rights movement is what got us so many rights.
Right.
And it's like, bro, we're not going to get to that again, making excuses and trying to, like, reason with these people. These people cannot be reasoned with.
Yeah.
So there is no, like, we don't have room for that is what I'm trying to say.
It's good that we're here now, because since we're here, people tune into people they can relate to, like, more often than they tune into, like, the news. Because like the news is fucking boring. Like it's fucking boring. People are gonna tune in to people they recognize and people they feel they can relate to, and I feel like a lot of people can relate to us. So we have a responsibility to consume media that we don't really like, shit that we don't really agree with. And I watched the whole Trump speech, like the first one. I don't know if he did another one during the time of our recording. Might have done fucking 6 more of them shit.
Speech.
I'm talking my shit, but like
This is a speech too.
but you know, so we have a responsibility to watch all this stuff. But the language that he used, like, oh, reclaim our country, and he said, and I quote, January 20th will be known as Liberation Day. Bro, what? Bro, reclaim what? And also, liberation from what? Trans people that need tea and estrogen? Like, what is the threat? And like, the thing is, like, my whole shit is like, all he did that whole speech was double down and threaten to essentially body immigrants at the border. Because another thing he said, and I quote, I will end catch and release. But then he didn't elaborate.
What the fuck?
He said, he said,
release.
He said, I will
Is that a real thing? And I've heard of that for fish.
No, it's like, yeah, it's apparently it's people at the border. You get caught, they let you back out, right? So he said, I will end catch and release, right? And then he said, and I will, and the powers that be at the border will be at liberty to act in the full extent of the law. Bro was vague as fuck about that shit. So if this executive order is anything to go by, I think that now more than ever, like, people just need to sort of understand the value of community and understand the value of showing up for each other interpersonally, because this administration, no administration has ever given a fuck about us in this room.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
But this one is unapologetic about it, unafraid to be upfront about it, and yeah, everybody just gotta kind of stick together. That's my Spider-Man Uncle Ben speech.
I love that. I love that because it reminds me of my childhood, bro. And this is something I've stood by my whole life. It's always been us.
Yeah.
Like, we've always been the ones to protect each other. We've always been the ones to look after each other. Like, growing up in my hood, bro, they would leave each other's kids with each other. Like, if my mom had to work at 7, daughter from the 3rd floor could watch us.
Yeah.
If my mom had yuca and no eggs to give to us, guess what? Teresa on the 2nd floor would give us. You get what I mean? Like, we always took care of each other. We always showed up for each other. America is the individual, like, this is the place that thrives on individualism, and that's something that even our fucking parents say when they come here.
Yeah.
My grandmother raised her children just like that. We're a community. We watch out for each other.
Yeah. And
you think about the I'm so sorry. You think about even the way gangs were brought up in this country. You think about the Bloods and the Crips. That essentially started as neighborhood watch.
Yeah.
Like, for you to protect the neighborhood from the police and the people who were coming in to do damage, we were always the answer.
Yeah.
And more than ever, that's going to be like our answer now.
Yeah, that's where I was going. like with the street shit, with the gangs or whatever, bro. It's crazy. Like, I felt safer in the hood with my mans. With a you know what I mean, with the scratched off numbers. I felt safer
allegedly
on the block. I felt safer on the block with a hot strap than I have in any open carry state.
Yes.
Oh, bro.
Yo, oh my God, bro. You ever been to a sundown town?
It's crazy because the whole time I've been saying this shit, when you said Liberation Day, the Wu-Tang song, it's Assassination Day.
Yo, Meryl's mind that still works in the 80s.
Yo,
That's so funny.
It's crazy. My mind is a VHS tape. It's like, that shit just, it was started playing that.
That's impressive, bro. You got great memory.
Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah.
But fam, it's crazy. That shit is wild because he's just saying all this wild shit to just like get all his peoples into a lather. You know what I'm saying? Just get them all hyped up, shit bricked up. Yo, we're gonna get the Mexicans out of here. This thing ain't about to do shit.
Yeah.
This thing ain't about to do shit. He's about to play golf for fucking, what is the days equivalent of 4 years? Because whatever that is, that's how many
days he'll spend playing golf. Yeah.
The motherfucker to really look at is fucking is Elmo Musk. You know what I'm saying? And fucking and Vance and all the other little bozos that he got around it. RFK Jr. nigga. Yo, this motherfucker Department of Health Services, bro. Health and Human Services. Nigga, you was on a commercial site with your shoes off coming out of a bathroom.
Yeah.
That is the nastiest shit in the world. That is disgusting. If you take your shoes off in the bathroom, you should be assassinated, bro. And I'm not taking that back.
Bro, Dr. Oz being in charge of medication?
My fucking dick. Yo, you niggas are crazy, bro. Get the fuck. This is the shit.
Damn, bro.
It's not even like, yo, racism, xenophobia, woo, woo, woo. Yo, that shit's been, that's America, nigga. This shit is, you motherfuckers, look at me. You motherfuckers is dumb.
Yeah.
You're dumb.
Yeah.
And he's just putting dumb niggas in charge of shit. That's the absolute worst shit. It's like, yo, you're dumb and you have self-interest, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you don't give a fuck about hiding shit, bro.
Nothing.
I know motherfuckers that's outside in the street that are like, yo, I gotta be low, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got 100 bands in cash, but I can't. I could only deposit 500 at a time. I gotta put some in mommy's account. I gotta put some in Tita's account. This thing's just like, yo, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck. Suck me, yo. I dare you. He just go up there. That should be his inauguration speech. I dare you, do something. Because I'm gonna tell you what, Assassination Day is playing in my head.
Yo. Man.
I'm just saying, he's talking about, yo, we're gonna declassify this and do all this shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You're not doing shit. You mad fucking lazy, bro. You just a lazy fat white nigga from Queens.
Yeah.
You fucking garbage bag.
It's unchecked fascism, bro.
Bruh.
The fact that he was able to do his presidency and nobody ever called him on none of his bullshit, he's able to do. I mean, the people were saying it. Like, once Trump says something,
that's it.
That's it. Don't question him.
It's done.
That's what he wants his board, his house to be.
Yo, and yo, Habibi. Yo, Vivek, Habibi.
Oh my God.
My brother, Habibi.
Don't
they
even.
got you out of here, nigga.
Yeah.
What you thought was gonna happen, huh?
You know what I'm saying?
They got you out of here. Then fucking Elmo Musk goes on stage. He's like, yo, yeah, yo, Hail Hitler, nigga. Yo, by the way, Doge to the moon. Like, oh,
Yeah,
word? Oh, now we pumping the meme coins? Bro, suck my dick, bro.
Bro.
Y'all niggas, this shit is a joke.
I just
Doge
wanna
to the
know-
moon, but I'll tell you what's not going to the moon. The shit that fucking exploded over the Caribbean
Yeah.
Sea, polluting. So like, you not
There
even.
was a SpaceX ship that launched and fucking failed, in Turks and Caicos specifically. But it exploded and then the shit just fell into the waters. But I mean, were y'all able to see like some Dominican reactions?
Oh my God.
There was like some Dominican people who, because it looks insane as it's falling from the sky. So they're watching it. They're like, "Vecino, vecino, vecino." They're like,
Mira,
Porfirio! Beto, corre! Like, Beto, corre! No, oye, que ya se... Yo, you know what's funny? The most believable reaction is, oh shit, damn, the sky is falling. Better fire up the speaker.
Yeah.
Hey, keep the pop.
Yeah, there's no situation that Dominicans can't make funny.
Yo,
There's not one. It could be any kind of, even the worst things, bro. In my family, some fucked up shit done happened, and we can laugh about that shit. We can find the humor in it.
You know, yo, listen, let me tell you something. They was sitting out there watching that shit go down, watching this shit exploding, like fall into the ocean. They were like, Diablo. Vamos comado a comprar par de Jumbo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's go to the store, get a couple beers.
Hey,
You know what I'm saying?
what?
Watch this shit go down.
Check this out. You nailed it. You nailed it. We just hit the victory like Spanish lesson of the day, and it is a very simple one. It is a single word.
Yeah.
And it is Jumbo.
Jumbo. Jumbo is a 22-ounce beer. You know what I'm saying? And it's another Spanish lesson of the day is you get a Jumbo vestido de novia, which means that when you pull it out of the freezer, the container that it's in, it has a little frost around it that makes it appear to have a white gown on.
Yeah.
So they say vestido de novia means with a wedding dress. My beer got a wedding dress on, bro.
Yeah.
That's a creative Dominicans on.
That's how. This is how much we love drinking. By the way, we have found a way to
Romanticize.
romanticize the 22-ounce beer, and also find the perfect refrigerator, set it to the perfect temperature to be just below frozen.
Yo.
Every single time, bro.
Yo,
Sick shit, bro.
It really is though, because it's crazy. Because I went to the beach in fucking Nahayo, and it was like in the hood. It was like the public beach. You know what I'm saying? Like little fish fries and shit. But they had one refrigerator, bro, that looked like some shit from Fallout, like some 1958 shit that was like had like 3 cords attached to it into like some light pole. Bruh, but you open that shit up and it was just like Indiana Jones. You know Indiana Jones when that nigga open up some artifact shit? It's just like,
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, bro. It's like,
Or fucking god damn it, Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
They open the briefcase and it's gold. Yeah.
Bro, that shit was full of jumbos, bro.
Yep.
I was like, oh yeah. I was like, oh, we getting lit. And I don't even drink like that. I sell crack.
All right. Allegedly.
That was storyline, guys.
So as we were speaking about the love of our community, one message I do want to say is that now is the time for us to be as loud as we have ever been, People are, you know, if you remember the last 4 years, just the last fucking 6-7 years, bro, has been insane.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just with the influx of fucking hate crimes.
Not far away though, and they're really giving their all here. You just think if they nick a goal, it's game on.
And there's the final whistle. A positive result, at least as far as the away fans are concerned. Sue, your thoughts?
Yeah, it was fairly comfortable in the end, wasn't it? Thought they controlled the middle of the park for the most part. And going forward, there was some...
Come on, come on, come on.
shining down on the players as we speak. My name's Derek Ray, and delighted to have alongside me, as usual on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And we're getting ready to bring you Foot Rivals action.
You want to press the button, Hassan? No. Yo, Hassan be 40 minutes late. I be tight, bro. And then Hassan walks in and he goes, "What's up, baby? How you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm okay."
Yeah. Literally all the time, bro.
Yeah, he's also in the group.
You can't be mad at him.
Yeah, I heard that play you did. That shit was fire.
Yeah. I'd be like, "Yo, Hassan late again, bro. Is he incapable of being on time?" And then he walks in the door. He's like, "What's good, baby? How you doing?" And I'm like, I'm good.
Good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Oh man.
But yo, fam,
Oh, man.
the TikTok been fucked me up because you were right. Like, if you just not super TikTok person and you went to bed, you missed the whole shit. I didn't miss the whole shit because I have 4 fucking children, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they were running around the house like the fucking office fucking me.
Yeah.
Like, yo, it's happening. Stay fucking calm. Stay calm. Everybody stay calm. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? He's like, they banned TikTok. It's banned. They really did it. I was like, yo, fam, you said they really did it 45 times in 1 second. First of all, teach me that type of breath control so I can rap.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean? Second of all, calm the fuck down. Like, read fucking lax.
No,
Absolutely not. So this, as a resident old head, hold on, as a resident old head, and not an ON, like a real old head, like a real onk. You know what I'm saying? Like
As an OH.
yeah, a real O.
Yeah.
I knew this shit was gonna come back in like a day. I knew it, bro. Yo, listen, bro. Every time there's mad money flowing through somewhere, it's like, bro, it take a lot of fucking to get that shit out. You know what I'm saying? There's so much money flowing through TikTok, yo, and this motherfuckers in Congress, they fucking got shit. And man, I don't even know if this shit is true, but I'm just saying it with my fucking chest. There's motherfuckers in the government that got money in there. Everybody got money in there, and motherfuckers, when your money's up here, you gotta go up here to get rid of whatever the fuck this is. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, man, this nigga be right back.
Bro,
I told my kids, I was like, man, don't trip. Don't even sign up for Red Note, bro, because then you giving away your information twice.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, TikTok be back in like 12 hours, bro. You take a fucking Benadryl, nigga, go to sleep.
Bro.
Wake up, that should be right back.
I was fucking... they was never gonna get it out of here because number one, the money. You could buy a secret family on the TikTok shop. That's crazy. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. Like, there's the amount of shit that's on that app is ridiculous.
It's nuts.
And it's like, really? They're gonna ban the number one propaganda machine that is accessible to everyone and is in everyone's pockets? I doubt it.
Doubt it, bro.
Yeah. Fucking doubt it.
Yeah, it came back, but it's not the same.
But you were saying, because Mero was saying, calm the fuck down, and you were staunchly against this.
First of all, you said you was gonna take it off at January 19th. Why the fuck you taking my shit off at 10:30 at night? Don't I get another little extra few?
Yeah.
That's first of all. Second of all,
wait, 10:30 at night, the 19th.
The night before.
Oh, okay.
I was like, yo, I'm gonna save these little last few scrolls for 11 p.m. What the fuck? First of all, this my phone, bro.
Yeah.
How you get here? Why you in my crib, bro? I just paid this shit. It wasn't you. It was me. That's number one. Number two, I was trying to change the motherfucking, because you could change when I'm in DR. I changed when I'm in DR. I was trying to do that. They didn't let me do that shit.
Damn. Nah, yo.
Trying to get she said, I got the global phone. Yep.
Yeah, you know what happened? You know what happened? They banned TikTok and everyone was like, you burned my app to the ground.
That shit is not coming back the same way. I don't think it is. Because the reason they even wanted to get rid of it in the first place is because they knew it was a valid source of pure, fast information that was happening in real time by the people it was happening to.
Like what Twitter used to be.
Exactly. What Twitter used to be before Elon Musk stuck his small fucking cock in it. Hate that bitch.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna act like I'm mad big, like super TikTok guy, because I'm not. I'm like, I feel like that shit passed me by. You know what I'm saying? As a watchman, but like, I was just like, yo, bro, like this is just y'all just Zuckerberg. I know Zuckerberg's tight. Zuckerberg is tight. Fucking Elon's tight, because they both were like, damn, he's trying to get these.
Well, Zuckerberg made a TikTok. Facebook made a TikTok. So that's what they're saying. They think that they're doing like a partnership, so they're buying half, or they're doing something like that. But bro, when I tell you that TikTok in itself, right? People hear the name TikTok and they're like, yo, this fucking little teenage dancing app bitch is shaking hips and doing dances. Like, that shit is for children. But realistically, if you were on that app, I learned so much.
Yeah.
Like, you have real access to fucking psychiatrists, to people who have lost 100 pounds and they're teaching you how to do it too. Like, there's so much information straight from the source.
I'll tell you what.
What are you gonna tell me?
I don't know. I said it like that.
Just put bad pressure on you.
Yeah, but she said like Joe Pesci. What the fuck are you gonna tell me? What are you gonna tell me?
You fucking piece of shit.
So
You fucking asshole.
What, I'm funny like I'm a clown. I am usual.
Oh, whoa.
What, so this TikTok ban, so you think you could take TikTok away from me and then just fucking put it back on my phone like nothing happened?
Yeah.
Like
You
I'm a fucking
You
clown?
come in my house, you fucking take a glass of water, you drink it, you spit in my mouth, and then you put it down and you walk out? That's what you do?
That's what you do?
This is getting hectic, bro.
Nah, so...
Italian accents.
Nah, what I'm saying is just like... Damn, I forgot what I was saying, because fucking... Shit.
I'll tell you this. On TikTok gave me a voice, because that's where fuck your thought, actually. Yeah, women can speak now. Did you know that?
It's my turn.
No, TikTok was the first platform to like that. I was like, yo, let me start talking and doing that. And then funny thing, Natalie is here because Natalie was one of the first people to put me in front of a professional camera. She was the one who got me to deal with Lionsgate. I did a poem with them, and I'll never forget. She was like, yo, like, what's your budget? And I was just starting out, bro. I'm just a little fat bitch in New York City trying to make a dream happen.
Bitch, I hope you said 100,000.
I said $300.
Wow, you're a dumb. Wow.
Yes, man, you're right. But again, this was my first gig. I didn't know what was going on, you know?
Yeah.
So we agreed to that, and I'll never forget. She hit me up after like it was done, and she was like, yo, we have extra bread from the actual process that we didn't use, so I'm gonna just give it to you. And she gave me a band, and it was the first time that I got like a fucking paycheck that didn't require me to do some bullshit at an office, or you know, have to deal with like some fucking asshole managers
or scam customers at Major World Auto.
Yo, I knew it. Yo, bro. Yo, stop. All right, we gotta stop doing this to our sister, bro. That's like non-flashbacks, bro. Yo, all you hear is
plan?
No, it wasn't.
She's just envisioning herself like bleeding off the dope, like in the jungle,
like Chris Tucker at the end of fucking
the president.
What's wrong with y'all? Y'all think I've gone through enough? Jesus Christ!
But yo, we gotta give listen. Salute to service for Liz's 2 tours of Major World. Deployment.
Oh my God,
Major World. So brave.
Oh, but speaking of Major World, because it reminds me kind of like of how this fucking country is run. Because over there, the motherfuckers will test you for weed, and they'll be dozing off in the fucking bathroom, snoring coke, popping pills. They body don't know what to do. They're falling asleep and picking up at the same time. But they want to come over here and tell you smell like a little bit of weed. Fuck you and them fucked up cars. You see what I do, bro? Y'all triggered me. So now I'm in an anxious state and I can't perform.
Not an anxious state.
It's okay.
If you need it. But when I was speaking of cars, that's what I learned on TikTok was a bunch of little stupid shit like that I didn't know how to do in a car, and just like, yo, here, bro, you just change this fuse, do this, do that. Yo, here's a hack if your car won't do this. Boo, boo, boo. When I got to take the hoopty out, we do this, da, da, da. I was like, oh shit. And it was like, it took like fucking 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, oh, this shit is mad useful, bro.
Yeah,
like,
it really
why would
was.
I get rid of this shit, man? And I made focaccia bread.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? I'm lying.
Well,
I
you-
didn't make that shit, bro. I saw the video. I watched the video. I watched the whole shit. I got like 2 of the ingredients out, and I was just like, man, I'm gonna just go smoke this blunt.
And then you let that shit rot on the counter. God damn it. Oh my God, man.
I left the heavy whipping cream out. Sorry.
Oh, that's a wrap.
Are you serious, bro?
Don't let Hassan find out, bro. Don't let Hassan find out you left that shit there. You're gonna be like, you what? By the way, speaking of Hassans,
shout out to Hassan Abi.
Hassan Abi.
Hassan Han, you know what I'm saying?
The
Hassan
one and
Piker.
only.
You know what I'm saying? The God. For the shout out, you know what I'm saying? On your stream, you feel me? Gang, friend of the show, friend of the brand, you know what I'm saying? We all fuck with you. And you, my guy, keep doing what you're doing because you are lapping these motherfuckers that are doing news out here. And you're keeping it funky 100% all the time. You know what I'm saying? And you call everybody on their bullshit. So shout out to you. You know what I mean? Big shout out to you. And also, big shout out to Bow Kenny Klippenstein. You know what I'm saying? King Clips, you heard? You know what I mean? Because he saw us shit and threw it out there, and then we had a little viral moment.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so shout out to,
you know what I mean?
Shout out to the well-meaning whites fucking with us.
That's right. You know what I'm saying?
The well-meaning whites.
The unspoiled milk.
And real quick, Hassan, love that shit in LA, bro. Interviewing those indentured servitude fucking firefighters that are forced to go out there and risk their lives and shit. Like, that's literally, like,
that's journalism.
Bro, legit, like, if only Elon Musk took a page out of Hassan's book. Like, all you gotta do to be drowning in praise and bitches is literally anything good.
Anything.
Wow.
Anything
Can you
good.
imagine?
But
Just imagine being a good person.
Yeah, nah, you want to be a good person, but instead you out here in inauguration doing Nazi salutes. Like a fucking
On day
weirdo.
one, not even 2 hours in.
This thing hasn't even put his hand on the Bible yet. You over here talking
He's
about
not going to. That shit will burst into flames.
Bro, it's either, like, the thing is, like, either outcome sucks. Like, either he did that shit on purpose, and he's signaling, right? Because also, fun fact, white South Africans, some of the most racist fucking people on the planet. You know how insane it is that you are in the motherland?
You know, home of the original man.
The original man, you know what I'm saying? The black man is God. You know what I'm saying? Like, you in there still, like, these motherfuckers out of here. God damn it. What? The delusion is insane. Bro. So either he did that shit on purpose, or he is so blissfully unfucking aware of his platform now and his responsibility on Trump's cabinet that he just kind of threw that shit out there fucking carelessly and aimlessly, and either outcome is batshit bonkers fucking insane.
That shit was intentional as fuck. He can't play with me. I'm tired of letting these motherfuckers gaslight us. We've been letting them tell us what racism is and isn't for fucking years.
Yeah.
They have been literally lying and playing in our faces, and then we just chalk it up to, oh, maybe they don't know. We always try to be the peaceful ones or the understanding ones. Bro, you can't get peace being a good victim.
Nah.
It's just not, it's not good. Like, in this era, bro, where this transition of where we're about to go, motherfuckers is doing the Nazi salute on stage in front of the world on day one.
Yeah.
They're already packing up and setting out to come to Chicago and New York next week already.
Yep.
To start piling up immigrants and doing all this shit. They already signed a fucking
ending birthright citizenship.
Birthright citizenship. It's like, bro, first of all, just that in general, bro, there would be no victory like if we didn't have birthright citizenship.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My mom got here in '84, bro. She got here when she was 19, 20. So she had her kids as soon as she did. And guess what? I was born and raised here. You send me back to DR, I'll be fine. Gracias a Dios. But there are many who can't, who don't relate to that.
That's the crazy shit. It's like, motherfucker, go back home. Motherfucker, I'm 35 years old. I've lived here for 35 years.
Yeah.
Where the fuck am I going?
Also, real quick, Liz, I ain't like the way you said that shit.
Wait, what?
I ain't like the way you said. You made it seem like I was making excuses for the motherfucker.
No, I'm saying you gave two options. You gave two options,
but you made it sound like, hold on. Because you made it sound like the two options was he did it on purpose or he's this sweet little baby that just doesn't know. The two options was he either did it on purpose or he's dumb.
Yo,
he's both. He's dumb and he's doing it on purpose, but I'm not allowing him. You know what it is? Bro, these stages, they're at just the transition into this fucking presidency. We're not playing this game no more of the what ifs. Like, we do this so well, and it's because we are understanding. We don't want to believe that these people are actually fucking Hitler. You don't want to believe that, obviously, because we live in this country, bro.
Yeah,
but we do try to, like, we pacify these moments, and I'm not saying that that's what you do, but a lot of people do. You know, like I said, I was saying something yesterday, and I was like, oh, we're scheduling the show a little bit later just in case something happens at the inauguration. Not that something violent would happen, just anything. Whether an artist performs and they fall, like whatever the fuck. And
whether Jason Derulo takes a tumble.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And the person,
down the White House steps. Yeah.
The person was like, oh, but why would you want something bad to happen at the inauguration? I'm like, I didn't say that. That has nothing to do with it. But, and even when he first won, I remember saying, damn, bro, like, we're gonna have to deal with 4 years of this, and it's fucked up. I hope it goes terribly. And the person was like, why would you want the president to do a terrible job? And I said, because of the policies that he has in place. If his policies are harmful, I would want him to fuck up on every single one, and that they don't go through. You know what I mean? So I'm just, it's not to come at Rainy. I think that was cute. I like that. But it wasn't to come at him. It's more so that, yo, this, matter of fact, the book that got me this way is this non-violent stuff will get you killed by Charles Cobb. And it basically talks about how arming yourself during the civil rights movement is what got us so many rights. Right. And it's like, bro, we're not going to get to that again, making excuses and trying to, like, reason with these people. These people cannot be reasoned with. Yeah. So there is no, like, we don't have room for that, is what I'm trying to say.
It's good that we're here now, because since we're here, people tune into people they can relate to, like, more often than they tune into, like, the news. Because like the news is fucking boring. Like, it's fucking boring. People are gonna tune in to people they recognize and people they feel they can relate to. And I feel like a lot of people can relate to us, so we have like a responsibility to consume media that we don't really like, shit that we don't really agree with. And I watched the whole Trump speech, like the first one. I don't know if he did another one during the time of our recording. Might have done fucking 6 more speech.
I'm talking my shit.
But like, this is a speech too. But you know, so we have a responsibility to watch all this stuff. But the language that he used, like, oh, reclaim our country, and he said, and I quote, January 20th will be known as Liberation Day. Bro, what? Bro, reclaim what? And also, liberation from what? Trans people that need tea and estrogen? Like, what is the threat? And like, the thing is, like, my whole shit is like, all he did that whole speech was double down and threaten to essentially body immigrants at the border. Because another thing he said, and I quote, I will end catch and release. But then he didn't elaborate.
What the fuck?
He said, he said, I will
Is that a real thing? And I've heard of that for fish.
No, it's like, yeah, it's apparently it's people at the border. You get caught, they let you back out, right? So he said, I will end catch and release, right? And then he said, and I will, and the powers that be at the border will be at liberty to act in the full extent of the law. Bro was vague as fuck about that shit. So if this executive order is anything to go by, I think that now more than ever, like, people just need to sort of understand the value of community and understand the value of showing up for each other interpersonally, because this administration, no administration has ever given a fuck about us in this room.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
But this one is unapologetic about it, unafraid to be upfront about it, and yeah, everybody just gotta kind of stick together. That's my Spider-Man Uncle Ben speech.
I love that. I love that because it reminds me of my childhood, bro. And this is something I've stood by my whole life. It's always been us. Yeah. Like, we've always been the ones to protect each other. We've always been the ones to look after each other. Like, growing up in my hood, bro, they would leave each other's kids with each other. Like, if my mom had to work at 7, Dora from the 3rd floor could watch us. Yeah. If my mom had yuca and no eggs to give to us, guess what? Teresa on the 2nd floor would give us. You get what I mean? Like, we always took care of each other. We always showed up for each other. America is the individual, like, this is the place that thrives on individualism, and that's something that even our fucking parents say when they come here. Yeah. My grandmother raised her children just like that. We're a community. We watch out for each other. Yeah. And you think about the I'm so sorry. You think about even the way gangs were brought up in this country. You think about the Bloods and the Crips. That essentially started as neighborhood watch. Yeah. Like, for you to protect the neighborhood from the police and the people who were coming in to do damage, we were always the answer. Yeah. And more than ever, that's going to be like our answer now. Yeah, that's where I was going. like with the street shit, with the gangs or whatever, bro, it's crazy. Like, I felt safer in the hood with my mans with a you know what I mean, with the scratched off numbers. I felt safer allegedly on the block. I felt safer on the block with a hot strap than I have in any open carry state. Yes. Oh, bro. Yo, oh my God, bro. You ever been to a sundown town?
It's crazy because the whole time I've been saying this shit, when you said Liberation Day, the Wu-Tang song, it's assassination day.
Yo, Meryl's mind that still works in the 80s.
Yo, that's so funny. It's crazy. My mind is a VHS tape. It's like, That shit just, it was started playing that.
That's impressive, bro. You got great memory.
Yeah, that's incredible. Yeah.
But fam, it's crazy. That shit is wild because he's just saying all this wild shit to just like get all his peoples into a lather. You know what I'm saying? Just get them all hyped up, shit bricked up. Yo, we gotta get the Mexicans out of here. This thing ain't about to do shit.
Yeah.
This thing ain't about to do shit. He's about to play golf for fucking, what is the days equivalent of 4 years? Because whatever that is, that's how many
days he'll spend playing golf. Yeah.
The motherfucker to really look at is fucking is Elmo Musk. You know what I'm saying? And fucking and Vance and all the other little bozos that he got around. RFK Jr. nigga. Yo, this motherfucker Department of Health Services, bro. Health and Human Services, nigga. You was on a commercial site with your shoes off coming out of a bathroom. Yeah. That is the nastiest shit in the world. That is disgusting. If you take your shoes off in the bathroom, you should be assassinated, bro. And I'm not taking that back.
Bro, Dr. Oz being in charge of medication.
Suck my fucking dick. Yo, you niggas are crazy, bro. Get the fuck. This is shit.
Damn, bro.
It's not even like, yo, racism, xenophobia, woo, woo, woo. Yo, that's America, nigga. This shit is, you motherfuckers, look at me. You motherfuckers is dumb.
Yeah.
You're dumb.
Yeah.
And he's just putting dumb niggas in charge of shit. That's the absolute worst shit. It's like, yo, you're dumb and you have self-interest, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you don't give a fuck about hiding shit, bro.
Nothing.
I know motherfuckers that's outside in the street that are like, yo, I gotta be low, bro. You know what I'm saying? I got 100 bands in cash, but I can't. I could only deposit 500 at a time. I gotta put some in mommy's account. I gotta put some in Tita's account. This thing's just like, yo, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck. Suck me, yo, I dare you. He just go up there. That should be his inauguration speech. I dare you, do something. Because I'm gonna tell you what, Assassination Day's playing in my head.
Yo. Meryl?
I'm just saying, he's talking about, yo, we're gonna declassify this and do all this shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You're not doing shit. You mad fucking lazy, bro. You just a lazy fat white nigga from Queens.
Yeah.
You fucking garbage bag.
It's unchecked fascism, bro.
Bruh.
The fact that he was able to do his presidency and nobody ever called him on none of his bullshit, he's able to do. I mean, the people were saying it. Like, once Trump says something, that's it. Don't question him.
It's done.
That's what he wants his board, his house to be.
Yo, and yo, Habibi. Yo, Vivek, Habibi.
Oh my God.
My brother Habibi. They got you out of here, nigga.
Yeah.
What you thought was gonna happen, huh?
You know what I'm saying?
They got you out of here. Then fucking Elmo Musk was on stage. He's like, yo, yeah, yo, Hail Hitler, nigga. Yo, by the way, Doge to the moon. Like, oh, word? Oh, now we pumping the meme courts? Bro, suck my dick, bro. Y'all niggas, this shit is a joke.
Doge to the moon. But I'll tell you what's not going to the moon. The shit that fucking exploded over the Caribbean Sea, polluting. So like,
It was a SpaceX ship that launched and fucking failed in Turks and Caicos specifically. But it exploded and then the shit just fell into the waters. But I mean, were you able to see like some Dominican reactions?
Oh my God!
There was like some Dominican people who, because it looks insane as it's falling from the sky. So they're watching it. They're like, "Vecino, Porfirio!
¡Beto, corre! Like, Beto, corre! No, huye, que ya se... Yo, you know what's funny? The most believable reaction is, oh shit, damn, the sky is falling. Better fire up the speaker. And
Yeah, there's no situation that Dominicans can't make funny. Not one. It could be any kind of, even the worst things, bro. In my family, some fucked up shit done happened, and we can laugh about that shit. We can find the humor in it.
Yo, listen, let me tell you something. They was sitting out there watching that shit go down, watching this shit exploding, like fall into the ocean. They were like, Diablo. Vamos comado a comprar par de Jumbo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Let's go to the store, get a couple beers. You know what I'm saying? Watch this shit go down.
Check this out. You nailed it. You nailed it. We just hit the Victory Light Spanish lesson of the day, and it is a very simple one. It is a single word.
Yeah.
And it is Jumbo.
Jumbo is a 22-ounce beer. You know what I'm saying? And it's another Spanish lesson of the day is you get a Jumbo vestido de novia, which means that when you pull it out of the freezer, the container that it's in, it has a little frost around it that makes it appear to have a white gown on. Yeah. So they say vestido de novia means with a wedding dress. My beer got a wedding dress on, bro. Yeah. That's what creative Dominicans are.
That's how. This is how much we love drinking. By the way, we have found a way to romanticize the 22-ounce beer, and also the perfect refrigerator, set it to the perfect temperature to be just below frozen. Every single time, bro.
Sick shit, bro.
It really is though, because it's crazy. Because I went to the beach in fucking Ohio, and it was like in the hood. It was like the public beach. You know what I'm saying? Like little fish fries and shit. But they had one refrigerator, bro, that looked like some shit from Fallout. Like some 1958 shit that was like had like 3 cords attached to it into like some light pole. Bruh, but you open that shit up and it was just like Indiana Jones. You know Indiana Jones when that nigga opened up some artifact shit? It's just like, yeah. I was like, oh shit, bro. It's like,
fucking god damn it, Pulp Fiction. Yeah. They open the briefcase and it's gold. Yeah.
Bro, this shit was full of jumbos, bro.
Yep.
I was like, oh yeah. I was like, oh, we get lit. And I don't even drink like that. I sell crap.
All right. Allegedly.
So yeah, as we were speaking about the love of our community, one message I do want to say is that now is the time for us to be as loud as we have ever been. People are, you know, if you remember the last 4 years, just the last fucking 6-7 years, bro, has been insane. You know what I mean? Just with the influx of fucking hate crimes and all this other shit. So I really want us to be as loud as the opposing team is. You know, like, if you're a writer, I want you to write. If you're an artist, I want you to make music. If you're a painter, I want you to paint. I want us to create. I want us to find each other in community. I want us to really zone in on what we can do for our communities. You know, like we already, we've gotten each other this far, bro, protecting each other. And I don't think that some fucking assholes can ruin that. Yes, they can make a dent on it, and I'm not. A lot of people will say, "Oh, this doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter." And I get why some people may think that, but there are some people who didn't make it out of Trump's presidency. Like, there's a lot of people who did die. You know, one person, 2 people specifically. It was 2 sisters who were stabbed on a train, just because it was a hate crime. And one of the sisters passed away. So these are like the stories that people forget about, and they'd be like, oh yeah, like it wasn't that bad last time. You're just alive to tell the fucking story.
And forget. And then we got throw COVID in the mix, bro.
Right, throw COVID and how that was handled. Like,
remix. It's
just like we got to have more compassion for the people who didn't make it for like in that, and really hold each other in this time and create and you know.
No, yeah,
just
and that's
be loud, bro.
That's probably the best.
Fuck somebody up, yo.
Yeah.
Well, that's not what I.
All right.
I mean
that's the type of time I'm on.
Yeah.
Because I got more time left on this earth than me. Okay. Your lungs. You never smoked a Newport 100. Your lungs are pure.
Not once, not ever, bro.
Meryl said I'm going out on my terms.
Kamikaze Meryl has been activated. Okay. I'm flying my plane straight into your fucking deck. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
You got a plane?
Yeah, he got a plane?
I'm saying.
He be flying next to Bill Burr's helicopter. It's crazy.
Wait, Bill Burr got a helicopter?
Yeah. Nah, I can't get no plane.
I think, or a plane. No, it's a plane. It's a plane. Yeah, he got a little plane.
No, actually, he said it was a helicopter, but it was tiny, and it's one of the little bubble shit.
It don't fucking matter what kind. It's a helicopter, bro. The shit can take.
Sorry, it's not as big as yours.
Hey. Yeah, said I got a bigger helicopter. I got a bigger chopper than Bill Burr.
Are we still talking about helicopters or dicks?
Yes, both.
Okay, awesome. I just wanted to make sure we was on the same page.
Helicopter dicks. I'm doing a helicopter with you.
Oh, that's so fun. Do you guys do that?
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, but
I'm doing it to like.
But the thing is, like, so I gotta stand far away from his because sometimes when he does it, it hits me in the chin. So I can't. I can't really stand too close when he starts.
I used to do that with my pigtail when I was like 7 or 8. I used to have it. And I used to swing it around.
Like that. Swing around.
Nah, yo, imagine Liz like ballroom, like this is what I want to see.
Exactly.
This is what I want to see. This is what. Yep. Exactly.
That's so stupid, bro.
Yeah. No, but going back to what you were saying about like people who.
No, hold on. But I swing my dick like in a circle, but I also do it like up and down to make noise.
No, but it for like, me. Yeah, but for me, I just kind of run into my balls.
Yeah, I don't get tired of talking about dick and balls and gooches.
Well, no, because how else would we torture you on set?
There's so many other ways y'all do it, bro.
Oh, really? Interesting. Tell me.
Well, first of all, you keep the toilet seat up every single time.
That's not even me.
That's not even me. That's crazy.
I pee sitting down.
I have started peeing sitting down.
It's way more
And I'll
comfortable.
tell you what.
It's way easier on my prostate.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I be forgetting that there's no one in there.
Yo, you fully dump out everything that's in your bladder, bro.
No,
Yeah,
really,
it's
really,
incredible.
Really,
Yeah.
go fuck yourself, both of you. What you gonna say?
Yeah, just on the topic of like people saying like, well, it doesn't make a difference. It's like, yeah, like you made it out, and like that's another point, because like this inauguration speech was full of just moments that make you go like, yo, what? Yeah, exactly, bro.
It's just like, yo, one of my favorite quotes of all time, bro. There's a documentary about Reggie Miller called Winning Time. And John Starks, they interviewed John Starks in it because, you know, the Pacers and Knicks had like a rivalry in the 90s. I'm saying it still is.
Yeah,
she's
I'm like, yeah,
absolutely.
Absolutely, right?
Right over
here.
The Davis brothers. Yeah. So in the fucking documentary, they asked John Starks about a play where Reggie Miller headbutted him, like blatantly, like headbutted him in like the middle of a game.
Yeah.
And he was just like, I looked up and I said, did this dude just did this? Bro, that is the same shit I was saying through this nigga's whole speech.
Yeah.
This dude just said this?
Yeah,
like,
bro.
what the fuck did you just say, bro? Like,
Oh my goodness,
he's just
bro.
out there, yo, bro's up there, like, freestyling the worst freestyle you ever heard in your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, and
you ever be in a cypher with niggas, you like, bro.
Yeah, so this is-
switch the beat. Yo, switch the beat up.
So, this is, and I cannot think of a clearer example of how made up white men's problems are, because immigrants have to worry every day about their presence in this country being threatened. Black people have to worry every day about literally being hunted for sport. What else? Women have to worry about whether or not they're going to have agency over their own bodies. And LGBT folks have to constantly worry about whether or not our government is out to get them, and whether or not they're going to fucking die when they leave the house. This is real shit, bro, that's going on. So, what are white men worried about? Well, as per Donald Trump's promise earlier in the inauguration speech, as of this recording, right? We're renaming the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
Oh,
And we are, and
oh
he
my
said this.
God.
He said this with his face, bro. And then he said, "We're also renaming Denali, the highest point in North America. We're renaming it Mount McKinley, because like that's always been a point of like." And again, this is only an issue to people. These are only things that matter to people with no natural predators.
Yes. Thank you, Rainey. I was just gonna say that, bro.
What the fuck are you talking? Like, it's this sanctimonious, ceremonious, my cock is much bigger than yours system of a down shit. That like doesn't fucking make sense to me. Like, we got real shit going on.
Right.
Hold up.
It's so
And,
crazy
like-
to me that like
Okay.
Like you were saying before about Elon, fam, you can say one thing or like two things and have everybody riding with you. But instead you were like, nah, you know what, President of Mexico, you Jew broad. We're gonna call the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. Take that.
And guess what? It's gonna work. That's gonna work. For
Everybody
his
stood
audience.
up.
Yeah, like his audience.
Standing ovation.
Again, white people are.
I've never heard that one from my life.
I can't say that. What I'm gonna say is that these people hate us so much, right? And once we are not there for them to hate, they will start to hate each other.
Yeah.
And we all know, like you were saying, that Trump, when he was in office, he did a lot of fucked up shit, but he did spend a lot of days in the golf court not doing shit. So these motherfuckers are just gonna start eating each other, but he's gonna be able to like dangle these things in front of them to keep them entertained for a long time, which is just use trigger words: woke, DEI, POC, LGBTQ, trans. You can just use these trigger words and they just forget, like, oh shit, we actually are poor. Our children are dying in schools. Our children are being fucking trafficked. All this shit. Oh yeah, but it doesn't matter because they have a fucking trans woman as a Marvel fucking character. He's fucking ridiculous.
This shit is gonna get so dumb that he's gonna go like, cause like I said, he's a lazy motherfucker. So it's gonna get to a point where, like, you know, when you do addresses and shit, like, he loves to hear himself talk, but I think he's gonna get so lazy this time around that he's not even gonna do them like 4-hour-long speeches that he used to be doing, them like assemblies and shit. Like when the principal be like, "Yo, we doing an assembly," he's gonna get so lazy. He's gonna pull up and just be like, say like 3 words. He's gonna get hop on the stage and be like, "Look at all the migrants." And he's just gonna tell.
He's gonna now. You know what he's gonna do? It's gonna be him, right? It's gonna be him, Eric Adams, right, on the same stage, and all he's gonna do is get up on that stage and go, "Brown sugar, 10 p.m. to close, ladies free all night."
Oh my god, bro.
So yeah, we had up in town. We turning it up tonight.
Ladies free all night. We got $300 bus service. We got sections. All right, we got it popping. Unlimited shrimp all night.
That's right. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Yo, you know what's crazy? We got P.O. Ten gas, yeah, doing the hookah. 30 cash for the hookah all night, baby. Girls free.
And that, my friends, concludes yet another episode
That's
of the
right.
Victory Life podcast.
Yeah,
All right.
like my Dominican fellows uptown say, La Luz de la Victoria. We got our swagger back.
We got our swagger back.
That's
All
right.
right. We got Lisbella Matatana,
That's
super
right.
bitch
Talk
of
to
New
him.
York. All right. We got Rainier Valle Yachtmeister himself. We
to
got
him,
the
guy.
Kid Mero. Well, should I say the man Mero?
Oh shit!
When
That
you get it-
motherfucker, goddamn, that nigga swagged out.
We got
swagger.
Hassan Insane in the building.
Oh shit!
And we got Freaky Man Min. You know what it is.
Baby, he's a freaky man.
Men Tran in the
Queens get the money.
And we got special guest. Please let us know.
Natalie Polanco.
Let's go. I knew a young lady named Natalie Polanco.
Jesus Christ. Fucking freak.
She's a beautiful woman. Very glad I met her on the restaurant at Mercy Club. It was a Nike event.
Oh, fuck you, Eric Adams. Fuck you, man.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Under a bit of pressure here. Leon. Good work to recover possession. Pirlo. Now there could be a chance to counter. Not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. This has to be. And he's read that well to snuff out the danger.
And needless to say, I disagree with much of what he had to say. But what really struck me, however, is not what he said, which was not surprising given his rhetoric, but what he didn't say, The simple truth is that Donald Trump gave a major speech, the first speech of his second presidency, and ignored virtually every important issue facing the working families of this country. How crazy is that? Our healthcare system is broken, is dysfunctional, and it's wildly expensive. Not one word from Trump about how he is going to address the healthcare crisis. We pay by far the highest prices in the world for prescription drugs, sometimes 10 times more than the people in other countries. And 1 out of 4 Americans are unable to afford the prescriptions that their doctors prescribe. Not one word in his speech on the high cost of prescription drugs. We have 800,000 Americans who are homeless, and millions of people spending 50 or 60% of their limited income on housing. We have a major housing crisis in America. Everybody knows it. And Trump, in his inaugural address, did not devote one word to it. Today in America, we have more income and wealth inequality than we have ever had. The wealthiest 3 people in America now own more wealth than the bottom half of our society. But Trump had nothing to say, not one word, about the growing gap between the very rich and everybody else. And maybe, just maybe, that's because he had those 3 people, the 3 wealthiest people in our country, sitting right behind him at his inauguration. And I should add that those 3 people, if you can believe it, and this really is unbelievable, saw their wealth increase by more than $233 billion since the November elections. How's that? $233 billion increase in wealth for the 3 wealthiest people. No wonder they were sitting right behind Donald Trump at his inauguration. They couldn't be happier. During his inaugural speech, Trump did not have one word to say about how we're going to address the planetary crisis of climate change. The last 10 years have been the warmest years ever recorded, and extreme weather disturbances and natural disasters are taking place all over the world, from Los Angeles to India, across Europe to North Carolina. Not one word from Trump about climate change, except, of course, to make it clear that he intends to make this horrific situation even worse with drill, baby, drill. Just brilliant. In the coming months and years, our job is not just to respond to every absurd statement that Donald Trump makes. Our job is to stay focused on the issues that are of importance to the working families of our country, and in fact are widely supported by the American people. Let me just mention a few of them. Yes, healthcare is a human right, and we must join every other major country in guaranteeing healthcare to all people through our Medicare for All single-payer program. Healthcare is a human right. Yes, we must take on the greed of Big Pharma and substantially lower the cost of prescription drugs in this country. Yes, we must build millions of units of affordable housing and low-income housing. Yes, we must make sure that all of our young people have the ability to get a higher education by making public colleges and universities tuition-free. Yes, we must work with the global community to combat climate change by cutting carbon emissions and transforming our energy system away from fossil fuel and into sustainable energy. Yes, we must pass legislation to raise the absurdly low federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour to a living wage of $17 an hour. Anybody who works 40 hours a week in this country should not be living in poverty. Yes, we must pass the PRO Act and make it easier for workers to join trade unions and grow the trade union movement in America. Yes, in order to help fund the needs of working families in this country, we must demand that the wealthiest people in this country, including those individuals sitting right beside Donald Trump at his inaugural, start paying their fair share of taxes. Yes, we must end a corrupt campaign finance system which allows a handful of billionaires to buy elections and move us rapidly into an oligarchic form of society. Bottom line, as we enter the new Trump presidency, we have got to remain focused. We cannot panic. No matter how many executive orders he signs, and no matter how many absurd statements he makes, our goal remains the same. We have got to educate, we have got to organize, we've got to put pressure on Congress to do the right things. And by the way, with Republicans only holding a 3 or 4 seat advantage in the House, we can stop them time and time again if we are organized. Finally, my friends, we have got to fight to create an America based on economic, social, racial, and environmental justice. That's what we've got to work on. Let's go forward. Let's do it. Thank you.
What did he do? What hasn't he done? Here is r/YouTube drama that has at least like some semblance of a summary of what happened. Okay? This morning, both President Sunday and Copacy's released hit piece videos on Destiny. President Sunday's video here, Copacy's video here. Both of these videos discuss Destiny's behavior regarding his treatment of sexual partners and the ongoing scandals surrounding leaked DMs, photos, and videos of sexual nature. Destiny has found himself in a couple scandals regarding sharing photos and other materials such as videos/tapes without the consent of individuals/partners who appear in them. Okay? The main focus of this is a woman named Pixie who is a victim of this behavior from Destiny. In the videos, there are leaks of messages between Not So Erudite and Pixie discussing potential compensation from Destiny for distributing the material she appeared in, as well as the draft of Pixie's statement regarding the situation. It turns out that Pixie was someone who was an orbiter of Destiny's, who unfortunately hooked up with Destiny. They filmed the process, and I believe that filming was consensually done at the time. But then Destiny kept those videos and sent it to other people, from what I understand. Other people that he was trying to hook up with, other girls that he was trying to hook up with, including this one 19-year-old. And then this 19-year-old's account either got A, hacked, okay, or B, one of their 19-year-old's friends actually revealed all of this information to the world. And that's how you found out about the infamous video of Destiny's dude off, which people suspected was Nick Fuentes. And Destiny leaned into it possibly being Nick Fuentes. And a lot of people thought, well, that's really weird. Why is he taking ownership over that? Well, it turns out there was a nefarious purpose behind why he was taking ownership over that. Because if everyone focused on Destiny being gay, okay, then no one would realize that Destiny was most likely sending nudes and tapes that he had actually filmed without permission of the other parties involved to random people online to showcase his sex resume to random, 19-year-olds online that he wants. Now, that's technically, I believe, I'm no big city lawyer, but revenge territory. Does he need permission? The answer is yes. What a stupid question. What are you talking about? You can't film a sex act with someone and then distribute that sex act randomly to other people. What? Hello? Are you okay? Asking this question, especially in this moment where Pixie, the wronged party, who used to be a fan and friend of Destiny's, has released a statement publicly on Twitter stating she's a victim of revenge and will be suing Destiny for this. Her longer statement includes her history with Destiny and her side of the story. She's literally in the process of litigation. This notably has been shared by Destiny's ex-wife Melina, as well as Lonerbox, who is stated to be Pixie's boyfriend and recently announced he would be leaving streaming. Lonerbox had been friendly with Destiny before. Yes, Lonerbox, I did not know any of this stuff, but people were, Bad Empanada had said like, oh, Destiny cucked Lonerbox or whatever when he was dating Pixie. It turns out that wasn't the case, but it does turn out that Lonerbox, I think, found out that Pixie had actually had sex with Destiny in the past while still being a Orbiter of Destiny. By the way, when I say Orbiter of Destiny, you might be thinking like I'm disparaging these people, but the saddest reality is that they called themselves the Orbiters of Destiny. It is definitely a sex cult, okay? So they called themselves that, just so you understand. I know that it was a big story that Lonerbox supposedly left the online space because of me or something, but that seemingly wasn't the case. It seems like this also played a role in him leaving the commentary community or something. Okay, after this, all of this stuff was like circulating because I remember seeing Melina, Destiny's ex-wife, coming out and stating in a stream that she had not consented to Destiny revealing these tapes to random people. Okay, just so you understand. And I thought it was strange because everyone was talking about whether or not, I thought it was strange that people were talking about whether or not Destiny had sucked Nicholas Fuentes' but I never fully understood how this information was revealed at the time, and I did not talk about it as much because I didn't understand if it was like revenge porn or what was going on. If you remember, at the time, I didn't understand how this information had leaked in general. Okay? Well, it turns out he was sending this stuff to random people to try and them, like a sex resume, and one of the people inevitably leaked it. Either they directly leaked it, or their friend leaked it, or they got hacked and it got leaked. But it should have never been distributed inappropriately, even in private correspondence anyway. After this, while this was all circulating around, the mods over at r/Destiny announced that Destiny would be responding soon and lock down any discussion of the drama. But leading up to this moment, apparently people had tried to post Melina's clip saying Destiny had actually sent his tapes without her consent to random people. People were apparently deleting it at LSF because one of the moderators on Livestream Fails, the top moderator of Livestream Fails, Stale2000 I believe his username is a Destiny Orbiter as well. They have actually maintained control over LSF for quite some time, okay? Stale used to be a Twitch staffer as well. Back in the day, he was a Twitch staffer, and then he left Twitch. He became a Destiny community orbiter. He's even made videos on me on his YouTube channel as well. And he took over control over LSF in general, okay? That's why it was no mere accident that so many Destiny clips would keep appearing. Stale back in the day even was a fan of mine. Let me see if I can find it. Like, I remember him making a video about me too. This is his video that he made about Orbiter of the Year or something. He even had a video defending
Recently,
me.
Hassan received a
saying Hassan MasterChef DMCA strike could be fake. He was right, by the way. And I was right as well. Okay? Many, many years ago. In any case, his current Reddit username is Taro_card, not Stale2000 for those confused. Yes. Stale2000 is his username on YouTube. His active Reddit username, or the one he uses specifically to moderate LSF as the top mod at LSF, is Tarot_card. Just so you understand, okay? He has, in the past, according to his own YouTube page, competed for Top Orbiter of the Year as an award, or Top DGG of the Year, I think. Yeah, here it is.
I'm Stale2000, and I'm running for DG.
December 2nd, 2021. Stale2000 for DGGer of the Year, which apparently is a competition in the Destiny community. Anyway, so he runs LSF now, okay? Not sure what's going on LSF. Not sure what's going on with Stale in general right now in the last round of this controversy considering that my clips have suspiciously started appearing on live stream fails without being banned instantly or without being deleted instantly. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe he has turned a new leaf or something. But as you've noticed, there have been numerous heavily upvoted Hasanabi clips on LSF, which is very unique. And it only started happening this week. And I don't know what that was about, but seemingly that's the latest situation there. Used to be normal a couple of years ago. It's no longer normal. The DDGer of the year for 2024, he hates you too lol, just got banned from DDG because he sided with the victims of his stream. Yeah. So I don't know why you know that. That's kind of crazy. But yes, there seems to be a massive rift in his own community, partially because I think this is not just like random victims that Destiny can so quickly disparage, but instead other content creators within his orbit. So his fan base has developed a likeness for some of these content creators. So it's not so easy to just like disparage them and shit on them. And there's this mass exodus happening, or mass chaos happening in his own community, it seems. Michael from Pennsylvania here says, Destiny started to ban longtime collaborators JSTLK, Cherry, and Pixie because of admitted by him allegations of him sharing photography of multiple women non-consensually he created with them. This is a civil and criminal offense in the state of Florida, and Pixie has announced intent to sue. But going back to his own personal subreddit moderation and going back to everything that's going on, you might recognize some of these names because they all hate me, okay? And just because they hate me, I'm not going to be a piece of and say, oh, good riddance or whatever. They are still victims, okay? Just so you understand, Sherry is another one of the victims of Destiny. Apparently, allegedly, according to her, Destiny actually, secretly, without her consent, recorded her. She only found out about this because one of her friends heard the footage and noticed that it was her voice in the footage, okay? But going back to brigading and subreddits in general, this information, while it was out there in the ether for quite some time, never gained a lot of momentum. Part of that was because they couldn't make it into any subreddits. They would either get deleted from the top subreddits or could be easily ignored. In Destiny's own community, obviously, moderators keep a very tight leash, and we're deleting all mentions of this stuff, and still, to their best of their ability, try to keep all of this information under control. Meanwhile, Destiny's co-host Dan Saltman, you guys might remember him, the Adpocalypse guy, would appear on Turkey Tom's Tom Dark live stream to discuss this and makes another statement on stream. I believe there was a clip on LSF of that as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw that this morning, and I was shocked to see that, like any sort of clip such as that one being featured on LSF as well. Don't know if they deleted that or not. Meanwhile, it seems that XQC is actually somewhat, taking the side of Destiny in this process, which is also, I guess, somewhat expected. I don't think Asmongold has talked about it, but who knows? I think the Dan Saltman clip has been deleted from the LSF subreddit, it seems. Even XQC isn't defending him now.
Yo, I feel bad.
Lonerbox retweeted the victim's Twitter statement, and it seems like Lonerbox has cut ties with Destiny because of this. No, I saw, who cares? Asmongold's a loser. Asmongold has covered every single time one of Destiny's orbiters have clipped something I've said out of context, and so has XQC. It's always shocking when, in the same week, when both XQC and Asmongold are getting top upvoted clips on LSF talking about how racist I am because I've, tried to explain with a nuanced position about, like, racism against white people not being the same as racism against black people. They have top upvoted comments. In the same week, Destiny will literally say the N-word, and then they will either never really cover it, or they'll end up defending Destiny saying the N-word, saying that he didn't have any sort of negative intentionality behind saying the N-word. This is a very real thing that has happened not once, not twice, but I think 3 times now. So it is important when you look at what some people choose not to cover, especially when they, much like myself, are on live streams for 8 hours a day, especially if their content oftentimes is slop in general or drama in general. That's why a lot of people were mad at Asmongold for not initially covering Elon Musk faking, playing, you know, Path of Exile 2. That's why people were shocked and confused as to why Elon, or why Asmongold was not talking about Elon Musk potentially, you know, faking playing Path of Exile 2. The clip you were looking for about Dan is in the link in that thread. The other says, the one that says later makes another statement. Oh, okay. This is the statement that he made. It's a locked post now.
For Steve. Listen, fucking help me. Or anything. You guys are like forcing me to speak for Steve. Listen.
Well, no, do it. Go for it. Like
you seem forced to do this frequently.
Okay. First of all, okay, I would say that I'm pretty confident that everyone who was featured in these videos also sent videos of them and other people as well. But nobody talks about that. Fucking help me. Or anything. You guys are like forcing me to.
I'm sorry.
I'm pretty confident that everyone who was featured in these videos also sent videos of them and other people as well.
Okay. Classic, I just made up a no you defense, but that's cool. Brilliant, brilliant minds over there in the debate circle. Anyway, Destiny responded in a post in a subreddit that has been cross-posted in this as well. He calls it the legal arc, beginning in mysterious ways, such wow. One of the major points that he did not address is how these videos were circulated to begin with. He made a vague statement in his post and wrote this like long effort post, mostly talking about like the litigation and the back and forth between him and Pixie, who is now suing him. And this is the most important part of it, in my opinion, where he says, I want to be clear, the leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization. I never had an intention for any of those images to be published. Now, that's vague legal speak that tries to imply that he did not actually send the footage out. Now, if this was actually his own personal account, his cloud, his Apple cloud or whatever, that had actually gotten hacked, then this would be understandable, okay? Destiny himself would be a victim in this circumstance. The problem is, it wasn't, he didn't get hacked. He sent it to random people. He sent it to random people, and they, I don't know exactly what happened here. Maybe they got hacked, or maybe someone else that had access to the footage leaked it. Okay? Pete is online, says his community has a recurring show called Review where they have practiced defending predators, and now the same talking points come out. Maybe he was, you know, creating this so that he could have an army of people who would defend him, you know, down the line. Like I said, I don't need to say allegedly because I don't know. I'm openly admitting I don't know what happened. I believe some of the people, Destiny consensually filmed, and allegedly, according to Sherry, she was one of the victims who was not consensually filmed, according to Sherry herself. If you're asking about the permission of how some of this footage was filmed. What is this? X is looking at proof descending in himself?
Like, brother, what the
Oh yeah, these are the conversations that he had, I believe, with that 19-year-old, right? And this is where this is where the initial leaks came from. Like, people found out all of the weird, like, things that Destiny was into and never really truly investigated how people figured that out. But it turns out it was because he was, you know, including the videos, the tapes he had sent to random people.
Okay, that is off the fucking nose.
I don't think I have much BJ stuff recorded, lol. It's fine, hee. Oh, there was a girl once. She was young, so she was kind of new and wasn't that good, but she would just hold on to me and the head a lot, which actually ended up feeling good, lol. But no, God, you want that vid? I'd love it. Oh my God.
The off the rails. That's diabolical behavior.
Straight cult, dude. Straight up. I've often maintained the position that they behave like a cult, and doing weird sex pest behavior and sex crimes potentially further solidifies that. Many commenters have noticed that Destiny did not respond to the allegation he had distributed Pixie/messages without her consent. They've also noticed that the DMs included in his own statement, as well as Pixie's, reveal an acknowledgement of him doing exactly that. That is where the main Destiny drama stands at this time on the subreddit. Another former collaborator of Destiny's, Cherry, alleged to be a victim of the same behavior, and a follow-up tweet and a link of the comment thread with screenshots. Here's what she said. Today I was made aware of an intimate audio recording taken of me without my consent that was also shared without my consent. I'm upset right now, and I'm going to give myself time to process. This is serious. The person who received the recording from Destiny was not aware I did not consent to the recording. They recognized me by my voice and messaged me today out of concern. I don't feel comfortable sharing more right now. Now understand that his community that he has cultivated is so ruthless and so cruel that they call it a lawsuit. Is this a possible future Destiny lawsuit? You know, like a lawsuit, but a lawsuit, because it's content. Everything is content. She then followed up and said, this as I posted, Destiny has banned the people who have spoken out against them from his Discord server. Alleged Discord messages where Destiny admits to recording his phone in his pocket during the sex act. It is not clear if this was a consensual recording. Hold on, I don't know where that is. Pixie has now announced on Twitter and X that other women have been coming forward about receiving content from Destiny with concerns that it may have been sent non-consensually. Destiny has announced a break from streaming. This link is broken. If someone has a better link, please let me know. Destiny has almost made other comments regarding this on his Discord. R/Destiny moderator has made a statement on the state of the sub. Sherry has announced that she is making a police report and pressing charges against Destiny. And wait, did I click on this already? Oh, this is the one. This is the last post that she had. Destiny has blocked me and banned me and people supporting me from his community. I have not done anything besides asking for an explanation, as I was assured this was something he didn't do to me. When I wasn't given one privately, I spoke publicly. I am not involved in any lawsuit or coordinating with anyone seeking justice due to the leaks in November, though they have had my empathy and support in their efforts. It is only yesterday I became aware that Destiny had recorded me while we had sex without my consent, and with no regard for me, also shared that recording with others. 2 women now have let me know they have received sex recordings taken of me in September 2023 without my consent. I thank them so much for their concern for me. No amount of public humiliation will ever make me regret being made aware of what was done to me. I will be filing a police report and pressing charges. This is a separate person, a separate incident. Not Pixie, but a different person that was also a self-proclaimed Destiny orbiter, okay? No, Destiny recorded them having sex without her consent or knowledge. The sex act was with consent, as far as I understand. Pixie includes these screenshots in her Substack post. The last link is insane because he's offering to basically pay her off by paying her bills to make her feel better about leaking her tape. This is what Pixie said. I'll be suing Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II. On November 29th, I learned that the streamer Destiny had non-consensually shared the content of me online. My dignity, peace of mind, and hopes for the future were stripped away in a mere matter of seconds following the betrayal of someone I previously trusted. I am at least the 3rd person he has done this to. I hope to be the last. I will not be commenting on the experience of the other women he has hurt, as it is not my place or story to tell. I will, however, share my story in the hopes of preventing this from occurring again. If you recall, if you want to understand the way that Destiny operates, usually, a great example of this is with Cutie Cinderella, okay? Destiny will randomly Budwig, okay, and then we'll bring up Cutie Cinderella and the AI debacle, and will say some of the most vicious things that I don't even want to repeat right now about Cutie, randomly, completely unprompted. And his fan base will yell at him for like a little bit. Some people will criticize him for it, okay, in his fan base. He'll ban some of those naysayers, most likely unbanning them later down the line. But for the time being, there's a little bit of friction in his own community, okay? And then his community will then further tell everyone else that is watching from the outside how much difference in opinion actually thrives in his community, in an effort to make it seem like there's a lot of discourse on this stuff and that his community is not a hive-minded cult. And then later down the line, they'll turn around and just make it seem like it was all jokes, that it wasn't a big deal at all, completely diluting the actual harm that was done. That's just one example This is far more severe. That's why everything is considered to be an arc. All of the manifestos are considered to be nukes. It's all content. Bridges are being burned for the sake of content. Meanwhile, in that process, there are a lot of people that get harmed along the way. But it doesn't matter, because anyone and everyone will be treated like a lolcow by Destiny. First, they'll show you so much support and will bring you into the community and give you clout and, you know, make you feel awesome. Then, in a moment's notice, Destiny can turn on you. And when that happens, they will literally, not dissimilar to how Scientology operates, will come after you and leak all of your private details, will come after you and will say some of the most insane, unhinged about you. And most of these people are obviously not massive, sizable content creators. I, on the other hand, am a massive and sizable content creator, and Destiny still hasn't stopped doing this. Collaborating with anyone and everyone that will say, Hassan, I want to kill Hassan, like Sam Hyde, for example. Actively bringing their community into his in an effort to continue the endless sequence of Hassan posts. Okay? Nothing is too far. Okay? And this story is just one of many others of wronged people in the process. People that were fans of Destiny initially. People that were friends of Destiny in the aftermath. People that became orbiters, self-described orbiters in the process, becoming content creators and developing a fandom, developing their own audience and their own communities in the process from Destiny's community. Everything turns into a meme though, shortly thereafter, sometimes directly in the process of the, you know, the awful unfolding. She said, I've known Destiny for around 5 to 6 years now and often find myself in heavy disagreement with him. Despite this, I do my best to see the best sides of all people, trying my hardest to spread positivity and create understanding where I can. It's corny, but I want to meet people where they are and focus on which ways we can build bridges together towards a better future for everyone. Some call this a fault of mine. They claim I'm naive and should be more careful. Those people are right. When I was 19, over 5 years ago, I was extremely inexperienced and sheltered, being severely terrified of leading someone on or sexual assault. I thought I could trust Destiny, who I had multiple long conversations with regarding consent and boundaries. Man. So you can imagine my surprise when I discovered he distributed content of me without my consent. Yes, you read that right. Stephen Kenneth Bonnell II sent content of me to a random 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten whom he had never met before, and then she published it to the whole world. Rest assured, despite never having met her, he at least spoke to her plenty of times on the phone. What is this link? Let's click on it. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is a Discord message from him. There shouldn't be. No, I'm so sorry. There's literally zero excuse. I've had phone combos and stuff with this person. They were fairly close to me. It's worthless to say it at this point, but I'm super sorry. There's literally no excuse. I won't say or confirm anything about them. If there's any particular action or thing I can do, just let me know. This is after the fact that, you know, the stuff was released, and I guess she talked to Destiny directly. Of course, this is what he says happened. I think it is just as likely that he used her as a proxy to widely distribute this material while claiming deniability. I do not understand why Destiny would knowingly and willingly put me in a position where I would receive non-stop sexual abuse and harassment. If we believe him, he was trying to impress a barely legal teenager using my body and my privacy. The betrayal, coupled with hundreds of messages I've received filled with harassment and abuse, have left me feeling hopeless and devoid of almost all happiness. The only thing that has kept me going is the hope that I can bring this man to justice and have him face legal consequences for his actions. For the past month, I have been speaking to lawyers about my situation and what to do, and have decided this is the best course of action. I will be suing him for violating U.S. Code 15 U.S.C. civil action relating to disclosure of intimate images and for publication of private facts in Florida. I'll be seeking emotional and punitive damages for his actions. I've been told that a court case like this could potentially cost over tens of thousands of dollars. I am terrified. I mean, this guy talks about potentially suing Hassan. Couldn't be a Destiny story without it somehow getting back to me, of course. As if for fun. And Hassan actually has the resources to defend himself. I cannot imagine what he might try to do to me in the process. What is
It's really interesting that Destiny also said he was an out-and-about Nazi, because it didn't seem like he had any issues basically platforming Sam Hyde when Sam Hyde was talking about how he wanted to murder me.
Oh my gosh. God, you're such a baby, dude. I didn't actually know back then if Sam Hyde was like a full-on Nazi. I didn't know 100%. There was still like a little bit of doubt in my mind. I wasn't sure.
Wait, hold on. If I recall, wow, look at that. The first thing that comes up, I have to fight Hassan Piker, Sam Hyde clarifies. No, I'm pretty sure you knew. I'm pretty sure you did know. He plays a clip where he says the exact thing you said.
But then when I started watching some of his his serious podcast stuff, I was like, oh, this guy is like a super Nazi. This is in 2022. Oh yeah. Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards maybe him being a Nazi, but I didn't think, I didn't know at this point. I didn't really 100% think he was.
You had this no, it's in this. No, this is ironically something that he posted saying that he's going to sue me for the memes, I guess.
It's funny because you can tell actually that I don't know that he's a Nazi because I don't really, I don't challenge him on like any Nazi tier stuff. I don't think. I don't know if I even asked about it. Did I ask about the journalists?
Hassan is literally one of the... Bro. Wait. It's a chapter title.
Stuff. This was before the boxing match too.
You got anyone you want to...
This was in August 27th.
Destiny, this was before he recorded the Candyman persona, said, Hassan Piker, I'm going to kill you, and talk about Creator Clash at the start of the interview.
And I chatted with him. Oh, I chatted with him before this. Oh, so this was even before the Hassan.
Yeah, except you just scrolled over the file Nazi literally talking to you and saying that he wanted to kill me. And let's see how he plays it, because I'm sure he plays it, right? Like, he's got to play it, right? I don't know why he's talking about bad empanada. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Where is it? Is this it?
Hassan?
I have to fight Hassan Piker. You know who that is?
Why do you hate Hassan so much? Jesus. So, Hassan boxing match. You've got another match. Is there like a dream collaboration you have? Is there like somebody, like, obviously, aside from your favorite character, Idubbbz, is there somebody that you like really want to do something with if you have the opportunity to?
Yeah, I have to fight Hassan Piker. You know who that is?
That's my arch nemesis. You have no idea.
Okay.
I created Hassan 2 years ago. But yeah.
All jokes aside, I know that you guys are not going to take me seriously when I say this stuff. It's like better to fuel drama or whatever. But when I joined Twitch for the first time, I had a very specific goal in mind.
Oh, back in August. Just put in effort. And he sources things.
Fight Hassan Piker. You know who that is?
That's my arch nemesis. You have no idea. Okay. I created Hassan 2 years ago. But yeah.
All jokes aside, I know that you guys are not going to take me seriously when I say this stuff. It's like better to fuel drama or whatever. But when I joined Twitch for the first time, I had a very specific goal in mind. And that goal has come to fruition largely because of Destiny, because of the help that he's given me. And also, on top of Destiny, helping me personally, Destiny himself.
By the way, this is not something that I don't admit and did routinely admit until Destiny became so embarrassing that it was embarrassing to openly relitigate this. Why is he using a clip of this after, I believe this was after we had stopped being friends, where I was in the process of admitting still, like, yeah, no, I did collaborate. I went on Chapo Trap House and defended Destiny in like 2018 or 2019 or something. It's so strange that they've created this like alternative reality so much over there on the Destiny community that they literally operate off of proof that undermines the original argument that they make, that like I say Destiny never I never collaborated with Destiny or anything like that. No, it was just like, it's weird that he thinks that I owe him permanently, you know what I mean?
Already doing exactly what I wanted to do. But when people like David Pacman decide to come on Twitch, or people like Kyle Kalinske decide to come on Twitch, this is an incredible thing. I love it. The alt-right have an absolute hold, a stranglehold on...
2 years ago, Twitch, but yeah.
You created him, I have to kill him.
Well, if you're trying to fundraise for that, I would absolutely help you. He's been training. Did you see his Twitter videos? He's taken...
I've seen his...
Oh, because he thinks that kill him here, I'm fundraising to assassinate Hassan Piker. He's trying to...
Wait, but I didn't even say that. I didn't even realize he was saying that he was going to fundraise to kill me. No, I was... If I've ever talked about like fundraising to kill me, it's probably one of the recent incidents, whether Destiny had said, I hope he off one day, or it's because the article where you said I paved the way. Oh, that's the oh my god, was it Complex article or whatever? I don't even remember what I exactly said. Now what's really interesting is Okay? What's really interesting about this process here is that I don't know if we could find it, because I know that they deleted that Reddit thread down the line, but maybe with the Wayback Machine or something I could possibly find it. That clip of him talking to Sam Hyde was brigaded. It was posted, as always. Destiny's clips against me get posted on LSF, and was brigaded, and it went to r/all. It went all the way to the top of Reddit. It went to the front page of Reddit, where, you know, it seemed like people, Nazis specifically, were celebrating Destiny, talking about Sam Hyde killing me, you know? A very strange time. And I remember at the time, even the comments were like, what are we doing? Do we hate Hassan that much that we're, you know, celebrating a Nazi file? Interesting stuff. Anyway, why did we take this sidestep, okay? Why did we take this side journey? Because apparently Destiny voluntarily brought this up. And it was featured in Pixie's Substack post, talking about how Destiny wants to potentially sue me. You may not remember what you said, but Epstiny, Diddy, Sex Pestiny, Diddy G remembers what you said. He remembers it every day of his life. Yeah, but they also don't remember the actual things that I say, but instead remember, like, whatever was clipped out of context and massaged as the new truth in the sex cult that he operates. Anyway, I cannot imagine what he might try to do with, to me in this process. Sometimes I wonder if he does this as an intimidation tactic. Yes, he does. I wonder if he purposely is trying to put fear into my heart when he casually talks about throwing money into a lawsuit with a multimillionaire who can fight back, as if it's an indirect flaunt warning over his capability of outspending me in whatever legal case I throw at him. At the request of my friends, I have been encouraged to link my Give, Send, Go regarding this case here in hopes that we can raise enough for me to legally succeed. It's a givesendgo.com/sue Destiny. The Themasius found the link, but because of the auto mod, he can't post it. Can we give Themasius permission to post the link? Mods, are you in here? He doesn't approve to people like Pixie, who doesn't have the resource to fight back and hates it that he can't do it because he can't do it to Hassan. I mean, I don't know how he would try and sue me over this. Like, that would be so stupid. Not only is it stupid because I found it, but I can't post it. Automod. Okay, try it again. Oh, he is trying. Just send it to Fizz, Themasius. Oh yeah, this is another instance where Destiny talked about killing me.
God, he's so cringe. He's like such a cringe loser. I would pay we'd raise $1 million to send this dude to go fight in Yemen, and then all of us would volunteer for the Navy. Holy, such a cringe.
Dude, you should tell him that. Aw. After it didn't get to RL. I was wrong. It got to 4.2k upvotes on LSF. It got archived and the post was deleted by the person who originally posted it. Damn. Maybe we can look back at the Wayback Machine now that we have the link from the time frame that it was posted to see who the user was that posted it. This is how they do all the time, by the way. They will post numerous posts to the LSF subreddit, and then if it actually doesn't favor Destiny, they'll delete it. One of the posts at the same time frame did go to r/all. That's why I'm saying it, but I don't think it was this one. Not only that, but also, if you guys recall, during the supposed adpocalypse, where Destiny and Dan Saltman collaborated with ADL and numerous other pro-Israel organizations to try to get me banned, and including Richie Torres, sent him like a bunch of clips from a website called hamasabi.com leading up to the election, because they just simply wanted to get an own on me and get me banned off of Twitch. A smear campaign that Ethan Klein also jumped on board with very willingly and voluntarily, including but not limited to happily using some of the clips titled Hamasabi, my former podcast co-host, by the way, okay? When they were doing this mass brigading campaign, as they were sending botted emails out to every single advertiser on Twitch with the hopes that they could pressure Twitch to ban me. Here's some emails, an example template. It's preferred if you deviate from it as much as possible. Subject, urgent concern regarding upcoming appearance with Hassan Piker, and then a whole bunch of emails. Dear CNN, I'm writing to bring an urgent concern to your attention regarding an upcoming appearance scheduled with Hassan Piker. It has come to my attention that Hassan Piker is known for promoting anti-Semitic views and expressing support for terrorism-related activities. Oh, bro, please get a job, brother. Get a job, dog. That's crazy. They have brigading email templates, man, before the election. Not because they supposedly care about anti-Semitism. These guys say anti-Semitic all the time, but because they wanted to punish me because they think that I'm the one who is responsible for Destiny getting banned, and not this kind of behavior, okay? Due to, I suspect, a lot of the gaslighting that Destiny is engaged in over and over again in his own community, where he's cultivated this fan base that just simply does not know what is going on in the world, whether it be the world events that Destiny tackles from an incredibly biased perspective, like, you know, being pro-Israel, or, you know, things that pertain to my life that he clips out of context and will routinely lie about. So what are these comments? Does LSF hate Islam so bad they're defending a dude that Destiny himself called a Nazi? Wait a minute. Destiny talks about Sam Hyde being a Nazi.
You're watching Destiny, okay?
Wait.
Okay? This isn't Hassan or Vosh or whatever. So when I say Nazi, okay, I don't use that word lightly.
Why is every video about any number of different things actually involve me somehow? Interesting. Notice how this man still had the audacity to claim. Notice how this man still had the audacity to claim that I was actually constantly talking about him when we revealed that well, not even we, someone randomly revealed that Destiny's Discord had brought my name up like 90,000 times, as opposed to my Discord had the name Destiny mentioned, I believe, 5,000 times. And it was mostly the video game. So that's interesting. Destiny talks about Sam Hyde and says he's a Nazi. Is this before or after he collaborated with Sam Hyde?
The worst stories of like artistic history, because like
it's a pretty poor error, to be honest. Didn't have to do
it was created by Pensive Goat, who posted 17 minutes ago on the YouTube drama post. The Sam Hyde clip was made by Pensive Goat. Let's take a look. I wonder if he's still a Destiny fan after all this, or maybe he's no longer a Destiny fan. I don't know. I'm not, you know. How do I find the username? It's the same guy who made the fake post about Mike being anti-Semitic. Oh, wow. Why does Destiny have so many people who do like free PR and smear campaigns for all of his enemies, and free PR for him? I will never know. I truly don't understand it. The second clip you linked of Dan Saltman saying that everyone sent videos around was from a few weeks ago when the lack of consent was questioned but not confirmed. It wasn't from after Pixie made her statement. They're still doing PR. That same guy that posted that years ago, the Sam Hyde clip years ago, is still at it. Still doing PR for Destiny. That's crazy. 20 minutes ago, he's still in the trenches, in the drama trenches. This man has nonstop done PR for Destiny for 4 years at least. That's insane, man. And there are a lot of people like this, just so you understand. It sounds psychotic. It sounds psychotic where you're like, how can you lose your own personhood to this degree where you are a loyal soldier of a man online? There are hundreds of people that do this for him. Hundreds. Okay, they got a post of me being quiet for 30 seconds as evidence of me being anti-Semitic. Yeah, they do stuff like that all the time. No, he's just being a nerd and clarifying. It looks like a few posts down, he's posting about Melina confirming that they were posted non-consensually. What is this? 150 plus? When the question gets asked how and why people take the time to pour through hours of footage to find this clip, there's an answer for it.
It's coming. I'm working on it. That's kind of what I have like a whole Discord for like the clippers and stuff. I just need a night that I have where I'm not doing anything or working on anything where I could just like sit down and write all this out. But I'm working on that. It's in the pipeline.
Taliban Clips Discord has become the omni-liberal brain room. While the election results of the night were coming in, I had a choice, as all of us had, and I chose memeing. I posted on Twitter the solution was obvious. Obviously joking, trolling, expressing frustration, but it somehow resonated with a lot of you, so I just kept going with it. The omni-liberal media campaign had taken off, and I was getting tons of positive feedback. This reminded me that we have a dormant Discord August set up back in June where we try to activate an army of Clippers. The Taliban Clips Discord was active in the first months or so, but the hype died down. The new team of Clippers are still posting their daily content. We just stopped using Discord for that. We follow each other on Twitter, and I get to amplify all of them with the Gnomes Twitter account, which has been a great help at combating the narrative around Steven. Now I was wondering,
I have all these people who are interested in the omni-liberal media message. Maybe I should gather these like-minded people in one spot. And that's how the idea arose around the repurpose of the Dalaban Clips Discord. There are already tons of resources there, which we would otherwise lose. I was involved in the January 6th documentary research group and started adding the Clippers to them. Along with the Dan's War with Twitch people, that one was the brigading campaign against me and Twitch in general, which was exposed by Bloomberg's very own reporting, Cecilia Anastasio, which they then deleted everything because of that. So if you go to the Destiny subreddit now, mentions of me are almost completely gone, when at a time for years, for the past like 6 years, they would nonstop post about me on there, more so than they posted about Destiny genuinely. And they had to delete all of that because they realized that their subreddit that Destiny weaponizes like this on a regular basis, and their Discord server was so actively and so openly brigading that they were actually going to get into trouble by Discord and Reddit. They deleted all of it. All of it is on the Wayback Machine if you want to go, you know, compile it, or if you want to search all of the insanity there. But they just straight up deleted everything when they realized that journalists were snooping around about their brigading operations, which they so openly would talk about, like so openly. Anyway, I can't believe that there are still Destiny fans in here. He kind of made you, though. Why you so ungrateful he brought you in? No. Why not just talk it out, bro? He was your friend at one point. Dude, I don't know if you understand. We're having a conversation about this dude serially making tapes of the people he sometimes consensually and sometimes non-consensually records, and is unconsensually sending to other people that he wants to and you're like, why don't you become friends with that guy again? I don't know, because he's gross. Yeah, what am I going to talk to him about? Should I tell him not to do, like, awful, indecent, freak-like? Is that what you want me to have a conversation with him about? Just hug it out, bro. Is that the new talking point that Destiny fans have now? Like, they've just dropped everything else, so now they're just saying, come on, just talk it out. If you're in here and still a fan, you should, and still have a certain opinion of me, because there's a lot of people who hate watch me. I'm sure they're hate watching me right now, because Destiny also uses DGG as an offline hate raid structure where they literally have my stream up and they're routinely talking, and then they also love making sock accounts and coming in here and also chirping and then clipping the videos out of context and posting it on subreddits. And they've been doing this for 5 to 6 years at this point. It's insane. That's the part I don't really talk about all that much. This is the part that I think is infinitely more important. The clip for when Destiny talks about Sam Hyde being a Nazi and an alt-writer is from January 14th, 2022. Destiny made that collab video with Sam Hyde on June 19th, 2022. And now Destiny is claiming he didn't know Sam Hyde was a Nazi back then when he collabed with him. Clear evidence that he's lying now. Yeah, just like there was clear evidence that he, one, openly stated that NFTs were a grift, and you were stupid for buying an NFT, and then a week later got an NFT sponsorship and farmed his fan base. And that's what's so crazy about it, because like there's so much hypocrisy in this community that supposedly loves hypocrisy baiting, and yet they just can't comprehend that they're being gaslit over and over and over again. It wasn't a week, it was 2 or 3 days. Oh my God, that's amazing.
How did he get exposed as a Nazi? I don't remember how he got exposed as a Nazi, okay? Now, you're watching Destiny, okay?
For the record, the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because I was weirdly mentioned in Pixie's call-out post, because apparently Destiny still to this day goes around talking about potentially suing me for saying correct things. Just so you understand, if you wanna weave back into the main conversation here, you know, I'm covering this letter, the Substack that Pixie wrote about being victimized by Destiny, and even in that, I randomly get brought up. And yes, the irony, of course, is that the link on that Substack where Destiny talks about potentially suing me, Destiny actively now lies. Destiny actively lies to his audience about the dumbest too, and people straight up believe it. A great example of this is Destiny 1 collaborating with Sam Hyde with the full knowledge that he was a neo-Nazi when Sam Hyde talked about how he wanted to kill me, okay? And then turning around and saying, oh, I didn't know he was a neo-Nazi. Why would he you know, why would Hassan even say that I knew that he was a neo-Nazi? Well, it turns out he did. Here's a video from before he collaborated with Sam Hyde. 6 months prior.
This isn't Hassan or Vosh or whatever. So when I say Nazi, okay, I don't use that word lightly, all right? And when I first heard, they're like, oh, he's an alt-right or Nazi. Like, usually when I hear that from people, my first thing is like, I'm sure he is. Okay, he's probably like a conservative or whatever, right? But I remember we listened on a stream to like, is it like 6 years ago? To a phone call that he had with like a journalist reporter or whatever. And he's literally on the phone. He's like, I know like the Jews are like...
This is in January 14th, 2022. The Sam Hyde conversation came 6 months after that video. I guess he must have forgotten that Sam Hyde was a Nazi in that time frame. Or maybe, just maybe, he knew he was a Nazi and didn't give a shit. Just like when he knew Nick Fuentes was a Nazi and didn't give a shit. Because he wanted to collaborate with Nick Fuentes. Just like when he openly talked about platforming Nick Fuentes and giving Nick Fuentes' career a lifeline. Just like when he collaborated with another white nationalist, Lauren Southern. Now, of course, with Lauren Southern, I believe he also wanted to have sex with Lauren Southern. Not sure if he wanted to have sex with Nick Fuentes. Look, the guy's still doing it. The guy's still doing it. Now he's moved on to, why even talk about them then? Bro, it's not working, man. It's not working. It's not working. It's not gonna work, man. It's been confirmed him and Lauren had an affair. Their DMs have been leaked. Okay. 1 week old sock account coming in from, you know, 1 week old sock account coming in from another Orbiter community to try to desperately be like, hey, can you just like stop covering this, please? Actually, you guys should kiss and make up. I don't really understand any of this hate watching, clip farming, smear campaigns based on lies. I don't even have that much to do in my life. I barely have time to watch you for a bit every day. I don't get where they get all this time. I think it's because these guys, I think that these guys really fall for it, okay? That's the best possible, most charitable way that I can that I can approach it, right? Where they think like, this guy is a dweebish loser just like me, but he gets to like have sex with all these Discord e-girl kittens, and he gets to have this incredible life where he plays like video games and shoots and destroys people mentally in the marketplace of ideas by regurgitating cherry-picked data points that he read from Wikipedia right before the debate to make it seem as though he is, you know, an arbiter of the truth or whatever. And for them, they just see him like a god. And I'm sure you guys know people that are fans of his. I mean, I see it all the time. People that are fans of Destiny aren't just like normal people with like their own lives or whatever. They just genuinely admire him. They think he is a god because it's a goddamn cult, okay? Are they still building logs of the chat? Oh, I think they did build the logs of the chat, and they posted a website that kind of was a dud. Yeah, they did. They went through 5 years of logs in every single person of this community and like built logs of who gets banned and who's a mod and who's not a mod, and it's all wrong too, which is so funny. Like they're so weird that they think like Congress is going to be like, who has Hassan banned out of the 46,000 people that watch him every day? Yeah, they added fake screenshots of fake chatters because they couldn't get enough like actual shit that looked bad. That was Dan specifically. Anyway, let's get back to the Substack now that we took this sidestep. However, the next Joe Rogan to the left is, whoever the next Joe Rogan to the left is, it cannot be someone that crosses sexual boundaries, violates consent, and puts women's well-being and safety at risk. Oh my God, is that what Destiny wants to be? Oh, my brother. That's probably why he was so pissed when all of these goddamn mainstream media outlets were calling me up to be like, you're the Joe Rogan of the left. You're the Joe Rogan of the left. Yeah, let me tell you another incredibly sophisticated harassment campaign they conducted. They went after CNN. They literally called up like random executives at CNN. They're so psychotic to be like, how dare you have this anti-Semite on? Like, they're such insane people. They found like they were sending like tweets, and they're so crazy. Yeah, instead of being the Joe Rogan of the left, my man turned into the Andrew Tate of the left, but all the bad sides and none of the popularity. 27,000 letters sent to USC, by the way, to try to get me to stop. Like, to try to stop me from talking. 20,000 emails trying to get me banned off CNN. 27,000 letters sent to USC to try to get me to no longer speak at USC. And then they just don't understand when it doesn't work. I remember reading the comments where they were like, I'm beginning to lose my mind. Why is he still getting so much positive media coverage? Why doesn't anybody see him as like the truly evil person he is? And not in any part of that, they never even think, maybe we're wrong. Maybe most people understand how Gamergate style smear campaigns work, especially if they're in media, and they understand when like something is disingenuous. They just don't get it. No self-awareness at all. They're just operating like a bot farm saying, oh, I'm losing faith in our movement, guys. It just doesn't make sense. Did have sex with Lauren Southern. He was willing to throw everything in his marriage, his atheism, his polyamory, his streaming career to marry her and start a centrist media company that covers both left and right-wing perspectives. That's why the marriage fell apart. Wait, what? I don't know if that's true. That's crazy. Do they get paid? No, they don't get paid. They do this for admiration. Okay? Anyway, and before you say, why are you making this about yourself? This is about the victims. It's still a part of the operations. You understand? It's still a way. It's a part of the way that his community operates. I'm painting a broader picture for a lot of people who have no clue who Destiny is, because I don't actually talk about him all that much. I'm explaining to you how his community functions and how sophisticated their smear campaigns are in general, and how to a random onlooker, some of the stuff that they post is so far removed from the actual community itself that they come across as like totally random people talking shit about a random asshole. Okay? Me, I'm the random asshole in this regard. And that's what I'm explaining to you. If they can do this to someone like myself, who has a larger audience than Destiny, who has more of a social platform than Destiny does, then of course they can do this tenfold and bully smaller victims into submission every single time. So if you're wondering how stuff like this happens seemingly more than once, and yet for some weird reason it never ends up making any sort of waves or end up harming Destiny's community at all, okay, or Destiny's prominence at all, it's because they have a very sophisticated smear campaign machine and a very sophisticated PR machine for Destiny. Destiny works against it on a regular basis by constantly saying unhinged shit, like how I don't know, what did he say when he was talking to Lonerbox a couple months ago, that he was a necrophiliac file or something? Like, he ruins it all the time, but his community is desperately trying to hold it together. So the entire reason why he's been able to get to this position so far is because he has a incredibly dedicated fan base of individuals with a lot of time on their hands who will do the free. So like I said, if he could do this for myself, or if he can actually defend himself after debating ethical CP or whatever with other neo-Nazis and still have a platform of prominence, of course he can bully people like Pixie into submission aggressively. That is the broader picture here. That is what I'm trying to explain. It cannot be someone who puts women in positions where they will be abused and harassed. It concerns me that Destiny has been interviewing potential DNC chair candidates such as Marianne Williamson and Martin O'Malley, who have no idea of what he's done. As time passes and he tries to position himself to have interviews with increasingly powerful figures such as Zelensky, I can't help be filled with fear that Destiny might continue to succeed despite facing no repercussions for his actions. If the Democratic Party wishes to succeed in the future, it cannot be a party that accepts the sexual exploitation of women. It cannot be a party that allows men like Destiny to break into the mainstream, for allowing him access to such spaces would be a direct endorsement of his behavior. And also give him an opportunity to do this to other people too, by the way. I've been told that the payout might not be worth the harassment and attention I will receive. In an ideal world, I would do this privately, but I've been told there is no realistic way the court will grant me anonymity. This means my only option is public. I've been told by a variety of people to not go public. I've been told by some people that Steven really does feel sorry, but I am not inclined to believe them, especially taking into consideration his actions regarding me. Regardless, what Destiny did is unacceptable, and I believe he will do this again unless he faces justice. Let me be clear. Destiny has violated federal law and his transgressions against me. He has violated my consent and is directly responsible for the abuse I have received. I am terrified. And the evidence log shows Destiny apologizing for his actions, Destiny downplaying the pain I felt and my concerns. It's more complicated than that. I feel like there's no justice for what's been done. I feel like people for the rest of my life are going to try and send it to my family or workplace wherever I go. I feel extremely violated with how so many people saw me non-consensually in a vulnerable position. I feel like people are always going to use this as proof that I slept my way into whatever achievement I garner. I feel like it's evidence that everything would be better with me gone. I think the number of people who know or even keep up with it enough to go after you is probably almost zero. I think people hate others involved. Me, Lauren, Nick, lol. Wait, so it is Nick Fuentes? He actually did suck Nick Fuentes? Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. Way more, and it overshadows everything a lot more. As for any achievements or anything like that, the majority of the work and stuff you've done has been completely independent from me anyway, so the people who would say anything like that are the people who would have said shit like that anyway and aren't worth the time. I genuinely don't understand it. Is it actually Nick Fuentes or not? Or is he joking? And then Destiny offering to pay some bills. This feels super lame, and I don't want to imply that somehow just giving you money helps anything go away or fixes everything for you. But if you have any bills or owe money on anything or have any financial stuff I can help with, I can at the very least chip in and help with any of that. So it's at least one less thing you have to worry about or stress over while you're worrying about getting through this. Bro, he sent him having sex with this person to another random person he'd never met that he wanted a 19-year-old Discord girl, and he's just like, come on, let me just pay your bills. It's like insane. Like, and he also presents it, oh my god, Destiny is literally therapy speak abuser, dude. Holy like, this is the archetype of the fake male feminist. Now obviously Destiny isn't really a feminist at all. He has review, as we've talked about before. His community literally looks at finding ways to victim blame the people that are victim of assault all the time, and he has done that all the time and on numerous occasions, as a matter of fact. But like, the very fact that he's still in this circumstance, like trying to be super nice to an obviously wronged party, is insane. It is so incredibly manipulative. Holy what? Pixie? Is this actually Pixie the person? Hi, I really want to thank you for going over this. Hate watching Hassan. Hate watching is so funny for some reason. Hi, I really want to thank you for going over this. I really hope I can bring him to justice for all the things he's done. Having the support of larger communities has really helped me, and I'm really grateful. Anyway, so this is Pixie's side. Where was it? Wait, did I close the wrong tab? Is this it? No, this is the Sam Hyde one. It's just like things as simple as that, or things as simple as like things as simple as you know, saying NFTs are for suckers and then immediately doing a NFT ad is so crazy, you know? And his fan base doesn't even remotely, not even for a moment, recognize that as like pure hypocrisy. So the question I have is like, if I did something like that, you would be up my asshole, okay? Not only would my audience be up my asshole, and I'm sure there'd still be some diehard fans, okay? But the reality of the matter is, Destiny's community certainly would not let that go. As a matter of fact, some of the biggest hypocrisies that they've exposed quite literally are just that's clipped out of context. So they hypocrisy fish for things that aren't even inherently hypocritical, like me buying a house where he literally placed that. He literally, when I bought a house, before I even entered the house for myself and my family, Destiny covered it and blasted it on the timeline. And then Breitbart picked it up. And then Fox News picked it up. He did that shit. Okay? He did that. Got doxxed by Nazis. Some of those Nazis are in Sam Hydes' fan base, and he collaborated with them. Like, think about that. None of that is say allegedly. What do you mean? What? Nothing I said is alleged. Okay? Everything I said is 100% correct. He literally outflanked. He went and found a random realtor website gossip post and covered it. He also leaked your family history. His fans showed all your mom and dad shit on timeline. That's another thing. He's like doxed my family. Yeah. And lied about it too. There's like AI built websites out there of my dad being a billionaire or some shit. And I didn't even know any of that. Okay? Yeah, they're crazy. And yes, I did read the other allegation tweet from Cherry. And also that she is pursuing like criminal action as well. Let this serve as a de-radicalizing moment for you if you're watching right now on the Destiny's Discord or whatever. Okay? That if you find yourself in any echo chamber, in any community that is that hyper invested for 5+ years in making someone look bad, then yeah, there's going to be a lot of that you're not actually seeing. If you can recognize this as not like a random one-off, but a bunch of people who have obviously been harmed by a person who is more invested in saving face than actually, you know, atoning for the wrong that he has done, this should be your wake-up call. In the mega thread, there are messages from D in Discord basically saying Pixie has no case and trying to undermine her case, already making jokes in between banning people. I know, we banned a couple of those people in the chat too, talking about how, well, there's no legal, this is not illegal technically. 6 hours later, Dexerto has still not tweeted about the story. They did post a clip of iShowSpeed having a group of people sing happy birthday for him. Interesting priorities for a news site. Yeah, Dexerto stealth published this article on their website, but it can't be found on the front page, and there's no tweet on their social media. Yeah, Dexerto, they're always there to about me, but for some weird reason, when there's like actual stuff happening to a person that they're aligned with, weirdly enough, they just don't mention that. Destiny is friends with one of the editors, so it makes sense. It's so sick seeing how he's trying to bury this and how the boys club is helping him. Like, how is there no Dexerto tweet about this? Yeah, why is Dexerto not talking about this? This is like right in their pocket, right in their wheelhouse. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't have time to post it today. Yeah, and also Pixie, after writing that Substack post, got a bunch of other messages too. Since posting this, I've received countless messages of women informing me they've received graphic content from Destiny, content they now believe wasn't made or sent with consent. If you've been sent this content or might be a victim, DM me. We're stronger together. Yeah, Dexerto always posts the top post of LSF, but for some reason the Destiny top post for LSF, especially when it looks, you know, not so great for Destiny, they're just not going to post it. Epstein, dude. So, tangential to the drama, President Sunday's hit piece also included a portion of a phone call he had with Nicholas Diorio. I don't know what that is, and I don't really care about that stuff at all. What? We also had a clip of Hassan discussing Destiny and revenge porn recently on the subreddit. Yeah, this is from a couple days ago where I was like, I don't understand why no one is talking about how, you know, no one is talking about how like how these videos came out or how these videos were distributed to begin with. Oh, there was also Not So Erudite, right? Or You're Right, Erudite, however you say it. He didn't apologize to any of the victims at any point in his statements. Yeah. Epstein has his own Ghislaine Maxwell as well, the orbiter Not So Erudite, who's running cover at the maximum power level the last few days. She's the one trying to talk victims into not taking legal actions in the posts I've seen. Not So Erudite, the Ghislaine Maxwell of Epstein. DMs revealed that Epstein had to pay off one of his victims through his co-host, Not So Erudite. Not yet, Coleman canceled, so other than that, I mentioned, is anything you were hoping to be brought up? I think I'm going to decide my next course of action of what to do with myself and him based on how that conversation goes, unless you've decide. You don't want to talk to him, that's okay too. Basically, I have my plans, course of action paused, and we'll choose something depending on if he agrees he has to make up, repent. Oh, the person in the blue is Pixie. He has to make up, repent for the action, and wants to work with me to find a way to do that. Or if he doesn't feel that way, I don't want to talk to him myself because I feel like I tried explaining what I was feeling and he didn't really understand. I also have a little anxious voice in my brain telling me to prepare for the worst because he probably doesn't care enough to willingly try to make up for his mistakes. And that means I'll have to start thinking of more extreme nuclear options to deal with. But I'm trying to avoid spiraling down that line of thought because I'm trying to hold out for hope. And just not to scare you, I'm 100% not going to do anything to myself, no matter what he says during holiday season, because I don't want to traumatize my friends during a time that's supposed to be happy. Oh, that's the other thing where the fan base, including his Ghislaine, will regularly also say that like everyone is mentally ill and that like they're, you know, they want themselves or whatever. And then sometimes they'll actually egg people on too. It's like real Kiwi Farm shit. Ghislaine had a financial incentive to sweep for him because they have a pod together. That makes sense. Yeah, Not So Erudite is another massive hater of mine, by the way, just so you know. I mean, virtually every single person at some point, when you're a Destiny Orbiter, you gotta do that. When you're a Destiny Orbiter, you gotta, you know, you gotta pay the piper. You gotta say Hassan sucks. She's a fake psychological expert. Wait, what? What's Kiwi Farm? I'm old. Kiwi Farms is an old Fortunate style forum where a lot of rabid right-wing anti-trans freaks get together in like massive class. They have like a leaderboard, I think, or they have a bunch of people that they have actually successfully caused
second year.
I don't want to make him destitute, but it should be large enough that he does feel upset about it and is not easily recoverable. Okay, so that is what you want to pursue. It wasn't clear to me before that this was what you wanted specifically. My understanding was it was more of a sense of rehabilitation and justice. Oh my God.
Hey, what's up,
the
Serge?
Destiny Discord right now,
Thank
fantasizing
you.
how you'll be outed as a sex pest or a viewer will do some sort of
I don't know why that's
tag.
blocked.
That's what I mean, man. It's insane. That is an insane thing to think. If you have that level of hatred in your heart because your favorite content creator is doing shit I didn't even have anything to do with, okay? He did this to himself. And even in that situation, you're like, nah, dog, you're also bad. But my favorite content creator, he's not bad, but you're actually bad in the same way that I'm defending my own personal content creator being bad. Like, that's psychotic. That's what I don't understand. And it reminds me of a story I heard from a long ass time ago that like this kind of stuff happened in Destiny's life before. I'm not gonna dig it up right now, and I can't find it. I don't know the exact details, but I remember like there was back in Destiny's StarCraft days. Apparently, there was a similar situation that took place where I think he like called his ex-girlfriend ugly or something, and then like talked about his nudes or something, and then she actually leaked his pic and then it's called like fan base 12 years ago leaked their own pics in solidarity to make Destiny feel less bad. Like, it's psychotic. And the thing is, and this was like much smaller community back then. My point is, listen, my point is this, okay? He tried, person in person brought up how he would share his ex to his Discord. That's how I first heard of him. Yeah, he's done this all the time. The problem is, most people, here's the issue, okay? Most people in Destiny's fan base doesn't understand that Destiny is his own worst enemy, okay? Like, I believe that every single person has the capacity to rehabilitate. But the problem is, if you're constantly getting, highlighted and constantly getting defended for all of your worst instincts and following all your worst instincts and getting rewarded for it, you're just not going to do that. If you're getting all of your work reinforced over and over again, and it simply turns into mere content for your fan base. They weren't leaking in solidarity. What if they were leaking it because it made them look big? 5D? Is this it? Whoa, did you guys hear about the new Destiny dramas? What is this? He shared and talked about here privately. Accidentally introduced bangable. Guys have done this before. I've done this before. They were bros. At the bro talk privately 12 years ago. What? Blue Tees pigs haven't leaked anywhere. No, we're seeing in the incident. Just at least someone could have the decency to leak the. Yeah, this is effort post. StarCraft 2 player Steve Bonnell, aka Destiny, shared pictures of a fangirl. He calls her Butterface and Shrek. She responds by posting pictures of angering his fans. Destiny again responds, this time threatening to contact their school and get her financial aid cut. Understandably feeling humiliated, she was somehow able to gain access to his Twitter account, where she then leaked pictures he had been sending her. In her own words, from this thread, 14 plus, but she deleted her account. I'll come out and say this is Blue Tea. I really have nothing to lose. Long story short, Steven leaked pictures of me to his Skype friends and then joked about how hideous my face is compared to my beautiful body. They joked about how I look like Shrek. I do have a big nose, I guess. Someone who apparently was in the chat room emailed me from a Gmail account consisting of a bunch of random numbers. It had the chat log. When I confronted him about it, how does he respond? By threatening to contact their work and school so we can get her scholarships and financial aid removed. My man's been a menace for 12 plus years, dude. 12 years. He assaulted her behind closed doors in a private chat log. Nobody would ever see. She insulted him to the entire internet. Yeah, that's fair. And of course, no SRS thread would be complete without the obligatory calling a woman, even when the guy's completely in the wrong. In this case, because he has to pull out his match. We'd be pissed if he didn't play, since he's doing so well. Even if he lost because of this, then we'll know at least he tried his best. And to top it all off, his poor girlfriend is brought out to protect him, partially because of the case of mistaken identity. How does she feel about the fact that her boyfriend is showing pictures of himself to his female StarCraft fans? Even she doesn't know. TLDR, guy shares pictures of a female fan and calls her Shrek and Butterface. She responds by posting pictures on Twitter. He threatens to call her school and work to get her scholarship removed and financially cut. His fans rush to his defense. Not sure what the drama is really. New, so not like his was tiny. A chat log of him being a lad with his buddies and explaining he turned down a 15-year-old. Once again, I will add to this story the same adage over and over again. Judge me by my enemies, okay? Every single time. Why did he start attacking / targeting you so heavily? This is all insane. Because when he argued that he wanted to say the N-word in private, and it obviously frustrated his black podcast co-host and my friend Trihex at the time, and it was his friend as well. Like, they were friends before this incident, okay? I was like, you can't do that. Even if you were to say it, I literally said, even if you were to say, you would say this in public, or you would say the N-word in private, you saying that you're going to say it in private is basically saying you like saying it. That was our initial separation, which is community with a million different effort posts has actually completely changed the dynamic of and still to this day lie about actively and say, no, it was because Destiny owned Hassan in the marketplace of ideas so hard he couldn't deal with it or something. And
you're driving the Supra?
They say I gaslit Trihex, a black man, into feeling some type of way about his podcast co-host.
I don't want to use the Metacar yet.
Says the N-word in private.
I used the Genesis for a little bit yesterday.
That's where the What a Weasley Little Liar clip comes from. What a
liar, dude. What a Weasley little liar, dude.
This, ironically, was me responding to a clip of Destiny lying to his audience, saying that I actually agree with his position on the N-word. That his brilliant counter-argument in his mind was, what if I were to say the N-word when I'm in a spaceship with no one around me? Would it still actually be a inherently racist act? That was his fantastic counter. Goes to show you that it literally does not matter how insane an argument is. If you say it with enough confidence, people that also want to say the N-word will think that that is brilliant. Brilliant logic. Brilliant logic. Anyway, the N-word art started because his dumbass volunteered that info too, because Denim's threatened to leak their spicy DMs, and he straight up goes, yeah, I say the N-word all the time. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that was the fantastic, that was a fantastic hypothetical, the fantastic mind. He wrote a manifesto on it too, and then his fan base basically treated it as like a brilliant way to take down all of his enemies. There was another thing I wanted to say. Posting about D is now banned in a subreddit. They are going quiet for 2 weeks. Only politics and memes. Huh. Interesting. The intellectual debate giant. What is this? Brianna Wu has come into the fray. Couldn't be a full story about Destiny Orbiters without Brianna Wu mentioned, and also Not So Erudite, who obviously is now known as Epstein's own Ghislaine Maxwell, had a statement. My statement with the info so far. My opinion will update as information is made available. I have little info on new claims, and my opinion will continue to update as information does. I've only ever looked at the leaks that reached out to Pixie because I was concerned for her well-being. After I spoke with Pixie in person, she made clear her desire for me to bridge the gap between her and Steven, and her desire for as little attention as the leaks as anything identifying as possible. Both my involvement and my silence were at Pixie's request. My greatest concern this whole time was her well-being. Here are the logs. Now, any stops in the logs that prevent other creators' names from being leaked. I've never been interested in shutting down conversation about this topic, only mentions that narrow the question of who could have leaked, again at Pixie's request.
I drive without setting? What do you mean? What do you mean you drive without setting?
Just to remove that part about mutual friends, because this further increased the likelihood of people knowing it was Pixie or going through the trouble to verify the mutual friend in question. If I just wanted
Oh, you drive without what? Oh, you drive without like tuning the car.
FQ, Dairy Queen.
I mean, I wonder if it helps. That's why I'm kind of messing with them. You know, because like this you're going up and down in this track, so like I think they give you the ability to fine-tune the suspension as a way to, you know, help yourself get around corners faster. So I try to I try to make the suspension a little bit softer, so the car handles the going up and down a little bit better. man. Oh my goodness, man. I mean, I can't write and play. What I should do is I should set up like captions, or like you're not able to. Damn, no, maybe not. Damn. Can't even get back to 129. I wonder how to add captions. How to add captions. How to add captions to stream.
Asking this question, especially in this moment where Pixie, the wronged party, who contentify this, fucking brigade and harass me, okay? And it's ruining my fucking life. And guess what happened? They leaked that message, and then they leaked that message to Destiny, and then they made fun of it, okay? Now, what's so crazy about it is that this is after like 4 or 5, this is after 4 fucking years of non-stop, like Hassan did this, Hassan did that, when I hadn't done none of the things that they were claiming that I was doing. So then there was another moment on LSF history where they literally, by the way, they were like, you know what? We've actually decided no more cross-posting, like no more Destiny versus Hassan clips, because it was polluting the entire timeline. It wasn't my fucking community posting it. It was always Destiny's community posting clips of Destiny responding to Hassan, Destiny responding to Hassan, Destiny responding to Hassan. Okay? So they stopped that. So you know what the Destiny community did? They brigaded the Asmongold subreddit. That's literally what they did. So now they're posting clips out of fucking context on the Asmongold subreddit, and now Asmongold is fucking reacting to it, and then that's getting upvoted on the LSF. And then they would use XQC's subreddit too. They was just like, okay, we can't get Destiny to shit on Hassan. Why don't we just fucking use the XQC and Asmongold subreddits as our main vehicle? So then they basically stopped that, okay? They stopped that as well, but then they started going after people in my orbit, okay? They started going after people like Frogan. They started going after people like Caroline. They've never stopped. They even did this to fucking Daff back in the day. It's so psychotic. Daff still has like stalkers from the one time where when she defended me during the Cracker Saga, okay? They're fucking insane, dude. They're insane. And guess whose subreddit they're using now? Ethan fucking Klein. Completely taken over by Destiny's biggest dick riders and sycophants. Like, that's it. It's all done over subreddit. It's psychotic. It's like cancerous. Yeah, Tarot Card recently removed that rule and also allowed politics threads again. They held a community vote so they could post Epstein threads about you again. Yeah. Funny thing is, all of this effort only made XQC and Asmon's audience more right-wing. They hate you at the expense of their own party. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, that's the other hilarious part of the story, is that like doing that over and over again develops an audience of right-wingers, just like Destiny developed an audience full of right-wingers until he fucking talked about how he was glad that Corey Contemporary got assassinated. Okay? You calling him out was posted and getting traction and they deleted it? What? Oh, on LSF? I'm sure it got deleted. They have that shit fucking wired down, dude. They still, the vote for politics post failed and they reposted it till yes for the politics post to win. Oh, nice. Someone posted your take on the mod and they just deleted it now. Stale's a pathetic loser. Yeah, it's crazy. Accusations of cover-up of D's crime. Spam, LSF meta post. LSF must not be the main focus of a clip. There was a Melina clip here that got deleted almost immediately around a month ago. It was not deleted to protect victims or followed by Reddit guidelines. They just believe Destiny's word over hers. I mean, if they aren't fans of Destiny anymore, it's fine for them to stay as long as they stop trying to suppress posts for no good reason. There isn't just a Destiny bias in the subs moderation team. There's definitely some mods bias to OTK as well. Wouldn't surprise me in their hidden agendas too. Yeah. Thread got locked and deleted. The fact that they were deleting posts and comments which had linked to the victim stating Destiny didn't have consent and supporting evidence of Destiny's actions and still made the choice to sweep for Destiny is beyond abhorrent. When you silence victims, you are also enabling an abuser. Anyway, yes, unironically, there are 100 Epstein zealots at all times, not even including a website dedicated to hate watching and not added to the review account. Yeah, Destiny's audience became right-wing when he was normalizing Nick Fuentes, Lauren Southern, and trying to get in bed with Ben Shapiro and other mainstream right-wingers. He even went to war with his community for calling Nick a Nazi. I remember that. I genuinely don't know another community that is this savagely obsessed with another. It's the most mind-boggling shit ever. It's also incredibly one-sided. Every now and then, I'll just like say enough, when they end up doing something that is so insane, okay? Every now and then, like, Destiny will choose to fucking defend Israel vociferously, and I'm like, okay, that's enough. That's a bridge too far for me. I'm gonna talk about it. And then his entire community, after fucking 5 years of nonstop posting about me, will then turn around and be like, see, he's obsessed. It's all projection. That's literally, it's crazy. It's crazy. There's like, oh yeah, he talks about Destiny too much, you know? Are the Destiny community right-wing or liberals? Great question. It just depends on which time frame you're asking this question. Okay? It just depends. It's entirely dependent on what he's feeling like defending at the time. Okay? And the reality is he's a mercenary. And you know what it is? It's like a bunch of 40 to 35-year-old 4chan IT guys that were incredibly right-wing and neo-Nazi back in like the 2016 era decided that they could still do the same troll ops, right? But if they presented themselves as liberals and aligned with the Democratic Party, they could more easily virtue signal. They could more easily and more convincingly virtue signal. There have always been communities like this online, many of which I will not name, okay? But it feels like virtually all of the fucking harassment communities got together and made this their like bread and butter, made this their _1 drama center where they can just like go after random fucking people and try to bully them and make content out of like how they can get to manipulate this person's lives. But ultimately, there is not a real, there's no real politics there. It's not about politics. It's about chaos. It's about shitting on people, and it's about, you know, doing harm to them and getting people, like kicking people when they're down or putting them down a peg, right? That's what it's about. Like, united we are strong. And we can actually take out some of these fucking assholes. And it makes sense, like, if you're kind of sad and you want a sense of community and you want to feel a sense of power in all of the otherwise powerlessness that you experience on a daily basis, whether it's at your fucking workplace or whether it's about, like, trying to get politicians to do your bidding for once, right? When everything else reminds you of your powerlessness, this is the one space you have where you actually have a fraction of power, where you can look at a fucking asshole on your screen and find out what their phone number is and like order fucking pizza delivered to their house or something just to fuck with them, right? Or call the cops on them and SWAT them. And this is how a lot of these communities operate, where they just like, they feel powerful by you know, trying to fuck with people that they watch on screen. Twitch as a medium definitely is perfect for that sort of thing. It's just that I don't think there's ever been a content creator so successful at navigating this sphere and simultaneously masquerading as like a political actor. Most of them are usually like, you know, lolcows themselves, like Ice Poseidon, or, you know, people that end up falling victim to their own community, inevitably harassing them to a degree where they're just like done. They can't do anything about it. Destiny, on the other hand, has constantly found new victims to turn into lolcows, and even if someone that he wants to turn into
Taxes was waiting. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who can do your taxes in a day, so you can get up to $4,000 instantly. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax.
into a lolcow doesn't turn into a lolcow, he can at least make it seem like they have done, they've been impactful, okay? And therefore, his community has never come after him. But maybe one day they'll wake up to the reality that it's actually him who is the fucking lolcow. And I think that's what scares Destiny more than anything else, is that one day his community will wake up to the reality that he's maybe not the best guy, and a lot of the rest of the world actually looks at people like him and people in his audience as fucking losers, and that his audience will turn on him and also treat him like the way he has treated others. Anyway, Nah, dog, they were hyping him up when he rapped an AI version of yourself. They're fucking lost in the sauce. I mean, some are, for sure. That's the other thing. Yeah, it's so pathetic that, yes, Destiny had a fan make an AI rap battle video between me, okay, an AI version of me, that Destiny himself actually rap battled. That's a real thing that they did, and they thought it was fucking awesome. No, I never reacted to that shit. That's too much cringe, man. I'll fucking die. And then these guys have me obsessed. It's craziness. If I were to show you that, you would die. I'm not even kidding. If I were to show you the AI rap battle, you would fucking perish. It's like secondhand, third-hand embarrassment, nuclear levels. What is this? As long as he keeps giving them a platform where they can beg the entire universe for love and attention, he'll do anything he wants to them and they'll defend him. That's why they're doing Project Stargate, to improve AI rap battles. Here's the obsessed bar.
Bro, is that seriously all you have to say? All these years of no contact?
I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this even in jest. I can't do this. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I will not do that to you. I will not do that to you, okay? But I'm glad you saw a peep of it. To this day, I have not watched it. I've only seen, like, bits and pieces. Like, that's the 3-second clip is the most I can see. Is the most I can entertain. How psychotic is that? That's like, dude, this is the problem with the internet, okay? In general. This is the problem with the internet in general. In the real world, back in the day before the internet, if someone were to do things like that, okay, obviously technology hadn't improved to this degree, they would be called a stalker, okay? Like, that is basically the internet version of, you know, doing newspaper clippings and thinking that Jodie Foster is actually communicating to you to go and fucking shoot Ronald Reagan, okay? Like, that's like the OG version of what is happening here. But now, because this shit is online and people can become content creators, that level of psychopathic fucking obsession can be turned into content, okay? And there's like enough communities, there's enough people out there who will watch it. Come on, stalker, you're a public figure and that's just cringe, not some private stuff. Dog, please, dude. There is a level of pathological obsession. If you want to address my takes as a public figure, that's one thing. Don't try to fucking justify this by being like, you're a public figure. Okay, dude. I guess because I'm a public figure, that's all of that is normal. Yeah, it's cringe rap battle. Dog, I'm not involved in it, you understand? It's an AI version. Like, if someone did that about Ben Shapiro, I would never rap over it, you understand? I wouldn't rap over a fucking AI version of Ben Shapiro. You want to know why? I hate Ben Shapiro, but I'm not a fucking loser. And I hope you understand that you're not. I hope you understand that that's loser shit and you shouldn't entertain stuff like that. Also, people stalk public figures all the time. What the fuck are you saying? It's cringe rap battle, not stalking. Private stuff. Yeah, opposed to the private figure Jodie Foster in your example. Yeah, like Jodie Foster is not communicating messages to that random person. I hope you understand. Okay. Oh, here, this website shows all of the deleted threads. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, here, let's see what the deleted threads were on the subreddit. Asman doesn't say the gamer word a lot off stream. Asman doesn't say the gamer word a lot off stream. Train question. Okay, these are Hassan comments before Destiny does. Neuralink Starlink got implemented years ago. Free the zombies. I don't know what this is. LSF Mom's accused of helping cover up Destiny's sex crimes. Sherry announces she's filing a criminal complaint against Destiny. Streamer Sherry now actively pressing charges against Destiny for sharing sexual recordings without consent. Destiny getting another lawsuit thrown his way by former orbiter Cherry. Cherry claims Destiny secretly recorded sexual encounters. I mean, some of these are like doubled. XQC compares Destiny's revenge porn to Extra Emily comparing her sexual partners. Why did this get deleted?
Everybody's up in arms about this, but what about the list of Extra Emily, of previous sexual partners and the performance that she showed other people on stream, and nobody made a big deal.
Okay, hold on. What's worse? A former partner of yours talking about... What's worse? A former partner of yours talking about your stroke game, okay, XQC, or that very same former partner of yours leaking a consensual or maybe non-consensual sex tape you guys filmed together because they wanted to fuck someone else and they were showing their pussy game to the other person, and then that person somehow allowed this content to be distributed. Which one would be worse in this situation? I feel like one is severely worse than the other. As far as like reaches, this is the most insane thing to compare, especially because one is gossip and mean and shitty. Make no mistake. The other is fucking illegal. What the fuck?
No, we made a big deal about that. That is the exact same thing. It was like, dude, but that's like images. That's like, no, I don't give a shit. That's the most intimate. It's the culmination of the interpersonal relationship in romance is intimacy. If you share that, right, in any way, you're wrong, especially without consent. Okay? It is the absolute pinnacle of two person together is doing the deed, whether it's...
That's crazy. So you can never say you had sex ever? No, it's just like, it's insane that there is any comparison here. It's not. I wonder why the LSF mods deleted this post though. Maybe because it was a fucking insane thing to say and it made XQC look bad, so they deleted it. I don't know. Yeah. Usually, this is what happens when like people post stuff like this and it reaches a boiling point. There are people who can get shitted on the sub, okay? Asmongold, for, you know, my disagreements with Asmongold on the political side, my disagreements with Asmongold are plenty. But Asmongold is a valid target for LSF standards. Everybody shits on Asmongold. I myself am a valid target for LSF standards by the, you know, eyes of the mod team. XQC and Destiny, on the other hand, who are, of course, very much aligned with one another, those are not valid targets. So yeah, when Asmongold shits on me, that gets upvoted, that's allowed. When I shit on Asmongold, that gets upvoted, that's allowed. Why would he bring that up anyways? He's just deflecting and protecting D? Because he likes Destiny. He relies, I mean, he confides in Destiny. So I suspected that's the reason why he said that initially. And then probably realized that it's indefensible and felt bad. And I don't know, maybe he reached out or maybe the mods just deleted it anyway. Literally every single clip, every single thread that's been deleted is like Destiny threads. Holy shit. What? Hassan's dog Fish heard that. Oh, you got banned? This reminded me that I got banned also for doing PR for you like 4 years ago. This was the straw that broke the camel's back. Locked post. New comments can't be posted. Yeah, that was that was another really funny moment. Remember when the fucking Destiny Bonarelli fan base, the Epsteiny fans, literally lost their minds and like targeted the Fish memorial for my dog that had passed away, and then they called it K911. I never even said anything about it. I was just like, yeah, that's psychotic shit. I don't know why they did that, and I moved on. They made it seem like I was crying about it nonstop. I didn't do anything. People found out what they had done on r/place, and it went to the top of r/all, so they quickly went in to do PR to literally change the conversation to me like crying, and how it was actually logical that they had taken down the fucking post of Fish on r/place. And you know what's really crazy? In that time frame, you know what they did? They fucking raided my Discord and also my DMs and kept sending pictures of fucking dead dogs in my Discord, just for the crime of me participating in r/plays and then them deciding to fucking take down Fish's memorial, okay? And then people looking at that and going, what the fuck is this? This is really fucked up. Why did they do that? And that going all the way to fucking r/all, at the top of r/all, made Destiny look bad because people were like, oh, these guys are deranged. They did that because they hate Hassan. How fucking nuts is that? Yeah, this was the post. I didn't post this. This honestly is a crime against nature. 128,000 upvotes. And in that process, people found out people found out that it was actually Destiny who did it, okay, and his community did it, and they were like, wow, this guy fucking sucks. And they couldn't deal with like the Reddit. They couldn't deal with Reddit for even a second, thinking that this was like kind of fucked up. Literally had to rewrite history about it. They still talk about the r/place thing. I saw one of them posting about it like a month ago. Yeah, every single thing that has happened, every single thing that has fucking happened that like they make a big goddamn deal about, they just decide they have to like reframe the narrative, and they desperately work tirelessly to just be like, yeah, that's not how it happened actually. It's actually Hassan that came after Destiny initially, and that's why they took his fish memorial down, and he was really sad, and he cried a lot about it, and it's K911 or whatever the fuck. Like, no, I don't care, man. You guys made yourself look like a bunch of fucking weird, delusional losers in front of the one platform that you're supposed to have a lot of dominance over, and it made you lose your fucking mind. It's crazy.
Damn it, man.
Yo, I feel bad for the fucking, like, DGG viewers and the fucking, the Dalibans or whatever the fuck, that all the orbiters are so fucking ill. Like, movies was like, everybody that Destiny associates with are all like, all the orbiters are all fucking ill as bricks. Like, fucking ill. Like, fucking, like, Exodia of mental illness. Oh yeah? You got that? Watch this. Boom! Pull out the whole deck of cards. I got all of those. Oh yeah? Watch what I got. Like, holy shit. What's up with these people, man? Like, I don't get it.
I know he's kind of cooking here. No, dude. He's just, I mean, time and place. I don't disagree that like a lot of Destiny's orbiters have some serious problems, but he's saying that while one of Destiny's former orbiters are now one of Destiny's major victims, okay? They're victims here. I don't know who the fuck he's talking about. Do you know what Exodia is? No, I don't. But yeah, I mean, he is, he's a major Destiny dick rider. You didn't see the clip that got me banned? Explain how this is too much politics?
Does your dog have the same mental problems as Sleepy Joe? Son, how will coronavirus affect...
Aw. Fish. I have to defend him. He was talking about one disparaging her. Okay. I'm glad that he was... I'm glad that he isn't that much of a fucking Destiny dick rider, that he realizes that this is like unacceptable. He won't care a week. Listen, he'll call him a fucking weirdo or whatever, but he's a week from now, you'll see. Or a month from now, you'll see. I'm not holding my fucking breath, okay? No Shot Trump is burning the west to the ground, and you're going on about streamer drama. Fuck me, man. Please ban. I mean, I'm not going to, but should go after the cringe cryptos. This is an interesting fucking take from a guy who has only been in here very active in 2019. Interesting. A guy who's only been active in here in 2019, only comes back here, should go after the cringe cryptos once, and only comes back here after I'm talking about Destiny to say, no shot Trump is burning the west to the ground and you're going on about streamer drama. Fuck me, man. Please ban. I wonder what caused Harucifer to get in here to say that. Does he care about Donald Trump burning the West Bank? I suspect that's what you're saying, right? What is this? Is this the person? Oh, wait a minute. This guy posted Destiny's subreddit 4 hours ago. What? You don't say. You don't say that someone who was really active in my community. I'm a Brazilian Lauren, longtime fan of Destiny, yours, want to talk about Brazil, comes back in here today, of all days, the one fucking time where I'm talking about Destiny, the one time I'm talking about Destiny, for the past 15 months, every single fucking day I'm talking about Israel and Palestine, and you came in here right now, following since 2018, you came in here right now, 15 months, every day I'm talking about Israel, crickets, nothing. The one time I'm not talking about Israel and I'm talking about Destiny, you come in here to be like, wow. I'm a DGGer, but never dabbled into you two guys' drama, Omega, but you're unhinged about him just as much as he's unhinged about you. Kill me the one time I talk about Destiny, lol W. Every time. What did I tell you guys earlier? What did I tell you earlier? Remember when I told you this man has never stopped coming after me for fucking 5 years now? Destiny fans love coming in and being like, you always talk about him. You're just as unhinged about him. The only time I talk about Destiny is if he's fucking doing like Israel apologia, or if he is literally being legally sued by a former orbiter. Anyway, Harucifer, whatever the fuck your name is, maybe down the line when he fucks you over too in some meaningful way and you do a call out post, you'll hope that I will actually offer you the dignity and the time instead of being like, well, his orbiters are all crazy, and move on. Don't act like you fucking came in here randomly. You saw in the Discord that I was talking about Destiny and you came in here to be like, oh, this guy only talks about Destiny. Come on, man. So pathetic. Everybody, no, I'm not gonna ban you, you little shit. You fucking loser. Get out of here. You're nothing. Anyway, are we Russia now? Yes. I know the Republican hold over the House is supposedly Islamist majority, but should I feel hopeful about that? No. We are 100% in a very unique space. Okay, we are definitely in the not so great zone in terms of fascism.
Guy's got an exciting announcement, doing some shows in some towns that I've been coming to for years, but now we're doing a little bit bigger venues. So this is a pre-sale announcement. For May 15th, I will be in Albany, New York. Then May 16th, I'll be in Burlington, Vermont. Tickets are about to go on sale with the code MYRTLE. You can get tickets pre-announced. These are before we've actually put the tickets out. Use the code MYRTLE to get tickets for May 15th in Albany, May 16th in Burlington, Vermont, and June 6th in Red Bank, New Jersey. Red Bank, last time I was there, was awesome. We did 2 shows. This time coming back, a bigger venue, June 6th. Then Huntsville, Alabama. I will be at Levity Live February 20th through the 22nd. Am I going to have Brendan Sagala with me? Probably, but that's going to be fun shows. 5 shows in Huntsville, Alabama at Levity Live. And don't forget to get your tickets at dansoder.com or punchup.live, dansoder. But don't you ever think about now with, I've been thinking about this a lot, with comedy, there's like so many rich comedians that are going to have shitty kids, that are going to have like those kids. Yeah. They're going to have those kids that are like, my grandfather was Shane Gillis. He, you know, like.
I met someone at the dog park who went to high school with Louis' kids.
Yeah.
And I was like, what? And he goes, we were coming of like this, like white men are all evil, as her dad was the white man who was evil.
That's wild.
So it's like, gosh, and I'm also already in like, fuck my parents, they don't know shit. And it's like, yeah, so America also agrees with you on this one.
Yeah. Well, did you see that story?
Like, oh, I don't know how you would navigate.
There was a story about, do it however the fuck. I was literally walking the dog in this.
Oh, really? What do you mean? Like yo-yo? High level yo-yo?
I was like, I was in the living room busting out tricks for Pimp before the podcast started. I go, you might know this one as a little half moon bay.
It's great when you're walking along. I've had them before. People are like, what? Old ladies like, where'd you get that?
Wait, you would, can I just tell you, as someone who's known you for a while, you do have yo-yo energy. That you would have a yo-yo on you.
I've been around the world and I go around the world.
And you've been like, and you can like snap it back.
Yeah, it's like this, like, oh, how you guys doing? Something I forgot. There was someone out there I was forgetting. Oh, I know, my yo-yo, there it is. Yo-yo. And that's the teaser, everybody. Welcome to the episode.
70 years ago, you would have been a traveling yo-yo salesman. You'd have been like, well, tell me this, how's it stuck to the floor if it's in my hand?
Yeah, now, if your power goes out, how's your TV gonna do you then?
Yeah, dude, I always tried, just like everything in my life, I tried yo-yos and I just failed at it, got frustrated, and it was like, fuck this! And then had just a tiny glimpse of the window where I knew how to yo-yo, and then it left me.
It's great.
You go everywhere. I saw an article today about the top 10 cities for expats, and the top
was Quango on
bottom. Where the fuck is my phone?
Hold on. Let me see if I can get any.
All right, do you want to do top 10 first?
Yeah.
This is a positive.
Let me see how many I can get.
This is the top 10. These are the 10 cities with best quality of living.
I'm going to guess.
For expats.
When did it come out?
Today.
Well, then maybe Cuenca's off there.
Cuenca?
Cuenca, Ecuador, because now they're having an uprising.
Oh, well, yeah, that probably will do it.
Yeah.
I think a government uprising will take you off the top.
There's some city in Mexico. I forgot the name of it. Okay, great. I'm so far over to Tbilisi was going to be the last one, I guessed.
I'm really going to tell you this right now. I hate to blow over it. They're all white countries. They're all very white.
Tbilisi's all I got.
They are very white.
I don't know. What do we got then?
Number 1 is Zurich, Switzerland.
Whoa. That may be I'm misunderstanding. You need your dollar to go further, not less far.
See, this is how you...
A barely getting by guy thinks differently than a happy get by guy.
You go to like live in... Remember when we were doing Sixth and Jump?
Yeah.
You were like, I drank some painter's drink. What was it? You got drunk on a guy. You were like in... Hey, Defund Penhall. Speaking of which...
I had to get real mad at this t-shirt the other day.
Really?
What's that supposed to mean? Like, buddy, it's going to take you a while to make you understand it. It's not what you're mad about. It's not. You would agree with me. He's a bad cop.
We need to find the episode.
Yeah.
I think it was like season 2, fucking episode 16. So you could just say it to him. So you can just go like, if someone goes, what does that mean? You go, 21 Jump Street, season 2, episode 6, Defund Doug Penhall.
Here's my contact info. Tell me if I'm wrong. Go watch it.
He fights high school kids. He fights them. He's a grown man and he fights.
Not even kids in the they're not looking at those kids as
Sixth and Jump still available?
Someone just said that they've been gone. That they went to the Patreon. We made it for free, and then they were like, these episodes aren't up in the video.
We'll find it. We'll find it and put it back out. But we watched all the seasons of 21 Jump Street throughout the pandemic, and Doug Penhall fought children as an adult cop. So we made a Defund Penhall shirt, and I can definitely see someone in New York catching that and being like, especially because the pro police people are aggressive about asking you, like if you...
They'll just break that social code, like, hey, stranger, let me come at you aggressively.
If you had a pro cop shirt, no liberal would ever push you on it.
Yeah.
But you having a Defund Doug Penhall has guys going, hey, I lost my brother in 9/11. He's a fucking NYPD. Why are you defunding the cops?
Was that they're giving the right to punch a fucking a football player?
Yeah.
He's just trying to get on the team.
You ever been to a Buffalo Wild Wings on a Friday and been drunk? So these are the cities with best quality of living, and this has nothing to do with money.
Okay.
But what I was saying was when we were doing Sixth and Jump,
Benghazi.
Ari went to Central America, and we were doing an episode. He's like, hey, I'm pretty drunk. I drank this stuff out of a boot. It was something like that.
I think it was Chicha or something like that.
Yeah, and he's like, some construction worker had it down here, and I'm like, that's how Ari travels. Ari's like getting fucked up. That's like someone coming to New York and getting drunk with one of the Mexican cooks that are outside at 5 p.m.
In the morning. You walk up in the morning, they're like, we're just getting started.
Dude,
we finished.
There used to be this place across the street when I worked on 50th and 3rd. It's now like a spa, but it was a bodega with a top level with like tables and shit, so you could go get a sandwich and it had like a full bar, a food bar, and you could go upstairs, but it was also like a deli where you could get stuff. And dude, the morning shift, I found this out pretty quickly. The morning shift cooks would all buy tall boy Budweisers, and Joe go get fucking hammered at like 4:30. So when I was done closing lunch and I would like maybe go get a sandwich before I go to the comedy clubs, they would be blackout on this top level, and they'd be like, hey, Gringo Loco! And they'd be like, hey, Gringo! I'd be like, hey, guys!
I don't have to know that.
Yeah, I'd be like, Miguel? What's going on? They'd be like,
Miguel is Sugel.
They'd be like, where is Sarah? They'd be like saying, they'd be all fucked up. That'd be like if someone Ari is someone visiting New York, seeing those cooks drunk and getting drunk with them. Dude, that's how you travel.
The benefit, the real superpower of a Latino immigrant is the ability to get drunk off one tall boy.
They can just get bagged up. But by the way, their drunk is so much more fun. It's
so
singing,
much more fun.
And they're like, hey, they get very horny, which is funny.
Yeah, sing,
like,
dance.
Oh, fuck. Like the way that drunk Mexican dudes in the day that just work in the kitchen, how much they love pussy is like a kid doesn't love Christmas that much. They're just like, ooh. They'll like just say names of girls that I was waitressing with, and they'd be like, "Ooh, Alyssa." And you're like, "Yeah, Roberto, you'll see her tomorrow." And then like, one time this dude, his name's Francisco. He was a busboy. He like had a crush on my friend Sarah, and he was like, she walked away. He was like, "Sarah," like that. And I go, "That's my sister." And like, "I'm so sorry." He got so upset about it, and then later in the shift, I was like, "I'm fucking. She's just my friend." And he was like,
"Don't do that, bro.
Yeah,
Don't do that to me."
Dude, those guys were just. He got so upset, and I was like, "That's my sister, bro." He was like, "Oh fuck." But these are, I think these are rich people traveling.
They also have the ability to pass out face down mid sidewalk.
Yeah,
just like they don't go like, "Oh, guys, I'm gonna go home."
If you want to see someone sleeping comfortably on the train, you'll see like a drunk Mexican dude just sitting there, and you're like, "This guy's locked in."
Yeah,
all the way to Queens. Like, the only time I've seen a person fall that hard asleep is Joe List. And then he ended up in
drinking days.
All 5 boroughs.
Nice.
He woke up a stop before he was supposed to get off.
Right before Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
So these are the top 10 cities.
Zurich makes sense.
Vienna, Austria.
Wow. Yeah, because if you're an old person, you hate different races.
The
like, where can I go?
Upset you.
Expat.
This is like truly if you are rich and white.
Yes. What do you mean Berlin? It'd be like Munich.
Yeah, and this is like this is what I mean. This is like MSN. This is like an MSN article, which isn't MSNBC, but it's like this is just a shitty list. This isn't even like that good of a list. All right, so it goes Zurich, Vienna, Geneva. Switzerland's 2 out of the top 3.
Wow.
Copenhagen.
Love
Denmark.
it. Love it there. Best weed in Europe. Sorry, España.
Really?
Maybe you guys can count, but from white Europe, best weed.
Is Copenhagen, Denmark?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why?
Oh, I forgot who I was talking to.
Yeah, I want to
He was
know.
like, wait, pause. Let's talk.
on this.
They have this place called Christiania. It's this like rebel anarchist town in the heart of Denmark with like no laws. They just retook government army housing because they don't use it.
Yeah.
So they need it for a while. Like, why does it go to waste? It's like all that socialist stuff. Like, we should use this. And the government's like, you're not wrong. And so they went in like, you can't have stuff falling apart. But they have these weird art projects out there. Weed is legal.
Okay.
All the fun drugs are legal. I go, what is mushrooms? Right on the fence, but on this side of the fence. And they have 2 laws. They have a few laws. Right of like just human, like basic human rights, which means you can go to anybody's door and go have a glass of water. And how do you not give someone a glass of water? So like you have.
How would that play in America?
Not well. Not well.
I mean, can we get to that point?
Yeah.
Let's try to get back to, can I get a glass of water?
I know it seems crazy, but like hey, if you're a normal person, you're like, I want a glass of, there's someone's home right, this should be fine. I just want a glass of water. Yeah.
And I need a glass of water
and
in America.
Runs free
they're
from
like,
the taps.
going to someone's door, that's the new jackass. I'm trying to go get a glass of water.
That would be very fun. I have that one and I have this one. When somebody's at a outside like eating area and you just the fence is right there. You walk by, you go, hey man, can I get a lighter? And so they do it, and you light your cigarette or joint or whatever, and then just chuck it, and then see if they fight you over a $1 lighter.
I would assume most of it's the inconvenience of maybe I needed that lighter. But I think at most you get like, come on.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. So they have basic human rights. So you get a glass of water.
And then 2 major rules: no taking pictures and no running. They're high and they're doing
a giant pool,
somewhat illegal drugs.
No eating 45 minutes before you come into Copenhagen.
If a 17-year-old gets in every 45 minutes, you get out.
That's so funny. Adult Copenhagen. It's everyone. Only adults can be out. So they have basic human rights.
Yeah, and then no running, no taking pictures. Call that up. See? Right there?
Yeah.
You got that. It's really beautiful. They have public art displays. It's awesome. It's awesome.
And then
just down the
nice. Put in an edit that he knew you were going to do.
Let's give him more work. Let's give him more work.
That was seeing the final product. I already jumped ahead to the editing process. But you like, that is the idea that you can just be basically decent to someone. It's hilarious that we are so
how
far
outsider
away.
It is. Dude, I heard this NPR interview during Name drop.
can't even
Name
be
drop.
nice to you.
Can you glass me some glasses on that?
Yes, dude. Full Rick Glassman this podcast.
Full Rick Glassman
I
this
need you to
podcast.
fucking. I need you, dude.
Every
I'm
time
gonna
my
get a
name
text
drops
from
something upscale, just like glasses.
Mike's
beard,
gonna
pipe.
text me and be like, "What the fuck was Ari doing? I've been up since 5 in the morning." He goes, "You know what? We gotta pay for this AI art.
I've got a
You gotta
beard
pay
to
for this
comb."
fucking AI art."
What was I saying? Oh, I was in NBR, and they were talking about the tsunami in Japan. They were like talking about like, do you think this is a testament to how you guys are coming together? That everyone's like passing out food, that all the power's out, like you guys are very orderly in line, and like no one's pushing or anything. Like, is this like how strong you guys are? And they're like, I don't understand. Yeah. How? What do you mean? There's a line. And they're like, well, no, just the way you guys aren't pushing each other and shoving. The guy's like, I don't understand your question.
But it is weird because they will. Japan specifically will inconvenience themselves for the good of the group. If you've ever seen those videos of them getting on the subway and there are those people that push them.
Oh, I want to do one of those so bad.
Hey, but here's the thing.
That's my number one thing I want to go to Japan for.
Watch them get pushed. Because they don't have like a Queensboro Plaza energy where you're like, push me and see what happens.
Yeah.
Dude, they have like they just like give into it. You know, like almost like a dead, like, just push them and hold them in and like,
And Gary Peter, LCD sound system concert.
Oh my God. Dude.
He just passed out, but too crowded to fall. So just like,
I think we might have brought it up on a couple different podcasts, but I don't think we've actually talked about that entire night. Because I've had my best drug experiences with you, and I've had my worst. And I don't even think LCD sound system was the worst. It definitely wasn't the worst. It was the most interesting.
Yeah.
But Ari and I did Bonnaroo in 2015.
Is that the year it wasn't? Okay.
And it sucked. Well, mine sucked.
Oh, right.
Mine sucked because I was in a relationship where I kind of just, got bossed around.
You did get bossed around.
That's when I admitted it. It made Jay laugh really hard. When you remember that moment when we went to go get those pictures taken, and the photographer was like, "Yell, that guy Danny." Do you remember that? We took a group photo, and he's like, "Hey, the best way to get this photo is like you guys all yell something, just scream something." And Big Jay was standing next to me, and I go, "Do you know what it's like to get bullied by a hot girl for a full weekend?" And Jay was like, because he knew I'd been holding it in
a whole weekend. Hey, let's all go to that show. Okay, cool. I don't know. Let's go.
Jay thought it was funny because she'd be like, "Hey guys, I think we're just gonna stay here."
It was just this look of like,
it sucked.
What?
So it kind of
we're not.
I thought we were a group. So the next year, Ari is like, "Hey, I'm doing these secret shows."
Just to go. Just to go. In exchange for tickets.
They're not giving me money.
And a place to park an RV. Just a place to park it.
Place to park an RV, and you got food.
And we got food.
You got fucking Ari got us food. Yeah. And Ran Azizi was coming for the Grateful Dead. So I went to the first half, which was LCD sound system the first night, Pearl Jam the second night. And we had like full access. Nate was on the comedy shows. Pete Davidson was on the comedy shows. Apatow, that's how Eddie Vedder got to the comedy tent. But it was Ari and I went down, and it was like when you go to someone's special taping and you're not taping, that was the end. We were like, "Oh, this is zero pressure."
No pressure at all. We had these secret shows that we were like telling people about at the festival. Just walking by, going,
people would be like, "Ari,"
and I would write down on their arm.
Yeah, they'd be like, "Secret."
Yeah, it was Santa's tent, midnight Tuesday, or not Tuesday, it'd be like Friday.
Yeah. Me, you, Sean Patton, and Jack Knight.
Jack Knight, R.I.P.
But it was
rest in panties.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Don't put me in panties when I die, because that is very funny. If you're wearing a lacy bottom under your suit, you go, he's wearing lacy panties under that. But we went and did that show, and it was LCD sound system. God damn it. If you've heard me tell this story before, I'm sorry, but being here with Ari,
I've never heard it.
It was one of my favorite nights. Ari went and got pure MDMA from a fan.
Yeah, that was ruled. He took it out of his wheel well. He to open up his spare tire, and then like this, he goes, "I got the drugs." I'm like, "Damn, dude,
those are real drugs."
Yeah.
And Ari, I had never done it.
Live Nation just about Bonnaroo, so they were coming down hard on drugs that year.
Yeah.
So you had to be careful.
Yeah, and Ari was like, "I'm doing MDMA Friday," and I was like, "I've never done MDMA," and he was like, "This is the MDMA you want to do."
And that's the place for it.
It's Bonnaroo.
Bonnaroo,
LCD sound system. Who honestly, outside of Daft Punk is playing at my house, I really didn't know a lot.
Me neither.
Did not know a lot.
Me neither. Just heard about it from Abrams.
And we're like, "Great, we'll do we'll do MDMA and go see LCD Sound System. Hey everybody, it's your nose blind friend. He's nose blind, Dan Soder, and I can't smell, and that's a very big fear of mine, that I smell like shit. Because no one's gonna tell you. I talk about this a lot. No one's gonna ever tell you. They're just gonna wait till you walk away and they're gonna point at you. That's why I like Mando, the whole body deodorant. I'm telling you right now, safe to use anywhere on your body, from your pits to your balls to your belly button to your butt crack. Created by a doctor who firsthand saw how normal BO was being misdiagnosed and mistreated, and it's clinically proven to block odor all day and control the odor for up to 72 hours. That is 3 days for those of you that are as bad as math as I am. Mando deodorant product options are the solid deodorant stick formulated and powered by mandelic acid to stop. There's no way it's mandelic acid. Someone's gonna hear that and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Mando deodorant product options. You got the solid deodorant stick. You got the spray deodorant. All products are baking soda free, so don't even worry about getting that baking soda on your hoo-ha. You get to choose from a variety of fresh scents like bourbon leather, cloverwoods, Mount Fuji, or Pro Sport. Clinically proven to control odor better than a shower with soap alone. Guess what? 12 hours after a shower, the average man's grundle odor level was a 5 out of 10. What's the scale? Who cares? Just go with it. With Mando, the average grundle odor, 0 out of 10. So want to try America's #1 whole body deodorant formula right now? You can find them in Walmart, Target, and other retailers across America. For best deals, go to shopmando.com. Mando Starter Pack is perfect for new customers. Comes with your solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice like a mini body wash or deodorant wipes, and free shipping. As a special offer for our listeners, new customers get $5 off a starter pack with our exclusive code SODER. That equivalates to over 40% off your starter pack. So use the code SODER at shopmando.com. SHOPMANDO.com. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, and boost your confidence from head to toe with Mando. I love wearing comfy clothes. I do it all the time. It's pretty awesome. Mac Weldon has got a little thing going on where they make comfy clothes that look, check this out, presentable. Yeah, you can actually look like you have your stuff together and still be comfortable. Some guys are great at peacocking. They know how to wear suits. They know how to wear all these like really cool stuff. Me, I just want clothes that I can wear outside and inside when I want to take a nap. Mac Weldon clothes are designed to fit your style and the demands of modern life. They look like regular clothes and feel like the latest in modern comfort. The go-to choice for guys who want to look great without even trying. Get timeless looks with modern comfort from Mac Weldon. Go to macweldon.com and get 25% off your first order of $125 or more with the promo code DAN. That's MACKWELDON.com, macweldon.com, promo code DAN. And Nate was on the show, and Nate was drinking.
Let's hang out.
Do you remember that was Wine Nate? That was when Nate was like, I'm only drinking wine.
So there was this tower of wine.
That's what it was called.
Yeah,
it was called the Tower of. You could buy it, and it was 4
and it was
orbs.
Yeah, 4 orbs. That's a good way to do it.
4 orbs.
No, the one on the right. The one on the right. No, down. No, down. Don't move the mouse down. Move the mouse. Yeah, that one.
Put
okay.
that one up. No. So, dude, it's so funny because he's got to edit it tonight. So he just
now you can't even go straight to the picture. You have to find another picture nearby it.
You motherfucker. So
you gotta edit it and be with just like as Abraham Lincoln on the side. They're like, what's that one? Just some weird Simpsons like Easter egg. Like Ari and Dan making out on the side.
What's
no, not that one.
Oh, move. It's us in a painting. They but I remember Ari was like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take 1 pill right now.
Yeah.
And then we'll go into the show and we'll take a 2nd pill. And
then time it.
Be like, and listen, you're doing drugs with Ari.
Which show?
LCD Sound System.
Okay, not the stand-up show, yeah.
Here's the rule. This is the 2 of the luckiest things I've ever got to do in my life is do drugs with Ari Shafir and eat a meal with Tim Dillon. And they both share, it's both the same rule. Let them lead. If you're doing drugs, Ari's been there before. If you meet Tim in Boston at a seafood place, you let him fucking call the shots. He's gonna, and he did. Katie and I walked in, and he was like, sat down for a second. He's like, I already looked at the seafood tower. And then I came in with like the 4 fucking stacks. It was fucking wild.
Like, okay, nice.
But Ari's like, take this now, and then in a little, and Rachel Feinstein was there, I think. I think Rachel might have been there. I remember talking to her, but I take the pill, and I see Nate, and Nate's like, with Laura, and he's like, I'm drinking wine, but don't worry, it's just wine.
Yep.
And he had been sober. We were drinking buddies. He quit. I quit. He kind of came back for a little bit.
He'd come back. He'd be like, just when I'm on the road, not at home.
So he slams.
And that lasted as much as it lasted with me with just cigarettes in Europe. And then like a day later, I'm like, God, I want a fucking cigarette.
So we see him. He's got a tower, and he takes 2 of them down, right? And
2 of them, and it's like, oh no, Nate, these are for sharing. They're for they pull off. They're for like the party.
Yeah, it's for a wine. For a picnic.
Can I tell you one of the earliest jokes I remember, and it fits here, is I did an open mic, not an open mic, a show at John X's room. He used to run the DC Improv, opened his own room. And this guy who had it open for me, he goes, it was like a group of like middle-aged women. There was like a Chardonnay of women.
Sure, that's fun. That's fun.
This is for a Chardonnay of people.
That's a fun joke. For a Chardonnay of women. So he had 2, and I was nervous because I'd never done MDMA. But I took it, and we walk in. Samantha, our buddy.
MDMA will take you.
What's that?
Don't worry about the nerve. MDMA will get you in the right spot.
Dude, that's what it was. So we sit down, and they put us near the sound booth, but there was these like platforms you could step on to see over the crowd, so you could see the stage because you're right in front of the sound booth. And
We're not blocking anybody. Right?
I'm like sitting down, waiting for the show to start. And Nate has a wine next to me, and he's on his 3rd, and he's already pretty hammered.
He's pretty hammered.
And Ari's like, take your 2nd pill. And I take the 2nd pill, and I'm chilling there. And Nate,
you're like, you're in the middle of a conversation, you're like, sorry, just 1 second.
That's exactly what it was. And I'm like talking to him, and Nate's like, you're on drugs, man. I'm not listening to you. And he's like starting to get like wine confident.
Oh, and wine's like, surly.
Yes. That's where he started getting white wine drunk. He started getting very like, excuse me.
Yeah, he was white wine.
Dude, Rachel knocks over the 4th one, and Nate's like, I mean, come on, Soder, you're spilling my wine. I remember this specifically. He goes, come on, Soder, you're spilling my wine. And I stood up to defend myself. And I go, Nate, I'm not. And then I felt a warmth in the middle of my fucking head, and it spread, and LCD Sound System started playing the song Us and Them. And it like starts with like a very specific drum, like, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. And I fucking, my God, did I feel great. That's the best I think I've ever felt.
I think we just ditched Nate. We're like,
Nate disappeared.
Because he was like, your drugs. I'm like, our drugs are fine.
Yeah.
Your drugs, buddy.
But dude, I don't even know where he went. I don't know where Rachel went. You know what it became? It became me, you, Josh Adam Myers, Jeremiah Watkins, and the goddamn Comedy Jam. But Samantha, specifically, who worked for Bonnaroo, just kept giving us cold waters.
Great. What a
It was the best
caretaker.
drug experience I've ever had in my life.
With enough space to jump around.
It
what
was
you want
perfect.
and an LCD, and you're not blocking anybody.
I've
stepped on so many toes, jumping and smashing their legs. Like, sorry,
I'd be so
gonna
mad
keep
if
doing
a guy
it.
like
Really
you-
apologize. Gotta keep doing it.
You look like a guy that you get mad at a concert. You go, that fucking guy.
I jump. I can't help jumping. And at some point, I'm like, if you're in front of me, I just put my arm on your shoulder so I can. And then someone looks back. I'm like, do you mind? And like, no, it's fine. So I just otherwise I'm gonna step on you. I can't jump straight up.
You are very fun to go to a concert with.
Yeah.
He's very into. Do you remember when I'm jumping all over the place, but I'll go to the worst drug story because that's at another concert moment that it just entered my mind with Ari. Me, you, and Greg Stone went and saw St. Paul and the Broken Bones at Terminal 5.
Yeah, like I climbed the whole speaker system.
Yeah. Do you remember that family of women? It was like there was this mom and her 2 daughters, right? And they go like,
we do this thing as comics where you look at a group and they're like, let's just give them the backstory.
Yeah, and so we're like, oh, this, but it played out in front of us because this. It was me, Ari, and Greg Stone, all pretty good size and height, and these women tap on us, and they're like, excuse me, they were short. They're like, we have a problem seeing over you guys. Could we go in front of you?
It's all GA, so it's fine.
Yeah, and we're
all
like,
right, we're back.
absolutely.
1 foot. Go ahead.
And then their dad is there, right? and their dad is.
It was like the wife and 2 kids.
The wife and 2 daughters.
Wife and 2 daughters.
And
right.
they went up. The daughters are in their 20s. The wife's in her 50s. The dad's in his late 50s, early 60s. And we're like a wall, and we open, and the 2 daughters and the mom come in, and the wall, and then the dad's lagging, and we're like, hey, do you want to get in front of us? And he goes, it's all good, man. I'm good back here. And I go, no, you should be with your family. And he gets like, I said I'm good. And then I look at Ari and I go like, all right. And so we closed the gate off. And I tell you, this guy had the best time. Being separated from his family. And they were like,
told him at Hanukkah, hey Dad, I know your favorite band is St. Paul and the Broken Bones.
Because they told us, they go, we got our tickets for our dad. This is like one of his favorite bands. And he was like,
oh, 4 tickets. I'm going to bring Rodney.
Yes.
I'm going to bring Tim. Oh, I got to bring Tim. And then who do I bring? John or Jim? Oh, it's going to be tough. I got to bring Ronnie. Got to bring Tim. Oh,
that's exactly
I can narrow it down, but I got to, maybe they can get one too. But anyway, this is going to be sick. You guys are great. And then they come back in and
they go like,
okay, so we got a hotel for us all.
And so when my dumbass is going like, oh no, be with your family. He's like, motherfucker, shut the wall.
I'm with
so
my
I
family
shut
all
it.
the time.
We have 2 years, and he was just like, I remember that. I remember there's a song called "Burning Rome," and he did this thing that like you only do when you're really feeling it. Where he's like, they're doing "Burning Rome" like that, and I was like, this guy's loving like. And you saw like the mom and the daughter shuffling their feet. They were like into the show, but this guy like got a moment to just breathe, to be like, yeah. And so that leads me to the worst.
By the way, let me break into the first one. I remember talking to Joe List, huge Pearl Jam fan.
Oh, so we went to Pearl Jam the next night.
Yeah.
And we also did MDMA and mushrooms.
Yeah.
Which I just stayed clung to the thing. Didn't enjoy the show, and then they turned on all the lights, and I was like,
yeah, he also
what
was
was
like,
all that?
It was also right after the Orlando shooting,
Yeah.
and he was like talking about, we were just finding out, like, so were 80,000 people on drugs finding out there was this gay
It's
attack.
very terrible attack in Orlando. They're not just one.
Tell us Monday.
You do yellow left better?
Yeah. And then I remember going like, no, I saw, but LCD Soundtrack was better. No shitting on Pearl Jam. And Joe List's like, you're crazy. That's because they were on drugs. And Jeremiah's like, oh, I'm sober. And that's what shows. I agree. LCD was better. And we're like, sober, saw it.
And that was the first time we saw him.
Yeah. No, that's not Jeremiah. That's Jeremiah with the bullfrog. Yeah, Jeremiah what?
Hey, Joe, dude, this episode's gonna go make him work. It's just making Mike do extra work. But he, I mean, that show was unbelievable. And that made me a giant LCD sound system fan.
Yeah.
Where I went and listened to all their albums, got into it. And they're definitely a fan base that would hate hearing it. They're definitely a fan base that's like, I used to listen to you in fucking Williamsburg in 1998.
Yeah.
And you're fucking poser. I mean, they have a song called You Wanted to Hit. Like,
yeah.
We've seen him,
cool
you and I have
We've seen him 3 times
times
together. I've never been to any concert with the same person that many times.
It's true, though.
I don't think.
Hard eyes? Can you give me hard eyes? But we went.
Oh my God! Hold on, I gotta scratch my dick.
Yeah. Oh, don't. This isn't. I can't pay $100,000.
It's a Glassman. This is all Glassman stuff. Hold on. That feels
so
good.
we got. What would be even better is if you leave some of these blank, so he just looks like an asshole. So we got super hyped for LCD Sound System. They were doing 3 nights at Brooklyn Steel.
Mm-hmm.
And you, me, Gary Veeder, and Michelle Wolf all were like, everyone knew we were doing drugs.
Yeah.
I got in trouble with Veeder and his wife.
You didn't get in trouble with Veeder.
I got in trouble with Veeder's wife.
Yeah, okay.
He was trying to lie about it, and I helped him. And
Say I'm opening for you.
Yeah.
God damn, it sucks so bad when they make you lie and then put you in the center of the fire, and then you, instead of going, sorry, stop, I made him lie. But even if you say I made you lie, now it's like, you lied to me.
Yeah. What a shitty situation. But Ari was like, I got MDMA and I got mushrooms. Great. We did that.
We're
combo
good,
at
guys.
Pearl
We're
Jam.
good. We
This
can
is
get
gonna be
waters
awesome.
there.
A lot of waters. I think I had at one point 6 waters on me.
You sweat it out.
In a wetter, because I had my winter coat, so they were all like.
They were everywhere, but don't worry, because you can dance yourself clean.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. And put the song right there.
Put the song and get the rights for that, please. Publishing rights, I'm just finding out.
pay-
Or exorbitant, so good luck with that. God
But
damn.
We all did mushrooms and took this MDMA, which we found out had a little bit of speed.
It was a little more speedy than I would have liked. A little more speedy than I would have liked.
It was very, very speedy. The show was good. The giant disco ball was awesome at Brooklyn Steel.
Michelle is having all these realizations. I've been with her a couple times. We just had like shroom realizations.
Yeah, Bonnaroo 2015.
You know what? That tree is there. The tree is there.
This is Michelle
for
like
everything.
being lucky to get in a Bonnaroo stand-up. Just like, ooh, cool, I got accepted.
Yeah.
To,
You know what I realized? I can do whatever I want in the whole world. I can live wherever and do whatever and be with whoever I want, and I can make it in the world. I can host the fucking everything.
yeah, within like 3 weeks.
Manifested that shit.
Yeah.
I think if that's a lesson for drugs, it's start talking that shit when you're high, because it fucking works sometimes.
Kudos to the guy who I bought enough mushrooms for the entire Bonnaroo comedy. People were coming up to me, Nick Thune and Natasha were like, hey, you got mushrooms? Like, yeah, go.
We ate him on Ralphie's bus in 2015.
Joyelle was like, how do I do this? I'm like, put them in your mouth. I was like, how much? I'm like, put them in your fucking mouth, Joyelle.
I'm the Sherpa.
Yeah, she
This
was
is
like,
how you climb.
that works.
Yeah, but LCD Sound System at Brooklyn Steel, we took mushrooms and the sped up MDMA.
Yeah.
And the show wasn't even the story. The show was good. The show was fine. It was
great.
The lights came on. We stood outside talking. Oh, it's a fire. Something's going on. Maybe the aliens are here.
Is it the Staten Island Ferry right by here?
Oh, no. That sounds like a
It's crazy. They're way off course.
Get
Ever
on the
since the
boat.
stand bought that ferry, it's been really downhill.
You look down the boats on 6th Avenue.
Yeah, Chris was like, trust me. Trust me.
Who doesn't need a boat on land?
But dude, that was the most drugged out I've ever felt.
Well, Veter passed out, but the crowd was so tight that he just like was kept up. We could have gotten
forgot that
trampled. He was just caught in between people and just like up.
And then they
for
brought
like
him
3
back.
minutes. And he was like, oh.
Yeah, and we had a bunch of waters.
Yeah, Michelle was like looking through a disco ball. It's like
They're being amplified through mirrors, and I amplify my arch through the microphone.
I mean, that's like
Same
all
way
of.
they
I mean, by the way, those are. Well, it's not, we're not judging.
Yeah.
I was saying ridiculous shit. I was going like, I'm sweating out all the problems of my back. You're just all fucked up on
I'm like,
mushrooms.
you guys both have good points.
And you're just crushing some guys, some banker's feet that lives in a fucking Dumbo. But dude, the thing is we were outside Brooklyn Steel for a good 2 hours.
Just walking slightly.
And then we look up and we're like, where the fuck are we? We're in the middle of Brooklyn. We had no idea. So we took
Warehouse district. It was pretty abandoned. Like even like less people than like where Jay lives now.
Yeah, I mean, he's all the way up.
Just like
he lives by the Intrepid. There's barely anybody. There was no one.
Nobody.
So we took a cab to Ari's house and stayed there. I left at 8 in the morning. No, 7 in the morning, I think. I went to therapy.
Decided right then, let's go to therapy. Or-
No, I went home.
It just didn't. We got to the end of my block. It was a garbage truck, and I was like, "Let's just get out here. It's a 1 minute walk." And then we were like, "Oh shit, I feel so bad for this cab driver who now won't be able to get a fare." I gave him like $50, and then Michelle's like, "You should get money." I'm like, "I gave Fitz here 200 more." I'm like,
Jesus, I don't remember that.
Right? Yeah, you guys had just got out of the cab. We were trying to
Holy
like,
shit.
so sorry
This
for
guy-
having to spend another 8 minutes in your cab without a fare.
When you're a cab driver in the mornings, at that like
Two different kinds of guys you pick up.
yeah, going to work or coming home.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, that lasted for like 2
Oh,
and a
dude, I
half
couldn't
days.
sleep. I slept like the next morning. I think I got to sleep.
Yeah. I mean, I did it.
Michelle stayed over till like 2 p.m.
That's crazy. You can find an episode of The Bonfire that I'm on that happened the
day.
next day. Because it was
too speedy.
It was a Tuesday.
Too speedy.
We did an episode, and I think I did a you know what dude. Oh, that was the Yankee swap. I was on. That was. Yes, I pissed like 80 times that day.
Drink a lot of water.
I was just pouring water. Yeah, that was holy shit. That's fun. I didn't know it was a Yankee swap episode. That was the next day. Because that's why I couldn't call out of it. Because I was like, that was that episode?
You did what?
Mary Jean, this porn star, tried to fight Lewis. Like actually tried to fight Lewis. And it was like holding up a painting, and she was like going at him. And I urinated. I urinated, and I did a bonfire. Because Jay was like, "You are pissing like crazy." That was nuts.
Yeah, that fucking ruled. What a night that was.
No,
what a
no,
night.
No, it was horrible. It was horrible. The first
I don't
night
have
was
the same
great.
Memories. I loved it. Oh, that
You know what it
great.
was?
It was annoying. We're like, I need to go to sleep, but I'm itchy.
If that happened now, and I didn't have the, if I didn't have to do stuff, I would have enjoyed that. If I would have had, if I could have canceled everything I had, and then just been like, I would have loved it. But I was like trying to be normal with that.
I didn't have to do anything. I was just trying to sleep, and then like spiders, Glassman, spiders are crawling all over me. It felt like spiders were crawling over me. Glassman, handle it.
Damn, dude, you got Glassman. We gotta have him on here. When he's on here, get ready.
Get ready.
Get ready for that fucking edit.
I don't think anyone's changed the fucking podcast game to that level since
He's awesome.
that. He's like the version of, you know, that four-way Pac-Man we played against each other.
Yeah.
It was the first development Pac-Man since Miss Pac-Man, which was the same game.
Yeah.
Glassman's editing on podcast was like the first like step up in podcasting.
Also, he's very. It's like he sees it way before you know what the fuck's happening. Where he just goes like, "Do that."
Touch your ear. Just touch your ear.
Glassman. Yeah.
I'm like,
well,
why? It's like, and then some fucking Oompa Loompas coming out of your ear.
This leads us back to Copenhagen.
Yeah. Oh, right. Okay.
You could do those drugs. Following Copenhagen, Auckland, New Zealand at number 5.
Wait. We got from Christiania, Copenhagen to LCD Sound System.
Yeah.
St. Paul and the Broken Girls and all that.
Pothead Friends.
Nice.
That's how that works.
I think, first of all, I've said it before, you're on the Mount Rushmore of Canadian potheads.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Damn,
it's like
dude.
Doug Benson, obviously, is
Shout
on there.
out.
But, like, it's this mixture of, it can't be like some, like, open micer that does hella weed. It's got to be a mixture of having a career and that.
It's a balance.
It's you, Benson, Rogan's up there. He's such a fucking advocate. I don't know. There's other ones.
The fourth one is
Leave a
Forgotten.
comment here.
The Forgotten Soldier, the number 5. But Copenhagen's 4. Auckland, New Zealand. Which that's where all the billionaires are going, right?
But what if you need to get away from the Maoris? It's a terrible place.
Oh wow. The Maoris are coming for you. You're gonna get Maori canceled. Amsterdam.
Row right up to my house.
Amsterdam's number 6.
You would.
Some of these I'm fucking.
Amsterdam is what?
6.
You would think Amsterdam has the best weed in Europe. It does not.
It's because it's like
it's tourist shit.
Yeah, those cafes are cool.
The cafes are great. I mean, the
Amsterdam's one of the only places
ability
on
to
this
find
list.
it is better.
The what?
The ability to find it, just walk and find it, is better. But the level of it.
Yeah, I think we were just late. I was very lazy when I went there.
To Amsterdam?
Yeah, I just wanted to get weed.
Yeah, sure.
The guy, my buddy Mike, was with. Oh, DJ Lou was with me.
Oh, nice.
DJ Lou and his friend Amanda, and me and my friend Mike, and they just wanted to drink. I wanted to smoke, so those cafes were perfect.
Yeah, you can get both, and also
you can also get spliffs, so it kind of counts as smoking.
I
But
love spliffs, European spliffs. Don't worry, guys, you won't still be addicted to tobacco when you get back to America.
Oh man, I love it. It's such a treat. It's so a fucking.
It killed me. I had to really quit again.
Really?
It was so dumb, and it was like I'm fully addicted. And it was like, no. And every time I was like, let me stop. It was like, be like a day and a half, and then right back to fucking make up for lost time. Like 7 to make up immediately.
Would you do it every smoke? You would have a spliff?
So I do it. The last one was in Australia, and did the Great Ocean Road. I would just spliff the whole thing. It goes longer.
That's like smoking cigarettes, though. You got to do a
it's not.
spliff once every 4 when you're on vacation.
Where were you in Australia?
But I'm just saying, because if you're smoking weed mostly, then the spliff is like when I see
but
Sherrod.
you can't find great weed anywhere.
Yeah, when I see Sherrod Small, I know he's gonna be smoking a spliff.
Yeah, he's a spliff.
When I smoke with Sherrod, I know I'm gonna get a little tobacco.
He should warn you too more than he does.
I don't know. I love it. I love running into that old mistress, and then you're like, something happened. I had a little puff. Number 7.
Not cheating though.
It isn't.
It's like getting a massage parlor, you know, where a lot of women are like, no, he's never.
And you go,
a relationship.
technically.
Yeah, it's not smoking.
Number 7's Frankfurt, Germany.
I told you it was gonna be one of those off-town German towns. It couldn't be Berlin. It was gonna be. I said Munich or Frankfurt. Is that what I just said?
Yeah, Frankfurt. Frankfurt, Germany. Number 7.
Go back and look up, and if I said it again, now lay this in. Sorry, I'm sorry. I just texted Glassman today. I believe it's Frankfurt.
I need you to cut 3 minutes of The Godfather 2.
I
There's
was
a
just
scene.
texting him this morning, so I'm so Glassman out of my head.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
7 is
cut all that out.
7 is Vancouver.
Yeah.
7
Vancouver.
Great.
Interesting. Yeah.
Number 9
Especially
is
if you're a
Bern,
Chinese
Switzerland.
investor. Bern. Never been there.
Have you been to Switzerland a bunch?
Yeah, but not Bern.
What about
Been to
What
Montreal.
about Basel?
Never been to Basel either.
But those are 9 and 10.
Wow.
And then
That's
the
a
worst,
lot of Swits.
they do the bottom 10, which is so funny.
Which
to
is
go
where you
through.
don't want to be?
Yeah. You see the 10 cities at the bottom of the list.
Wow.
Are, I'm going to fuck up some of these.
I mean, who would go to any of these?
Khartoum, Sudan. Baghdad, Iraq.
Okay. Not great for gays.
Bangui.
What?
Bangui, P-A-N-G-U-I, which is Central African Republic.
Okay. C-A-R, yeah, sure.
Port-au-Prince, Haiti. Damascus is on the list.
Where's Damascus?
Syria.
Syria, oh wow.
Yeah. Kinshasa.
Wow, probably the Middle Eastern countries and the Arab countries are really crushing on this.
I mean,
Stay away
dude,
by it.
they put this list out not knowing, like, hey, we're going to look racist. It's like, top 10 countries for Americans, white countries.
Yeah.
Everything else, move there. That's such a funny list because as a traveler, you know, you just like, why would you make a list if you know
like
where you're
places
going?
you don't want to live.
Right.
Who's like considering it?
This is the problem with 24-hour news cycles. Is people feel an obligation to make these kind of lists where you're like, no one needs
I
that.
should also weigh in on what's terrible.
I should. Also, the bottom 10 are. Yeah, Sudan is a tough place for a white, like an Ohio American to go. Probably.
Yeah.
But who the fuck would ever think it was a good idea? I hope those aliens come today. You know, they're saying that online. It was like, remember when Area 51, that whole thing that we were going to go to Area 51?
Yeah.
December 12th, 2012. Do you remember that?
We want to believe.
What was the date? December 21st?
December 21st, 2012. Look that up.
Yeah. Bring that up. You bring up that Wikipedia?
No, that's December 7th. You need to look later.
That's Big J's birthday.
I'm gonna just Google
today.
the whole thing. What you're doing is Googling every single day in December separately. Okay, this is going to take a while. So now we're on December 9th. What happened? Notable December 9th. I'm telling you, dude, it's the 12th to the 21st. All right, keep looking, I guess.
But do you remember? They made a whole movie about it.
Yeah, there was all these people on the rooftop waiting for them. Or was that
Independence Day?
Independence Day, and then they go, oh, we just got blown up.
Yeah, then they fucking that. So I wonder. I mean, I don't wonder. I know it's going to be the same as December 21st, 2012. Because I was at my mom's house in Denver. I was in Aurora talking to her drunk neighbor.
Yeah.
And I remember going like, if the world ends right now, and I'm talking to this asshole, I'm going to be pretty
At what point
upset.
can you just be like, bye?
Yeah.
Like,
this could be the end of the world.
Yeah.
If
Just
the
walk.
world, I feel like if there ever is an apocalypse and there's an afterlife, you're gonna be like, that's what I was doing in the last thing.
I had
Was
this
being-
theory about everyone bitching about like World War III with Iran. Remember that?
Yeah,
Couple
I mean,
times
people
we had
love
those.
those. People love to get the World War III thing.
And they're like, it's a real thing. I'm like, okay, is your worry going to help it? Because I'm going to be off skiing with my friends. And
Yeah.
you're going to worry about World War III in your last day. We're all going to get to fucking hell. At the same time, like, what'd you do with your last time? Like, I was bitching online on Twitter with strangers about what it did end up happening. And what were you doing? I'm like, well, it rules.
This was
I hit a
Ari's
jump I never hit.
Ari's reaction was this. And then he pulled his goggles up and went, is that a mushroom cloud? And then it's like, and then everyone's fucking gone. Yeah, dude, that's the people that like worry about. That's always been my thing about online activism is like, you're not even around it.
Yeah,
you're just like in the comfort of your home being like, you guys should do this.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to start. We need to start fist fights again. Make fist fights
be
legal.
You know what I want to online? They just don't have it. Is a way to just go instead of like saying for every like political station, do not recommend the channel. Do not recommend the channel, and like go, how about ABC7 from Oklahoma City? Try that one. I'm like, no. It's like just no fucking politics.
Yeah.
Just enter into my thing. I don't want any politics.
How can you? I mean,
I'll miss something that I want to see over all that I don't.
And like I said, you'll see the mushroom cloud when you're.
I'll see it
when you're ripping some fresh pow.
I'll see it, or it won't hit me from behind, and I won't.
You're on a good blue run.
You ever see that that one with this guy with this lady running, and it's Photoshop, but there was a bear behind her.
Oh,
She's like
yeah.
got the earbuds in, and the bear just keeps going and whatever. It's Photoshopped really well. Call it up, please. And
I love it. Do that again. Bring that up.
But she's just having a good run. That's how I hope I'll be, even on the mushroom cloud. Even at the end, it's just like, just evaporated. Not a second of worry.
Being hunted or just getting grabbed. Because like it's so much worse. That's why they kill cows without the cows knowing it's about to happen.
Yeah.
Because if you go like, ah, your fucking meat's all tainted. You're like, if I had a bear like taunting me, like, you know, and I'm like, and the bear's like, like a
Eat
Freddy
the head, not
Krueger
the ass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to, like, out of nowhere grab my neck, and I'm like,
Sure. Yeah.
I'm like Googling something. Like, I want to fucking. It's crazy to think that you want to see it coming. Fuck no, dude.
Yeah,
If
I
you
don't
blow
want to
it
know
up,
about
just
any
blow
of
it
it.
up.
You won't make a difference.
Yeah.
It's not like, hey, just so you know, they're about to raise your rent. I'm like, oh, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah.
I won't re-up. Or they're about to have construction. That's helping me understand this.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
yeah.
What?
It's separate, but like you ever like want to go up to a celebrity and say hi or something, like I always tell people like, don't. You're not going to help them at all. The only thing you can do is, let's say there's Tom Brady sitting there, or Brad Pitt. It's Brad. Oh, I want to say hi to him. The only thing he would appreciate is like, are you Brad Pitt? Is that your card? They're towing it right now.
That's
like,
true.
thanks, man.
That's
and then
true.
run out there. That's the only thing that they'll want.
I landed in Vegas last year when
It's Las Vegas, everybody.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah. Where's that? In the West Coast? Pull that up
It
on
is.
a map.
It's right there.
Yeah.
Put an arrow on it.
Yeah, it's right. Okay, yeah. Now, how do I get there from here? The family circus route with lots of different details. Oh, there's a dragon up there near Tulsa.
Pull up a playlist of a great song across country. But
this Dan walking through.
I went to. I went to Che got me a Super Bowl ticket to watch the 49ers lose to the Chiefs.
Guevara.
And Che Guevara, the revolutionary leader. But I landed in Vegas, and Dan Campbell, the head coach of the Detroit Lions, was, like in Vegas, you go down those escalators to go to the trains, once you land. And I was like going down the escalator, and I was like, this fucking...
He wasn't playing.
What's that?
He wasn't playing.
No.
So
the Lions lost to the 49ers in the NFC Championship game last year, which now I'm cheering for the Lions. Because I think the
49ers are not a threat this year.
Fuck you. At least we beat the Cowboys.
You just gave him a draft position. It's the wrong year for that shit.
Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah.
But I see Dan Campbell, and I'm like, I get so excited. Super Bowl?
Yeah. Dan Campbell
Super Bowl weekend
could be the coolest NFL coach.
Yes. Mike McDaniel.
He's the most autistic. Dan Campbell could be the coolest.
You're right.
Going for 2-point conversions only. Rubbing in. Did you see what he did against the Cowboys? Because they called that play in the playoffs, and that made him lost last year. Where the guy didn't report as eligible, even though he's CC and talked. So he called in reporting for eligible something like 14 times that game.
Great.
Even at the very last, they were like kneeling on the ball. Like, go call in as eligible.
I like that. Dan Campbell's great.
He's great.
So he, so I see him, and I'm like,
now here's the numbers. All I see is the numbers.
No,
the numbers.
Daniel's like this.
Cool as shit.
Daniel's like this. This is wait, you gotta look. This is how it goes. Cool as shit. Now put sunglasses down. But I see him, and I'm like, I'm gonna go talk to him. But then it's the thought of that, of like, dude, don't bother him. And then I'm in a 49er head, and I'm thinking about what I'm gonna say.
I like football. He goes, yeah, that's all who comes up to me.
I think I was gonna walk up to him and go, great season. But I don't. Then I'm like, why say that? You're wearing the hat of the team that beat him.
Oh,
and as I'm getting close to him, I can tell that him and his wife are not in a fight, but they're in a we're traveling together spat.
We're not happy with each other right now.
He's going like this. He's going like, I looked over there. I looked over there. That's what I hear when I'm walking up, and I just immediately was like, nope. Guys, there's nothing you want less than when you're in a lover's spat. To have a guy go, I really thought you had a great season this year, and I'm wearing the hat of the team that beat him.
Dude, I went to see Shane at Wells Fargo, and I was wearing, it was Yankees playoff game, sport team. You know? Yeah. I'm wearing cap, jersey.
You go all out, though.
Oh, yeah.
You go jersey.
I support. I went to every single game this year. Me and Renaziz and Mike Cannon did a show at Levity Live to pay for World Series tickets. We're like, we can't afford them. I'm like, oh, we do have a...
That is awesome.
Yeah.
That's exactly how you should do it.
Anyway, I'm dressed up, going to see him, and one of the fucking pitchers from the Phillies is there, because Shane's famous with every athlete.
Dude.
Long hair.
He doesn't have groupies. Yeah. He has athletes.
Yeah. And he goes, you got a lot of nerve wearing that here. Yeah. And I'm like, why?
Yeah.
This isn't where you guys play, and we didn't beat you.
Yeah, we have
And he just keeps trying to ride me. He goes, oh, Judge with the fucking name on the back? Oh yeah. I would never wear that. That's not just a jersey. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I met him in this shirt, so it's lucky. So it's our season. Yeah. And he just keeps trying to needle me. I'm like, what's up? Like, what do you want?
Did you ever
feel give up fucking 17 runs in the fucking last season against the Mets?
Yeah, sorry your guys' bats fell asleep against the Mets. Did he let up at all?
I bet he was like, I talked to my friend who name dropped someone on the fucking that southpaw from fucking or whatever, that side armor from the Yankees. He goes, he said he would never wear one with his. I'm like, yeah, dude, I don't like it, but it's the one I bought, so I'm wearing it. Yeah, he just didn't let. I was like,
it's always weird when people.
What are you coming at me for?
When you're in a
You're trying to impress Shane.
Yeah, when you're in a
That's all they know.
When you're in a non-sports.
No, that's Shane Torres. No.
when you're in a non-sports setting and you're getting that energy, like your teams are playing. There was I did shows in London. I flew back to Boston to meet Katie at her parents' house. That's where the dog was.
Remember the slut waitress from the comedy store when I was starting there?
That was all edited. I edited out something because Ari fucking pops off at the mouth and says shit.
Fair.
No, my fiance Katie. But I flew back to Boston from London and I'm wearing my Niners hat. And the guy doing customs or whatever, he's like, 49ers. I was like, yeah. He's like, Ball's wearing that here. And I went, I don't. What's the? We've never had a rivalry with you. What is it? And he goes, yeah. And then he stamped my passport. It was, but that's very much Philly.
That's
and
in
Boston.
The Simpsons. They do that. It's like, Springfield. That's it. You make a wrong turn. That's why you beat you nearly half the time.
Yeah, but like, Boston and Philly both have that. They're good sports fan bases because they're so aggressive.
Yeah, but it's like, good too. You're just way off of it.
Yeah. Why are you mad at me? Because I'm wearing a 49ers. Yeah, and also, it would have been great if you grab a glove. I can hit you. Let's go. You're at Wells Fargo.
Right now.
You go. I'm in your fucking head.
A 7 ERA in the playoffs.
I think there's so much luck in this Judd jersey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking hit you. Shane, get us a bat.
Walk it off. Walk it off. Somebody like pace it off like the natural.
So funny. 90 feet or whatever it is to him out, and you go send it. If you had a stance that made him nervous.
Yeah, it goes one in and I just Juan Soto it out, shuffle out, and shuffle back in.
Man. Juan Soto,
make that, please.
Juan Soto signing for the Red Sox is really going to make you mad.
Dude, well, I'd just like to say this publicly, that your chick was sure. Which wedding did we go to? We're up there. It was Norman.
Oh, in Louisiana.
Yeah, we were outside the first day, the meeting day.
Yeah.
Kind of Rue crossing me.
Why?
Because she was positive Aaron Judge would not re-sign with the Yankees. Who looked up for Aaron Judge's
don't do that. Also, don't do that. Don't throw that shit at me too, because he's a fucking grew up a Giants fan. And the Giants had a legitimate shot at one point, and then they leaked it. Fucking evil fuck. You come in here and you fucking detonate something that goes on Katie and me.
That's right. I love the household.
God damn you. And Myrtle she's locked up because she was right to bark at you when you came in here.
I got too wild. She was happy, and then I got a little too wild. I was like, give me the toy, guys. And she was like,
it was so funny. She was going, by the way, she was going nuts. Too speedy. That might be the name of the episode. Edit that or too speedy. Well, you're a Cowboys fan. Are you a bigger basketball or football fan?
I mean, I'm no longer a football fan. I think anyone who watches football is kind of lame, to be honest.
So we'll do football cards.
Ugh. God, they suck. I went with Jay to that jersey store on the way down to Wells Fargo.
Oh, you went to
you gotta stop and get a jersey.
Mitchell and Ness?
I don't feel like buying anything Cowboys right now. After keeping McCarthy and after re-signing Dak Prescott, who's a backup on 11 teams in the NFL, to the richest contract of all time.
Can I just say to the sports fans, you won't win until Jerry Jones is dead. That's the curse. I don't know what it is. Your special is coming out.
America's Sweetheart.
On Netflix. Stream it.
Streaming out. It's available now.
America's Sweetheart on Netflix.
It's a lot about focusing on positive and that same fucking thing of fucking go skiing when the fucking World War III is coming.
I like that idea. On Netflix. Go watch it. Now, we're going to do football cards.
Okay.
This comes out just on YouTube.
I have a baseball card story.
What's your baseball card story?
I had a nice collection of baseball cards.
Good for you.
I was over at my friend's house one time. His brother had always, they were rich. Even for our
Damn.
They had a pool table in the downstairs. They had a downstairs and they had a downstairs.
Wait, they had what?
They had a downstairs.
So like you go downstairs.
Downstairs was a playroom. Standard for middle class, upper middle class back then.
Like TV couch.
Yeah, just like play
Nintendo.
stuff. If they had a little mini basketball, it'd be down there.
Fun.
and they had a dumpster. I think they had a room adjoining. They had a pool table there, and they had all the baseball cards laid out, and I stole one. Yeah.
What'd you steal?
George Brett rookie, 75 tubs.
It's actually kind of sick, dude.
Yeah.
I think I have a George Brett up here. George Brett is the coolest.
Yeah, I became an instant fan of George Brett after that. He was cool. His shit the pants story is one
hilarious.
of the greatest stories. Really sad I never got it on This Not Happening.
By the
It was
way,
already out.
I think we've talked about it more than 3 times. That story's been brought up, how legendary it is. When he tells it when they're stretching.
And he doesn't know when he was recording him.
No.
Some guy's just doing he's like getting he was like,
shit my pants last night.
There it is, that's George. Oh my god.
Shit my pants last night.
The other player's like, what?
I love it.
They're
That
dying.
is locker room talk.
Yeah, that's locker room talk.
That's absolutely locker room talk. But did you ever tell your friend?
No.
Did he ever say anything?
No. I had it for years. When I realized I got older and I was like, I got to give it back to him. I don't know how to broach that subject. I'm just like, hey man, I don't want you back in my life in any way. You're an Orthodox Jew with the whole family.
Yeah.
I just need to return this with you. It was worth
Yep.
I'm Jeff Bennett.
And I'm Amna Nawaz. On the NewsHour tonight, with his return to the White House, President Donald Trump moves full steam ahead on his promised overhaul of U.S. policies.
That includes an immigration crackdown. We delve into the policies that led to this moment and how the Trump administration is setting the groundwork for mass deportations.
The more you push the agency to say, increase the total, that pushes you towards the lowest hanging fruit of the immigration system, which are not the hardened criminals.
And rioters who stormed the U.S. Capitol on January 6th walk free after President Trump issues sweeping pardons.
Since these people have been pardoned, can they own guns or not? Great question, as a matter of fact. Yes. The answer is yes. I believe that it depends on the severity of their crimes, but I'm fairly certain that they also get their record expunged too. So I think they will be able to own guns, yes. But also, this is America, damn it. Since when? Since when has that stopped a person? Come on now. Trump not confident this Hamas ceasefire will hold, he said. But I gotta go pee. But we'll talk about President Trump issuing pardons for the January 6th defendants now.
News from President Trump on his
very
first day back in office. Round two, his inaugural speech promised the start of what he called a golden age in America. The president signed a record number of executive actions to do with everything from energy to immigration to Americans' gender identity.
Trump also issued blanket pardons or commutations for those who attacked the Capitol on January 6th. That means even the people convicted of organizing a plot to overthrow the U.S. government are set to go free. Scott McFarland starts our team coverage from Capitol Hill. Scott, good morning. Some of this seemed to take even the president's allies by surprise.
Yeah, Nate, that's because the pardoned include those who committed violent acts on January 6th, including those who gassed, clubbed, maimed police officers, and those who stole and destroyed property here at the Capitol.
Release those prisoners!
Reporters of January 6th inmates celebrated outside a D.C. jail.
So this is January 6th?
After President Trump signed broad pardons and commutations for the defendants who attacked the Capitol and sought to overturn the 2020 election, and ordered federal penitentiaries to release hundreds of defendants still in prison by Tuesday. contrary to what Trump's own vice president thought was possible.
If you committed violence on that day, obviously you shouldn't be pardoned.
Trump championed his decision at a rally before signing the order, referring to January 6th rioters as hostages, even while standing beside the families of Israeli hostages.
We'll be signing pardons for a lot of people,
When pressed in the Oval Office about why he'd pardoned the 600-plus defendants charged with assaulting police, Trump made baseless claims the FBI was involved in instigating the attack.
There were outside agitators involved, and obviously the FBI was involved.
Far-right group leaders Enrique Tarrio of the Proud Boys and Stuart Rhodes of the Oath Keepers, who were convicted of seditious conspiracy and plotting the attack, are among those receiving clemency.
Donald Trump has determined that those individuals should not face any accountability solely because they committed those acts on his behalf.
Michael Fanone, a former D.C. police officer, was attacked at the Capitol.
I can assure you that these individuals will go on to commit acts of violence. Maybe even commit acts of violence against me or members of my family. The American people own this decision.
Pam Hemphill, an Idaho grandmother, pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor for her participation on January 6th.
I already had decided I will not take a pardon from Trump. That would give the wrong message. I'm not going to rewrite their story for them. That day we were guilty. I pleaded guilty because I was guilty. And so are they.
Damn.
What
the criminal justice system works? What's happening? What the hell is that? Since these people have been pardoned, can they great question, as a matter of fact. Yes. The answer is yes. I believe that it depends on the severity of their crimes, but I'm fairly certain that they also get their record expunged too. So I think they will be able to own guns, yes. But also, this is America, damn it. Since when? Since when has that stopped a person? Come on now. That's only a serious legal... That's only a thing that has serious legal repercussions if you're the president's son and you happen to lie on your gun forms when you were purchasing a revolver where you said, oh, I wasn't under the influence of drugs. And then stupid enough to write about it in a book where you were like, I was on so much crack when I bought this gun illegally and lied on my legal forms about not being on crack. I love doing crack cocaine. Here are multiple photos of me on my laptop of me doing crack cocaine while also holding the gun I illegally purchased. I am just going to leave my laptop in the hands of a blind computer repair person and never pick it up. All of that sounds insane, but that's exactly what happened with Hunter Biden. Wow.
Largest criminal prosecution in U.S. history is abruptly over with the stroke of a magic marker. Not only will the jails be emptied of January 6 defendants, but all pending prosecutions have been ordered to be...
Wait, he actually left it with him? I thought it was hack material. No, I did too, because I was like, what? A blind laptop repair person who is also a QAnon guy? That sounds insane. This must be hacked material. Okay? That's what I thought too. No, lo and behold, turns out that's actually what happened. He literally so fucking stupid that he left his laptop with a blind laptop repair person and never picked it up. And it also happened to be that the blind laptop repair person was a fucking right-wing psycho. Yes, he left the laptop and f***ed off to California. He flew back to Los Angeles. There's actually news on the January 6th buying guns. QAnon shaman says he's buying guns after Trump pardon. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This guy's awesome. It's funny how much this rant sounds exactly like how dumb Ruth Bader Ginsburg's death was. Oh, you mean to tell me that the 86-year-old Supreme Court justice that under the Barack Obama administration could have been replaced because she had had cancer 4 times and then had cancer 6 additional times since then, mysteriously died under weird circumstances a week after she actually officiated a wedding during COVID? How could this have happened? How? Who could have foreseen this? Are you kidding me? Dude, this is why I always tell you, it's not like the Republicans are brilliant tacticians. Okay, they're not. They're f***ups. They're losers. They're dumbasses. But they're dumbasses who at least have the integrity to want to win.
Oye, tú me
okay?
elevador.
To want to win to do bad things, but
Mira
they
la
still
mierda.
want to win nonetheless.
No sabía.
The Democrats, on the other hand, are the biggest fucking losers on the
Shit.
planet. So, of course, they just keep losing to the dumbest, racist morons over and over and over and over again. Over and over and over and over and over again. It's not the Republicans that are really good at winning, okay? It's that the Republicans are really good at losing. They love losing. They fucking love it. It's their favorite damn thing. And here we are. Here we are. Now you got the QAnon shaman buying guns. And God, you know what? Oh, did I say? I meant Democrats, yes. The Democrats love losing. They are big fans of losing, specifically to the Republicans. The Democrats love losing to Republicans. Okay? If the Democratic Party had a fraction of the intensity and competence that they display with regular frequency when it comes to destroying any sort of, like, anti-capitalist sentiment amongst their own ranks, if they could take a fraction of that energy and apply it to defeating Republicans, we would be regime pilled, okay? This would be FDR year over year. If they, well, ironically enough, FDR was the last time they actually did do that, but that's besides the point, okay? Never again. Oh, God forbid. Oh. Do you believe America's reached peak stupidity yet? I mean, we are past the point of peak stupidity, I think.
Closed. Effective immediately.
I mean, I just looked out at an article titled QAnon Shaman says he's buying motherfucking guns after Trump pardon. And you asked me the question, are we at peak stupidity? What do you think? I mean, American politics is an endless well of depravity. So this is not the peak, I don't think.
Break free with the new Opera GX, a browser that puts you in control with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM,
all my chunk supporters,
and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests, streams, and posts. And built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes our...
I'll be honest, it's probably not the peak. It's probably going to get worse. Yeah, this was Cushbomb's one of his best takes in a sea of incredible takes. On January 20th, 2017, he said, "This is the stupidest day in American history, a record that will be broken by every subsequent day in American history." Okay? He said, "No longer accurate, bitch." He said, "Just wait. Today wasn't that dumb." That's a mirror. Until we have... Look, I think we are going to consistently devolve, okay? We are going to rip the remainder of the carcass of public education in this country into shreds, all right? And ultimately, we'll get to a point where the only people who can actually win enough popular support have to be car crash victims. Okay, I'm talking like John Fetterman is going to come across like a Rhodes Scholar. Like, if you want to be able to win elections, you have to straight up be walking in the walls and shit, so people can be like, "Well, that guy is just like me." Okay, like that is the level that we have to get to. And then one of those car crash victims accidentally launches all the nukes. Okay, but because machine politics and because capitalism is a very well-oiled machine that is constantly eating away at itself, but also constantly seemingly creating like stays of execution basically over and over and over again. At that point, it's just completely automated. Okay, policymaking is completely automated, except they'll have like a situation where they accidentally forgot to lock away the nukes, or you know, put the child lock on the nukes or something. Raytheon Lockheed Martin, the Raytheon Lockheed Martin sponsored White House room that is covered in rugs. Okay, all the walls are covered in rugs because you don't want your president to fucking walk into too many walls and die, right? Or sharp objects. But they accidentally forgot to put the child lock back on. Okay? And then whoever the car crash victim president is, it doesn't matter which fucking party he's a part of, ends up accidentally hitting the nuke, and then we're all dead. These nukes were sponsored by DraftKings. These nukes were sponsored by DraftKings OnlyFans, the conglomerate, the conglomerate Vice Factory for all your entertainment needs. That's what would happen as the nuke fucking, as the mushroom cloud comes up. While the nukes are exploding, Polymarket would have a ticker on it too. It's like likelihood that the nukes will kill 75% of the planet. People will still be fucking betting their Trump coins and other meme coins on the Polymarket betting app. Is DraftKings OnlyFans merger on your bingo card for 2025? Nah, probably around like 2028. We're not there yet. By the way, pro-Israel group are infighting according to Jewish Insider.
When game developers announce things and say things and show us things, generally we have sometimes healthy skepticism because sometimes stuff isn't delivered on time, but generally we think they're trying to say something real, right? Well, not always. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 times developers fooled their entire fan base. Starting off with number 10, no plans for Elden Ring DLC or Elden Ring 2. On May 2nd last year, it was widely reported in an interview with a Chinese publication called Zihu. If I'm pronouncing it wrong, please keep in mind I am not Chinese. And this is with the head honcho, the big cheese from Software, Hidetaka Miyazaki. He says, Shadow of the Erd Tree is the first and last DLC. We have no plans to add more content to Elden Ring. A little further prior to that, back in March, Miyazaki gave another interview at IGN saying he hadn't made any decisions regarding a potential sequel, just that they don't want to say this is the end of Elden Ring for now. Taken together, it sounded like there wasn't gonna be any more Elden Ring for a while. No DLC plans, no sequels, blah blah blah. Then at the Game Awards they revealed Night Rain and blew all our frickin' minds. Obviously, all this time they were working on something Elden Ring related, but that old scamp Miyazaki was trying to make everybody think they weren't. Funny thing is, technically they didn't lie. Night Rain is neither DLC nor a sequel. It's more like a standalone spin-off game with something completely different from what we've come to expect from them. Just about the last kind of game anybody expected from these guys. A run-based cooperative multiplayer game. Is a crazy reveal and still kind of feels like it's a hoax or something. It's so weird it's even happening. It looks cool though. At number 9 is Moby Dick Studio. Hideo Kojima is the master and commander of fooling his fans. He's pulled some pretty elaborate tricks in the past, but he saved his greatest trick for the lead up towards Metal Gear Solid 5. It's important to keep in mind that by 2012, people were getting wise to his tricks. He's attempted rug pulls in Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. So this time, folks were looking for it, and it didn't necessarily fool everybody, but it did fool more people than you might think. So what did he do? He created an entire fake game studio and debuted a completely fabricated game at the 2012 Spike Game Awards. The game was called The Phantom Pain, and the studio was supposed to be a new Swedish studio called Moby Dick Studio. They even made up a game director named Joaquin Mogren. The funny thing about all this is it had already been announced. Like Metal Gear Solid 5 had already been announced. People knew it was already happening, which either made the ruse appear more convincing or made it more obvious. Either way, what they were showing seemed like a pretty serious departure from your average Metal Gear game. So even though the protagonist looked suspiciously familiar, the whole thing was just elaborate enough to throw people off. That's not to say nobody figured it out. There were plenty of clues in the trailer to suggest it was a secret teaser for Metal Gear Solid 5. But unless you're real deep in the fandom, the whole viral marketing stunt just mostly left people kind of confused. It's the most elaborate trick Kojima has ever pulled, but not necessarily the most infamous. I'll get into that later, actually. And number 8, when the Abandoned devs pretended it was the next Silent Hill. Hard to call anyone a fan of Abandoned. In this case, it's not the game's fandom that was fooled, but the entire Silent Hill fandom. If you've ever heard stories of fandoms that are coping and seething so hard they come up with insane conspiracy theories to explain something, like when Sherlock, the TV show, when that got so bad, fans started seriously believing some random BBC show was actually secretly a 5th episode or even series because the previous season sucked so bad. Or look at the bizarre death cult that spiraled around owning stock in GameStop. Yes, some people made out like absolute bandits, and I am not trying to take anything from them. But get enough people together and they can and will become unglued, especially when they're desperately trying to work backwards to justify something they want to happen. That's the only explanation for why Abandoned got the attention it did. Silent Hills got canned. Fans of the series wanted to grasp at whatever straws they could, and that's when Abandoned got featured on an official PlayStation blog post. The thing about the PlayStation blog is that just about anything can appear on there, regardless of quality. Appearing on official channels doesn't make something legit, but for many that was enough to build this entire convoluted conspiracy theory around the meme, saying it was secretly the next Silent Hills. Kojima had pulled the fake game stunt with Metal Gear Solid 5. Why not do it again here? What was their proof? Well, the game's director, Hassan Kahraman, has the same initials as Hideo Kojima, and Kahraman actually translates to Hideo. For his part, the game's mysterious director didn't exactly try to cool everyone
What
down.
I mean to say
yes,
is,
they released a
fuck
statement
Elon
saying
Musk.
they were not Konami or Kojima, but then they turned around and released mysterious tweets that imply there is a connection between the game and Silent Hills. Honestly, in terms of going as far as they legally can, it makes perfect sense
Fuck
why they did
Nazi
that.
ass
After
Elon Musk.
disastrous launch of a real-time experience app for the game, which is its own
that
whole
sounds
thing,
better.
the game was indefinitely delayed, and now it's probably done. I'm not even sure if this thing was ever even a game. Everything about it sounds like a desperate
Ban that
marketing
bitch.
ploy
I'm
to
Elon Musk.
intentionally,
I'm Elon
capture
Musk.
Silent Hills fans.
Yeah, you sound like
And the
it.
developer's history paints him as a pretty shady outfit as well. The whole debacle ended up being a big waste of time for everyone involved, and, well, it wasn't Silent Hills. Quick note, Konami just contract Kojima Productions to make Silent Hills. I'm tired of talking about how we can't download PT anymore. I'm tired of it. It sucks that we can't download PT anymore. Give us, just hire him. There's no reason. You guys want to revitalize the Silent Hill name, right? So revitalize the Silent Hill name in the biggest possible way. There you go. And number 7, nobody explicitly said that was Link. This is a fun one. Sometimes all it takes is a single vague message to drive the fan base completely crazy. After debuting the first trailer for Breath of the Wild, an interview asked the game's director, Eiji Aonuma, about Link's appearance. His response was, no one explicitly said that was Link, implying the character you'd be playing as in Breath of the Wild might be someone other than Link, the character that's been the protagonist of every single other Legend of Zelda game up to that point, outside of the 2 CDI games starring Zelda, and those aren't real games, they are abominations. So fans of the series went crazy with speculation about who this new character might be. Was it Zelda, a female Link, or a new hero entirely? For whatever reason, people were obsessed with the fact that the character in the trailer, quote-unquote, looked feminine, although I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Might have been the little ponytail, but, I mean, Link has always been depicted with long, flowing hair. That didn't necessarily send me off into directions that might cause one to question things once the fan base got to the logical point of drawing sexy fan art. I don't know, I guess Aonuma was thinking about where things might go as well, and didn't take very long, just a day to come back and be like, no, it's Link, it's Link. Don't do what fans do. He said the statement he made previously was just him.
Domination. Capture the objective. Securing Zone A. Taking B. Alpha secure. The lead is ours. B secured. Losing Bravo. We lost B. Controlling Bravo. Bravo zone secure.
Enemy shooter.
Losing B.
Having a little bit of fun. And such is the power of legendary developers like him. All it takes is a vaguely worded statement, and he's got his fans believing just about anything. And number 6 is the Deltarune reveal. This entry is not so much a long-term trick as it is one of the all-time greatest bait and switches. See, in 2018, Undertale was already in the rearview mirror. People didn't know what the game's creator, Toby Fox, was going to do next. And October 31st, he tweeted out a download link for a mysterious survey program that was, I guess, intended to gauge interest for whatever he was planning to do next. He made it sound like nothing was set in stone and whatever was coming was a long way off, but fans still downloaded the program link, even when it threw up suspicious warnings. So it starts up, and what the hell is this? Some kind of teaser for his next game? And then it keeps going and keeps going until you expect it to stop at some point, but it doesn't. There's new game mechanics, an entire cast of characters, and a story. What everyone actually got was the first full chapter of the game for free, hidden in an EXE just downloaded out of the blue. For fans of the previous game, this is a pretty mind-blowing event, especially if you were one of the few people who were there day one, minute one, who had no idea what to expect from this thing. Of course, Toby eventually started advertising that it was a game and started releasing it on other platforms. But hey, what a smart marketing campaign, right? Total mystery.
This is for the architects of tomorrow. The ones who create to make a lasting impact. Who are rewriting the world with tools that push what's possible. For those who build with responsible AI that's secure from the start. So you can build your way and go further, faster. Because whatever you dream of creating, the world is yours to build. Microsoft, yours to build.
And number 5 is the pendant from Dark Souls. I don't know what's in the air over in Japan, but for some reason game devs just really love to troll their fans. I sometimes wonder why our developers aren't so enterprising in the trolling arena, because sometimes it's a lot of fun. I've already mentioned Miyazaki, Mr. Soulsborne himself, but if you're talking about times game devs have tricked their fans, well, you kind of got to talk about the pendant from Dark Souls. In the first Dark Souls game, there's a few items you can select when creating your character, and they make the game easier. You can get a full life restore, a powerful bomb, a set of keys that can open certain doors earlier, some things that have useful passive effects. Basically, they all serve some kind of function. And then there's the pendant. The in-game description says this: trinket, no effect, but fond memories comfort travelers. It explicitly says it doesn't do anything, so of course people are going to believe the exact opposite. Players spent years trying to figure out the secret purpose of this pendant, some way to activate it so it has some kind of special effect, or maybe it can open a secret path, or, you know, it had to be used for something, right? They wouldn't just put in a starting item that doesn't do anything, right? Miyazaki only added fuel to the fire, suggesting there was some kind of secret to the pendant. It's just that nobody managed to figure it out. In a game full of secrets, this was the biggest mystery of them all. Just what did the pendant do? Turns out it really was nothing. Years later, in an interview with IGN Japan, the man himself admitted the truth. The pendant doesn't do anything. He just put it there to intentionally rile up mystery hunters. He just thought people might think this thing serves some kind of secret function. I know I felt for it first time I played. I mean, like many other people, I assumed the pendant would just have some use later in the game. Of course. They're telling me it has no use. The other things have uses. It would be a classic gaming misdirect. And it was, but just not that kind of misdirect. At number 4, the clumsy robot eating a bologna sandwich. This one goes all the way back to 1994 when the internet was still far from ubiquitous. Back then, games would just blatantly lie to you and nobody would ever know. Now, when stuff like the sprint speed and Dragon Age Inquisition is exactly the same as your regular run, or the health upgrades don't actually work in Dante's Inferno, we know about it. But this one went unknown for many, many years before anyone saw through it. So in Earthbound, a SNES RPG, there's a boss called the Clumsy Robot. It was tough. It would do high damage. Each attack sucked. And worst of all, it could completely restore its health by eating a bologna sandwich. At least that's what the game says is happening. But now, three decades later, we know the truth. Nothing happened. The boss doesn't actually heal itself. It's just lying to try to stress you out. If this was any normal boss, the ruse would be pretty obvious, but it's a special encounter you can't actually beat through normal means, so its health values are a little more obscure. I don't know when it was discovered that nothing was actually happening, but years and years later, it's pretty clear. Now all I can do is wonder what other games have been lying to us in that way, and we just never notice it. It's probably a lot. At number 3 is Hellblade's Permadeath. Near the start of Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, your player character dies in a scripted moment meant to reveal one of the central gimmicks of the game, Permadeath. Every time you die, the black rot, something going on with Senua's arm, maybe gangrene, maybe something else, don't know. It goes higher and higher every time you die, and if it reaches her head, the game warns. It's game over. Your save gets erased, and you have to start over from the beginning. So you really don't want to die, because who wants to lose all their progress? Seeing that message completely changes how you interact with the rest of the game, so you play more cautiously. Every encounter feels intense and scary, but it's a big lie. The black rot never reaches her head until the very end of the game, and it's scripted to happen there. There's no permadeath. The entire thing is made up, and it puts you in a paranoid headspace that's meant to mirror the title characters. Looking into it, they didn't wait too long to announce the truth. They revealed their trick in August of 2017, the same month the game came out, so it wasn't long after. The trick only really applies to day oneers, or just people who weren't that keyed into gaming news. And number 2 is the Mega Man 9 Easter egg. Still have no clue what this is about. A long time ago, the official community manager went on the official Capcom forums and revealed there was a secret Easter egg nobody'd found in the game's Endless mode. It sounds like one of the schoolyard rumors or stuff that would appear in EGM's old April Fool's issues. Apparently, to find the secret, you had to play through over 14,000 screens in Endless Attack, and that would trigger some kind of a secret. People spent years trying to figure out what it was about. They data mined the game to hell and back and cheated to reach the mythical 14,000 rooms, and they found nothing. Maybe they did something wrong, maybe you have to play through it a special way, or the secret's even deeper in Endless mode. People wanted to find it. You can't just tease something like that and expect a portion of your fan base not to relentlessly try to figure it out. But years went by and nothing was ever found. The community manager eventually revealed they made it all up, but even that wasn't enough to deter some people. They were too deep in their sunk cost fallacy. They were saying things like maybe they're just trying to throw people off the scent. But as more and more people looked into it, it became obvious there was no secret Easter egg. It was a lie meant to, I don't know, get people to waste their time or something. I really can't tell you, but they succeeded if that was the goal. All those Easter egg hunters waste their time, and now I'm wasting your time by talking about it, right? And finally, at number 1, the Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty trailer. This is where it all started, the trailer that fooled the world. The year was 2001. The hype for Metal Gear Solid 2 was off the charts. Fans got their hands on the game, and they were loving it. They beat the tanker section of the game and got to the meat of it, the big shell. But who the hell is it? In a move that still has some old heads fuming, the real protagonist of Metal Gear Solid 2 was a new character, Raiden, and not Solid Snake. No one saw it coming because the trailers were intentionally designed to make it look like Snake was the main character. How they created the trailers was absolutely brilliant. They only used gameplay from the tanker section of the game where you play as Snake, and any shots they use of Raiden have him in a full diving suit mode, so it just looks like Snake in a new costume. The deception goes deeper than that. They didn't just use selective editing to make it look like Snake is the main character. They even swapped Raiden and Snake in certain scenes of the Big Shell. It's a trick The Last of Us Part 2 trailer used later, swapping out a different character for Joel to make it look like he was in later parts of the game, and he's absolutely not, for obvious reasons. This kind of deceptive marketing is great for a surprise, but often your audience is not happy. There's a reason a segment of the fan base still hates Raiden. And it's not because of his pretty boy looks and long-winded conversations with his girlfriend. I mean, it might be partly that, but it was because they were promised Snake and they got him instead. It's an A+ exception. I actually really loved it when it happened. I was like, oh my God. I like it when creative people trick us. But not everybody does. What do you think? Leave us a comment. Let us know. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter and book me on Cameo at Falcon the Hero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Rants.
We love complex, thought-provoking video game bad guys as much as the next person, but sometimes the best villains are just the ones that are the most intimidating. You know, the real over-the-top, evil, badass bad guys. For different reasons. We got a lot of cool villains to talk about today in games, so let's get started off with number 10. It's Adam Smasher from Cyberpunk 2077. You know he's bad news the second you see him. He doesn't actually appear all that much and doesn't even speak too much, but he still manages to leave a huge impression just on account of his massive stature and sociopathic behavior. Seriously, this guy shows up in person like 2 times total in the game, 3 if you count the Silverhand flashback, but He's a small presence in the game, but his lack of appearances almost adds to his intimidating aura. There are no near escapes to just make him look weaker, no characterization to make us identify with him. He's just a monster of a man who exists purely to make life miserable for you. He's a looming threat that's just hanging over the entire game that doesn't really get paid off until the end. Everyone's always talking about Atom Smasher in the game, building up his reputation as pure evil, but you only really get a taste of it when you first meet him. Here, he's only ever seen through a security monitor and like through someone else's eyes, and he has like one line total, but that's all we need. Just look at him. That's last boss material, and no surprise, that's exactly what he is. You know, you see a cybernetic tank like Atom Smasher here, and you want to know what this guy's deal is. And the game tells you, but never directly. They make sure to retain his mystique for the entire story up until you finally take him out at the end. He's a villain where less is actually more. You don't need to see him do anything to know this is just a scary dude. But if you do want to see Smasher in action, then the cyberpunk anime Edge Runners does really do a good job of portraying just how much of a killing machine this guy can really be.
Smasher. Told you, Johnny boy. Told you I'd end you someday.
Now over at number 9, does anybody remember the bad guy from the first Uncharted? He's just like a dollar store Belloc. He doesn't even like leave much of an impression. But in the sequel, clearly they wanted to step things up. You know, from your generic evil treasure hunter in the first game to this guy, Zoran Lazarevich, the towering monster of a man with an entire army at his beck and call. Now, a little bit of a step up from the pirates in the first game, Lazarevich is the perfect bad guy foil for Nathan Drake. He's this brutal, uncompromising tyrant who actually manages to create an air of danger whenever he shows up in person.
Because they had the will to do what other men would not. Compassion is the enemy. Mercy defeats us.
His mere presence cuts through the, you know, usually kind of goofy world of Uncharted. Things get serious when this dude shows up. And even Nathan Drake can't, like, you know, charisma his way out of it. He's a ridiculous character, of course, really over the top, just like a total megalomaniac who praises Hitler and Stalin and Pol Pot as like the best guys. Graham McTavish just sells every line this guy says. The voice actor really crushes it here. His intensity really sells the role and makes what otherwise would be kind of a schlocky bad guy pretty memorable. Probably like one of the best in the series. He still does the usual like action game, action movie bad guy blunders. He catches Drake several times only to then let him get away. But this time the good guys feel like they have to work for it a little harder. And of course, you can't talk about this guy without at least mentioning his final pain in the ass boss fight. He's not just an unfair boss. He's probably, like we said, one of the best bad guys in the Uncharted series. He's got the perfect amount of hamminess and genuine pure menace to keep things fun, but adds a sense of danger to the adventure that just wasn't in the first game.
Hold your fire! Hold your fire! He's mine.
Sorry, pal. You're not my type.
Next, over at number 8, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Light spoiler warning here, but you know, if there's one thing the developers of Machine Games really know how to do, it's how to make a good Nazi villain that you love to hate. The Wolfenstein games turned that into like an art form. That was just like a non-stop cavalcade of the most despicable characters in gaming, like cartoonishly grotesque. So for their Indiana Jones game, the studio managed to conjure up all their powers to make what may be like the platonic idea of a Nazi movie bad guy. It takes a while to actually finally meet up with this antagonist. He doesn't show up until the end of the Vatican hub, really, which is quite long, but man, he makes a hell of a first impression. Emmerich Voss here, leader of the Nazi Special Antiquities Division, is both a physical and mental threat who excels at psychological manipulation to get what he wants. The thing about this guy is that he thinks he's so damn smart, but his manipulation tactics are clearly as blunt and cruel as possible. So they only work on other idiots or people who were easily manipulated, people who get methodically broken down by Voss until, you know, they give in. The impressive thing about Voss is that he's a clown. You know, he's like this preeningly little freak that thinks he's way smarter and cooler than he is. but he still manages to be a scary presence because he's like a monster pretending to be a human. He looks like if a marionette came to life with like inhuman movement. He's very stiff. He's got this uncanny alien smile, and he actually seems like he poses an intellectual threat to Indiana Jones. There's a couple of scenes in the game where the two kind of spar with one another in terms of their, you know, encyclopedic knowledge of ancient history. It's cool to see.
Yes. Give me your expert opinion, Dr. Jones. What about archaic Sumerian?
This is not cuneiform.
Yet some of it looks like a syllabary, not an abjad. Interesting, no?
There's clearly a fully representational figure here, you blind.
Very well, but then how do you explain the triangular lines? This is far beyond your understanding, Dr. Jones.
Archaic Sumerian predates earliest known Egyptian hieroglyphs by centuries, you... It's Adamic. Isn't it?
So for as much as Voss ends up being like the butt of the joke, suffering a lot of indignities over the course of the whole adventure, he still manages to be intimidating despite everything because you never really quite get one over on him. It's always like one step forward, two steps back with this guy. At least until his inevitable and extremely satisfying demise. Now over at number 7, with the Resident Evil games, the bad guys are either string-beanly little scientists or mindless bio-monsters with very little in between. It's not to say that the series doesn't have its fair share of great and iconic villains, because it does, from my man Albert Wesker to Mr. X to Nemesis and more. There's a lot of awesome and scary villains to pick from in the series, but the most intimidating, probably going to be the patriarch of the Baker estate, the laughing lunatic himself, Jack Baker. What makes this guy so scary compared to the other Resident Evil baddies is that he's not too cool for school, and he's not this mindless, insane monster either. He's just like a horror movie. He's just a pure malevolence who delights in torturing and killing anyone foolish enough to stumble into his house of horrors. Gameplay-wise, that also makes it even more effective. He's this unkillable stalker who chases you around the halls. But what makes him so intimidating is that he doesn't just want to kill you, he wants to play with you. He wants to make you suffer, so he's not going to kill you quick. He's going to make it seem like you're safe, only to suddenly smash through a wall and shatter any sense of security you probably had. He's going to cut off your leg and then like give it back to you for some reason just to give you a chance. Like, compared to your average Resident Evil freak, this guy is a lot more to understand. He's a little bit more complicated. You know, other than the pallid skin and dead eyes, he mostly appears human. But as it quickly becomes clear, this guy isn't just your average horror game unstoppable thing. He's literally immortal and can regenerate from...
Guy's got an exciting announcement doing...
Asking this question, especially in this moment where...
Guy's got an exciting...
Asking...
Guy's got an...
We love complex, thought-provoking video game bad guys as much as the next person, but the laughing lunatic himself, Jack Baker, what makes this guy so scary compared to the other Resident Evil baddies is that he's not too cool for school, and he's not this mindless, insane monster either. He's just like a horror movie. He's just a pure malevolence who delights in torturing and killing anyone foolish enough to stumble into his house of horrors. Gameplay-wise, that also makes it even more effective. He's this unkillable stalker who chases you around the halls. But what makes him so intimidating is that he doesn't just want to kill you, he wants to play with you. He wants to make you suffer, so he's not going to kill you quick. He's going to make it seem like you're safe, only to suddenly smash through a wall and shatter any sense of security you probably had. He's going to cut off your leg and then like give it back to you for some reason just to give you a chance. Like, compared to your average Resident Evil freak, this guy is a lot more to understand. He's a little bit more complicated. You know, other than the pallid skin and dead eyes, he mostly appears human. But as it quickly becomes clear, this guy isn't just your average horror game unstoppable thing. He's literally immortal and can regenerate from nearly any damage, so he doesn't even avoid it. He revels in destroying his own body just to scare you. It's cool.
You're wasting your time.
Every fight with this guy is a masterclass in making an intimidating boss. If you try to ram him with a car, he just climbs on tops and starts controlling the car with you inside. He'll set himself on fire, he'll cut off his own limbs, he doesn't care. He doesn't even seem all that interested in killing you. He's mostly just here for the fun of it. It is the closest thing we're going to get to like a Deadite from Evil Dead in a Resident Evil game. Equal parts goofy and scary in the best possible ways. Now, over at number 6, the story of the Far Cry games is split between two eras, really. Before and after Far Cry 3. For better or worse, Far Cry 3 defined what the series would be going forward. An open-world, first-person action game with a big showcase villain. The funny thing is, I don't think Ubisoft quite knew what they actually had at first with Far Cry 3. You know, it was really only later, when the game was finally starting to come together, that everyone collectively realized how lucky they were that they got Michael Mandow for the role of Vas Montenegro, the pirate leader and boss of the first island in Far Cry 3. I only say that, you know, they didn't know what they had, because if they did, Vas would have been the main bad guy. They wouldn't have unceremoniously killed him off halfway through. They actually would have made him the central antagonist like they ended up doing for every game after this one. For as great as some of the bad guys are in later games in the series, nothing else quite manages to capture that lightning in a bottle they had with Vas. Seriously, Michael Mandow, great actor in a lot of things, and he crushes it here.
That is crazy. I like this phone. This is a nice fucking phone. So, what do we have here? Grant and Jason. California, huh? Well, I hope Mama and your papa really, really love you. Because you two white boys, you look very expensive. And that's good, because I like expensive things. I'm sorry, what did you say? What did you say? Do you want me to slice you open like I did your friend? Shut the fuck up! Okay? I'm the one with the fucking dick.
This character is pure live wire, unpredictable intensity. He seems like he can and will snap at any moment. The way he constantly gets in your face while speaking and monologuing, not menacing exactly, but weirdly rushed and off-kilter. He's just a guy you know there's something wrong with, and if he catches you, then things are gonna get ugly. He only shows up in person like 4 times total, but every time he does, it's intense and really awesome. There's a lot of bad guys like Vas in Far Cry 3, guys that get up in your face and go on long-winded monologues and demonstrate how evil they are, but Vas is the standout, and most of that comes down to performance and the excellent animation that manages to catch every little detail in the brilliantly eccentric performance. Even though he's killed halfway through and was just one bad guy among many, he made such a statement, and that's why he earns a spot on this list. Next, over at number 5, Khotan Khan from Ghost of Tsushima. This guy's just about everything you could want in a good bad guy. He's physically imposing, he's calculating, intimidating, and isn't above using whatever dirty tricks he can to get his way, which is made abundantly clear in the opening. That first scene tells you everything you need to know about Khotan Khan. He seems like he's just a mindless warlord, but he's smart, offering an olive branch in one hand and a sword in the other. He promises mercy to those that submit and eternal suffering to those that oppose him, which kind of forces friends to fight friends as people grow more desperate under this guy. On an island where everyone is obsessed with honor, all the Khan wants to do is win, and that's what makes him so scary. He wears the coat of an honorable enemy, but when push comes to shove, he'll do anything to conquer this island and kill the ghost who's interfering with his schemes. He's a villain that can be the devil on your shoulder and the guy who will just straight up wreck you in a fair fight. He's a dangerous warrior and a guy who will play psychological games on his captives. He's just constantly dangerous and unpredictable, and that's what makes him so intimidating. Now at number 4, Darth Vader. I mean, what do I need to say? It's Darth Vader. It's an all-time classic villain that has been misused in the past, but when they know how to use him right, especially in video games, he still is one of the all-time best to ever do it. And by it, I mean be scary and use a lightsaber. Sure, there's plenty we can talk about Anakin Skywalker with him being a badass if you really want to think about it, but you know, really, once the mask is on, we're talking OG trilogy, the guy was scoring wins left and right. I'm pretty sure the only fight he ever lost was against his own son, and that's actually kind of badass, and it was probably because he was going easy on him. Okay, now in the Jedi series by Respawn, that is Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, they make old Darth Vader the terrifying presence he was always meant to be, showing up at the worst possible moments to wreak havoc and leave the heroes reeling. In Fallen Order, they save him for the very end after defeating the final boss, the second sister.
That doesn't look good.
Darth Vader just shows up and absolutely wreaks havoc on the secret underwater base of the Inquisition. The game practically feels like a horror game for this last little bit. There's literally nothing you can do against him, and you only manage to escape by double teaming him, and even that's still enough. It was just enough to hold him off, really.
I'm trying to... Yeah. Ah, fuck. Is this an endurance? Nah. 11 laps. Oh, hang on. Nah, this is not endurance. Just 11 laps. Waiting for the it's race C. Waiting for race C to start. It's all right. It's 9th place on average so far. Last week was better. Last week I got some good positions. I don't think I got a couple pole. Damn, did I get pole position this week on this race? I think I did get one pole position this week for this race. I think I might have got 3rd one time, but then it's been like 9th place for the most part. As far as dirty drivers, not too many so far, which is good. Not too many dirty drivers. I've just been chilling. I've been switching between this and FIFA. Been leveling up my FIFA. They actually gave us Zinedine Zidane, and so I'm like trying to level him up. Fair. I'm taking your Day County Fresh. I'm used to seeing the cartoon. Nice to see your face. Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's like it's a real headache to switch back and forth. Like I wish it was like an easy thing that I could just like switch back and forth, but it's almost like every time I want to switch to the cartoon or whatever, it's like I have to restart the whole thing. Like my PC just doesn't handle it well. It's actually really, really annoying. So due to laziness, oh shit. So due to laziness, I've just kind of been sticking with my face for right now. So when I say like fuck Donald Trump, people are like, oh, that's what he looks like. I'm like, yeah, this is a face saying that. Man, have you seen the news? Have you seen like been crazy? It's been crazy. And also another question while you're here, have like when you came in and you heard like the video playing and like the sound of the car engine, did one sound too much louder than the other, or were you able to make out what the video was saying along with hearing the game sound? I should actually listen to it myself just to be safe, but the man behind the voice, yeah, I've heard the catastrophe. It was pretty level. But I'm gonna tune into but I tune in being a DJ and a musician. Yo, did you hear about how Elon Musk threw the freaking Nazi sign up like during the rally, during the inauguration or like during his speech or whatever? Twice. He did it twice. He did it one time to the crowd and then he turned his back to the crowd and like I guess did it again to the American flag or some shit. Bro. bro. Where's the video? Hold on, let me show you. It is crazy. Wait, where is it? You gotta see it. You gotta see it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I need to watch this too. Oh yeah.
Being able to have something to always protect myself with this Byrna allows me to have that peace of mind no matter what.
With Hitler, with it being used alongside Chance, Heil Hitler, and Sieg Heil. And also, since World War II, the salute has continued to be used by fascists.
They come and go. Some elections are, you know, important. Some are not. But this one really mattered. And
Look
I
at
just
this.
want to
Look
say
at this.
thank you for making
I know
it
it's
happen.
small, but you'll be able to make out the hand gesture. He threw a in there too. He threw a fucking.
Right, so that was a video of Elon Musk speaking to Trump supporters at the Capital One Arena in D.C. yesterday. And with that, you saw a lot of people saying that Musk appears to be doing what's known as the Roman salute, which was used by Hitler, Mussolini, and other European.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Daily Show. I'm Roy Chang. We got so much to talk about tonight. MAGA throws a party, Donald Trump rules by Sharpie, and Jordan Klepper freezes his ass off at
The second time they
inauguration.
didn't show it.
But you know what? This is day one of the Trump administration part 2. So let's get into our brand new segment, the second coming of Donald J. Trump.
My driver rating, my sportsmanship rating has been going down.
Yesterday
Been a
was
little
a
annoying.
momentous day for the country. The once disgraced president returning to office after 4 years, ready to enact terrible revenge against his political enemies. But first, party time! And what a party it was! Donald Trump got dressed up in a tux that actually fit him for a change and made his grand entrance in front of a Windows 95 screensaver. They played
How so?
YMCA, which is America's new national anthem, I guess.
It was nothing like the Obama inauguration. The Obama inauguration, all of America was like happy and like together.
Had its own extremely famous dance moves.
It wasn't like. I don't think it was like the Obama inauguration at all.
Which is the coolest thing any 6-year-old boy can have. And wait, are they giving him an actual sword to cut the cake? Oh, don't give him a sword. Now he's dancing with the sword, and it's just a bad idea. He really just swung that thing around. We were about 3 inches away from finding out whether Melania is cake. Look, this was a long night of celebration, and he ended it by thanking everyone who was important to him, starting, of course, with the person standing directly in front of him.
I have a great family. I really do. I just look around.
No.
My son Eric has been so incredible.
Okay, I thought you were gonna start with Melania, but I'm sure you'll get to her next.
Then you have
I should have let go of the gas. That was my fault.
and Jared.
I thought I could
Okay, you know what?
straighten it out.
Look, he's saving the most important person, Melania, for last.
And we have Tiffany's here someplace. And Michael, let's try our great golfer Don and Chloe.
Wait, who the f is Chloe? His wife is standing right there. He's just making up new family members. She does not look happy, okay? I don't know about the Panama Canal, but tonight
Manual.
the Slovenian Canal is closed. Look, it wasn't all partying and disrespecting his wife, okay? He also did some work, right? Actually, a lot of work. Yesterday, that dude signed over 100 executive actions. I mean, look at that. He froze the federal hiring bill, something about genders. There, he said Cuba is a state-sponsored terrorist now. He renamed a mountain. Dishwashers are less efficient. Well, he can do that. Look, he has so many executive actions. They had to like scroll through the tracks like it was an ad for. But now that's what I call MAGA. And being the showman that he was, Trump wasn't going to sign these behind a desk with a pen and paper like a nerd. Okay? No, he turned this into an arena show.
At Capital One Arena in front of a crowd of supporters, Trump putting into motion his day one actions.
After President Trump signed the executive orders at a desk that was placed on stage, he had a pile of pins. Well, President Trump decided to toss the pins to some of his supporters.
I mean, like the way he was being whispered to. Can't remember.
Wow. Whoever caught that pen is so lucky. I mean, that is going to be such a cool thing for those guys to
How do you feel?
Once they get their visitation rights back. And even after he got back to the White House, he just kept signing. I mean,
how do you feel with the inevitable result?
He didn't even know what he was signing.
I mean, it sucks.
Withdrawing from the World Health Organization.
It absolutely sucks.
He's withdrawing from the World Health Organization like he's hearing the dessert options. I'll have the tiramisu.
For sure. Later, man. Thanks for stopping by.
I mean, if you could put anything in front of him yesterday, he would have signed it. Melania, now's a chance to update the prenup. Go, 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 go. But you know, what? I'm not going to be shitting on President Trump, okay? Because sure, he pulled out of the WHO. Like, who are those guys? What are the odds there's ever going to be a pandemic requiring global cooperation? So I'm going to go to President Trump with an open mind. You know, he won the election, which means he's a great guy who's right. So I'm sure his executive orders are reasonable.
Trump pulled the U.S. out of the Paris Climate Accords.
Okay, look, I know that sounds bad for these woke liberals, but like, does it really matter? You know, 1 year we're in, next year we're out. We've been doing the hokey pokey of these guys for like 12 years. They don't even put us in the group chat anymore, okay? Also, newsflash, Paris Accord, yo, we're not gonna reach the emission goals anyway, okay? This world is over. It's just an excuse to go to Paris, which, overrated. Okay, so, fine, he's taking us out of anything that involves the rest of the world. Okay, I'm sure there's other executive orders that aren't any worse.
Among the many executive orders President Trump signed on Monday was this one, pausing the TikTok ban for 75 days. He says the United States should broker a deal to own half of the platform.
I think the U.S. should be entitled to get half from TikTok. And congratulations, TikTok has a good partner.
See? Yo, he brought back TikTok. Just as my brain was regaining its higher order functions. I mean, oh my God, that was close. Now, if you remember, TikTok was originally banned because everyone thinks it gives China too much influence over Americans. And to be fair, before I started using TikTok, I was a white guy from Iowa. Okay? But the point... The point is, the people have spoken, okay? We want China to change our brains. What absolute idiot even thought of banning it in the first place?
We're looking at TikTok. We may be banning TikTok.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, President Trump, for saving us from that guy. What I'm saying is, all these executive orders aren't bad, okay? I mean, what else is he doing?
And Trump is going to try, through executive order, to end birthright citizenship. It's a constitutional right. Those born on American soil are U.S. citizens, regardless of their parents' immigration status.
Okay, that does sound like a major change. Birthright citizenship has been in the Constitution for over 100 years. But, on the other hand, should you just be a U.S. citizen just because you were born here? I mean, I think all citizens should have to prove that they're truly American by taking a quiz on American history and failing it. Okay? If your score's above 60, you're going back to Asia or whatever shithole country has educational standards. And to be fair, nothing too extreme so far. I mean, it sounds like there's a campaign Trump that says things to win, and then there's a President Trump who rules more moderate.
Overnight, with the stroke of a pen, President Trump issuing sweeping pardons to nearly all of the rioters charged for their actions on January 6th.
So this is January 6th?
Trump even granting clemency to the more than 600 people charged with assaulting or resisting law enforcement.
Okay, look, freeing violent criminals from prison seems less moderate and more like something Bane did, okay? but you know what? If you know your history in that situation, Batman fixed it, okay? So, concerns are overblown. And look, these guys have been in prison for like 2 whole months, okay? I'm sure they've learned their lesson.
Jacob Chansley, we know him as also the QAnon shaman. He put out something on social media where he said, I got a pardon, baby. Thank you, President Trump. Now I'm gonna buy some mother effing guns.
See, he learned his lesson. For more on the J6 pardons, we go live to senior legal correspondent Josh Johnson. Josh, where the hell are you?
I'm at a bank, you silly goose.
Everyone get on the ground. I'm playing. Josh, what, are you robbing a bank?
Of course not.
This is a bank robbery. Get on the floor. Okay, look, it definitely looks like you're robbing a bank.
Sure, it looks like I'm robbing a bank because I'm in a bank holding a gun, demanding money from tellers who are crime, and we'll see what happens if they do not come up out of this money, all right? But I'm wearing a MAGA hat. And as the J6 pardons clearly established, you can't be wearing a MAGA hat and doing a crime at the same time.
Okay, wait. Hang on, how does the hat change the fact that you have a gun aimed at people's heads?
Without the hat, I'm robbing a bank. With the hat, I'm peacefully protesting a rigged financial system. Sandra, I've been very clear. I want the lollipops too, all right? The great ones, okay? Sorry, Ronnie, multitask.
Okay, Josh, hat or no hat, the police are gonna arrest you.
And if they do, I'm a political hostage. Much like these people who I'm currently holding hostage, all right? Sandra, the little pins with the chain, all of it in the bag. How many times do I have to tell you?
Okay, oh my God, Josh, did your gun just go off?
That was my bag. I mean, these triggers are so finicky, you just touch them and they go off.
Okay, I think you're in big trouble.
I mean, I would be if I didn't have a second hat.
Okay, look, save some of those hats for me. Josh Johnson, everybody.
There's a large number of games we only first heard about in 2024. We're obviously going to have to wait for all of them, but what are they? What games are we talking about? Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 60 upcoming games announced last year. Starting off with number 60, it's Eric's Home, The Stolen Dream, a dark, narrative-driven stealth game set in a Scandinavian-inspired world. Set against the titular city Eric's Home has you as somebody named Hannah, your brother disappears, and a bunch of crazy stuff happens. Eric's Home is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series in 2025. At number 59 is Wu Chong Fallen Feathers, an action RPG based around Chinese folklore, blending history with the supernatural. It sets you against a bunch of grotesque, scary-looking monsters, and it takes place during the Ming Dynasty. And yes, it is the first time I've said it in 2025. Give me crap in the comments. It's a Souls-like. Or at least it looks like a Souls-like. Looks like it's got the whole precise combat, minimal atmospheric storytelling thing going on. Wu Chang is coming out on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series in 2025. At number 58 is Blumhouse Games. It's several titles, actually, an anthology called Blumhouse Games from the hit horror film studio. Now, this is an anthology. It's probably going to be multiple releases. We don't have release dates for any of them, but Blumhouse announced it's a game studio and showed us a bunch of games that may or may not come out in 2025. All of their release dates are TBA, but they're coming to PC and mobile at some point. At number 57 is Ballad of Antara, a free-to-play action RPG from Tipsworks Studio, set in a big old multi-realmed fantasy world. You've got the normal world and then a sort of alternate world called Para, as in parallel. Get it? You got various different classes of characters, blah, blah, blah. It's an RPG, an action RPG. It's also going to have a 3-player co-op multiplayer, and it's going to land on PS5 sometime this year. At number 56 is Lorne Vale, a post-apocalyptic survival RPG. It's an interesting looking one. You don't see a whole lot of games look like this nowadays, at least not ones that are of this level of detail. There's a lot going on here. You got real-time tactical combat, procedurally generated events, and a vast post-apocalyptic dying world. It looks pretty cool. Lorne Vale is scheduled for release on PC sometime this year. At number 55 is Possessors, a side-scrolling action game straight from Heart Machine, the guys behind Hyperlight Drifter and Solar Ash, as well as the upcoming Hyperlight Breaker. You control 2 connected characters in these switching realms. Beautiful hand-drawn character art on these very well-made 3D backgrounds. Possessors is coming at us on PC and consoles. Not sure exactly which ones yet. They haven't really announced it, but we do know it's coming to consoles sometime in 2025. At number 54 is Cairn, a survival climbing adventure. In a lot of ways, it kind of reminds me of Death Stranding, except for specifically for climbing. Now, we've had other climbing games in the past couple of years, but this one looks distinctly more precise. Like the other games kind of reminded me of the climbing stuff in Uncharted, and this, like I said, kind of reminds me of the walking in Death Stranding. It looks more simulation-y, although I don't know you can really simulate climbing in such a way. There's also survival and resource management because, I mean, of course there is. It's a game coming out in 2025. Cairn is going to land this year sometime on PC and consoles. At number 53 is Ghost Keeper, a strategy game that, I mean, do you know Ghostmaster? It's a spiritual successor to that. Basically, you command supernatural entities like, oh, I don't know, ghosts. Not just ghosts, there's demons, there's beasts, perhaps ghouls. Anyway, your job is to terrorize people who aren't dead. It's a strategy game, kind of a puzzle game almost. It's got resource management. Honestly, if you like Ghostmaster, you'll probably like Ghost Keeper. It looks like a fun game. I'm excited to play it. It's coming to PC in 2025. And number 52 is Phantom Line, which is kind of looking a bit like if you crossed Stalker with Left 4 Dead. It's a co-op first-person shooter. It's set in Europe after a post-nuclear apocalypse thing. Your job is to investigate and contain paranormal anomalies in an open world with up to 3 friends. Looks like a hell of a lot of fun to me. We don't have a release date, though. It is coming to PC sometime in the future. At number 51 is Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest 4X turn-based strategy game by Firaxis. I mean, you probably know what Civilization is, and in this iteration, we've got a revamped historical era system, independent selection of leaders and civilizations, so you can do lunatic crap like Abraham Lincoln being a pharaoh or something. I don't know. I don't actually know if that's explicitly possible, but from what they've described, it seems like it would be something. This one's actually coming pretty soon, February 11th. So next month, it's coming to PC, the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and Nintendo Switch. At number 50 is Polyaris, a first-person skiing game in a post-nuclear, procedurally generated Arctic world. Looks a lot like The Long Dark, except for primarily with skis. You gotta gather resources, combat enemies, and investigate what the hell's going on. I'm sure the survival mechanics probably are, at least by necessity, somewhat similar to The Long Dark. You got cold, hunger, thirst, etc. Polyaris is coming to PC in Q3 this year. At number 49 is Hotel Galactic, a management sim of the cozy variety. Basically, it's a hotel sim that looks like a Studio Ghibli or Ghibli, however you say it, cozy management game. To be frank, it looks cool as hell. I love the animations of stuff building, the way the wood comes together and stuff. It's got modular building mechanics, and I think it's probably going to be a good one if you're interested in this type of a game. Hotel Galactic is coming to PC at some point. We don't have a date yet. At number 48 is Tenjutsu, a roguelike action game from Sebastian Bernard, the guy who designed Dead Cells. You play a renegade Yakuza who's attempting to dismantle 4 crime syndicates which have wronged him in some way. Or maybe they haven't. I don't know. I'm assuming that they have. Maybe he's just a lunatic. Basically looks like a melee-focused Hotline Miami, which I am totally there for. Tenjutsu is coming to PC and consoles. We do not have a date yet, though. At number 47 is Kappa City, a football event management simulation. This one's a little bit interesting for people who might like football management type games, it doesn't actually just have you managing the team. You're actually managing the event. So like you're talking kind of almost a theme park style sim on top of a football sim. I mean, I may be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me. It's kind of an interesting idea. You like handle security, logistics, like where the line goes, stuff like that. It's definitely something new. It is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series sometime this year. And number 46, it's Fragpunk, a free-to-play 5v5 hero-based first-person shooter. I'm sure you've heard those words plenty enough times. This one throws in something new, shard cards, which I'm being careful how I pronounce, but these alter the rules of each round, which obviously you're going to have your various different hero characters performing, certain actions as well as shooting up other players. I don't know, could be something. I don't know if the shark card thing is enough to make it like something completely new in the genre, but I do like saying shard cards because you can just say shark cards. It's funnier. Fragpunk is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series March 6th. And number 45 is Gears of War E-Day, a third-person shooter. I mean,
check. Yeah, that works. Oh, what? What's up with my camera? Okay, so the whole camera froze. Is it fixable? In less than 2 minutes. Oh, yeah, it is. Good. I wonder if this microphone is picking up like a lot more noise. Just tired of the headset for a bit. Come on, come on, come on.
I mean, you know what Gears is, right? This is a prequel. It's 14 years before the original Gears of War game. It has to do with the day the Locust Horde emerged, called Emergent State E-Day. The title, you get it. This is the early days of the conflict, and we've seen a trailer with the song in it, and it claims it's going to return to the roots, give us maybe a little bit more linear narrative experience. I like the sound of that. It's coming to Xbox Series X and PC. Don't know when yet, though. And number 44 is Mixtape, an adventure game from Beethoven and Dinosaur, the creators of The Artful Escape. This one's set in the late 80s. It follows three friends on their last night of high school. I don't know, it's that bullshit nostalgia type game where they're like, the music evokes feelings. Might be good, might not. This genre is prone to being style over substance. I hope that it's not, because it does have some cool graphics. Mixtape is landing on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC sometime this year. At number 43 is Atom Fall, a survival action game set in an alternate history 1960s Britain after a nuclear disaster. Basically, northern England is all quarantined. You gotta explore it, scavenge for resources, craft weapons, etc., etc. You got kind of a Fallout New Vegas meets Stalker vibe to this. I think it looks pretty cool. Atom Fall is coming out March 27th this year on the PlayStation, the Xbox.
Going on? Ay. I'll figure it out after this race. That shit's just annoying. Let's play some FC and figure out why my sound isn't playing.
Boxes and PC. At number 42, it's Doom: The Dark Ages. You know what Doom is, right? It's that plus medieval, and it looks crazy. The game actually serves as a prequel to Doom 2016 and is apparently the origin story of the Doom Slayer. I have a feeling this is going to be a totally insane game, and everything about it looks awesome. Doom: The Dark Ages is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and PC sometime this year. At number 41 is We Harvest Shadows, a first-person narrative game that blends farming simulation and psychological horror. You're a city dweller who exiles himself to a farm for solitude reasons, which turns out to be a not great idea because at nighttime, events unfold, unsettling ones. The focus is apparently on building the farm. It's kind of a survival light experience. There are not like hunger and thirst, but there is a narrative, and it does look very interesting. It is planned for PC, but we do not have a date for it. At number 40 is Revenge of the Savage Planet. Did you enjoy the Savage Planet game? I did. What's the one thing it could have used? Third person, and that's what we get in the sequel. This developer is an underdog story. They got sucked up by Google and shut down. They got their IP back, and now they're called Raccoon Logic, which is not their original name, but it doesn't matter. They get to make their second game, and it pretty much looks in every way like a bigger, better version of the first game with third person. That's what I want. Revenge of the Savage Planet is coming out in May for PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. At number 39 is Lost in Random: The Eternal Die, an action-packed roguelite adventure set in a world called Random. There's a reason for that. Every single one of the realms in the game features random twists, challenges, and rewards in which you are working to collect relics so you can get different. Honestly, it's got a cool aesthetic. I like the sounds of it. It's got a fully voiced cast of characters. Lost in Random: The Eternal Die is coming to PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Nintendo Switch sometime this year. At number 38 is King of Meat, which is just a great name for a game. It's a co-op combat game, actually published by Amazon, but it looks more interesting than something you would expect out of Amazon. Basically a crazy survival game show. You got dungeons, you got trolls, you got skeletons, you got online co-op, and above all else, you have a dungeon creator. I don't know, it looks like something a little bit different. It's always nice to see something like that. King of Meat is coming to PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and it's coming out sometime this year. At number 37 is Masters of Albion, an open-world God simulator game developed by 22 Cans. I said the words God Sim, so can you guess who's at the head of this? It's none other than Peter Molyneux. It's set in Albion, which, if I'm not mistaken, is where Fable is set. Obviously, it is not a game like Fable. It's God Sim. It's a very good-looking God Sim, and it's got third-person combat where you defend your cities and creations. I don't know if they're billing it a return to his roots or what. It does kind of look like that. Masters of Albion is in development for PC, but we do not have a date for it.
This is World of Warcraft, but there's no classes because there's archetypes instead. An archetype is a fusion of two or more.
At number 36 is Nightmare House Reimagined, an upcoming first-person horror game by the team behind In Sound Mind. Now, they have a Half-Life 2 mod called Nightmare House 2, and they have rebuilt it from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5. On top of that, they expanded the first chapter to be a full-fledged experience. I always like the kind of projects where some mod becomes a quote-unquote full game, and I'm not super familiar with this mod or anything, but just that alone gets me interested in it. The original mod is available free on Steam, so maybe check that out. That'll probably tide you over until it releases on PC sometime later this year. At number 35 is Will Follow the Light, a first-person narrative adventure set in the North. You are Will, a man who is tasked with following the light. Get it? No, you're actually trying to find your missing son, and you're on a boat, and you're navigating stormy seas and stuff like that. The game draws inspiration from Firewatch and Alan Wake, except for you're sailing a yacht, which is not anything like Firewatch or Alan Wake, but there's ways I do think that it looks like both of those games. There's puzzles, there's navigation, there's snowy trails that you'll traverse with a dog sled. There's a lot going on here. Will Follow the Light is scheduled for a 2025 release on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. And number 34 is Be Gone Beast, a top-down action game designed for 1 to 4 players. You confront hordes of nightmarish creatures emerging from a rift below a town called Pennybrook. It has apparently an artificial intelligence director which procedurally generates levels and gives you completely unique hack and slash experiences. You got online and local couch co-op. I like that. Give me more couch co-op, please. Be Gone Beast is entering early access in February. And number 33 is God Save Birmingham, a survival action game in 14th century England. It is, of course, an alternate history one because, well, you got a zombie plague. That didn't happen. I mean, in this world it did, but you get physics-based mechanics in this one as you're knocking down infected people, but also it enables environmental interaction that you really don't see in this type of a game. Like you can stack furniture against doors and stuff like that. I think it's a pretty damn cool-looking game. We've already talked about it some on the channel before. It is entering early access. It's going to be a sandbox with a portion of the town. There will be a campaign, but not in the early access, or at least not in the foreseeable early access. We don't know exactly when that's happening, but when it comes to PC, it will be an early access game. And number 32 is Flowtopia, where you are an island manager in a free-to-play life sim. There's farming, there's fishing, and there's decorating. But don't fret, there's superpowers as well, so there's some crazy stuff to do as well. You got weather changing, crop harvesting. It does have a bit of an Animal Crossing tinge to it. Don't mind that, because obviously there's not really a lot of whatever Animal Crossing exactly is. Flowtopia is coming sometime this year to PS5, Xbox Series, Nintendo Switch, mobile, and PC. At number 31, it's Retrieval, a horror adventure coming to us from 333 Studios. You're the commander of a research team stranded on a distant planet. You got the whole retro-futuristic base thing going, with this game promising immersive storytelling and deep character development. It's also got some crazy real-time lighting and shadows. Looks really, honestly, pretty. Don't know a whole lot about this story, but it does look very cool. It's going to be landing on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC, but we don't have a release date yet. Moving on to number 30, it's Directive 8020, the newest supermassive Dark Pictures anthology game. Obviously, these games have a very specific fan base of people. They have their moments. Some of them are better than others. This one has you confronting an alien organism capable of mimicking humans. Sounds a little like The Thing. Don't know if that's exactly what they're going for here, but hey, these guys have made some good stuff in the past. Hopefully this is on the better side of the spectrum. Directive 8020 is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series sometime this year. And number 29 is Hella, a 3D mouse adventure game. Sounds silly. Yes, I know, but honestly, it looks pretty cool. Hella is actually a witch, and you are a mouse, one of the witch's familiars, and you can glide and use your magic backpack to traverse terrain, and honestly, I don't really care why any of this is happening. It looks pretty cool, in my opinion. You don't really see stuff that looks like this in particular. I mean, besides what's very obviously going on from the trailer, all the traversal stuff, it's also apparently got a lot of puzzle solving. Looks really cool. Hella's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, Switch, and PC, although we don't have a date yet. At number 28, The Occultist, or as I like to call it, Charlie Kelly in a mansion fighting ghouls. Seriously, this guy looks enough like Charlie Kelly and is dressed exactly like Charlie Kelly, and he's fighting ghouls. Sunny fans represent here today, okay? Yeah, your name's Alan Rebels, which is a silly name, but it's a supernatural puzzle horror. His dad disappeared. He goes to this island to try to figure out what the hell happened. It actually looks pretty damn good, from the trailer at least. If it turns out to echo the vibe of this trailer, I'm there for it. The Occultist is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series sometime this year. And number 27 is Hunger, a horror extraction shooter. Not normally what you hear. It's a first-person shooter, obviously, but it is also marking itself as having slasher and RPG elements. It's interesting because it's set in Napoleonic Europe, so there are guns, but they're not like today's guns. So there's a mix of shooting and melee, not unlike Vermintide, but obviously Vermintide isn't really the same thing. I don't know. It's intriguing to me. I like it. It's going to be entering early access on Steam sometime this year. I'm definitely going to try this one. It intrigues me. And number 26 is Wreckfest 2. Hey, remember when we just had tons of demolition car games way back in the day? It's been a while, hasn't it? Wreckfest was a nice little reintroduction to that world. Wreckfest 2, of course, is the sequel. I enjoyed the hell out of Wreckfest. This one's got overhauled physics, which it's not like the physics were bad in the first one. They were actually quite fun. They're leaning hard into this. Like, it's the first one's great. If the second one is better, then, I mean, no-brainer. We don't actually have any release information, but it does say coming soon, and that's going to be PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. I'll play it, period. It's going to happen. And number 25, Roadcraft. It's actually an interesting idea. It's a construction game. It's coming to us from Saber Interactive. If you're familiar with Mudrunner or SnowRunner, this is along those lines, but it's very different in terms of the goal. So natural disasters mess up an area, and your job is to clean it up. You pick up down trees, power lines, etc. You rebuild infrastructure. Essentially, you bring a disaster area back. I think that's an actually really fun idea. And Saber does such a great job with like Mudrunner and SnowRunner, like I said. This is the type of game they probably would excel at. So I'm going to play it. It's coming sometime this year, apparently in spring on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. And number 24 is Vikings Destiny, an open-world Viking sim. That's not really a combination of words you see super often, but it's coming to us from Digital Daredevils, published by Toplitz, which is known for titles like Medieval Dynasty, Sengoku Dynasty. It's kind of along those lines if you have any idea what those games are. It's survival, it's resource management, it's village building, basically a management sim for making a Viking settlement. There's also shipbuilding in it, which is cool, and an element of mysticism with some Norse mythology stuff. Sorry, two words that are almost impossible for me to say next to each other are Norse and mythology, just so you're aware. This one, Vikings Destiny, is landing on PC in early access on Steam late to 2025. At number 23 is Thick as Thieves, a multiplayer stealth action game by Other Side Entertainment. If that name doesn't ring a bell, it's Warren Spector and Paul Neurath, who, worked on Deus Ex and Thief. Should give you some idea as to what this is, especially given that Thieves is in the title. Obviously, neither of those old games are multiplayer, though. I mean, in all seriousness, we've seen what happens when immersive sim people make multiplayer games, or we could say live service games anyways, at least. So there's a definite risk here, but also if they actually manage to make a good multiplayer stealth game in a PvPvE situation, as this one labels itself, I think there's potential for it to be good. There's also risk it's going to be very bad. But like I say in other ones, I always err on the side of positive until I know it's something that I think sucks or will suck. Thick as Thieves is coming out in 2026 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and PC. And number 22 is Stage Fright, a cooperative adventure game from Ghost Town Games. The creators of Overcooked, which, by the way, if you've never played Overcooked, give it a shot. It's fun as hell. To be frank, it's enough to make me excited for Stage Fright on its own. But this one's actually kind of an escape room style game. There is a narrative, there's a mystery to solve, and to me it sounds a bit like the obvious logical progression of what Ghost Town Games has done in the past. I do hope that there's some Overcooked style stuff in it. I love Overcooked. We don't have a release date, but apparently it's going to be launching early 2026 on PC. And number 21 is Screamer, which is actually a really old, like 1995 kind of Daytona USA style game. It was a PC game, ran on DOS. You probably don't remember it. I only remember it because I think it was on a PC Gamer demo disc at one point. I really actually did like it. I bought the full game, played it. This looks borderline nothing like that. This is going for anime sci-fi style racing, and honestly, I'm there for it. The trailer has some major style. I think it looks pretty awesome. If the gameplay looks anything like this, I mean, at very least it's a different looking game. I honestly don't know why they were like, in a reboot of this game series, let's do it like this, but I'm happy they are, because honestly, if they want to do a new Daytona USA, they should just do a new Daytona USA. Screamer is going to be landing in 2026 on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC.
Trying to catch your breath? Because I see you hopping between softwares all day instead of using Connect Team, the all-in-one platform to manage your employees. I'm talking about live scheduling, time tracking, and digital forms that help you stay in control. Use instant team updates and personal or group chats to communicate easily and effectively. So stop spreading your business across apps, whiteboards, binders, platforms. It's exhausting, it's expensive, and honestly, it's unnecessary. Join thousands of businesses that simplified employee management, cut costs in basically half, and got back the time to focus on what matters most. Start your free trial now at connectteam.com.
And number 20 is Shadow Labyrinth. Perhaps the most insane sounding thing of all time. It's a dark reimagining of Pac-Man. It actually looks pretty awesome. You're a swordsman in a Metroidvania, and you're guided by an orb named Puck, who is Pac-Man, essentially. You can definitely see a lot of Hollow Knight influence here. I'm happy to say that, too. I don't know why they chose Pac-Man, other than to just, like, get everybody confused and interested on that basis. And it worked. Shadow Labyrinth is coming out on PC, PS5, Xbox Series, and Switch sometime this year. And out of morbid curiosity, at very least, I'll be there. And number 19 is Dave the Diver in the Jungle, the sequel to the popular Dave the Diver. Hey, can you guess where this one's set? That's right, in the jungle. It might sound like I'm taking the piss out of it. I'm not. Dave the Diver is a fantastic game. I would love to play more Dave the Diver in a new area, and that's exactly what this is. They have not specifically announced any new gameplay mechanics, although one has to assume that the jungle will greatly expand Dave's capabilities. Dave, of course, runs a restaurant filled with the stuff that he catches, kills, and prepares for customers. So in the jungle, we have to assume there's going to be some major differences in how that comes out. Speaking of coming out, Dave the Diver in the Jungle is coming to the PlayStations, Nintendo Switch, and PC late this year. And number 18 is Black Frost, The Long Dark 2. We already talked about one game that looks a little similar, except that there's a lot more skiing. But The Long Dark 2 is the actual sequel to it. This is set a year after the Aurora event plunged the entire world into darkness. This one sets you in an industrial town and actually has other people. In fact, there's now going to be co-op. And in all seriousness, it looks like a very interesting upgrade to what we experienced in the original game. Black Frost: The Long Dark 2 is going to enter early access on PC in 2026. And number 17 is Solasta 2, the sequel to, obviously, Solasta, the acclaimed tactical RPG. Obviously, it is a narrative game being an RPG. It's set a couple of decades after the original. It's retaining the D20 system, so you still have your character customization, turn-based strategic combat. This one's also introducing online co-op for up to 4 players. It looks fun. Solasta 2 is going to enter early access sometime this year on Steam. There should be a free demo sometime relatively soon, however. And number 16 is Project Century. Keep in mind, this one is a working title. It may not be called this, but it's an action-adventure game coming to us via Real Gagotoku Studio. Try saying that 3 times fast. The guys who brought us Yakuza. This one is set in 1915 Japan. It's very much a game that is retaining the original Yakuza / Like a Dragon non-turn-based JRPG style combat. It's an action game. It's very early on. We don't know a whole lot about it, but it's something that looks real cool in my opinion, and for anybody who loves that classic Yakuza style, it's going to be fun. It is coming to PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series. However, we have absolutely no information as to when. At number 15 is a new Virtua Fighter game. I mean, it's Virtua Fighter. For me, the original fighting games, the ones that I played the most, were Street Fighter and Virtua Fighter. Now, I realize there's a lot of fun stuff from SNK and Capcom that were neither of those games. Hell, even from Sega, Fighting Vipers was a hell of a game. But for me, those were always the two big ones. And I realize that that may not match everybody else's view of fighting games. Tekken is probably bigger to a lot of people than Virtua Fighter. But I was so happy to see a new Virtua Fighter on its way. I love Virtua Fighter. That's about all we know, though. It looks really cool. Graphics are great, but we don't know a lot about it at all. We don't even have platforms confirmed yet. Of course, we'll probably see it on PC and consoles. Somehow, this is apparently coming this year, but it's kind of one of those I'll believe it when I see it based on how much information we got, which was nearly zero. Still quite excited. At number 14 is Rematch, a football, meaning soccer, game coming to us from Slow Clap, the studio that brought us Sifu. It's actually a pretty different looking take on football, which has no fouls or offsides and a very colorful, very cool arena. It's built entirely for online multiplayer. You play a single team member from a third-person perspective. It's 5v5, and honestly, I am very intrigued. I like soccer games. I'm a little bored with the current crop of them, if I'm completely honest. We've gotten the same yearly releases for a long time. This is very different, or at least looks to be. It's coming out in Q3 of this year for PC, PS5, and Xbox Series. At number 13, it's Turok Origins, a new game in the dinosaur hunting first-person shooter franchise. Been a while since we've had one of those. Honestly, something that I'm fairly excited about. I loved the original Turoks. Honestly, it's interesting because they're going third-person and they're going co-op, which I think actually has a lot of potential to be good. The franchise was really interesting and fun, but it also had its own weird aspects. I don't know if third person will fix those things. I don't know if it's even going to play a lot like the original games. But I like Turok. I'm happy to see it back. Turok Origins is coming to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and PC. Release date TBA. At number 12, if you weren't already mystified by the idea of getting another Turok game, we're finally getting another friggin' Ninja Gaiden game. I mean, we've been asking for that for a long time. The demand is there. The fact that they haven't, up until this point, is like, what are you doing, guys? But we're finally getting it. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. And get this, it's a 2D side-scrolling action-adventure game. How back to its roots do you think it'll get? That's the real question here. I mean, there's a lot of ways that it looks like it aims to give us a pretty old-school experience with, of course, some new-school ideas. I mean, look at the footage. It looks awesome. It's not even a question how awesome it looks. I will absolutely be playing this one. It's apparently coming to us on the PlayStations, the Xboxes, Nintendo Switch, and PC this summer. I can foresee this one being a Falcon endless play on the old Steam Deck. And number 11 is Gen Design's Untitled Project. If you don't know who Gen Design is, Fumito Ueda, the Ico, Shadow of the Colossus, and Last Guardian guy, he has a studio, and they're working on a game that doesn't have a title yet. It absolutely reeks of those games, although it has a very different color palette, at least what we've seen. It's somebody escaping a windstorm, or at least maybe escaping it. I don't know. This is a game from minimalist storytellers, so I'm not expecting to understand it yet. I just know who it is and what it will eventually be, and, well, I'm excited for it. We don't know exactly when it's going to land. We know it's going to land on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC, but again, who knows when. And number 10 is Ghost of Yotei, the follow-up for Ghost of Tsushima from Sucker Punch Studios. This one is set a little later in 1603, a new protagonist who is embodying the spirit of the ghost. This one's kicked a little bit of controversy up, but I don't know, it looks like more Ghost of Tsushima.
Oh, fuck.
I also, like I said, try to err on the side of positivity. If it turns out not to be good, it turns out not to be good. For all intents and purposes, let's assume the people who made Ghost of Tsushima have some idea what they're doing, and I'm at very least going to give it a spin. It's coming to PlayStation, of course, later this year.
You ate all my pizza rolls.
Totino's pizza rolls are 10 for about $1.
Well, then give us about $1.
At number 9 is Mars Attacks. Obviously a play on the movie name, I guess. Mars Attacks. It's not the same thing, though. Oh, is it not the same thing? Mars Attracts is not about an alien invasion. It is about theme park management. It takes place on Mars. You're a Martian CEO. You're building an amusement park, and abducted humans serve as the star attractions. I think an interesting idea. Kind of the theme park / zoo combined into one thing, except for, well, let's say it's perverse. Not necessarily the sexual perverse. I don't know. Could be that. But Mars Attacks is landing on early access on PC via Steam this year. At number 8 is Mafia: The Old Country, a new game in the Mafia franchise, the first of which set quite a bit further in the past. I mean, it's not like generally these are present-day games or anything, but this one is set in early 1900s, and it's set in a Sicilian town. It's about you joining a crime family, and actually aligns quite a bit closer to the original 2 games than the third. Going to be a linear, narrative-driven experience. I like that. I like all of the Mafia games, but particularly I actually like the first Mafia game. Quirky as it is, Mafia: The Old Country is coming this summer to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. At number 7 is Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 is going open zone, so not necessarily full open world, but Sonic Frontiers style stuff. I'm all right with that. I like Sonic Frontiers, and I like Borderlands. It claims there's not going to be loading screens. I like that idea. There's new vehicles. There's a grappling hook. They're attempting to go slightly darker with the humor, a little less over the top, trying to be edgy like the third game. Although I don't hope that the edginess is completely gone. It's part of the charm. But we're also getting 4-player co-op like that. Allegedly, all 4 players can play couch co-op if they want. That's always something I'm happy to hear. Borderlands 4 is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series sometime this year. And number 6 is Dying Light: The Beast, a standalone installment in the horror series. This was initially going to be a DLC for Dying Light 2, but expanded it into a full game because it's got a pretty ambitious scope. It's set 13 years after the first game. You're Kyle Crane. You're escaping from a laboratory after, being held and experimented on, and your whole thing is getting retribution against your captors. It's set in a new open world. Something probably not expected is that if you own Dying Light Stay Humans Ultimate Edition, you get this game for free. That's abnormal, but whether you get it for free or you pay it for it, it's coming out in the summer of this year on the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and PC. I'm looking forward. At number 5, Onimusha: Way of the Sword. So we got a new Turok, we got a new Ninja Gaiden, we got a new Virtua Fighter, and now we're getting new Onimusha. It's been over 20 years since the last one of these. They were initially envisioned as feudal Japan Resident Evil, but they evolved into something else with swordplay and a system called the Isen system. Basically, it makes swordplay and timing extremely important. These are unique games, and it's been too long since there's been one. I'm excited to play it. Onimusha: Way of the Sword is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox Series in 2026. And number 4 is Split Fiction, a co-op action-adventure game from Hazelight Studios, the creators of It Takes Two. It's interesting. It's 2 authors trapped in a simulation of their own stories, a sci-fi and a fantasy setting blend where the sci-fi author has to deal with the fantasy stuff, the fantasy author has to deal with the sci-fi stuff. To me, sounds like fun. These guys have made good games in the past. It Takes Two is a little weird in terms of its narrative, but in terms of its gameplay, it's fantastic. Split Fiction is coming to PlayStation, Xbox Series, and PC March 6th. And at number 3, the final of the classic surprises we got in 2024. an Okami sequel. Now, this was something I didn't figure we'd ever see. It's been a long time since Okami came out in 2006, and Hideki Kamiya, who is now leading a new studio called Clovers, which is basically the same name as his old studio that became Platinum. We don't know exactly anything about the game. We know it's Okami, we know it's Hideki Kamiya, we know it's Capcom. I think that's enough for now. I'm excited for it. We have absolutely no idea where it's coming to in terms of platforms or when, but it's coming. At number 2 is Elden Ring Night Rain. Not exactly a classic surprise in the way that we've gotten stuff like Turok and Okami and Onimusha, Ninja Gaiden, all that stuff. But it's a game that we were told we weren't going to get any more out of. They were talking about not focusing on Elden Ring anymore, moving on to the next thing. They were blowing smoke up our ass. We got a 3-player cooperative run-based Elden Ring experience on its way. It's going to be a standalone, not a DLC. And to be frank, I think that's awesome. I can't wait. There's going to be a network test in February that you have a couple of days left to register for. That closes on the 20th of this month. The game is coming later this year on the PlayStations, the Xboxes, and PC. Don't know exactly when, but it looks great. And finally, at number 1, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet. Now, this is the new Naughty Dog game. It's set several thousand years in the future. You're a bounty hunter. You're on some crazy-ass planet that's been isolated from the rest of the universe for 6 centuries now. And apparently this is very much going to be along the lines of an Akira or Cowboy Bebop style story. It does honestly look crazy. I'm not completely sure what to think about it yet. I do know that the soundtrack is coming to us from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross of Nine Inch Nails. So yeah, it's going to be a PS5 exclusive. Don't know when it's coming out, but we'll follow it. It seems like it could be interesting. That is a lot of games we talked about. I'm sure you have something to say. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription, so click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications, and as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter and book me on Cameo at Falcon the Hero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
Big ideas don't come easy. But when you get one, use that moment of clarity to create a new reality. To turn your pastime into your full-time. Your personal style into your signature brand. Your homemade recipe into a household name. Your daydream into your dream job. Your talent into a movement. From taking the first step to seeing it all come together, you can do it yourself. Wix.
I've got this dream, and you're all in it.
Let's hear it.
With Wells Fargo Premier, a team can help you plan for your dream.
I have this vacation home.
That's like a getaway.
Yeah, but it's also an eco-friendly artist retreat.
So, you're expanding your business?
And our family.
Can you help me plan for that?
Yeah, let's get started.
Ready to meet the dream team? You can with Wells Fargo.
The elimination of most employees, the automation of everything. Everything got a kiosk, you got a touch screen your way through to go to a cattle call counter, number 43, order 43. You're not interacting. And I really think we underestimated those little minuscule moments. I joke about it in the special, but like, it's true. Like, there used to be so many employees when you go shop at a store, they could afford to have somebody to follow you around the store. When the last time you got followed around the store? We don't even got racism no more. That's how bad the economy is. I mean, it's silly, but The idea of just, hey, this is my section. Let me know if you need something. I'll be over here. And you make your selections and bring your sweaters over here. Gone. And so those little micro moments of interaction with people, I think those moments were an important part of societal levity.
Good to a ratio. Okay, though. Good to a ratio. Okay, though.
That might be the best question I've ever been asked.
You're a phenomenal person. I mean, you legendary.
I am a fan of you, my brother.
My man Roy Wood Jr. is back. He's got a new special on Hulu called Lonely Flowers. And I love talking to him about everything and just seeing where his head is at right now. So let's get into it. It's Roy Wood Jr. on Torre Show. How you doing?
I'm good. It's a new year. I mean, we've had 2 terror attacks, a sex scandal, a natural disaster, and the Gulf of Mexico is now the Gulf of America.
Maybe.
So I think
we might be buying Canada.
I think we're off to a good start. Yo, how is America just like turning into eminent domain? We're just like, give me Canada, give me Greenland.
Give me the Gulf of Mexico.
What you doing with that Panama Canal, motherfucker? Get out of here, Mexicans. Sir, I'm Panamanian. Whatever. Get your ass out of here. That's my impersonation of Panamanian. I am Panamanian. Why would you do this to me? How you been, man?
Are you nervous about Trump?
I'm not nervous. I'm definitely not excited, but you should be as nervous as he is competent. The question becomes who's running the White House. Is it Trump or the people he has put in place around him? Because you see Trump standing with some of these people and you have to wonder which one is really in charge. And this is not just an Elon Musk question. This goes up and down that whole cabinet of people that if he's gullible enough, they will take advantage of him and do really selfish shit at the detriment of Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Or they could just be arguing like Elon and Vivek and just never get anything done because they're like this administration could storm out the gate and hit every pothole, or they could just be the couple that's arguing at a red light. I think best case scenario, you hope for a Trump administration that's just the couple that's arguing at the red light when it turns green and they're still going at it.
I think that they're the couple who's arguing at the red light, but they're also barreling through the red lights. It's both.
They don't even have the light.
It's all of it at once. And they might get hit by another car and keep going.
Shit.
And that didn't happen. We didn't. Motherfuckers get assassinated. We get no news about, or almost assassinated. We get no news about it.
Here's a question. It's been enough time. Why did we call the second assassination an assassination attempt? There was no attempt. He was there. He had guns. We could reasonably deduce that if Trump had been present, there would have been an attempt. But he didn't there was never a shot. There was never an attempt on the president's life.
Oh, you're talking about the second one, not the
golf course. Yeah, Pennsylvania's legit. That's it. There was a bullet. There's blood.
But we know nothing about what happened in Pennsylvania. It seems very strange.
Oh, of course, we know nothing about this guy. Like normally, there's a profile on people who try to kill presidents. You get a documentary.
What about just a medical discussion of what happened to?
He was on the roof. We got him. Got him. Patriot Eagle. We got him. I'm not saying that the president's life wasn't in danger at the golf course. I'm just saying that Trump masterfully played that second situation. They tried to kill me twice. It's like,
easy dog.
There is conspiracy to commit assassination. Same way there's conspiracy to commit murder is not attempted murder.
Right.
That's different. You was planning the murder, but you never tried to murder.
I've been asked to make this personal. So I will.
I think it was I think it was George Clooney in some movie, like attempted murder is like the worst crime because like you're in jail forever and you failed. you wanted to kill the guy and you didn't succeed and you got caught and now you're in prison
And
forever.
you're still in prison, same as if you killed him.
You didn't even do what you didn't even achieve your goal.
I don't know if scared is the right word. I would say I'm definitely emboldened to have more focus on state and local politics because I think that's where a lot of minuscule change is going to happen. I think that's where the 3-card Monty is going to start happening on the American people.
I don't know if I have enough mental energy for the Trump assault of dumb idea after racist statement after dumb idea after scary idea. Like,
but at what point as a voter do you just, to the detriment of my CNN show, ignore all of that and focus on what you can change where you are? Because that's really all you can fucking do.
See, but you bring up an interesting point. Because you have an interesting show on CNN. Congrats on season 2.
We're back February 15th, baby.
See, now, CNN knows a large portion of the audience doesn't want to hear the news that they are about to start delivering for the next year or two. Trump says this, Trump did that, Trump wants to do that. Your show is a respite from that. If you don't like what John Berman and Abby Phillip are telling you, well, Roy Wood got jokes, and it's apart from that unit. So you can come watch Roy Wood and them.
It's what I love about our show is that, one, there's a British version that we were derived from that's been on for 30 years. And so the conceit of the show is literally, we're just literally talking about the news of the last week, good or bad. And it's not all Trump. Some of it is state and local. Some of it is silly, goofy shit. And you crack the joke, you get the information, we keep it moving. So if you don't want the news with the same level of weight, or you want to use your other 6 days to listen to an audiobook or a podcast, or fucking be a human and go out and touch grass. Then this day, you can get everything in 1 hour on Have I Got News for You.
But you as a comic, you can't just bash Trump the way we did the first time. Because people seen him, he's more normalized, a lot more
I think
people
that's dead.
like him.
I think that not everybody, if you are in a marginalized group that is in the crosshairs of his policies, this shit ain't funny no more. It ain't funny if you literally don't know what that deportation situation gonna be come March or April.
But what about the people who were Metza on the fence about him and moved over to him and voted for him, or at least were willing to vote for him? They don't find us attacking him funny either.
No, of course, because they take him serious. So you have to figure out a different way to go at the administration. And I think for me, you find humor within the policy, and the people within his administration are doing or not doing what they're supposed to be doing. I think the name of the game from a political satire standpoint should still be accountability. I would love if you said you was going to deport people and then it started looking like you not because one of your billionaire friends said, hey, man, I kind of need some of them cheap motherfuckers. Still, don't be deporting everybody because you're gonna fuck up my money. Okay, well then let's have us talk about accountability and why you didn't deport, why you waffling. That's what you said you was gonna do. Now, as a comic, you have to be very careful about that because you're cracking jokes about literally people's livelihood. But I think that if we're talking about the base level political satire 101, it is about holding leaders accountable and using humor to slide in the vitamins and the nutrients. So if this is an inefficient administration, that deserves to be pointed out. And inefficient on what grounds? You can say, okay, like, and we're talking about, because we love to believe that humor is, oh, this could change the mind of the Republican voter. No. You're not going to change the mind of anybody that supports Trump by criticizing him and saying he shouldn't have done this, he should have done that. What you might have a chance at is going, hey, man, he didn't keep his promise to you. And that's two totally different types of jokes.
Right.
But if I go, man, he said he was going to deport him. He didn't deport him, man. Ain't that messed up? That man lied to you. Right. Without me pissing off immigrants who go, damn, Roy, you fanning the flames of deportation. And it's like, I'm trying to use humor I think there's an attempt at that, but I think what we've been doing the last 8 years as entertainers and just going, do you not see? Everything sounds like yelling now. So you can't live like that. I don't think that that's the way to construct how to performatively critique this administration over the next 4 years. It cannot look like what the previous 8 have.
Right. What's the new special called?
The new special is Lonely Flowers.
Lonely Flowers. What is
January 17th.
What does that mean, Lonely Flowers?
This special, you know what's wild about the CNN thing? Because I have the CNN deal, and I knew for sure that was going to go through, and this is before I taped the special, I decided not to talk about politics in the special.
Okay.
There's like 1 or 2 political jokes.
Why?
But because I have a place for that.
Okay.
And political jokes need to be more immediate. We're talking about a special I taped in September to premiere in January on Hulu. I don't care what the Kamala joke was. I don't care how brilliant it was.
4 or 5 months late.
If she won, maybe, but you're gonna risk your whole edit on an election. So rather than get back into the same political fare, the special is about human connection and the lack of it, and how I feel in the last 4 or 5 years, especially since COVID, that we've just become disconnected as a society. And it's just examples to support that thesis in times where we are connected, in times where you should try to get connected, how I feel about my connection or lack of connection to people in my life. And I just feel like everybody, we're just all beautiful people, but if we came together, we would be a beautiful bouquet. And so we are the lonely flowers.
We are all lonely flowers.
We're beautiful, but we're alone. And you're just that rose in the concrete, and you just see a flower by itself.
Yeah.
But then you put them all together, and you're like, oh, that's beautiful.
No, I feel like...
That's why nobody buy flowers in the club. There'd be one flower. And you're like, that's ugly.
Quarantine broke our rhythm of convening, communicating, coming together with family, with second level in your life, third level in your life.
But even retail, when you look at the way the economy changed post-COVID, the idea of someone delivering food like a newspaper and just slinging it at your front door and taking a picture of it and sending it to your food at the door, that changed human connection. The elimination of most employees, the automation of everything. Everything got a kiosk, you got a touch screen your way through to go to a cattle call counter, number 43, order 43. You're not interacting. And I really think we underestimated those little minuscule moments. I joke about it in the special, but like, it's true. Like, there used to be so many employees when you go shop at a store, they could afford to have somebody to follow you around the store. When the last time you got followed around the store? We don't even got racism no more. That's how bad the economy is. And I mean, it's silly, but the idea of just, hey, this is my section. Let me know if you need something. I'll be over here. And you make your selections and bring your sweaters over. Gone. And so those little micro moments of interaction with people, I think those moments were an important part of societal levity,
Do you start by saying, I see this about society, and then write a routine and then punch that up? Or you like start to do jokes and you start to see, oh, there's a theme, let me pull that out, erase that, and then and add to that, and now I have a theme?
And I'm telling you, you will definitely see deposits. You will definitely get checks.
I was skeptical in the beginning too, but
it's that I write jokes, and I'll probably somewhere once I have around 75 to 90 minutes of material that I'm swapping in and out every night. Like for a year, I may do a set that's just a series of jokes over the course of an hour, and it's a fine show and people leave fine. But then you start looking at the pieces, and it's like, imagine if you're creating pieces of a puzzle, but you don't know what the finished puzzle is. But every thought is another piece and another piece and another piece. And then one day you just sit and you look at all the pieces and you go, all right, that goes with that. retail goes with that. Put that with the time I got bad service at the gun store, because that's retail. That connects. That goes with the idea that self-checkout is even lonelier than having a cashier. Okay, but what about employees? Employees are lonely too, because we're mean to them. Why are employees? And then you look at it and you go, oh wow, this is about connection. All of these jokes, every piece, the through line to all of these is about connection. Damn, well, am I connected? And then the ideation starts. So now it's, okay, I have a 30-minute chunk that's legitimately about how society has become disconnected and rude and non-communicative with each other. Okay, well, that's about y'all. I want to talk about myself. Well, what about me? Well, who are my friends? When do I have friends? Damn, we got to work hard to make friends. But how do you make friends when you're older? Because, damn, you ever notice all your friends are just people you was broke with? And you just stayed in touch?
When you're a kid or early 20s.
Poverty has a way of galvanizing a bond. In this show, I call them struggle friends. But the idea of brainstorming, okay, well, those are the friends I had. Well, why can't we make friends now? And then you start ingesting everything on Twitter. And now it's people arguing about $200 dates. And the idea that, oh, man, this bitch, we went on vacation. Bitch didn't want to split the check because talking about all she had was the shrimp. We all on this vacation together. We split it. Well, that's you putting the problem. The difference between friendship and relationships is that in a lot of instances in a relationship, if you have a problem with someone, you will tell them actively, hey, let's triage this. Whereas with friendship, you don't tell people you have a problem. You just friend less with them.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna come around you as much because you always, when you out with you. Well, maybe you shouldn't be holding them to the same standards of connection as you did with the person you ate ramen with. Because it's not the same bond and it's never gonna be the same. So you just start analyzing society, and that's where kind of like the journalistic part of it kind of comes into play. And so then you start making these observations about people and yourself, and you look up and there's no space to talk about Joe Biden being too old, or we owe Joe Biden's dog an apology because he knew them Democrats was going to betray Joe. That dog shit. Like, that's funny.
But you're onto something deeper and realer.
And politics doesn't blend with that.
Right.
So I cannot put that in this special. This is about the state of us, which also to me is a bigger conversation that's still relevant
This
in
is
5
great
years.
for you, as far as I am known to be this intellectual discusser, talker about comedy.
Race, and stand for the anthem in the military.
Yes, he'll do a TED Talk and make it funny. But then he can do a conversation about, like, real human condition.
Yeah, hey, y'all, we're all lonely.
Now we are broadening who we understand you are as an artist.
Yeah, we're all lonely, and it's not a coincidence that this loneliness is connected to the fact that we don't really talk and interact on social media, and it's easier to yell insult at people, and, you know, I said it jokingly, but it's the truth. Like, it's not a coincidence that mass shootings went up once we introduced self-checkout. Like,
yo,
it's one less person for crazy people to talk to. And you wonder why they go crazy. Like, it's, you're analyzing and just I don't know. I just found that interesting this time. I wanted to talk about loneliness.
After 40, it is easier to find a new spouse than to find a new close friend.
That's right. Yeah, you don't really. You have friends, but they all kind of become compartmentalized, and I think that's what happens. Like, and I think the mistake we make is that we want these people. We burden these people with being a one-stop shop for all different things. You know, I had a friend, and this is when I didn't know what the hell trauma dumping was. I just thought it was telling me what was going on in my life. But apparently, I can't tell you too much bad shit because that's an imbalance, because you know, like, it's like, well, When I talk to you, I can only tell you good stuff and one bad thing. But if there's 3 bad things, I gotta wait till next Thursday to tell you the second one. But you just have to accept that that's who that is. And God bless him for telling me that, because otherwise, you're just gonna be less of a friend. Send me the voicemail more often. I got partners that's got negative vibes. They always on some straight Eeyore shit. I don't want to talk to you.
How many men are ever telling you anything bad? When we talk to men, it's like, yo, everything is popping, my team is winning.
It's good, man.
Everything is good, I'm all good. Maybe even like, you might be like, yo, my team sucks. Like, that's the most negative thing. My life is shit. Kids are straight, job is
I'm
great.
figuring it out. You know, I'm just getting,
Life is hot, but like, you know, my team, they dope, they're down, we're up, they're down, whatever.
Yeah.
But we don't share with other.
No,
like,
we don't. And I think that is part of the issue. I've been talking about that on stage as of recent, just about how even commercials, I don't even think give men space to be man. Like, even when you sell something to a man, it's still a man going, manly voice, and make sure you wear the drawers and drive the truck. And
oh my God.
Old Spice, like, I love Deion Cole and Gabrielle Dennis in the Old Spice commercials, but I was like, damn, why they got my man grouchy that his wife loves him? They're in a loving marriage, and you just keep using my body wash. Well, you can flip it and just make it so, hey, baby, I love you. Here's more body wash. So.
Yo, I had to buy 2 because my wife likes it so much.
Yeah, and so the idea of even how advertisers have chosen to try to connect to men is still wired in the place of, well, I know complaining is how men kind of commiserate.
The commercial break is where you will often see the non-manly man getting beaten up, like verbally or even physically. Like, he will be in the corner of the commercial getting, oh, he's a wimp and he doesn't use the product. And we kick sand in his face. Like, God damn.
And then he like takes a sip of whatever the shit is and like, no.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control, with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX
Mike's Hard Lemonade for the man. Yeah, it's just this idea
of people who want to get away with murdering innocent.
I'm sure the gambling stuff.
You're listening to the material.
When I talk to you, I can only tell you good stuff and one bad thing. But if there's 3 bad things, I gotta wait till next Thursday to tell you the second. But you just have to accept that that's who that is. And God bless him for telling me that, because otherwise, you're just gonna be less of a friend. Send me the voicemail more often. I got partners that's got negative vibes. They always on some straight Eeyore shit. I don't want to talk to you.
How many men are ever telling you anything bad? When we talk to men, it's like, yo, everything is popping, my team is winning.
It's good, man.
Everything is good, I'm all good. Maybe even like, you might be like, yo, my team sucks. Like, that's the most negative thing. My life is shit. Kids are straight, job is
I'm figuring
great.
it out. You know, I'm just getting,
Life is hot, but like, you know, my team, they dope, they're down, we're up, they're down, whatever.
Yeah.
But we don't share with other.
No, we don't. And I think that is part of the issue. I've been talking about that on stage as of recent, just about how even commercials, I don't even think give men space to be man. Like, even when you sell something to a man, it's still a man going, manly voice, and make sure you wear the drawers and drive the truck. And
oh my God.
Old Spice, like, I love Deion Cole and Gabrielle Dennis in the Old Spice commercials, but I was like, damn, why they got my man grouchy that his wife loves him? They're in a loving marriage, and you just keep using my body wash. Well, you can flip it and just make it so, hey, baby, I love you. Here's more body wash. So.
Yo, I had to buy 2 because my wife likes it so much.
Yeah, and so the idea of even how advertisers have chosen to try to connect to men is still wired in a place of, well, I know complaining is how men kind of commiserate.
The commercial break is where you will often see the non-manly man getting beaten up, like verbally or even physically. Like he'll be in the corner of the commercial getting it. Oh, he's a wimp and he doesn't use the product. And we kick sand in his face. Like, God damn.
And then he like takes a sip of whatever the shit is and like, no. Mike's Hard lemonade for the man. Yeah, it's just this idea, man, of we're just not connected, and I thought there was ways to make that point in a funny way. So that's what I kind of, you know, don't get me wrong, it's still a comedy special. It's not a dissertation.
But you start to see it, and then you add to what you're starting to see.
Yeah, because that's what I'm naturally gravitating towards. So subconsciously, without even being aware of what I'm being drawn to, my material has now informed me.
So you're listening to the material and saying, what do you want to be?
Yeah, that's God giving you the through line. Your instinct is your God. That's God texting you. Whatever you think your instinct or premonition or intuition and all of that, that's whatever you pray to telling you, hey, this is what you need to be talking about. This is what you need to be putting out there for people to consume. So whatever thoughts I have, I put them together, and then eventually those puzzle pieces become something more amazing. Like I could sit here and say to you, bro, all right, my next thing I want to do is a one-person show about the lessons I learned from men after my father died. A lot of the values that were instilled in me as a man did not come from my father. He died when I was 16. So what are those things? That's what I want eventually. But in the meantime, I have to respect the fact that my brain is telling me, you ever notice no one does crack in front of you? Crack must be good because nobody offers it to you at a party. Politicians, I don't believe in term limits, but I believe every politician should have to climb an extra flight of stairs when they're reelected. Let the stairs decide who stays in office. Gambling ads, like the idea that gambling is so addictive that literally half of the screen is how to not gamble. Not even alcohol takes up half the screen. It's a sentence at the bottom that just says, drink responsibly. But gambling ads are literally 1/3 of the screen is just, motherfucker, don't you do this shit. Nah, if you live in these states, I'm telling you, call this number, motherfucker. So those are I don't know what any of that means. None of that connects. But something from that will go to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. And then I bet 50, one of those thoughts becomes a piece in something that is bigger that might be about what I want the one-person show to be. But for now, those are the new thoughts. So that's what I walk on stage with, to scratch the itch for performing, because that's what I'm drawn to. I'm sure the gambling stuff is, in a bigger sense, probably goes with the crack run, and you start talking about the idea of addiction and how addictions are commoditized. And if you look at alcohol versus sugar, the fact that sugar does not have a warning as long as gambling on the screen when it should. Well, now we're getting into nutrition. So what do you want to say about that, Roy? What do you feel? So that might just be a slow walk through the grocery store and just observing, just looking. How is this stuff marketed to me? Go and see the world at the granular level. That's the one thing I love about performing on the road. It's just going to the mall. You'll see what people care about. You go to a mall. You go to like the black mall and the white mall, the stores that are open, those are the interests of the people.
Is there a joke that, for whatever reason, didn't make it in that you still love?
I'll tell you a joke I could never figure out how to do without probably getting punched in the face or death threats. And this is from 2 specials ago, and I tried in my 3rd special to again go back to this joke. The base thought, and I'm only telling you a thought, I'm not telling you the premise, but the base thought of the point I was trying to make was that if you are a cop And this is about police shootings and killing innocent people and cops just doing what they want, turn off their body cams and all of that. And it's like, well, if you are a person, like, no matter what you love, there is an occupation where you can do the thing, including murder. If you like murder, there are occupations that will legally allow you to murder. Cop is not one of those occupations. You occasionally get to murder if the suspect is tripping or made a move, but by and large, your job is not murder. Your job is not murder. So if you're a cop, if you like killing innocent people, why would you be a cop when the military is right there? And so here's the problem. Here's the problem with that bit. The problem with that thought is that I am equating the entirety of our armed forces to killing innocent people, which is not a true statement. So the whataboutism of that joke, it's, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. The moment that joke goes up, I'm gonna lose. But what I'm trying to allude to is that when people in the military do kill innocent people, they don't always go to jail. They're not necessarily as publicly scrutinized the same way cops are. So if you want to murder innocent people, it would seem to me that would be the place to do it.
It's an easier place to get away with that.
And that get away, like that, those are the words that you need periodic, because like
you're just talking about the group of people who want to get away with murdering innocent people.
You're a terrible person,
Not
and you
saying
want to do terrible things in
joining
uniform.
the military means you're killing innocent people.
Yeah, but see, now you're begging the audience to like you. Like all of that explaining, and you can't do that. It's got to be a clear cut. I'm making the point about a specific section of the military, and I could not figure out a way to do that that did not make the audience turn on me. So I just never put it on stage because
I mean, you have.
You don't,
go ahead.
You're not like the idea that there's literally so many people in the military who fuck up. The military has its own prison. What other job can you name where so many people did the job wrong? They're like, no, you're gonna go to our jail. We're not gonna send you to public jail. You're going to Leavenworth. And so
Google has its own jail.
Yes.
For engineers who fuck
Only
up.
the Army and the Philadelphia Eagles have a jail specifically for people who committed a crime in that uniform. The Eagles, you know, the jail at Lincoln Financial. So that's a cool point, but if you're not, there are a lot of people in the military that did the job right. And there's a lot of good that's come from the military. So that joke, and it's that point I'm trying to make in that iteration, it does not work. And now the rest of my act is me digging out of that hole. Because you're angry.
But you know, there's probably somebody who served in the audience.
1,000,000%.
And may shout out or stand up and say, like, what the fuck?
Bro, I got cops and Army vets in my family. I gotta go eat Thanksgiving dinner with these motherfuckers.
Well,
no, that's not different. They got guns too.
No, but you're in the show trying to do the thing. You try that joke. Someone from the military is like, yo, Roy, what the fuck? Now the whole thing has changed.
So whatever your counterpoint is to the point I've made on stage, I need to have a joke prepared to douse that flame. And I could not figure it out. I still have not been able to figure it out.
You needed the retort to the joke, to the response.
The joke in itself is me building an argument against the populace. So I have to have jokes that address every possible angle that you could. Well, what about this? What about this? It's like the joke I did in the first special about black music, where I said that black people don't write original patriotic songs.
Right, we write about the cities.
We write about specific cities. So then I go through all the songs that talk about cities. But I know you're going to bring up Living in America.
What about James Brown?
I know you're going to bring that up. So I need a joke to cover that. And then I go, yeah, James Brown did sing about America. But at the end of the song, he named cities.
Right.
New Orleans, Detroit City. So therein is the joke. Ha, ha, ha. You thought it was a song about America, but it was really a song listing the places for black people. So now I've answered your counterpoint. So now you got to sit and shut the fuck up and laugh. And I could not come up with jokes to effectively address the people in the military who do the job the right way. And that is, so in terms of a bit where I was just like, all right, I can never go there with this. You know, like even with Daily Show, there was no way to, because there's so much built-in patriotism about our military, even more so than the cops.
Yeah.
They're way more infallible in terms of...
You can criticize the Pentagon, you can't criticize the troops.
Well, because the troops are the ones taking the orders from the fuckheads who don't know what they're doing at the Pentagon.
Yeah.
So they're seen more as more blue collar, whereas the Pentagon is C-suite.
What's the joke that somebody else does that you're like, that was fucking good?
I think that, I can't name a specific joke, but I'd say that nobody's doing stand-up comedy better right now, present day, than Ali Sadiq.
Okay.
Specifically because no matter the joke, Ali knows how to plug into emotion in a way that I have not seen personally since Dick Gregory. Chappelle might sit in it a little bit. Chris Rock sat in it some in Tambourine when he really got into the divorce and the porn. Yeah, the back half.
That was a long time of Chris not expecting us to laugh. It was a good...
And he motherfucker didn't move either.
No, but it's compelling as hell.
Chris Rock be stage stalking. But when he got to that shit, the back half of Tambourine, that nigga stood still, didn't yell, spoke at a regular tone.
Historically, he doesn't usually talk about himself, right?
That too.
And that was like, wow, you are really letting us in on you and what's going on with you. Like, this is different.
Yeah.
There's a long, not funny, but compelling period.
And that's part of why I hate the slap, because I really feel like the slap created a dynamic with the next special where you know he has to address that. So he has to come out in kill mode and tiger mode. So I'm curious to see whether the next special he goes back to what he was and gives us a little bit more of what Tambourine was. But Ali Sadiq, you can see him on stage recanting the story and see him getting angry all over again. See him getting sad all over again. Like for the first time.
Like an act.
Yeah. Nigga on stage crying, bearing his soul, and then 2 sentences later, you an applause break while he wiping a tear. That, so when you talk about what I see, like, ooh, that I wish I could go to that place. But you have to have, I hate to say it, you have to have the same reservoir of pain and betrayal and distrust. And I don't have that, so my comedy inherently is different than Ali's. But if there's somebody that's bearing their butt-naked soul on stage every time they touch the microphone, it's Ali Sadiq, man.
You bring up the slap, though. I think Chappelle, and there's one other comedian, and I'm forgetting who it was. It might have been Hart. I don't know. I'm like, 2 other people have much funnier bits about it than Chris did. And I'm like, I don't think he's
You're going Marlon Wayans. Marlon Wayans did a whole special about the slap.
Maybe Marlon. But I'm like, I'm not used to 2 other people being funnier than Chris about his shit.
Yeah. I think, well, Marlon's was interesting. I feel like Marlon Wayans had, his special had the best take on the slap because he knew all 3 parties involved. And so the special was built around his relationship with Jada, Will, and Chris. And I said, oh, that's not social commentary. This is a guy who goes, damn, my friends are fighting. Let me make some jokes about it.
And Chappelle was smarter than him. I'm like, Rock is not ready to deal with it. Because his point in his special was, you shouldn't have done that in front of white folks. And I'm like, that's your fucking point?
I guess if that's what he had at the time, that's what he wanted to put out there. But I guess what I'm saying is that the idea that Chris is, by and large, by his own admission, everything I do is to bring more people to my live shows. He's a comedian, so I'm gonna give you what I got at the time on the issue. So I don't know what the therapy journey and working through and all of that shit was about, but I feel like if he goes back inward, that would be ridiculously fascinating. Like I was really happy to not talk politics this special. You know, I make one quick mention at the top about militias, and that's it. I think a Ketanji Brown Jackson mention or something like that. Respectful or not. Gonna say that.
You want to host it? Do you want to do a TV show? Do you want to do a movie?
You like scripted or like a non-scripted?
No, like a scripted, like Roy Wood sitcom or like the movie starring Roy Wood Jr.
We'll see. I've sold 3 sitcoms, but I have little faith in that system. You know, I've met with some studios in the last couple months, though, that seem to be very adamant about working with me and putting my ideas out there. You got to remember, man, I'm low-key just, you know, I'm coming off 8 years of traumatization with, that's not a word, 8 years of trauma from Comedy Central. So the idea, from a development side, I'm not talking about Daily Show, the idea of working with people who are serious about taking your ideas and putting them into a sitcom, it always stalled. It always went off the road. It never worked out. So, you know, I got a couple scripts in my back pocket now that we're developing. But if they did not happen, I would not be surprised. I wouldn't sit and cry. I think that the real growth is in writing films and writing that stuff. That's where the real power is. I'm in a Keanu Reeves, Jonah Hill movie that comes out later this year on Apple Plus.
Oh, wow.
And we're going to Sundance with Andre Holland, Nicole Bahari, and DeWanda Wise for Love Brooklyn, which I'm also in. And that's premiering at Sundance. So it's like, when those opportunities present themselves, that was dope. And that was really cool because Andre Holland, shout out to another Alabama brother.
Oh, man.
He gave me the range to comedically be something that was a little bit of a shift than what I normally am. Like, you know, I'm more frantic, not quite cocaine. I'm bad cocaine energy. I'm not good cocaine.
You are not.
My energy is very bad cocaine. But he let me be something much more calm that was still funny. And so I thought that was cool. But
you're getting to a place where you can, I feel like, you can kind of dictate what you want, right? Like a lot of success is happening on a lot of different platforms, and you can go into, you know, Ari Emanuel's office or whoever the fuck and say, I want that, and they'll get it for you.
Yeah.
So if you're like, okay, in 5 years, I want to have a network show or a HBO or whatever, the Netflix show, or I want to star in a movie. I want to get, you know, like, you could do that. So what is it you want?
I don't think movie star is my thing. I don't think that's in the card to me. Number one, man, I ain't in shape. You know, after a certain shape,
different for comedians.
After a certain shape, you can't get hired in third on the call sheet. They're not gonna put you as a star. It's like, man, what's up with your cholesterol?
I think the rules are different for comedians, but go
probably
ahead.
so. But
you think you have a body for TV?
I'm being a little self-deprecating, but for TV,
okay.
Because TV is for regular, but movie is fantasy.
Okay.
TV is like, oh yeah, that motherfucker look just like me. I watch the show. So I think that if I had an opportunity to do a sitcom, there's 1 or 2 sitcoms I would love to do, but I think in the bigger scheme of things, man, having an opportunity to create something for myself similar to what you have here and get a couple microphones. I definitely feel like there's a different approach I would take to podcasting or creating a show, but I think that would be the thing I would find most interesting right now. I mean,
shit, nigga, you want to do a podcast? We could do a podcast.
Bro, my pedigree, you know my pedigree. I'm 15 years morning radio, and so I like talking to strangers. I like talking to people. Like, that's intriguing, and that's something that I could do concurrent while I sell a book and try and flip a book into a television show while I'm out touring and doing stand-up. My issue with selling scripts and trying to star in something is that the politics of that takes so fucking long that it can become disheartening. But if you have power and you have audience, then you have the control to get anything you want greenlit. And you coming in that bitch like Tyler Perry and you going, this what I'm making, this who gonna star in it, and this what we're gonna do. And nobody can tell you no on that. So I feel like the idea and the way to get the power to the things that you're talking about, it's not through the system anymore. You got to go get the streets. Like, I feel like this industry used to be set up in a way where people would come to you and they would say, hey, you're talented. come with me and I will help you find your audience. But I feel like the game is now, it's like, oh, you have an audience? What do you want to do?
Let's jump on it.
What do you want to do?
Let's use it.
Yeah, and so that part of it is what I'm kind of locked in on. And that's really, you know, if I'm being honest, man, that's really why I'm really thankful about the CNN deal. Because, you know, have I got news for you? We get to post up on a Saturday night and I get to goof off about the news, but I don't have to live in every single joke being rooted in a solution or blame and causation. I can just have a little bit of fun, and I get to be something a little different than what you knew me for. There's a lot of people that only know me from The Daily Show. Don't even know I did stand-up since '98. So everything that I'm doing now, I look at as an opportunity to reintroduce myself to people. My first 2 Comedy Central specials were behind a paywall and an app so dysfunctional that I don't know. I'm being straight up. I'm not talking shit. They'll tell you. Clearly, they knew. They kept changing the fucking app. So you knew something was wrong with the shit. So this Hulu special might very well be the first time a lot of people even seeing most of my stand-up at length. So all of this is just a chance to showcase who I am and what I think. But, you know, in a perfect world, man, if I could write a couple of movies, if I could get on a nice show that fits my ideology in television, and then use that leverage to Issa Rae, Natasha Rothwell, that shit, and greenlight other people's stuff and try and get other people in the game. Like that would be the ultimate, man. It's just being able to hold the door open for other people.
Good luck.
Yeah, we'll see.
Good luck with Lonely Flowers.
First, people gotta watch this shit.
Hey, if you like what you saw today, be sure to check out more Torre Show content right here. Don't forget to click that subscribe button for more Torre Show content every week.
When Trump came for our rights, the ACLU showed up.
See you in court. The ACLU already making good on that promise.
In response to a 2018 lawsuit filed by the ACLU.
The ACLU is prepared to preserve our democracy and hold those who threaten our freedoms accountable. We will defend everyone's rights in court, in Congress, in every state house, and in the streets. We are the American Civil Liberties Union. American Civil Liberties Union, Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Before Elon Musk Heiled, he was already very comfortable with neo-Nazi statements. And I have a long history of documenting all of the different things that Elon has done. But for liberals, and for many people in general, like liberals and Republicans, who also are liberals as well at the end of the day, they need the optics of someone saying that they like Adolf Hitler, or they need the optics of someone just straight up hitting the Hitler salute. Right? And lo and behold, even though he has finally hit it, he has done a lot of other stuff that at the end of the day kind of ruins any sort of plausible deniability in the circumstance, almost as much as the fact that he hit it with his whole chest. Okay? He did it twice, man. He did it twice. You can do anything, and if you don't say you did it, then it's a pass. No. The point is, you can do anything you want as long as you are a billionaire and very powerful and also right-wing, and also align with the government, you can get away with it. Okay, that's it. And it's kind of shocking to me that it's happening right on the heels of all of these pro-Israel organizations that like lose their minds at random college students who are Jewish wearing a keffiyeh, claiming that they are like Adolf Hitler themselves, turning around and being like, come on, the right-wing billionaire who's aligned with the German neo-Nazi party, who actually opened the faucet of anti-Semitism on the platform that he purchased, who follows neo-Nazis, collaborates with neo-Nazis, openly highlights neo-Nazis, agrees with neo-Nazi sentiment, but he's pro-Israel, is obviously not Sig Heiling, even though he hit the full Hitler. My man hit the full Hitler, okay? He didn't do the half Hitler. He didn't do none of these like, oh, I was just calling out for a cab, or I was just waving off in the distance. He hit the full Hitler twice, okay? Twice, not once, twice. Yeah, I mean, this is also what's going on. Exactly. The political spectrum is just like Elon Musk just did a Nazi salute on live TV. Most people going, this is unacceptable. This is ridiculous. And then the far right's like, hell yeah, Elon Musk just did a Nazi salute on live TV. Meanwhile, you got the weird liberals in the center of the political equation just constantly doing this weird song and dance where they're like, no, don't you dare say that. Don't believe your lying eyes. Yeah, here's a literal Nazi openly recognizing that what Elon Musk did was a Nazi salute.
Like straight up, like that was a serious Roman. It wasn't even like a subtle, like a wave, like one of these, like a Laura Ingraham. Remember when Laura Ingraham did that?
Yeah, Laura Ingraham absolutely was doing the salute there too, but in a subtle nod to the likes of Nick Fuentes.
That was a straight up like Sig Heil, like loving Hitler energy. that was like a straight up with intensity Roman salute.
He hit it so hard that it was like a one-to-one verbatim copy of Adolf doing it himself. Some of my favorite responses to this have come from Batya Sungar Argon, or whatever the her name is, being like, nah, he's just autistic, dude. Yeah, he got the Nazi type of autism, okay? There's different kinds. And instead of like being a train enjoyer, or I don't know, as Connor said, in being invested in Pokemon or whatever, he got the Nazi kind. It's the worst kind of autism to have. We know. You can't just be like, oh, he's just autistic. That's not... He's just autistic. He's not a Nazi. I mean, no, that's, you know... What is this? As a German, let me tell you how to distinguish a Nazi salute from a friendly wave. Look serious, arm straight, not the slightest bit bent. Hand and arm form a single line, 4 fingers together tightly. Angle such that the hand is slightly higher than the head. Yeah, I mean, he hit it perfectly. Like, I don't know what we're talking about. He literally did the heart thing too. Like, he pounded his chest and then hit it. Like, he didn't even do the, I'm just waving plausible deniability, Sig Heil. He did the full Hitler. I don't understand how you can look at a man doing the full Hitler twice and going, I don't know. As a person with a strong track record of criticizing Elon Musk, I feel extremely confident asserting that this was not a Nazi salute. Elon is a friend of the Jews. This is a man with Asperger's exuberantly throwing his heart to the crowd. We don't need to invent outrage. He's just autistic, man. He's just, you don't understand. He's just that's his hyperfixation. His hyperfixation happens to be, you know, Nazi Germany. I fought how to take false accusations of Nazism are incredibly harmful during a time when the mainstream media is letting the real Nazis, in parentheses, Hamas, have the mic without question. Dude, it's so awesome. I do personally find this a little cathartic, okay, and a little funny, to be honest with you, okay, that every single person that runs the table on defending Israel and constantly screaming anti-Semite at anyone that says this apartheid regime designed around Jewish ethno-religious supremacy that is currently doing a genocide is completely unacceptable and has nothing to do with Judaism. Every single person that turns around and says, that's the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard in my entire life, are turning around and going, this neo-Nazi wasn't actually Sig Heiling because he's pro-Israel. That's all this is. That's all this is. It is so morally repugnant. They are so morally bankrupt. They do not care about real anti-Semitism. They only want to defend Israel. That's it. That is 100% the situation. Okay? Yeah, I mean, here, there's a side-by-side videos. Yeah, dude, you don't understand. He's just autistic, bro. Chill. Those guys are all autistic too. They're just autistic Nazis, and so is Elon. Like, that's the full one, okay? It's not the half one, it's the full one. Do you understand? It's the full one. There's one side by side with Hitler too. I saw one as well, side by side with Adolf, okay? Enjoy this one. Oh, are you telling me that the guy who is exclusively tasked with having the wrong opinion on every issue, even when it's a fucking slam dunk issue, took the wrong opinion on this one as well, nervously walks up to the mic, says, Hutch, I think it's correct that Elon is a strange guy who hulked out in a strange moment, but he probably did not intentionally do a Nazi salute. Runs away. It's awesome. Everyone who like considers themselves to be in the center left or the center right is just like actively being like, no, you don't understand. This is not a Nazi salute. Elon's a great guy. My take on the Elon Hitler salute thing is that it was unintentional in the sense that he intended to make it a more ambiguous hand gesture with plausible deniability, but completely fucked it up. There's been like a couple clips from Republican speakers in the past few years where they sort of put up the Sig Heil and then quickly moved to the gesture they were consciously intending on doing, and I think he wanted to emulate that, but it's too uncoordinated. That's pretty funny. I love whenever people go, he didn't. These two, however, get bent. This is my favorite fucking thing that people do. Okay, first of all, I think Hillary Clinton and Kamala Harris, by the nature of their jobs, have done things that are inherently fascist. Having said that, however, I don't think that they were trying to do the Nazi salute in this situation. Because if they were, you would have shown the video instead of them in that moment moving their hands and like waving to the crowd. Guess what? We have the video. We have the video of Elon doing it twice. Why are they just simply posting pictures instead of the videos? Parents defending this, I don't know how to address it. Just literally show them this, okay? If anyone is confused about what they are seeing in front of them, just show them this, okay? Show them this. Show them that. Okay, if anyone is confused on what they are seeing, and then show them this. Show them this, then show them this. Okay, and then you can show them the double one. Okay, the actual, like, people that were there saw him doing it twice. Okay, people there saw him doing it twice. But look, here's Barack Obama.
God bless you. God bless these United States.
Yeah.
Does he mean he wants to take us back before Roe v. Wade was enacted? Because we're not going back.
I don't even like these people. But once again, I find myself not defending them, but defending the truth. I don't like these people. I think they have a lot of blood on their hands. But you are delusional if you think that they were like hitting the same, okay? Here's the second salute video, okay? Does that look like, I mean, come on, guys. What do you think is going on?
My heart goes out to you.
Yeah, he said, my heart goes out to you, Adolf Hitler. The part where he just said, my heart goes out to you, he meant to, you know, Adolf Hitler and the Fourth Reich. May it never die. That's what he meant. Yeah, he said, mine heart goes out to you. Apparently, I'm a Zionist and a Nazi. Yeah. Piers Morgan is defending it too. Of course he is. Elon Musk was very ill-advised to do this kind of salute to denote his clearly stated "my heart goes out to you" sentiment. But he obviously didn't mean it as a Nazi salute. And anyone who says he did is being a disingenuous idiot. Great stuff, man. Y'all are doing exactly what he wants. He did it exactly to get this chain reaction meltdown and get everyone to talk about him because his ego just ignored the man-child. This is my favorite type of, like, I'm actually a brilliant guy take. This is the smart guy take, okay? The smart guy take is, hey, when the wealthiest person on the planet, perhaps one of the most powerful individuals on the planet, hits the Nazi salute twice on Trump's inauguration, and he is also a hand-selected person in the Trump cabinet, basically, you should just ignore it. Yeah, he was just simply trolling. It's a 5D chess move, and you should ignore it. You're right, Chatter. I should just ignore the wealthiest person on the planet, welcome back Henry Ford, style doing a Nazi salute on the stage when we are actually about to be in the post-Weimar era. We are literally in the heels of Nazi America, okay? People will say America's always been fascist, America's always had like white supremacist attitudes. Fair. Get it. I got it. Okay. And throughout America's history, we've had internment camps for the Japanese during World War II. Okay. Not a great look. Not great at all. We've had the Bracero program that was implemented with the mass deportation of 1.3, where I think almost 2 million people that were suspected of being Mexican. Some of them were just Americans that just looked Mexican, and they were mass deported, okay, twice. And now that is about to happen again. And this is before we talk about the Trail of Tears, Manifest Destiny, which Donald Trump brought up, by the way, as a positive. Said he's going to manifest destiny in Mars yesterday. And he's also talking about doing the Bracero program again, this time for all migrants living on U.S. soil. That means 20 million people in concentration camps and mass deportations, and we're still going around and acting like this is just memes. You know what I mean? It's not memes at all. Yeah, this is a memeified version of the serious issues that are ongoing. I think for a lot of people, they need to see the optics of it, and even in the optics front, Elon Musk is cooked on this regard. But far before Elon straight up hit the Hitler salute, twice, mind you, twice. Remember, hit it twice, okay? At the inauguration. Far before he did that, you could tell that he has, at the very least, sympathies towards fascist policies. Like, what are we talking about? He linked up with the neo-Nazis in the AfD in Germany. He was beefing up the reform movement. He is linked up with Giorgia Meloni in Italy. Wherever there are fascists and racists internationally, Elon Musk is right there. Same thing with Israel, honestly. Israel has a ton of fascists. Elon also likes them too. So when he throws the Hitler salute, he's not doing it in an anti-Semitic fashion. He's doing it in a pro-fascist way, okay? Or rather, let's just say he is still anti-Semitic, I suspect, but he is also simultaneously very pro-Israel. A lot of people look at the stupid optics of the situation, and only then do they come to terms with the reality. Elon Musk defends and agrees publicly with neo-Nazi statements like Jews are doing unrestricted immigration into the Western civilization from the undesirable third world populations in an effort to destroy and undermine Western civilization that is supposed to be for white people. Elon Musk has responded to that person and said, you have said the exact truth. That's Nazi shit. Like, that's just straight up. That is no different than Sig Heiling, okay? There is no plausible deniability in that regard. There is less plausible deniability in that situation where Elon Musk says, that's real, that really happened. That is worse than throwing up a Sig Heil from my standards. But for a lot of people, they don't understand that, okay? It's not just that, like, Elon Musk has agreed with a lot of Nazis. Elon Musk also is personally constantly talking about how he believes in IQ and how he has to repopulate the planet with high IQ individuals. He has this very weird hyper focus on eugenics. Interesting. And potentially a breeding fetish. It's something so glaringly obvious. He's talked about the Great Replacement, which is also Nazi politics as well. Now, the problem here is a lot of the right-wing, overtly fascist politics are so perfectly aligned with the Republican Party and modern right-wing politics that for many people, they go, wait a minute, what you're considering to be Nazi politics is what my grandfather believes, is what he watches on Fox News. And the argument is, yeah, duh, that's the point. I know, that's what, welcome to reality, okay? That is how a lot of actual ideological fascists are able to make their way into polite discourse, to public discourse, and make it seem as though their ideas are not immediately dismissed, but instead pretty appropriate for the time. That's how you get someone like Stephen Miller to be Trump's immigration czar, right? Do you think that focusing on other examples of Elon's anti-Semitism, obsession with eugenics, and fascist ideologies like the ones you just talked about could be a better focus when talking to median voters and centrists, opposed to just talking about Elon doing the Nazi salute because of the way the left is characterized as overreaching and the way that the right has tried to disprove it? Yeah, I think that it is important. But the real reason why it's important is because a lot of liberals don't understand all of this stuff is also Nazi stuff, and probably way more important in terms of like proving that someone has at least an allegiance to or an interest in like fascist and neo-Nazi opinions. And that is why I use this as a teachable moment for a lot of people. Asmongold says Elon Musk's salute was unintentional. Also state that there's a 1% chance the Holocaust did not happen. I don't think these two statements are related. I think probably 99% certainty these clips are unrelated. Dude, why is he saying that there's a 1% chance the Holocaust did not happen? Like, are you that desperate to be edgy? Come on, Asmon. What the hell is wrong with you, bro? What is this?
We're not going
feel like this is kind of worse.
We're not going back.
Is that worse?
Bro, what is everybody doing, man? What is everybody doing? What the f is going on? We've just completely lost the goddamn plot, bro. What the f is happening? Actually, what's happening right now? What's going on? Why is everyone on the platform behaving like this? People need to figure it out, dude. People need to figure it out. Purposely misinterpreting things like this works for the right wing. They know this. I know, but I don't look. I'll say the same thing. Do I think XQC Felix Lengyel is an ideologically committed Nazi who is secretly trying to cast this deflection and doing that because he is like serving the higher purpose of like spreading Nazi sentiment? No. Do I think, on the other hand, that he has spent a ton of time with a lot of reactionary people and his brain has been completely fried, so now he finds himself very malleable and very susceptible to like right-wing framing on issues, because that's just how it works. That's my assessment of it. Okay, do you think that he's an ideologically committed Nazi, or do you think he's malleable and being used in this regard? I think it's the second thing. I don't think it's the first thing. Okay, it's still Nazi apologia, it's still unacceptable, but there is a genuine difference between what they're doing and what like someone who's ideologically committed to the project is doing.
People are mad about that Elon like doing the they really think that they think he just masked off to, they actually think he masked off to like a Nazi salute.
Yeah, all the non-Twitch normie influencers I know are losing their minds over the Nazi salute. Is literally just Twitch brain rot. I know, and it's really, we got to squash this. Okay, this has to be squashed like 100%. The fact that people are even like,
how do you really think that's happening,
going
right?
Like,
I mean,
oh
like,
man,
come
it's not a
on.
Nazi salute. Elon's not a Nazi. Like, oh man, what the f? Like, you are playing a very dangerous game, whether you recognize it and think that it's not that dangerous, or whether you don't recognize it, doesn't matter. Okay, I can't help but feel like we have elevated the openness of, you know, neo-Nazi sentiment, to such a degree that like a couple years prior, we would talk about the CPAC stage looking like Nordic runes, and everyone was like, oh, look, but it's like Nordic runes. They designed it as Nordic runes deliberately to communicate to everybody through secret messages that it's like they're Nazis. It's like, have you heard what the speakers are saying on top of the stage? They're literally Sig Heiling all the time with their words, okay? They're like, we should kill every, you know, Mexican person. And you're like, well, you know, the stage is designed in a way that actually looks like a Nordic rune, so maybe they're Nazis. Like, that's so stupid. Just focus on the words that are coming out of the mouths of these reactionary assholes, okay? And the same goes for Elon. But in this situation, it's not even a esoteric Nordic rune. It's him hitting the full Hitler. What the hell is going on? It's completely in broad daylight. Like, he thought he could have this discourse. He thought he could get away with it. Like, what are we doing? I mean, look at that. Yeah, here's another one. Does this not strike you as odd? Like, what are we doing here? Look at this. Like, that's why the video is more significant, because there are a million clips of politicians saying like, bye, doing this, you know what I mean? And then like they get caught, and then they get clipped, and then they're like, oh, they're doing the Sig Heil too? Okay, look at the video. What are we talking about? Even I joked about this, and I was like, yeah, he's just trying to prove his gamer cred, you know what I mean? He was like, nah, I am a capital G hard R gamer, trust. But like, it is pretty obvious, if it walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, and Sig Heil's like a duck, that duck's a Nazi, okay? What are we doing? This man has said far too many Nazi things and has so frequently been aligned with Nazis for you to turn around, and far too invested in eugenicist sentiment, and also far too invested in the Great Replacement conspiracy theories and that you have to be insane to go, oh, well, that guy also seemingly yet again had another oopsie. It's not a oopsie. Like, I don't understand. Did the Neuralink brain chips, did they get implanted in people's brains already? Is that why we're in this situation where people are seemingly defending this and going, oh, I don't know, Hassan. We are boiling the frog at this point. People don't notice gradual changes until it's too late to react. And now they can't believe what they're seeing, so they have to make excuses for blatant Nazism. And this is all being exacerbated by places like the New York Times saying this is just a hand gesture. I know. Meanwhile, the Nazis are freaking celebrating it big time. They're like, this is great. I do find it somewhat funny, but also very scary that we are now officially on the stage where maybe a couple years ago you'd go, oh, well, this person didn't Sig Heil, so obviously they're not a Nazi too. Well, this person Sig Heiled, but obviously he's not a Nazi. Okay, we've moved on. We've moved on from the person who says Nazi all the time, who, you know, accidentally Sig Heils on the inauguration twice in front of the largest crowd he's ever been in front of the entire planet. We've moved into, yeah, he actually didn't mean it, and he's still not a Nazi. And it's funny because, like, liberals have this weird tendency to only abide by the aesthetics of a certain thing. Liberals, weirdly enough, only care about the optics. They don't actually understand when someone is saying Nazi. Like, they don't have a tendency to look at that and go, yeah, that's like, you know, this is fascist, this is reactionary, this is racist. I'm not invested in this at all. I don't care what this person has to say. But even on the optics front, it seems that there are still people who have been hit right in the face with what is going on. Like, this is the equivalent of just having a swastika tattoo, and they're still going, I'm not convinced. I don't know what will convince you if this does not. This is the equivalent of saying, well, it's the swastika is, you know, historically a Buddhist symbol of peace. Maybe he's a Buddhist. Maybe I was unfamiliar, but he is a Buddhist, I think.
I'm not an emotional thinker, okay? Like, so I can't appeal to people emotionally. But what I can say is that every part of my logical brain is telling me that this was not an intentional Nazi salute. This was not any nod at any sort of like Hitler Nazi stuff at all. And it was just Elon being stupid.
Yeah, he also is a... dude.
I'm not one of these Holocaust deniers. I think the Holocaust probably happened. I think probably 99% certainty it happened. And the
controversial take. For normal people, when someone says, oh, I think the Holocaust probably happened, people get freaked out. I don't know if Asmongold realizes that at all. Like, this is nutty, man. This is a dangerous game. This is a very, very, very dangerous game to play. I like that the second era of the Burger Reich has started off with a bang, you know? But yeah, you got the New York Times going, Elon Musk ignites online speculation over the meaning of hand gesture. Like, Elon Musk Sig Heils is the actual thing that took place, okay? Do you think the salute was deliberate or just autism? I think Elon Musk absolutely is an ideologically committed racist fascist, okay? Whatever version of that he is, I do not care. You can call it a Nazi, you can call it a fascist, it does not matter. I 100% think that he is, and it would be very shocking to prove that he is not. It would be a very difficult task to prove that he is not, especially considering that he has done so many things. Yeah, what is it? Is it the smartest man in the world, or did he not do it on purpose? No, I don't think Elon Musk is a particularly smart individual, but I do think that he is very racist, and I think he thought he could hit that and, you know, basically have some semblance of plausible deniability, but he failed to do it in a way where there was any plausible deniability whatsoever. And now everyone that saw it are like, oh, dude, you're a Nazi, you know? But of course, all of the institutional defenders who are tasked with supposedly combating anti-Semitism have decided to defend Elon. Why? One must ask the question, why is the ADL defending Elon Musk? It's because he's pro-Israel. That's it. That's it. That's all it takes. But aren't Israeli Jews? Dude, you can be a anti-Semite and support Israel. Many anti-Semites support Israel, okay? Israel is also a fascist ethno-state. So there is a mutually shared love for doing that kind of racist ethnic cleansing campaign. But more importantly, the reason why a lot of anti-Semitic people love Israel is because in their minds, they think better that they go and live in the desert than here in my neighborhood. That's a major reason for a lot of anti-Semitic people to also love Israel. This doesn't mean that there aren't anti-Semitic people that don't love Israel. There certainly are. Plenty. A ton of Eastern Europeans were with the Nazis, even though the ideology exclusively dehumanized them. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. But also, the other reason why plenty of anti-Semitic people love Israel is because Israel fights against their other enemies. They fight against their other enemies, the Muslims. The way they see the situation is like, oh, let the Jews fight the Muslims, you know? We hate both. Let them fight. Great. That is the way that they approach the situation. Another reason why a lot of anti-Semitic people love Israel is because they believe that the rapture will happen if Jews take over the entire historical area that they have called Israel. Far greater and far more expansive than the current confines of the Israeli state. There are many different reasons why people who are anti-Semitic still end up defending Israel. I know it's such an insane thing to believe, but it doesn't matter. People still believe it, okay? Yeah, also, AOC also daggered ADL, respect. Just to be clear, you are defending a Heil Hitler salute that was performed and repeated for emphasis and clarity. People can officially stop listening to you as any sort of reputable source of information now. You work for them. Thank you for making that crystal clear to all. Like, that's what's going on, baby. That's where we're at. Oh, this was the last thing that I thought was really funny. Ben Shapiro turned around and was like, you are officially one of the stupidest and most dishonest people in the country, to AOC. To prove that Elon is not a fascist and not a Nazi, he showed this post where Elon had to, play ball with the ADL, promote Israel, and also go to, I think this was in Auschwitz, to prove that he is, to prove that he was truly sorry for saying, you have said the absolute truth to a neo-Nazi who was talking about how Jews are doing the great replacement. Pretty funny because, Ben Shapiro has time and time again reiterated the position that he does not care about anti-Semitism. He simply cares about anti-Israel statements. Here's Ben retweeting a known Nazi. That's so funny. It's got to be a really funny moment where, one of the most prominent right-wing Jewish voices is openly retweeting one of the most prominent Nazi cartoonists. Awesome. Yeah. Bestie Marks was really funny with his take. He said, Elon Musk is not a fascist. Here's proof of him standing next to me, a fascist.
A hand gesture by billionaire Elon Musk during a speech at Donald Trump's inauguration is causing controversy, with some comparing it to a fascist salute. Let's take a look at a celebratory rally in Washington while thanking the crowd. There you see it, the world's richest man slapping his right hand to his chest and extending his arm outward in a gesture that resembled a Nazi salute. Musk then turned to the audience behind the podium and repeated the gesture, as we've just seen.
That's so dumb that they put... Ow. Not only is he a Nazi, but nuclear levels of cringe. Pick a struggle, dog.
So we can take a closer look at all this with GW's political correspondent, Matthew Moore. Matthew, this is the video that has lit up the internet. So what exactly is happening here? Did Musk do it? Did he not do it?
Well, there's only one person I think that really knows whether this was a fascist salute, and that is Elon Musk. But it's fair to say that social media really blew up with clips of this gesture, of this moment, going viral, especially here in Germany.
What is going on? Why is everybody so afraid? Like, this is the German national broadcaster, dude. What the hell? It's Deutsche Welle. I actually don't get it. Is it because people are just like afraid of Elon Musk? Is it because he's like pro-Israel? Is that what it is? Like, is everybody that afraid of Elon Musk? Because like, I don't think these guys are super fond of the AfD. Like, most German liberals don't like the AfD, and they know that Elon is like linking up with the AfD and stuff. Are they just like pandering to not get their state funding cut or something because they think the AfD is gonna win? Is that what it is? I don't think it's legal for them to show it if they say it, right? No, I mean, I think that contextually you can probably show it for Elon Musk. Okay, this is gonna be awesome too because Elise Stefanik is also a psychopath. Let's see what she had to say.
Elon Musk, perhaps the president's most visible advisor, doing 2 Heil Hitler salutes last night at the president's televised rally.
No, Elon Musk did not do those salutes. I was not at the rally, but I can tell you I've been at many rallies with Elon Musk, who loves to cheer when President Trump says we need to send...
Yeah, they're treating him like an autistic minor, dude. You know how he is. He's our little autist. Come on, he loves cheering. He's just a happy boy.
And, you know, our U.S. space program to Mars. Elon Musk is a visionary. I'm looking forward to his work in DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, and look forward to looking how we can be more efficient and effective. But that...
My dad's a lib and he's straight up drafting ADL hate mail over this. Good. I'll take it wherever I can get. Let this be a radicalizing moment for your family members. It is such an obvious, glaring display of pro-Nazi symbolism that is being completely swept under the rug by the most morally bankrupt individuals you've ever seen, who would never in a million years give up on the opportunity to declare every Jewish college student that dares protest Israel as the most anti-Semitic Hitlerian people alive in Western society that must be violently burned.
That is simply not the case. And to say so is the American people are smart. They see through it. They support Elon Musk. We are proud to be the country of such successful entrepreneurs. That is one of our greatest strengths.
Yeah, say just like Henry Ford. Come on, Elise. Elon Musk is carrying on the proud tradition of titans of industry such as Henry Ford.
When it came time to take things to the next level, I knew that I had to make a website, and Wix was perfect for that. I'm Josh Harmon. I'm a musician, I'm a content creator, and I'm a sound effects artist. I wanted to create videos as universal as possible that had no language in them so that anyone could enjoy them, and that was how I came up with the idea to do sound effects. I took our tunes and I used my drum set and the instruments, and I recreated all the sound effects to the scene where they're cooking up some soup. From the moment I uploaded this video, I just feel that something was a little bit different. It was insane. I was 25 million views on Instagram. I really didn't know what to do, and it was my grandma who just turned 90. You've got a good idea. Now's the time to focus and just keep doing it. Now I have over 20 million followers across my social media channels, and each of my videos gets millions of views. As my brand continues to grow, creating a website is the natural next step, and so I made a website on Wix. I wanted the website to really represent me and my entire brand, and it perfectly matched the tone that I was trying to get, which is playful, yet professional. When the website came together,
I got 2 new jokes I want to try. I'm gonna give you guys options. O.J. Simpson or Rosa Parks. All right, you guys want the Rosa Parks one? All right, here we go.
Being a New York City comic, it's super competitive. You work way more than everywhere else because there's so many stages and they're all close to each other. So it's real easy to get up a million times in a night.
You're gonna love your next comic.
He's the newest cast member of Wildin' Out.
Put your hands together for my boy.
Eagle win, Eagle win,
Eagle win.
It's so funny that people think bombing is the hardest part about being a comedian. It's not. The hardest part is developing material over and over again. My greatest fear is not working hard enough. I care more about how do I fix that joke so moving forward it can work.
Okay. Rosa Parks' husband had a car. I tease white people a lot when I'm on like stage and in my real life, you know what I mean? Because I don't have anything to do during the day, so I just fuck with the whites. You know? This is my new one I've been doing all summer. If I see a white person walking a little dog, I'll be like, hey, little nigga. It's very fun. They don't react poorly. They just speed up. Get the fuck out. I was doing this the other day. I woke up and I was like, time to call white dogs nigga. Here we go. And it was going really well. Everybody was having a good time, laughing and shit, you know? And this little lady, she was walking her dog. It was towards the end of the day. The sun was going down. I was like, I better make this last one a good one. I gotta go stand up. You know? And she's walking her dog, and I was like, hey, little nigga. She was like, how do you know his name? I was like, it was my joke, bitch. I don't think this at all.
Sometimes I see men with dogs, and I think, this nigga doesn't even like dogs. He just wants to get bitches with his dog.
But that could be me. Maybe I'm just a piece of shit, and that's why I would have a dog.
9 years. I've been doing stand-up 9 years. You're oftentimes just like running around the city going from spot to spot every night. You don't get a night off for real. But who cares? You're only working at nighttime and you're telling jokes for a living. Who cares?
At 10:30 to put your name down. Thank you.
You could do anywhere from 1 spot to 10, 11 spots, 12 spots a night. You know, I mean, that's an extreme, don't get me wrong, but it happens. But usually, like me personally, I average out around 3 spots. Keep it going for your host, everybody. Keep it going for your host.
I think the hardest joke to consistently get off is the meat of the Kamala bit, which is white women aren't gonna vote for her. Like, I have this theory that white women won't vote for her. It goes well sometimes. And then sometimes, boy, does it not.
I am gonna vote. I'm gonna vote this year. It's my first time. This election is gonna be my first time ever voting. Yeah? You excited about it? Yeah, cool. You guys clap, but you don't know me. Nigga, I could be voting for Kanye. You don't know how I'm living. No, I'm gonna vote for the other cam. I'm gonna vote for Kamala. I'm voting for Kamala. You guys seem very excited about that. It's okay, don't clap now. You know what? Here's the thing. I'm happy you guys didn't scream. I don't trust it. Everybody's like, she's gonna win. I don't know. I don't trust white women. I don't think white women, I don't believe in y'all. I know you guys do the Zoom calls and all that, but I don't know. I think white women think they're gonna vote for her. You know what I mean? Like, I think they are until it gets real. Does that make sense? Like, they'll call their black girlfriends, like, you have an ovary, I have an ovary, we're fucking voting. You know? Fuck Donald Trump, you know? Abortion rights and all that shit, you know? Then they're gonna walk to the booth with confidence, you know? Vote for Kamala, yeah. And then they're gonna get in that booth with all that privacy around them. Those walls are gonna get real tight. I'm thinking like, this bitch isn't Hillary. I'm just kidding, you didn't vote for Hillary either. Do better, white ladies. You said white men didn't vote for Hillary? That's not true, miss. 40% of white women voted for Hillary. 60% voted for Donald Trump. Yes, that's a fact. Check it after the show. I don't have time right now. But that is a fact. You didn't know that, did you? Yeah, white women suck. Maybe not you, but white women as a whole. You know, you guys got to do better. You know, historically speaking, white women fumble the bag. You know what I mean? You got your chance right now. You guys get all the abortion shit back. Just vote for the black lady. You know? I know. It's uncomfortable.
Are you ready to see your brand on TV? Your competitors will wish they had known about Vibe. With Vibe, you can launch targeted TV and streaming ad campaigns using our powerful platform that combines simplicity with deep market insight. Not only can you choose from over 500 channels and apps, but you can also tailor your reach from nationwide audiences to local viewers with precision. Getting started with Vibe is incredibly easy. Just log in, set up your campaign by selecting your audience demographics, and decide where you want your ads to appear. Tell us your budget and watch as Vibe crafts a campaign that resonates with your audience and fits your financial plan. Spend your first $500 on advertising with us, and we'll give you an additional $500 in ad credit. That's right, double the impact for your initial investment. Just a few quick steps. You'll have everything you need to make your brand a star on the screen. Don't just advertise. Dominate with Vibe.
Sometimes I found like when you're talking shit about a demographic, and I think I fucked this up last night, is if you say you guys, you immediately bomb. You guys gotta do better. I don't believe in y'all. You didn't vote for Hillary either. You could be talking about the demographic in the crowd, but you have to talk about it like they're not them. You know what I mean? And last night I fucked that up. It's just a slight switch of a word and it fucks everything up. So hopefully that part works. I don't know how this set's gonna go. We'll see. This is gonna be my first time ever voting. I'm gonna vote. I'm voting for Kamala. I'm voting for Kamala. Yeah, a couple people like her, that's cool. I'm gonna vote for her, but I don't trust white bitches. I don't think white women are gonna vote for her. I don't. I see all the Zoom calls and all the excitement, and I'm like, something about this doesn't feel safe. I don't think white ladies are gonna vote for her. I think white women think they're gonna vote for her. You know what I mean? Like, I think they believe it in their souls right now, you know? Seriously, like they're calling their black girlfriends, like, we all have ovaries, sister. Fuck Donald Trump. I want my abortion rights back. You know? And then they storm to that booth, and they get in that booth with all that privacy around them. And they're like, this bitch isn't Hillary. No, I'm kidding. White women didn't vote for Hillary either. At a comedy show, your guard's up. You're like, how are they gonna make me laugh? And that's where like the format comes in, where you have to like really manipulate their mind a little bit with the joke. A lot of the times you're relying on misdirection. You're relying on like taking them this way, going that way, involuntary responsive laughter, right? So I have the joke about Kamala, and I say like, I don't trust white women. I don't think white women are gonna vote for her. I see your white lady eyes in the crowd. You guys, we will. No, you won't. I'm talking shit about white women not voting for her, right? And that's like all the setup. And then I go, I tease white women a lot when I'm on stage. I do. You know the way Chappelle talks about trans people? That's how I talk about white women. I do. This is my favorite topic. I tease white women a lot. But then the joke format comes in where I go like, I'll make a deal with you guys, all right? If Kamala becomes president, I will never make fun of white women again, ever, on stage. Seriously. And everybody claps. This is the misdirection building, right? 'Cause everybody now is like, oh, he's just saying something sweet. He's getting off of us. This is a great way to end whatever he's talking about. We're gonna move on to the next thing. That's what they're thinking mentally. But I'm not thinking that at all. I'm like, wait, like I got some shit. And then I hit them with, so get ready for these jokes, bitches. Which is the misdirection. It's like, fuck, he ain't let up yet. And every time that's gonna kill. Every time misdirection is gonna kill. It's a cheat code. So get ready for these jokes, bitches. Get ready for these jokes, bitches. So get ready for these jokes, bitches. The point is, they can vote for Kamala. Listen, I'm gonna vote for her because I like her policies. I'm lying. I'm voting for her because she looks like my mom. What do you want? I don't give a fuck. My favorite person to make laugh is my mom.
Wanna hold my hand?
Watch out, Mom.
Pretend that I'm a, what do you call those people, go younger people?
Cougar?
Yeah, pretend I'm a cougar.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I got into stand-up because everyone told me to do stand-up. And eventually I listened. I had nothing else going for me. And I was like, well, maybe I'll just do what everybody's been telling me to do my whole life. She might not remember this, but we used to watch Comic View on BET. And during the commercial breaks, she'd be like, you're funnier than them. You should do stand-up. And I was a child. I was like, no. She's the first person to ever tell me to do stand-up. And I did not want to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
You wanted to be a basketball
I wanted
player.
to be a basketball player. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. I think I get my sense of humor from you.
Yeah.
When you try to be funny, you're not funny.
Yeah, I'm not funny.
But you're funny, naturally. Yeah. I'm working towards putting out a first special that's a classic.
Yo, we didn't lose because they were good. We lost because we had two players on our team that was like really bad.
I think that's always the goal. Like, I think about like Chris Rock, Bring the Pain. People still quote Bring the Pain. Sometimes I hear people quote Bring the Pain, they don't even know it came from Bring the Pain. It's just in the zeitgeist now. That's the ultimate dream as a comedian, is for your first special to be that impactful. When I get on stage, there's at least 3 jokes in each set that I'm like, okay, maybe this could be in the first hour. It's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure, but it's fun. I love the pressure of stand-up. I love it. It's such a challenge. I'm voting for her because she's a black lady. That's why I'm voting for her, okay? I'll be honest, dog, if Sexy Red was running, I'd vote for that bitch. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Like, I'd be like, oh shit, the president popping her pussy again. Turn on the TV. It'd be lit. It'd be lit. Every day, dog. Big Sexy. You know, my friends are Trump supporters. My friends, like, super hood niggas too, and they love Trump. It doesn't matter, because they don't vote. But I love when these niggas...
The one that's fast as fuck, nigga. Compact? Yeah, I think that's yeah.
Interesting. Why are you playing through the freaking...
Going rants, they're like, Trump, and I'm like, you're couch, nigga, you're not voting, shut up. They love Trump, but not enough to stand online, you know what I mean? They're not doing that. My friends love Trump for like dumb reasons too. It's not even like real political shit. Like they'd be like, I don't know, that nigga funny. And I'd be like, I don't think that's a good reason. They'd be like, he also freed Lil Wayne. I'm like, all right, solid.
The hardest part about stand-up is doing stand-up when you're not happy. I'd rather do any other job, not happy. I'd rather work at McDonald's not happy, and I've worked at McDonald's. You're making other people happy, and you have to put on, to some extent, some type of like mask. And your life can be falling apart, which I've had a couple times, and doing stand-up while your life is falling apart, torture. And you could do it, and that's the most fucked up part about it, is a professional, you will get laughs. You will figure out a way, like, all right, time to lock in, time to fucking do it. But on the inside, it feels terrible while you're doing it. You gotta really love stand-up to commit to it in this city.
Looking to get stronger? Join Planet Fitness today.
We're stepping it up.
We're not slowing down.
We're gonna feel this tomorrow. You coming?
Save $28 or more. Just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 31st.
This is the city to fuck with people, for real. I know most of y'all probably don't live here. This is the city, for real. Because we deal with crazy shit. Like, you see crazy shit. Like I saw a homeless nigga ask another homeless nigga for $1. He came up to me and my boys first. He was like, hey, you got $1? And we hit him with the dance. We were like, ah. And he was like, all right. And then he turned around and asked another homeless dude, and the other homeless dude got mad. He was like, why the fuck would I have $1? And I'm not gonna lie, I laughed so hard, I gave them both $1. Like, you guys fucking earn this money. This is quality entertainment. I saw a homeless couple get into it once. This is different. We were stuck on the train in the station. You get stuck on the train, the doors will stay open in the station. We were stuck, this homeless chick in the corner broke silence with her man. She was like, I saw you looking at that bitch. And I was sitting there like, nobody wants your man. But I ain't say anything, it wasn't my place, you know? It got real intense. She's like, you know what, I'm sick of your shit, I'll leave right now. And that's when my heart got invested. Because I was like, yo, if she leaves, she's going forever. She doesn't have a cell phone. And she left, which was super fucked up. It was super sad. Nobody wanted to see her go. It was like a movie, like The Homeless Notebook or some shit, right? But right before the doors could close, the homeless dude sprinted for the doors. Yeah, I know, it was super cute. No, for real. We were all like... Get her! And he held the doors and he screamed out, I'll kill you, bitch! And she came back. She came back. True love. True homeless romance. Here's the thing. I'm from New York, born and raised. Real New Yorkers in the room? Yes? No? A couple? Yeah? So you guys know, what do they say? They say if you see something, say something. And real New Yorkers know if you see something, say absolutely nothing. Get home safe. It is 10 million people. Worry about yourself, all right? And that's what we did. We all locked eyes. We were like, cool, homeless love. Time to get back to the crib, you know? There's one chick on the train, she must have been like from Wisconsin or something, because she got way too worked up in the moment. And she walked up to the homeless couple and she was like, Miss, I think you're in an abusive relationship. Yeah, and we were all like, part 2. And they robbed that bitch. They robbed her. All's well that ends well.
My most validating moment in stand-up is when Chris Rock told me he liked my stand-up. Nothing tops it. Yeah, I was at the cellar. I got off stage and I go to walk to the back corner where we were all sitting in the Village Underground. And he probably doesn't even remember this. And he was like, hey man, really funny stuff. Like, I really liked your stuff. It's really great. You know, some type of compliment. I kind of like blacked out a little bit. And I was like, oh, thank you so much, Mr. Wright. Like, very polite, you know? And then I went outside and called my mom. I was like, you didn't fucking like my stand-up. And of course, my mom, like a mom, she was like, tell him he has pretty lips. I'm like, I'm not telling this nigga he has pretty lips. Nothing tops it. I can do the Garden. I can have the classic specials. Everybody can go, Eagle, what's the greatest comedian ever? And I'll be like, it's not as good as that night that Chris Rock just liked my stand-up. That was it. I just got off stage. This nigga was like, you're funny. I was like, great, I'm made. I'm a made man. All right, you guys want the Rosa Parks one? I honestly think the OJ one's a little bit better, but here we go. All right, Rosa Parks' husband had a car. I didn't write this. This isn't a joke. This isn't a joke. This is a fact. You can Google it after the show, nigga. He had a car, okay? We all know who Rosa Parks is, right? A car. Not like on cinder blocks, not a car that didn't work. It was a car that was in the driveway. He took it to and from every day, a working car. When women ain't shit in a relationship, nothing happens. When men ain't shit in a relationship, civil rights. It's amazing, you know? I'd like to imagine a world where, like, he meant to give her a ride but forgot. Like, he was, like, at the crib watching the game, and he, like, fell asleep, because back then they ain't let us play, so sports, you know, boring. And there's only so many layups you could watch, you know? So he falls asleep, you know, he's got some Cheez-Its on his chest. You know? He wakes up, the news is on, he's like, fuck. This is how I know my theory is right. She responded like a bitch who wasn't supposed to be on the bus in the first place. Of course, it was fucked up that they had us in the back of the bus, but that was what it was back then. You know what I mean? Niggas wasn't overreacting to that. She responded like they walked up to her like, you know you're not supposed to be sitting here. And she's like, I'm not even supposed to be on the bus right now. It's layered too, because you got to think about it, right? Like, we know Rosa Parks as a civil rights icon. We all love Rosa Parks, right? Super famous black lady from back in the day, right? But back then, that was just a bitch having a bad day. She didn't know. She didn't know what the future held for her. She knew that day sucked, you know? And her husband was the man who fucked up, right? I can only imagine being her husband in that moment, just pacing back and forth in the crib with real relationship problems swirling around. Just like, fuck. This bitch already thinks I'm cheating. Oh my God. The key turns in the door. He's like, oh shit. You know she came in hot. You know she was like, 5 o'clock, nigga. I said 5 o'clock. That's why people almost killed me. It must have been tricky, because, you know, like, you got to remember, like, all right, it started like that, but then what happened to Rosa? She got popping, right? Like, it started as a bad day, but then, you know, she was, like, back then viral, you know? And she was lit. She was kind of lit, let's be honest. She got lit, right? And it must have been weird for their relationship after he forgot to pick her up, you know? Because, you know, she started getting lit. Like, she was taking pictures with Martin, you know? All right, this bitch is up, right? You know? She had Malcolm X's personal number, you know? You know? She had all the marches and shit. Okay, Rosa, I see you. Bitch, you a hero. And I'm sure her husband was low-key getting tight. Like, she came home and he was like, you wouldn't have been shit without me. You guys have been great. My name's Eagle Witt. Have a great night. Thank you so much.
back before TikTok.
This may look like your favorite childhood crispy treat, but with 12 grams protein and only...
He's the newest correspondent on the Daily Show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Break down,
Tell you what though, I've been reading as much news as I can about it, and there's no way to be fully up to date because it's all still developing. But they really won't let us have or not have TikTok. There's so much conflicting news. I've never seen so many notifications on news. News notifications that said maybe. No news is solidified. Do you know what I mean? Like, is TikTok banned or is it not? You know? Because it's like not right now. But it's not right now the way. TikTok feels like how I used to pay my light bill. Do you know what I mean? Because it'd be low, but I'm like, they gonna shut it off. I gotta get together, they gonna shut it off. All right. And then I call them up and be like, look, if I can get you $45 today, how much light will that get me? And like, well, your bill is past due. So past due is past due. We gotta shut it off as past due. And I'm like, but it would be less past due if it was $45 closer to not past due, right? And they're like, sir, it doesn't really work like that. I'm like, it works however you work it. Come on, I need to see. Because there was this looming ban, and then the Biden administration, which is wild. Both, at one point, Trump didn't want TikTok. Trump was like, I'm gonna ban TikTok. This is years ago, but he was like, I'm gonna ban TikTok. And then not much really happened with it. Then they actually like passed a bill under Biden where they were gonna ban TikTok. And then it was like looming for like months, and it felt like nobody was really talking about it. Not no one as in absolutely no one, but just like the news and stuff, there were other things to cover. And then it got close. And then it got to yesterday, and it was gone. And it was gone early. It was supposed to be this morning that they cut it off. And then last night they were like, let's be safe. And they shut it off. But when they shut it off, I was like, I don't know if they really needed to do that. We had 4 more hours here. I was looking at the way I look at my light bill. Like, if they had cut off my light early, I bet just because I don't have the money doesn't mean you got to take. Now you owe me 4 hours of light. That's 4 hours where I better see at night. We have so little faith in our government actioning anything that we were like, nah, it's probably not gonna get bad. Like they said that, but they say stuff. That's what they do. They just be talking all the time. You ever watch C-SPAN? That's just them talking. And then they talk, and then they're like, no, we promise you'll have health care eventually. And then we're like, well, it still hurt, and it's infected now. So I guarantee you they're not gonna ban it because I've been sick. I've been sick, and they said they were gonna help me, and they still working on helping me. So there's no way they could do one thing before the other. They gotta help me with my sickness before they ban the app. Oh no, they did it. Okay, wow. Wow. It also comes down to what people use the apps for, because they all serve a different purpose. Lots of people have everything, by the way. Lots of people have all the platforms because they use them for different things. Even if they post the same thing on everything, they get different things out of it, like different feedback from the different communities that are on all the platforms, right? Because every platform has a different function. You go like Facebook. Facebook is like general life updates, but in like a major way. It's when paragraphs worth of stuff has happened to you. You know? And there's pictures too, but the pictures usually go along. Usually it's like somebody quit their job, so they post a picture of a sunset, and then they just talk about everything their job ever did wrong to anybody. Really air out the whole job in the post. Twitter is mostly for when you hate something. You mostly bring what you hate to Twitter to get other people mad about it. I've had good days, and then I accidentally opened Twitter, and I got mad about a whole host of things that I've never thought I would be mad. I didn't even know it existed until I read about it on Twitter. I don't even know if it's real. It could be a lie, but I'm very angry.
At FPL, we're working every single day to ensure South Florida has reliable electricity while keeping bills as low as possible. FPL, working for you every single day.
The most affordable 12-month GLP-1 program with the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy. For one payment up front, 12 months of weight loss by Hers includes 1 weekly injection, app content to help you achieve your weight loss goals, and 24/7 messaging with providers through the Hers app. Start your weight loss journey today.
No. It's so bad on Twitter that Elon Musk was like, we gotta start being more positive, y'all. The richest, trolliest troll of all time was getting lit up so hard, he was like, y'all, kindness is the way, though. Not like the more I live, the longer I live, the more I can tell that, like, positivity, that's the stuff. You know, Instagram is in an interesting place right now. I'm sure everybody has a different algorithm, but Instagram been a lot more butts lately for me, and all I really do is like look up pictures of Shiba Inus, and so I don't know where they're getting Shiba Inu and then just ass from that. But we are where we are. You know, Reddit is a huge platform that doesn't get enough credit for being like in the top 5 of like used platforms. Oh, and on Reddit, that's where the secrets come out. You find out stuff on Reddit you didn't think was humanly possible. People will tell you stuff on Reddit that either happened to them or that they did, where you wish that there was, you know how people said for a long time, Facebook wouldn't do anything about it. For a long time, everyone was using Facebook. So it was talking about like when I was in like high school, college, everybody was using Facebook, and they were like, why can you only like stuff? You should be able to dislike stuff. You should be able to, and they finally added all the emoji icons for the different reactions to a post. On Reddit, when I'm reading sometimes, I deeply wish that there was just a police icon, just so I could be like, all right, that is jail. That's jail. Because the amount of jail-worthy things that get admitted on Reddit is truly astounding. The level of honesty coming out would make a detective shudder. Sometimes a detective is in the room hearing somebody's confession, and all the detective posts under it in the thread is, that's crazy. Like, this is your job, sir. There are bodies to find. And then TikTok served a new purpose. TikTok was in this really interesting place. I don't know if it still is to everyone, but it had the jump. It had the corner market when it came out on like authenticity. You could blow up on TikTok by being yourself. There was no like algorithmic thing that you had to figure out. Some people went that route. Some people were like, oh, you know, you have to have a flash on your video in the first 2.5 seconds. That'll make people blink, and before they know it, they've been watching for 10 minutes. Like, There were all these posts about how to get people on your page and keep them there and get followers, stuff like that. But mostly what people were won over with and how followings grew was people just being themselves. In fact, people on TikTok didn't like a polished look. That was like a real separation from the rest of social, because everything else, whether it was YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, even Reddit, when videos were posted to a degree, people really got into the production quality, because for so long all we had was Hollywood. Those are the only people that could make things that looked good, that were entertaining. And so then when it started to break out away just from Hollywood into the masses, and if you're very talented and you know what to do with a camera and you can tell a story, now people are watching your thing because it's Hollywood quality. But TikTok came along and people liked that it was messy. They liked that you were just in your room. They liked that you were just talking to them. Maybe your mic was a little off. The amount of people who post TikTok have a camera in their car to talk to the world. That's a TikTok thing. Instagram didn't have that. If you tried to talk to people on Instagram from your car in a video, telling them your thoughts, your feelings about life, you go back before TikTok blew up, you tried to do this in your car on Facebook, people would be like, oh, you mentally ill, okay. I didn't know. I had no idea until you started talking about your breakup in your car. Like I was in the room with you, but I'm not. Like, TikTok invented all that stuff. Like, I'm not saying that there weren't people who were posting and streaming and doing stuff everywhere, but I'm talking about making it normal, right? That was a TikTok thing. And even if you have the same piece of information, you post it to the platform with different expectations, you know? Let's say you got engaged and you tell everybody on Reddit. Not everyone, but a lot of people on Reddit, when you post your engagement photo, for some reason they'll rip you apart. For some reason, they'll really come for you like, why you so tall? Of course, another Chad gets a girl. You know what I mean? Because people on Reddit, they can be incredible and they can be ruthless. Like any app, all of them. But Reddit, people have a special talent for getting in those feelings, you know what I mean? Like, you'll just post a picture of your hand with the finger, with the engagement ring on it. Why your finger's so fat? I'm surprised you got it on. You're gonna have to leave it on for the rest of your life. It's never coming off now. I hope he the one, because that ring never slipping off. You could have all the butter in the world, okay? You post your engagement to Twitter. Good luck. They may not rip you apart, but you may be served with like an entire essay about how marriage was actually this form of slavery that's been used by the patriarchy since the beginning of time, but really in feudalism to control women and stop them from finding any joy or autonomy of their own. And every time they try to break away from this sort of structure, they get beat back down by other women, actually, with the expectation that they're going to build a nuclear family, because without them, the country will fall into shambles and it'll all be their fault. I mean, everything is a woman's fault when you think about it, but for the most part, this one thing will be their fault because it's them actually doing it, you know what I mean? And then you'll get to the bottom and be like, I regret posting. You'll post your engagement to Instagram. Instagram, I'm not gonna lie, that will be one of the better places to post, but it will be filled with a lot of fake love. it'll be filled with a lot of comments like, oh, girl, you look so good. Oh, wow, and what a beautiful, the lighting and everything. Where people on Instagram go to talk trash is the DM. You know what I mean? So everything they would have said to your face on Reddit, they say behind your back in the DM after they post, and they give it a like and they comment, ooh, you two were meant for each other. It's not gonna last. Post is here, DM is here, and people going back and forth. They'll start a whole thread under you. They'll start a whole thread under your post about how perfect y'all are for each other. I remember the first day that y'all met. It was so sweet, and he asked if he could buy you a drink. He's a total creep. I always knew he was a creep. At least she got him off the streets. It's just wonderful that your love has lasted so long. Y'all been together for 4 years. That's incredible. What a beautiful relationship. I'm surprised it took him this long, yeah? One time, I had a friend get engaged, and sure enough, they posted to Instagram. The whole thing was going down. It was all happening, right? It was all happening. All the love, all the likes, all the you know, like when the emoji is the yellow emoji, but the eyes are hearts and the mouth is way too wide. You know what I'm talking about? It was all of that. And then a thread got started with these two friends just gushing over the pictures and how they looked and how cute it was because he brought the dog. And then it was like him and the dog were proposing, like, be part of our family. It was so sweet. And then at the very bottom, they must have mistaken the post for the DM, because the very bottom, one of the friends was like, bitch. You post your Instagram, you expect certain things, you know. You post your engagement to TikTok, anything could happen. Because once again, the thing that led people to people was their sort of authenticity. So if you post to Instagram, shit that gets built on Instagram is different, because those people are like people that you probably kind of knew. Facebook used to just be people that you know. And Instagram made it more popular to have friends that you were never gonna meet, but you do know, right? TikTok now has completely lost that sort of connection, but there is a parasocial relationship from the amount of time someone's been following you. So you post your engagement to TikTok, and people are either over the moon for you, or they're like, why am I seeing this? What's so special about your love that's on the For You page? Like, I'm not really digging this at all. It's either people who have watched you make TikToks about going on a date, about meeting the person, about dating the person, and then now you're engaged and they feel like they're there with you because they've watched you over this 4-year period. Get close to a person, start to trust them, talk about love, talk about relationship, and now you're engaged. It just feels like this moment that everyone's having together, right? Maybe you're pregnant. And you post your pregnancy announcement to Reddit. Yep. Post your pregnancy announcement to Reddit, and Reddit is like, good for you, I guess. Glad that you found somebody to bring somebody into the world with and stuff. Good. Happy for you. Here's a picture of Pikachu for some reason. You post your pregnancy announcement to X, and a thread starts. A thread from a quote tweet of you posting your pregnancy from someone who doesn't know you, talking about how pregnancy is actually a patriarchal tool that's been used since the beginning of time. Since Eve, it's been used as a structure to hold women down, connected to men that do not deserve them, all right? Men that just sort of anchored them to the family unit, and they say that they'll be providers, but they go off and they die in wars caused by other men for treasure and for land, and then you are left with a child, and a child that will eventually resent you for not having that sort of male figure in their life, because it's your fault that he went to war. It's your fault that there was even a war, because you were just living being a woman while there was war. How dare you, right? And so then people start arguing. In the thing, people you don't know, by the way. You don't know these people at all, but now they're arguing about the merits of pregnancy, and then it turns into this weird thing about if you should breastfeed or use formula, and then everybody's like kind of attacking each other on that, and people are saying some really out-of-pocket things, and you don't really know who these people are because they have like avatars of anime, but at the same time they're talking about how like you're not a real mom unless you breastfeed, and you're like, in what world are you even human or are you AI? Like this feels like the CIA or something. It's crazy. You post your pregnancy to Instagram. Get ready. Get ready for the overwhelming amount of fake love and bad advice. Random bad advice too. Comments that are not only not helpful, they're almost not what the post is about in a way. It'll be like, congratulations, but don't drink any lemon water for 7 months, all right? Like, why? It's like, oh, I did, and now my son is a felon. It's like... You post your pregnancy to Facebook. People are over the moon, you know? They're like, oh, I can't. That's amazing. Look at you. I even read the whole thing. I even read the whole post, and now I'm gonna give it the little hug one. You know, the hug one? You only use the hug one when somebody's pregnant or when something really bad has happened. You only use the hug emoji in the best of times or the worst of times. There's no in between. It's never, I got a new job, hug emoji. It's either like, this is the best day of my life, hug emoji, or at 12:58, we lost. You post your pregnancy announcement to TikTok. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild because while you're posting to TikTok in the announcement that you're pregnant, yeah, you might have followers that are excited for you, but you stub your toe. And when you stub your toe, for a split second, you just hit your toe because you're walking and talking because you don't have it on the tripod. You got your phone in your hand because once again, we like authenticity. Obviously, a ring light is good. We like to see the people. But for the most part, we just want to feel like we're part of your life. And so you're going around, look at the baby room, everybody. That's because we're pregnant. Yay. Oh. And now that one errant noise is the most popular TikTok of all time. That one errant noise. There's just people are now putting that noise to whole historical events, right? You'll see a whole historical event. You'll see the most irreverent posts. You know, somebody will pull something in black and white, something like the Hindenburg or something, and just your voice going, oh! I mean, somebody will make a TikTok of their uncle falling down with no noise except you going, oh! No, we're deeply unserious people. It's all in how we communicate. Like even if you're having an argument, like let's say, maybe it's not a breakup, but let's say it's to that level where you're like, should I break up with this person? We're not getting along. We're not getting along at all. This doesn't even make any sense. You shouldn't be in a relationship that has this much stress. And so then you go ahead and you post exactly what happened from your point of view to Reddit. It's some of the best reading you'll ever read in your life. You know, some of the best reading of all time, you know? Am I wrong? Am I the a-hole? All this stuff. It's great. And you post everything that happened. And then the opinions start flowing in, right? And the opinions are anything from, look, I think that with enough communication and an understanding of a genuine foundation of the love that you have for each other, y'all can come to a consensus about what happened. It goes from that to kill him in his sleep. Go ahead, Go ahead. No, I wouldn't take that if I was you. If it were me, I'm gonna make him a pie. I'm gonna fill it full of glass. And then he gonna be eating the pie because he greedy. He gonna be eating the pie. I love apple pie. I know you love apple pie, stupid. I know it. And he gonna be eating the apple glass pie, and then all of a sudden he gonna be like, yo, my stomach hurt. And then he gonna reach for his phone. I'm gonna grab the phone. And use the phone to record it. While he on the ground. Ooh, my stomach hurt. Oh. Then I'm gonna ask him, was it worth it? Do you feel right now? And then I might call the ambulance, I might not. Let me see how I feel when I do it. People will admit to whole crimes they're willing to commit based off of things that other people said when they just simply asked the question, am I wrong? You said, hey, am I wrong? I don't want to go to another one of my spouse's office parties, and they threw a big tantrum about it. Am I wrong? And then someone on Reddit was like, no, you're not wrong. In fact, you should kill them right now. Kill them before they can even go to work again. And then a detective in the chat room, in the thread, is like, that's crazy. I wouldn't do that. You post an argument that you're having to X. Here's what happened. Look, I'm just throwing it out there. This is what happened. And then you get quote tweeted. Someone you don't know, who like knows the situation because they read the tweet, but is clearly inserting a lot from their life into the argument you're having. Because you're like, hey, I don't want to go to another one of my spouse's office parties. Am I wrong? Because they threw a big tantrum about it, said that I don't support them and stuff. And then someone quote tweets it, and they say, you know what? I've been in a situation like this, and while we don't know each other, I feel like we're in a similar boat. Because the person that I was dating at the time was very selfish, and anytime I wanted to do something or not do something for my own well-being, they didn't want to hear it. They didn't want to be a part of it, right? It was either their way or the highway. It was either their way or I was a bad partner, you know? And just because I didn't want to be with them while they were doing their work, I was a bad partner, which isn't fair because they were a drug mule, all right? They were a drug mule, and because I don't want to travel that much, I'm cool with them drug muling. I just don't like going to Mexico like that. I don't need that many trips to Tijuana. I just want to stay home one weekend, but they're like, no, you need to hold the bag. I don't want to hold the bag. You're the mule, not me. Mule better. Why are you muling with help? Do your job. It's your job. It's not our job. I work in an office. You post the argument that you're having to Instagram. And it's kind of hard because it's just like, it just doesn't really fit in that way. Like it's hard to be like, here's a picture of us arguing. Y'all go ahead and argue about it amongst yourselves, or you could even tell a story. You could try to tell a story about what happened, but people on Instagram just don't really engage like that sometimes. Like, obviously there's arguments on Instagram and people can go back and forth in the comments and stuff, but as far as like being with you throughout the story of the argument and swiping enough times to see the whole argument, it's probably not going to happen. You know what I mean? You post the argument that you're having to Facebook, and you do get a lot of opinions, but they're mostly emojis. They're mostly like, I'm sorry you're going through that, huh? You know? Or, I can't believe them, angry face. You know? Or worse, you just get a like. I don't even know what that means. I don't know whose side are you on. I'm telling you, I'm asking for help, but you hit me with a like. That honestly, in text and on Facebook, is some of the most disrespect that you can do when somebody really needs help, when they really need something, and you hit them with a... Just say you don't care. Please, you didn't even care enough to type out, I don't care. You hit them with a... Y'all, I don't know, I'm in negotiations right now for a job, and they said that I should set my asking price, you know, for my salary, and I've never done that before. And I looked up the normal, like, market salary for the job that I'm doing, and it's a little high from what they advertise, but it's entry level, so I don't know if I should try to bump them up and let them bring me back down, or if I give them a price that's too high, that they'll just not call me back, you know? The disrespect. You post the argument that you're having to TikTok, and not only will someone take your side, they'll take the audio of you explain the argument, and they will set it to the most beautiful scenery you've ever seen. Use it as inspiration for somebody else to leave their partner. And they turned it back on this morning. It was gone for all of whatever. 12 hours some places. I feel bad for Canadians, because apparently it got shut off for some Canadians too, and they were like, what did we do? We weren't even really in it like that. How does that affect us? And then, you know, had a message this morning. They were like, oh, we're gonna reinstate TikTok. And it's off of goodwill. It's off the faith that an executive order is coming on Monday from Trump that would extend the lifespan before a ban, right? But nothing has really changed, because the whole thing that they said was that as long as ByteDance maintains like ownership, or as long as it's Chinese owned, we can't have that. Only we can spy on us. Because I want to be clear here. The thing, I'm not acting as if there is nothing to be worried about with TikTok as far as like surveillance, as far as just sharing of information, everything. I'm just saying that like the apps, as soon as Apple saw all of the tracking that was going on and that they could get in on that tracking, but they really didn't benefit from the tracking or not the tracking. People just were in the app store, right? They added a thing where now when you open an app for the first time, or it's usually within the first few times you use an app, it'll open up and then you'll get an Apple notification that says ask app not to track or allow, right? And the things I had to ask to not track was genuinely what, like, almost every app is spying on you. Apps that there's no way they're getting anything. I had an extra alarm app. The phone already come with an alarm, and I got an extra alarm because I didn't really like the alarm that the phone came with. So I said, let me download this alarm. And then it popped up on my phone, ask app not to track. I'm like, track what? I'm asleep. Like, who you gonna tell that I'm asleep? Can you imagine just sharing the data every day? Every day you wake up at 8 o'clock. Do with that what you will. You know? Because honestly, that's how I feel about data. It's like everyone is stealing it or tracking it, and we as individuals have not fully embraced the importance of it. Like the importance of that privacy, because we don't really know what it's like, because we were already spying on us. So we don't know what it's like to go from like no privacy to no privacy, and by what entity and how that affects us. You know, there's certain stuff that I'm sure is gonna lead to something really horrible. They're gonna track enough habits, and then they'll be able to target you with something you can't help but buy. That's usually the goal of it, is to like sell you another thing down the line, right? Nobody's really trying to get to me like that. Like the alarm app isn't hitting up assassins. Like, hey, if you want to know where he is, he's gonna be knocked out for the next 8 hours. You might want to make your move now. You know? But your privacy is important because it's yours. One of the things that even Google does, sometimes when you're on a route, right? Google will then ask you questions later from that route that you took. Hey, was it quick? Was it slow? How many people were there? And it's like, I don't work here. Do you know what I mean? Like, this isn't a... You weren't with me. You just put it in blue, and I followed it. We don't have a relationship like that. How long did it take? Did it take the time that we said, or did it take 5 extra minutes? And it's like, stop trying to get me to help you with your homework. That's all it is. If they want you to do that for them, they should genuinely do something for you. You know? Like, I know the Maps app comes with the phone, but they should do something else. You know? Google should do you a solid if they're gonna get you to be doing them favors. You can't just glean all this stuff off of people and then give them nothing in return, right? Because then they don't even give you credit. They change the route. The next person that's going where you were going from where you were, they tell them, like, it's actually gonna take 40 minutes, not 35. And they don't say, that's courtesy of Curtis. Curtis, the one, let us know how long it was actually gonna take. We were over here just kind of guessing, and then Curtis was like, it took me 40, so now we said 40 to be safe, so you won't be mad at us and we'll look better, right? They don't do that. They're just like, 40 minutes, and I bet you were right. And I don't know. I don't know if it's good or not at all as far as like TikTok goes. People are genuinely addicted to TikTok, but they're addicted to a lot of things. But people are so addicted to TikTok that it made me change my mindset around some addictions, right? Because people will say the kids are addicted to TikTok and they're doing all this bad stuff and they lose their minds when they can't be on their phone. But then you see, when the ban was looming, the people who were really like chronically on TikTok and were worried about the ban, they started downloading other apps. Apps that were more Chinese. There are people downloading like Red Note. Red Note on the cover, at least for me, didn't even say Red Note. That just said Chinese. It was written in Chinese. It could have said anything. Downloaded it, got on it. Chinese users were calling TikTok US users refugees to our face. And they weren't even being like hella rude. They weren't even clowning us that hard.
3, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
They were just like, I know you don't have anywhere to go. So let this be a new home for you, okay? We embrace you. And people wanted TikTok in their lives so bad. They wanted it so bad that they were learning Chinese. Duolingo use of English to Chinese went up 216%. They wanted TikTok so bad. They were learning Chinese. They might still be learning Chinese, because once again, this thing isn't over. They were learning Chinese in real time. I've never been so addicted it made me learn. Do you know what I mean? You know what no one has ever treated like crack? School, okay? No one has ever been outside their schoolhouse early, just, I gotta get in, baby. No, they got all the math in there. I gotta get me some. Why would you lock the doors like that? You got all that geometry in there, all the shapes and stuff. You know how it is. I just want to be part of it. Let me do some factions, baby. Never. Even when you try to teach people the thing that they supposedly want to learn, sometimes they don't want to learn it. Sometimes you're not in the mood, right? That's how you have. That's how I know that TikTok is one of the most powerful phenomenons we've experienced. There are people in college right now trying to get a degree in something that use ChatGPT often. This is the thing that you said you want to do with your life. You're literally going into debt to do it. And you're still like, hey, ChatGPT, what's a kidney? Yeah, I mean, they got me over here doing this, all this pre-med biology, anatomy stuff and everything. What's a kidney? Like, do you even need that one? Is that like, can you get it removed like tonsils? No, man. It's insane. And I don't know what's next, you know? Because as of the time I'm talking to you right now, the executive order hasn't gone out. And I'm not saying it wouldn't go out. It makes perfect sense for it to go out. Because even Trump himself has said that the U.S. should own a stake in it, right? But when he said the U.S. should own a stake in it, he, I think, meant more like the government. Because everything happening right now, make no mistake, is very good for TikTok. It's incredibly good for TikTok because now there's buyers coming out of the woodwork. They had this whole time to try to get some sort of stake. They were already talking to Microsoft a little bit, you know? And then, man, you see Mr. Beast, you see all these people. Hey, look, fine, y'all. I'll buy it. I'll do it, you know? And then Musk is like, I'll buy it. And when Musk said he'd buy it, I was like, maybe just let China have this one. Like, that's not... I can't imagine Musk trying to run Twitter and TikTok. Because with Twitter, he ruined Twitter, and I'm not saying this as some like bleeding heart liberal or something like that. Oh, Twitter's not what it used to be. He literally called it X, which nobody liked. I don't know anybody that was like, X? Oh, yeah, that's badass, dog. Yeah. Because then when you tweet, you'll X. So then you could X somebody out. Like you could just be cursing them out on your tweets and you Xing them. I love that. Said nobody. He already changed the name to something that doesn't make sense. And then it's an insane app now. It's genuinely crazy. No one likes it. It was getting big. It was getting big for a minute with the Nazis. No, genuinely, Nazis were like all about Twitter for a second. They were like, first of all, we back, okay? First of all, we back because we were getting banned. We were calling people stuff and getting banned. We were posting swastikas and getting banned. And then we were saying we like wanted to kill everybody and we were getting banned. But now we back. You know? Never thought I'd see a Nazi try to crip walk before, but like, they were so excited when he reinstated all those accounts. They were like, hey! I'm doing that little dance. They can't really dance. They really just got the one move, you know what I mean? Okay. And then they got into it with Elon over different things. Because this is the thing that tripped me out about Elon buying Twitter and everybody saying it was because he was trying to save or maintain, preserve free speech, is that he immediately, even in the pursuit of buying, even before it was final, he was doing stuff that was like very anti-free speech. Like you would get into it with Elon, and then all of a sudden, something would be like off with your account, right? And as soon as he took it over, he was like, guys, this whole blue checks off everybody liking you, that's done. That's done. You gotta buy your blue checks now. You have to buy your cool, because it's the only way he knows how to do it. And then this dude made this weird check system which nobody understood. They just knew if you paid like $9 a month or whatever, people would actually see what you tweeted. And everybody was calling it tweet still. Everybody. I don't know who besides the news sometimes says X? And then he offers, hey, I'll buy this one too. If Elon had bought TikTok, I think it would have fundamentally destroyed communication. I feel like, yeah. And look, it may still happen. There may still come a day where, you know, he buys TikTok, calls it X squared. You know, he might buy TikTok and just rename it to something stupid. He'd be like, let's just get straight to the point. It's called Clock now. I mean, who knows? We really are in this holding pattern. It's a holding pattern that is deeply frustrating, and it's like one of the most symbolic ways that government can get in the way, because both Trump and Biden have said, I want a TikTok ban at one point. And then both Trump and Biden have tried to not enforce the thing that they said that they wanted. Because even with Biden, it got down to, like, you know, last 5 days of his presidency, and he was like, you know what, I'm gonna do y'all a solid. I'm not even gonna force the ban. I'm gonna kick it over to Trump, let him see what he wants to do, right? As if that was a move. And then the Supreme Court got involved. The Supreme Court, they didn't just uphold the ban, they were like, and you better shut down. I was like, who are these nerds? I didn't even know the Supreme Court could do, like, I knew that they could uphold the ban, like, I knew legally they could say something. I didn't know they could make anybody do anything. Now I'm confused who has the power, because then the Supreme Court was like, yeah, you have to shut down. And then Biden was like, I'm not going to force it. But the Supreme Court was like, you better shut down. And then Trump is like, well, I will issue an executive order. How does an executive order from one president beat another president's not doing anything about it? Do you see how, like, it would be like if you were doing a bunch of illegal stuff, right? Let's say you're just doing hella illegal stuff. You got guns, you got drugs, you're doing all sorts of crimes, and then right at the same time, the FBI, the ATF, and the local police show up, and they just pointing guns at each other, arguing about who's gonna arrest you, is what it feels like. It's like, who can do something? That's crazy. You sitting there, everybody got an AR-15 or a Glock, and you're like, look, I'll go with whoever, but just tell me before I move. Because y'all all got one point at each other and pointed at me, and I just did what I did. I don't want to be shot extra. You know? And that's the thing. That's how it keeps you. That's how it keeps you ready to lose your mind, because you just want some form of clarity, you know. And this is all, sadly. All this is happening because the thing that TikTok gave people by existing as an app and allowing people to be on it was just community. That's all it is. People aren't necessarily just addicted to TikTok because they figured out an algorithm that was, like, very pleasing to the eye, or because videos are very short, or there's, like, earworm music that you can love to listen to over and over again, or it gets stuck in your head. Genuinely, the thing that addicted people to TikTok was community. It was like, oh, I've always been weird, and now I met weirdos like me. You'll get addicted to that. It's kind of that thing. Getting addicted to community is not necessarily a bad thing. It's kind of what having a family is like. You know? But we're so genuinely fractured in how we move that it's easier to build community and relationship with people that are distant from you online than it is, like, right here. Like, you ever tried to make a friend in real time? Making a friend in real time. You ever thought you were friends with somebody and then you went in for the hug? Getting a hug rejected is way worse than getting a kiss rejected. Like, A kiss is just like, okay, we're at a level, I thought something was happening that wasn't happening, you know what I mean? And the kiss getting rejected is very subtle, because you can lean in, they can be like, what are you doing, right? Getting a hug rejected is a whole dodge. That's a whole Heisman right there. You ever go to hug somebody you think is your friend? I think I'm friends with people way too fast. So you ever go to hug somebody you think is your friend, and then you get a hand in the chest? It's just like, whoa, what you doing, buddy? What's the plan here? I've tried to hug people before that look like they would rather me rob them. You know, so it's hard. It's hard to even guess what's going to happen, because one of the main reasons that they wanted a ban was because they could not control the flow of information, and they could not control the way that people were communicating with each other. You know, if you can control community, then you have everything. If you can tell a whole community what to do or how to think, then you have a power over them that is really scary, because it's not just a connection that you have with them to get them to do something. It's the fact that them going against the grain may make them lose everything. It's how cults work, you know? And everything that they accuse TikTok of doing is already what Facebook does. It's already what Twitter does, Instagram. They just do it in a different way. And they do it in a way that's not as cohesive, right? Because they are really trying to get your money. And so you look at something like how people operate on TikTok. And sure, there's misinformation everywhere. There's people maybe leading people down a bad path. You wouldn't have some of the hardcore manosphere type dudes without TikTok either, you know? Young people watching this thing, this guy seems cool, he's got a cool car, and he's telling you he can get you girls, he can get you whatever. And so then you watch the next one, the next one, the next one. And before you know it, you are kind of talking like him, you are doing what he does. But that can happen anywhere. That's not a thing specific to TikTok. Social is very powerful, and it's powerful in a way that I think we underestimate sometimes, because you got to remember that our grandparents did not grow up with this stuff. This is ours. This thing, when you were a kid and the internet was popping off, you know, or maybe you're younger than that and the internet's just always been around. It makes me feel pretty old. You know, I remember I had to explain a modem. Having to explain a modem makes you look like you drove the first Ford vehicle. Like, I had to explain the modem, not just like, I had to explain that like a modem and a router used to be different. And that you used to have to put one here and put one here. It was a different thing. And then they combined it one day, and y'all spoiled, because now all of it in one. When you buy the internet, when they send you internet to your house, it made me talk old. Just like, I got so caught up in like the fact that they were born in like 2003 that I was like, no, see, you spoiled, because when they send that internet to your house, when you plug in them internets, you just get it right away. We didn't always get it. We had to troubleshoot it. We had to be like, now the router say I got internet, but the modem say I don't. So then let these two battle it out real quick. You know, sometimes you got a modem in and the modem didn't even work. You be getting mad. You shaking the modem. Because our grandparents didn't grow up with this sort of thing, but they are just, look, Facebook is their TikTok. Every generation of people has a TikTok is TikTok for the young people. A little bit older, Instagram is our TikTok. And then Facebook is TikTok. You want to know how I know it's their TikTok? Because the things that they pull off of Facebook, the things they say to me that they saw on Facebook, I've never heard in the history of my life. I remember when TikTok came out, and I was like, damn, everybody 18 and younger can just dance now. That's crazy. Everyone I do, you would see people making TikToks out in the world, just in a parking lot, like.
Hi, Gabby, co-founder of Magic Spoon. We grew up loving those sweet, crispy treats, but realized they're packed with sugar and empty carbs. We went on a journey to recreate that same delicious taste and texture, but with actually good ingredients. Taste the magic at magicspoon.com, Amazon, or a store near you.
Looking to get stronger? This is your year. Join Planet Fitness today for just $1 down and save.
We're stepping it up.
We're not slowing down.
We're gonna feel this tomorrow.
I'm doing it my way, on my time. We're just gonna keep showing up. Showing up.
Showing up. You coming?
Join the club today. Save $28 or more when you join for just $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 31st. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
You know? And then you see that. It's not dancing. It's in the form of like conspiracy theories with our grandparents. Our grandparents saying stuff coming off of Facebook I've never heard before. They'd be like, hey, you know them dinosaur eggs they found? What? Them dinosaur eggs they found. They full of gold. My boy was talking. My boy was talking straight up. He was talking to his granddad. His granddad had been going down this thread of conversation, had joined this community on Facebook, and his granddad genuinely explained to him what was happening that nobody was talking about right now, really went into lots of detail and stuff. And what his granddad thought was actually happening in the current moment was just the plot of the movie The Mummy. It was just him being like, no, see, you don't understand. So they had buried these dudes a while back. They mummies, right? But then they buried them with these like talisman type things. And so they could wake up at any moment. Like, you gonna see it. It's gonna be just like COVID. You know, everybody gonna be living their life. Then all of a sudden somebody gonna be like, oh, and then... You know? The levels of conspiracy I've seen on Facebook lets me know that, like, okay, part of what's happening is that they literally join. It says it, community. They join this community. And they talk to these people all the time. These people get each other riled up. They enjoy each other's company, at least in a sense, right? They're typing, but it's still like somebody is there. If you want your grandparents to stop believing in conspiracy theories that they get off of Facebook, just call them. It would be the biggest distraction to conspiracy theories we've ever seen. Just call, just distract them. Just be like, hey, you on the computer right now? Hey, how about you just sit down and chat with me? Let's FaceTime. And then in the FaceTime, you can make sure that you don't see the glow of a computer on their face. And you can just talk to them about things that are actually happening. How's your day going? Oh, well, you know, my hip isn't what it used to be. You know what I mean? But just that, building community with your family stops this thing of like, you know, them dinosaur eggs. I don't know. I don't know if it's good or bad anymore. You know, like a part of me thinks that maybe it's pretty good because of what I saw as it was shutting down. I saw people sharing some of the first TikToks they ever watched, some of the first ones they ever fell in love with. Everybody was like really coming together. I didn't even see a bunch of infighting. There wasn't like 5 things that men should stop doing if they ever want to date again. It's like, it was just people being like, hey, remember this thing? That was pretty funny. That was so nice, you know? And I hope it can continue that way. I hope we can always treat TikTok like this thing that we almost lost if it does stay. You know? Because when you almost lose something, you kind of hold it a little bit more precious, right? You know? And then it could be like the opposite of X. It could be like... But the main thing that people got so rabid over with TikTok was just connection. You're in a community now. You know, you're a community of people. These people get you. These people are either going through what you're going through or they at least understand what you're going through. So there's a shared language that I don't have to break down what I'm like to every single person all the time. You know, And then to lose that, yeah, it might make you learn Chinese.
Can't even get a game where they don't score first. It's like every single fucking, like, oof. It's like they're like, what's defense really? What's defense? What is defense in FIFA? How do you defend? You can't push all the way back. Or you can't even play balance because they just push their whole team up on your side and they just keep pressuring you. You push all the way up, they freaking get you with these counters. Like, how do you defend?
About labor and capital.
Most people have no idea Amazon has a $50 million fund they have to pay out.
You have studied the ultra-rich. As you were watching today, I'm going to assume, you were struck by the scenes of the collegial atmosphere.
Yeah.
Was that, am I wrong? Was that odd? Do we normally see all the titans of industries and things in the front row, the box seats?
No, this is really different. And in fact, I was reflecting on how different this is even from Russian oligarchy, because...
Don't now. Okay, that hurts.
Sorry.
That actually hurts.
Sorry. Well, you know, at least Putin had a very clear red line with his oligarchs. The grand bargain of the early 2000s was he was going to let them get rich on condition that they kept their noses out of his political business. At most, they would be his errand boys for some diplomatic missions in Europe, for example, on their super yachts. But that was it, and it ended there. And he made a huge example of Mikhail Khodorkovsky, who was the Yukos oil chairman who dared to stand up for transparency and human rights in Russia, and that earned him almost a decade in Russian prison and seizure of all of his assets by Putin. He was lucky to escape with his life.
Oh, and so you're not expecting any of our oligarchs to be like, hey, watch what you're doing. Like, none of that.
No, but what Trump has done is so extraordinary because he doesn't have that bright line with the new oligarchs of America at all. He's basically said, okay, you bought it, do what you want.
But he's blended them. I mean, this Doge, I mean, he's brought them in to the table. But is there maybe something better about that? Because the explicit bargain is now you have to give us money or you have to bring business to America.
Well, for me as an American, this is not good news because I like democracy.
Tell me more about this. I want to hear about this. Yeah. I like the sound of it.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid I'm going to have to be sold.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the broligarchs, and this is even different from oligarchs.
Stop. Okay. If that's not trademarked. Broligarch. Nice.
So, we've had oligarchs in the past in America. We've had Carnegies and we've had Rockefellers. But aside from making sure they didn't get regulated or taxed too much, they kind of stuck to their own business. They just wanted to get rich. But the broligarchs really have an explicit political agenda, and it is essentially anti-democratic and almost monarchical.
So you see them more as like they're in the king's court, and the world has been returned to the more natural order of noblesse oblige or something along those lines.
Well, they're going for noblesse without the oblige. They want all the privileges and none of the obligations.
In terms of charitable funding?
Philanthropy, any sense of social norms constraining them. I mean, what they're all about is nothing can constrain me. I mean, look what happened when the EU tried to impose its own laws on Elon Musk. J.D. Vance, not even the vice president yet, rolls up on the EU and says, you leave our boy alone or we're going to pull out of NATO.
Wait, that's what he said? You made this sound very Crips versus Bloods.
Well, there is...
J.D. Vance rolled up on the EU? He just got out of his Benz and went inside and was like, listen to me.
With the eyeliner and everything.
Right. Craziness. So they are explicitly, but then what is the political philosophy? Is it just the great man theory that you know, the irony of a populist movement relying on the great men to control all that happens?
It sounds a lot, actually, like the divine right of kings, but with a pseudoscientific spin. So that's where you get all the Elon bros talking about being high-T alpha males. That's just a 21st century way of saying, God says I'm the king, and you all need to bow down.
But at some level, don't you think they're just trolling people with that? Like, do you actually believe they think, I have a high sperm count, so I feel, yes, listen, I don't know how we went off the rails on that, but that feels a little bit like how much of this is trolling and memes, and how much of it, for me, they feel a little bit like, look, we had a Gilded Age. It doesn't seem that different from the Gilded Age that ushered in industrialization, although now it's more on the digital side. Would that be a charitable way of putting it?
Well, I think it's different from the Gilded Age in two important ways. One is the release of the oblige part of noblesse oblige.
Right.
These guys are totally released from the constraints of social norms that said it was stigmatizing to sit on your wealth like a dragon on a hoard of gold. You had to show that you were doing something for society.
Is that why, so when you look at all those like national parks of Rockefeller, or you look at all that, that's why those guys did that?
Yeah, I mean, they didn't necessarily have to be fans of humanity, but they cared about their reputations. And
Right.
in order to keep a decent reputation, you had to be seen to do something, you know, throwing the public a bone, as it were.
But isn't that what these oligarchs now, isn't that what their first wives are for? Isn't that like what it seems like now is they divorce their first wife, and then their first wife is like, give this all to Planned Parenthood.
Well,
like is that the oblige that's coming out?
I only know about the case of Mackenzie Bezos doing
Right.
that.
I think Melinda Gates also gives a
Oh, she too, yes.
Yeah.
She is doing her part. But it almost seems as a middle finger to the ex-husbands, like,
Right.
I'll show you the proper use of wealth, USOB.
Really? Yeah. So let's talk about, though, when we look at the Russian oligarchs, you talk about Putin is utilizing the wealth of these men, I guess, to fund some of his endeavors, or just the amassing of that money covers his own corruption?
My understanding, I'm not a Russia expert, but my understanding from reading the work of people who are,
Right.
is it's sort of like a pyramid scheme or a mafia operation where the capo de tutti capi sits at the top and takes a percentage of what the lower level henchmen are getting. So, you know, he takes a chunk of Yukos oil and he takes a chunk of Gazprom, and that way he stays the wealthiest man in the world. Yeah.
They're earners. So Vladimir Putin, like, runs Herbalife. Like, that's what this is.
Yeah.
And for Trump, he looks at it as like, I will take my power that I have in government and I will amplify it through industry. But through industry, look, it's almost better to me that it's this explicit. Like, I feel like now we have a number on what this type of crony capitalism looks like. Elon gave $270 million to get Donald Trump elected. He made, after the election, I think something like $210 billion. So now we have a number on it. We know what their access to government is worth. Is that transparency better for us to even know? Can we do anything about it if we don't even know?
Well, I think you make a good point. It's better that we know and that it not be happening sub rosa and, you know, in whispers that we can't really define in any way. It's all cards on the table now, and it's almost like it's being rubbed in our faces.
Right. How do you battle? So when you have something that's the state power of the United States, which is utterly enormous, combined with the corporate power, I mean, I always viewed government in some ways as hopefully a check on corporate power. But if it's a lubricant, what does that turn into? And again, I apologize. I just realized,
Yeah, you went right from sperm count to lubricant.
Not good.
Well, it's obviously something very dangerous, because what we're seeing here is the total release of all democratic constraint and all pretense to social norms that used to constrain these people.
The most affordable 12-month GLP-1 program with the same active ingredient as Ozempic and Wegovy. For one payment upfront, 12 months of weight loss by Hers includes 1 weekly injection, app content to help you achieve your weight loss goals, and 24/7 messaging with providers through the Hers app. Start your weight loss journey today.
Break free with the new Opera GX, the browser that puts you in control, with a brand new design that frees up even more pixels for personalization and an inventory of features to up your game at every level. Like GX Control to help rein in your resources with integrated limiters for RAM, CPU, and network. A sidebar for direct access to your favorite side quests, streams, and posts. And built-in privacy tools like ad and tracker blockers and free no-log VPN. Check into GX Corner for the latest news, deals, and free games. But what really makes our hit different is mods, giving you the power to change everything from animated wallpapers to themes, sounds, music, and shaders, so you can change everything. Get Opera GX.
Right.
They're totally unfettered in their access to power and in their sense of what is okay to do with that power.
But were we kidding ourselves in some ways? You know, I saw a gentleman who was trying to become the new DNC chairman, gentleman Martin, I think his name is. And he had said about money in politics, oh yeah, we're going to get all that money out. You know, we're going to have our good billionaires, but we're not going to take any money from the bad billionaires. And it reminded me, I once had Nancy Pelosi on it. She said, money corrupts in politics. So what about the money Democrats raise? Oh, no, that doesn't corrupt us. Like, there's this sense that, oh, no, it's only those actors that are bad. I mean, the oligarchs gained trillions during the Biden presidency.
Yeah.
So are we kidding ourselves that this wasn't in place, just not maybe as stated as clearly?
I would want to move away from individualistic explanations of like good billionaires and bad billionaires and talk about like, what do we as a society say we're not going to let you get away with that? Because historically that's been the only thing that's constrained the really rich. If you go all the way back to the Medici in the 1400s, they weren't necessarily good people, but they were the richest people in Europe. And the reason we have the Renaissance and all of its great works of art is because their society wouldn't let them get away with just sitting on their hoards of wealth and enjoying it for their own benefit. They had to do something for their society.
Does that mean we're allowing ourselves to be bought off? Is the idea being like, look, you guys amass what you need to amass at the top, you pull the strings you want to, you know, pull. We need 2 parks. Like what, how, and this gets to a larger conversation about labor and capital. How does American labor tap into that money stream? Because that money stream is built on the backs of American labor, yet they don't have access to it. What if we allow them their excess, but rather than philanthropy, is there a way to attach, to make American labor also a shareholder in that?
Yes, but you could say it's the hard way, so to speak. One of the wealth managers I spoke to in the course of studying offshore finance over 17 years, he was a historian. And I mean, he trained as a historian at one of the Oxbridge schools in the UK, and he said—
It's one of the finest historian institutes.
And he was very candid about his role in making rich people richer at the expense of the rest of us. And he said, well, once that ball gets rolling, it becomes quite difficult to stop it short of like revolutions or mass general strikes. And I think historically that's what we've seen. We're at levels of wealth inequality unseen since the Gilded Age. And you know what happened then? Well, we had a world war, we had a pandemic, and then we had the rise of fascism. And in between then, we had a lot of labor action in the U.S. So if labor unions are able to muster enough power to stand up to some of these oligarchs, they could be a force for good.
It's so dispiriting to hear that same message for labor of like, you guys just need to get together and get better lobbyists. Like, and there is something here that seems almost more difficult, which is this rise of populism mirroring this Gilded Age. You know, fascism was not blended with the Gilded Age. The Industrial Age was. And so I don't know that we've seen this before. And I hesitate to say that, but it does seem unusual.
And you know what's really kind of surprising to me about this is that what's really needed here is a way for people to coalesce and organize themselves to stand up to these individual accumulations of power in the hands of the oligarchs.
But the law's not on our side. The law is basically now saying corporations are people, money is speech, and so how do you... Well, boy, I hate to see someone who studied this for so long to you go like, you know what's terrible to me? And I'm like, what? No!
Sorry.
You study this.
Well, as you correctly point out, like, where does the wealth actually comes from? It comes from labor. So if labor gets together and says, we're not going to stand for this anymore, or if consumers get together and say, we're not going to stand for this anymore, there are way more of us than there are of them. The problem is that the weird twist in the wonderful world of the internet and social media is that rather than giving us a means to coalesce and come together, it's divided us into these little bubbles or camps that are at war with one another.
Which I'm guessing now is maybe the overt strategy.
Yeah.
Because that's, in many ways, how they generate the income. Because the overt strategy of the algorithm is to conflict and outrage.
Just last week, there was a scholarly journal article published by some political scientists in the Netherlands that looked at who generates the most misinformation on social media. And they found it was really asymmetric. It's almost all coming from right-wing populists. And it's not an accident. That's their strategy.
Holy shit. You know, for a second there, I thought you were going to say me. Made me really nervous. Thank you so much for this. Offshore is the book. It's available now. Brooke Harrington.
Let's hope we get a good game here. I'm so hot, I ain't coming down. Now sending us in. And a very good challenge. Stones. No possibilities inside the box. Zidane. Strong hand on the ball. Dumont. Luis Fleury. The Snakes get the game restarted. Disappointed to have conceded. Can they come up with a quick response? Ronaldo.
tripping just the other day. This dirty cowboy came my way, sat next to me and I kicked off his shoes. His sweaty toes out, what was I to do? I got the blues, the Billboard blues. I got the blues, yeah. Oh, farmer's market, yeah, what it catches my eye. Table full of muffins and what a surprise. All of my fist, take a
Thank you so much. Sonny and the Black Pack is the music.
Bill Burr. Bill Burr. You are, first of all, I want to say that I watched you last night on Kimmel. You were hysterical. You taking calls?
No, I'm shutting my phone off. Being a professional. First of all, you didn't even tell me this thing started. You just walked in and it was all going.
That's what we do.
Well, all going. Somebody pressed record. I mean, it's not a
all right.
chocolate factory. But you are killing it. Number one, I'll get this out of the way.
This feels very parole board right now. Like I feel like to sell my.
Have you ever been in trouble? Have you ever been arrested?
Yeah, but I mean, just bullshit. But not like serious stuff. You go to jail, not prison.
What did you?
You went to jail?
Well, no, just like drinking and driving, just being idiots, getting into fights and stuff, stupid stuff. I only went like one time.
Wait, then how many charges did you have for that one time?
No, it's just drinking and driving.
Oh.
It wasn't a big deal in the 80s. There was plenty, like people were
drinking
more,
and driving.
Well, people were more disposable back then. I feel like there wasn't people that they didn't care as much.
Did you have an accident?
Because there wasn't like a social media where people could emote and say how they felt that you ran over their uncle. You know, people didn't understand. So cops were like, well, all right, what do you look like? Just go straight home. That's how they handled it.
But they didn't send you home. You got cuffed, and is there a Bill Burr
mugshot?
Mugshot.
No. I mean, this was the 80s.
No, maybe there was.
No, you could see Jesse James.
You could see the guy who could like under the thing.
Were you in a cell?
Yes.
Alone.
Thank God. Yeah, that's what I did when I went there because I was too, drunk to fight. So I was like, but I was arrested in somewhere. I was hammered, dude. I don't really know what town I was in.
You were too drunk to fight, but not to drive.
Dude, the joke I did in my act, I was so drunk when I got pulled over, I wasn't even nervous. I was like relieved that I didn't have to think anymore because I was like every thing that I had left.
Wait. So, but you sober up before they release you, so you have to be aware of.
Dude, I was wasted when my dad got me. I was still drunk. I was still drunk when he woke me up to tell my mother what happened. I was still drunk. I think you should go downstairs and tell your mother what happened. Like you didn't already.
He was gonna send you downstairs drunk?
Well, yeah, no, he just wanted to be like, he's trying to have like a parent moment. Which I get. I was 21. I wanted to be like, dude, I'm already cooked. So
it's not a great story.
I'm done.
It's not a great story. I thought there'd be a great, like Bill Burr in a cell would seem like there would be like, you'd blow that up. That would be.
Well, I wasn't who I am now.
Who are you?
Huh?
Who are you?
I don't know, like a comedian, but like I took a lot of shit back then.
You did. And you know what? You have changed. You have changed. It does this new special that is coming out on Hulu on the 14th
of March.
I
don't know why we're here already. I guess we're going to delay when we show this.
No, but no, this will be out way before that. Okay. Should I delay it? No, I want to talk. I want people to be ready. But it's a new Bill Burr.
You know what I like about you?
What?
You ask me questions. Like, if I give you the answer that you don't want, you're going to consider it. But I know you're not. I know you already have your mind made up.
About when I'm going to air it?
But just about everything. You're very focused.
Is that?
No,
I don't know if you're fucking with me. Is that serious?
You have like the violet lenses for whatever reason.
So I don't get headaches. Why is that funny?
Because you like live life on a pillow and you walk around like you're in a war zone. You won't shake hands. You get like violet like glasses. You're very sensitive.
Why are your glasses violent?
Violet.
Oh.
No, I like violet better. They're violently violet. They're very passive aggressive.
I didn't understand.
She doesn't.
No, I didn't understand.
You didn't.
Is it that she doesn't listen, or she just knows that you guys got to kind of bring your ears down after a while? She's just talking to talk. He's working it out.
This may look like your favorite childhood crispy treat, but with 12 grams protein and only...
Yeah, co-host that doesn't listen and doesn't understand. I am living in a war zone. I have a war zone going on inside my own head. I've talked about it. I've been very open about it. But this is
that
not
why you
about
go
me.
on TV and judge other artists to make you feel like a big man? You know, I like the juggling of the pins, but I felt maybe you could have had 5 instead of 4.
You know,
guess what? You're not going to Vegas. Oh, I like saying that. You say that around the house?
Do
I am not punching your ticket to San Antonio.
Do you find me?
Wherever the
You don't live
finals
with
are.
me, but am I judgmental around the house?
No, he's super judgmental.
I am.
And yes, you are. And if you don't do what he thinks you should do, then he is on your case about it. Still,
Does
at
it
40.
start with noises? I feel like it would start with noises.
No, that's my mom.
Oh,
My mom is very.
Yeah, between us, we're a
judgy.
hell.
I would rather have the person that says, I hate the noises. Or like setting things down in
Is
a
that
very
happening? Are you
specific fucking way.
Are you reflecting your own issues around your house on us?
No, my wife doesn't make noise. My wife she's instructed to not make noise around
Better
the
to
house.
be seen and not heard.
No, my wife, when she gets mad at me in the car, there's 2 levels. There's this, and then when I'm really in trouble, there's this.
Oh, the arms crossed.
And looking out the window.
Wow.
Considering,
his wife.
already considering options. You
Really?
know,
To
like,
jump
oh,
out?
Let me look out there. And
I don't want
know
you to
what it is.
I don't want you to repeat, but you can if you want to. But that was now that you bring that up. Last night on Kimmel, how you figured out how to win an argument with your wife was hysterical. Is that
works,
is that a bit now?
It's something I've talked about on my act, but it works. It works. Like the 2 things you have to do. One is if you're wrong as a man, you have to admit that you're wrong to your woman. That gives you credibility. If you're fighting everything all the time, she just thinks you're an asshole. But if she's right, you got to be all right. You know what? You're right. I didn't see it that way. Now I get it. Blah 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 blah. Then you're good. Okay. So then if you're arguing something, it would actually make them think. I like to think that it would. But the thing is I find that when women know they're wrong, they then start saying crazier and crazier things to try to get you to talk their crazy, and then they know to tap out on what you said.
Wow. That's a strategy I didn't know.
So what you do, they're spinning it into a new area because they can't win the debate.
So you said you have to just stop.
So when they say that thing to make you go nuts, whatever it is, your lenses, how you're not the best judge on the Vegas show, right? To get you going, maybe brings up to your family. You let it end on that. You get quiet. I didn't get all the way into it, but when you get quiet, it can't be hostile. Because that'll give them something that they'll latch. They're like,
how do you get quiet without hostility? Because I think for me, quiet is hostile.
You just got to go neutral. You go neutral, and then they have to work it out in their own head, and then they fucking come down. And this can take anywhere from 3 hours to 3 days.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Before they finally come down. No, they're children.
No, but you're sitting.
They are. They just can't. They cannot fucking admit.
But how do you hold on?
You know what it is? They're too fucking smart for their own good.
Is that what the problem is?
They're too fucking
Are you
smart.
backpedaling now?
This is really good advice for you, Dad, because you never just get neutral and stop talking.
For 3 hours or 3 days? How do you do that for 3 hours or 3 days?
You're the opposite
No,
of neutral.
you just sort of, you're not mad, you're not happy, you're just kind of there. And you just let them deal with that energy. You want to watch TV? Yeah, sure. It's just there. You stay there. You're
That's
not
hostile.
It isn't.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Whatever you want.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
I didn't. You said that. You said that in that fucked up head of yours.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hostile head.
What did I say that was different than what you
Hostile
said?
head.
How did
You
I
know
say
what?
it different than you?
You know what? That's your next big thing.
What's my next
That's
big thing?
a Pixar movie. Hostile Head. A Pixar movie.
I'll do it with you.
And in each one, you learn how not to be angry, but then we reset you, like that woman who played Sergeant Hooks in Police Academy. Remember, every movie.
If I hear another Police Academy reference,
she would go back to being timid.
And the main character wears violent glasses.
Violent glasses. Look at that.
See that?
Comes
She brought it
360.
around. I was asking a question. This all came from a question.
Ooh, I'm hearing that hostility.
It's not hostility.
All the time.
I was quiet for the last 3 minutes. You
are.
No, I was asking a question. So your new special on March 14th, is this a new you? Or you were telling Jimmy that it's a new perspective because you're aware of your mortality.
Howie Mandel here. I might not be a vet or a dog whisperer, but I know a thing or two about keeping things entertaining and healthy, just like your dog needs to be. Botanical Enlightenment Canine is all about high-quality, human-grade ingredients with no fillers. Their joint and mobility formula is packed with tons of great stuff like glucosamine, MSM, and more to keep your dog's tail wagging. Give your dog the gift of health and save some bones while you're at it with code Howie15 for 15% off at bcanine.com. I love living. Is there any way that I can have some?
If you've been watching my specials, I've slowly been like getting away from being this guy that I didn't want to be.
You didn't want to be you?
I didn't want to be angry, like, and flipping out and being a lunatic. I would like to be like when I'm trying to think of somebody. That's every once in a while I'll meet somebody and they just chill, and I'm like, do you know how bad I want to be like that? To just be chill. You know, and women are around you and they don't feel like the heat of your childhood coming out in anger. I just don't want to. I don't want to be like that. So I've been working on, and especially, like, you know, having like kids and everything like that. Like,
are you calm with them?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I have a tone that I go to that they don't. I've overcorrected. So I have to kind of go, like, I got to go beyond a little bit. I don't, but I don't like. Yeah, like the worst I'll get with them, I'll just be like, guys, come on. And then if that doesn't work, I have to get up and be like, hey, what I say? I'm not messing around, because they think I'm always joking.
That's
you know
the
what
trouble
I mean?
with being a comedian.
And no, it has to do with, it's not the comedian thing, it's the need to be liked. That's what it is. It's crushing you to be liked, so your kids can't like you all the time, or else you're not doing a good job. So, but like for the most, you know, my kids say, yeah, you're like the fun dad.
Right.
You're the fun dad.
I think that's what you said the whole time.
No.
I think
the least fun dad. You left out a word.
4 years of hatred toward me. 4 years of hatred. Get ready, because you've got a daughter too. Wait till she's a teenager. Wait till the hell.
Everybody who fails as a father says that to me.
I failed?
I think so, yeah.
I'm sitting here with my daughter. Me a failure?
No, just this whole, I'm just not feeling like good vibes between the two of you.
We're doing a fucking podcast together.
It feels like a business decision. No, everybody. Like, I can put up with him. He has a certain amount of reach, and I add a certain softness to his demons.
We had a rough time. We had a really serious rough time for years and years and years. We came back. I don't know that I wasn't a good father. I wasn't good then, and I apologize. This wasn't supposed to be a session.
But I got to be honest with you. That's all the kid wants. I feel like if you just get that, you'd be like, you know what, you're right. I shouldn't have done that. Then you can be like, cool, because I look at it like whatever happened to you, you know, you made it less. You know, but
I went to therapy.
But I'm saying like I just look at my parents and like, you know, whatever happened to me is nothing compared to what happened to them. So everybody's trying to advance the ball to eventually getting to some place where, you know, it's nice.
That's what the movie It Ends With Us is about.
It Ends With Us?
Yeah, you know the movie? Blake Lively and her favorite director?
Justin Baldoni.
You have to break the cycle. You have to break it. You have to break the cycle. That's the.
I call that movie It Ends With Me.
You didn't see it.
I don't watch movies like that.
You don't watch movies like that?
No.
Like what?
You don't want to know what I watch.
What do you watch?
I watch old movies because I like looking at the cars. I like looking at...
You know, you're coming off a little special needs.
Really?
I think so. Don't you think so?
Special needs?
Well, I don't want to use the word that I would have used 10 years.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like somebody said, what do you want to go see tonight? You know what? I want an old movie. I like looking at the cars. I want a movie with nice cars. No? It doesn't come off a little weird that you would base the movie?
I didn't feel that.
It's like a good era. I watch a lot of French cinema. I like that stuff. I like watching...
Because they have Peugeots or whatever?
No, because I always bought into that whole explosion of the American director in the late 60s and all these renegades and having power taken away from the studio was an American phenomenon. And then I watched these French movies from right before that. I was like, oh no, they were big fans of these guys. Like there's this movie, that guy recently died, Alain, a big French actor. He was in a movie called Le Shogun. Had nothing to do with any sort of Asian culture. He was an assassin. And there's an underground scene getting on and off the train. And I'm like, this is the French Connection right here. This is like, they had to have seen this. And then there was a few of them that I saw thinking that the French guys got there first. And it's like, oh, we got there first. So they were sort of, they started this thing, and then we sort of fed off of it. So
one of my first movies like that, well, it's not a French movie, and it's an American movie, but I liked because of the cars, and I went and saw it 10 times with Bullet.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
That was one of the, I love that. I love that movie.
Then if you have the same thing, then why are you saying?
Because I was a 10-year-old who went to see. How old would I have been? What year is Bullet? What year? Did anybody look up the movie Bullet? But I was like 10 years old, and I go, you got to see the car chase. You got to. And I love the car, and I love the chase, and Steve McQueen.
I also write movies, and I directed one, and I get ideas. You know, I saw that Demi Moore movie, The Substance. And I was blown away, like, cinematically, what it looked like. There's one particular hallway. They had this orange hallway where she was walking out of the studio. It was very like Stanley Kubrick. It almost looked like it could have fit into The Shining or Clockwork Orange. I thought that was like really interesting. So you do have to know all of that stuff. But I'm going to tell you, like, I watch a lot of, like, B and C gangster movies because there's going to be car chases. And I got to be honest, there's a part of me when I watch them wrecking those cars, where like, you know, they really didn't understand that those things later on were like works of art. And I did a zillion failed pilots. I did a failed pilot one time. We were doing a stunt out there, right? So the stunt coordinator is riding in the car with me on the way out there, and we were in the valley. And this guy used to work on the Fall Guy. And he goes, you see that over there? And there was this big baseball field, you know, one of those ones that has like 3 baseball fields for like softball leagues or baseball leagues. And there was this big parking lot next to it. He goes, man, when we were doing the Fall Guy, he goes, that whole parking lot would be full of old cars. And I went, really? And he goes, yeah. And we wreck them all.
Wow.
I was like.
They'd be worth a fortune today.
But I was also like thinking like what that was like. Oh, the stunts those guys did. And they just put like cushions underneath them, just compacting their spines.
I love cinematography. Right now, I don't know if you get a chance or if you agree with me, but have you seen American Primeval?
I haven't. No,
it's on Netflix.
I haven't seen a lot of shit.
Peter Berg directed it.
Oh, I love him.
It's probably the most gorgeous, well shot, cinematic piece of work right now.
Oh, really?
More than anything, and but it's gritty and dark. And, it's hard.
I would expect that from him. Like that's his.
Milieu.
Well, no, that's why I'm a fan of his stuff. I like.
But I've never seen anything like this. It's my new favorite thing to watch. But you are always good. You'd never put me in anything. I know you direct, you write, you never call, you never
you're
put
a
me.
lot.
What?
You're a lot.
Give the chance to store for the.
It's not about talent. I've seen the glove on your head. I know that you're.
I didn't know if all the employees
It's. Do I want to be around this person? Do I want to deal with this guy 14 hours a day? And sometimes you're on the fence, and other times it's just an obvious no. And
I love your honesty.
Huh?
You're so honest.
But he doesn't judge. But he doesn't judge. So that's me.
No, I'm just telling you how I feel, and I would appreciate being seen right now. I do something with you.
That was like
one of my big regrets is I brought you up during the pandemic, and big regrets in our relationship. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Let's not make it like this is like a lifetime thing, like you're that important. We were doing the stratus, not the stratosphere. What the fuck was it called? The Milky Way. There was,
you and I?
Yeah, it was something that was named after space. It's a word for something.
We did something together?
People that do drugs always use the word. It's not the Stardust, not the. It was the one off of Hollywood. It was outside. It had the round thing.
Oh yeah. I remember the place.
Supernova.
Supernova.
The Supernova.
Right.
Oh, scientists use that, not drug addicts.
I don't know. Who was the guy that went billions? What was his name?
Billions.
billions and billions.
Leonard Nimoy.
No,
In Search
billions. He was always on the Tonight Show. Billions and billions.
Lifestyles of the Rich and Famous. That guy?
No, that's Leach. That's Robin Leach. Doesn't matter. Somebody will. I'll read it in
Anyway,
the comments.
I brought you up on stage and we started the improv.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is Howie. He's working on his stuff. I don't want to do this. And then you got up stage afterwards. You go. I thought, we were gonna go back and forth up there. And then also when I got off stage, people were like, oh my God, we thought for half a second you guys were gonna go off up there. I was respecting your time on the stage, and I was just like, that would have blown my mind because I grew up watching your specials and everything. When I was like 3 years old, you were already 40.
Fuck you. I said, you didn't put me in a movie. The one thing you regret is that I didn't stand on stage with you because I'm so fucking old.
It was old. I did a movie called Old Dad. Like, you had kids when you were supposed to.
I know, but I could have...
You could have what?
Been the gas station attendant. Like, give me a day on a...
You would have been so fucking insulted. That would have been a 3-day shoot, just getting through your move, that you didn't have any lines.
I don't need lines. I just want to be part of it. I want to be invited to the party. But no, you don't invite me to the party. The one thing you regret is...
I see what it is.
What is it?
I see what it is. There's a desperation. You've been out in this town for so long.
I am.
And you gotta hide your desperation. When they can smell it, coming off it. You know?
It's not working.
Whatever you want to fucking do. Jesus Christ.
Howie Mandel here. As someone who watches a lot of people get up on stage and gets up on stage themselves, I know the importance of standing out. That's why hats have become a signature part of my look. When I step out on the stage, I want to be memorable. And Two Roads Hat Co. gets that. Two Roads makes bold hats that ensure you don't need $1 million to look like $1 million. Take the stage with code Howie10 for 10% off at tworoadshatco.com. Damn, son.
Look at you,
I
though.
came here to promote my special, not to listen to you whine about
I
your
asked you about it, and then
page.
I asked you about your special, and then you veered off into my relationship with my daughter and how I was asking you if you changed your life. March 14th, it's this is the special, but wait. I thought they were going to put it on.
On your watch?
On my watch? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you saying? That somebody is signaling. You know, if you have a signal, you got to tell me what the signal is, or not.
Hey, what's that little bottle of stuff supposed to do?
Drop dead years on Hulu. They're feel. It's supposed to make me feel free.
Clear your mind.
Oh, now you're not bothering me.
That's great.
Doesn't bother
Look,
me.
you all you had to do was take a little sip.
That's all I had to do.
How long does that bottle last you? How long does that make you feel free from?
I'll do it like a half a bottle. I don't know.
You really are a beautiful man.
I don't know whether to say thank you. I don't know whether they're like a sponsor.
Well, why don't you take
thing.
another sip and just feel free and just fucking just...
I have nothing. Okay. He said the name of your special, right?
Yeah. Drop Dead Years, March 14th.
Yeah.
On Hulu.
Yeah. Okay.
Now
we're free.
Now we're free.
Ew.
Oh, and I spit some out. So, okay, it doesn't matter. The point is, and then also, this is a big, like a serious actor, Broadway star.
Yeah.
Glenn Ross is going to be doing that. Aren't you worried?
I have a very small... No.
You have a very small part?
Yeah, it's not that big. I get out early.
How many lines?
I say goodnight.
How many lines?
I got, but I'm off book. I already did that.
You're already off book?
Everybody. You go there, you're off book, so then you can rehearse it. You don't want to be going like doing that. I gotta see what the other person's gonna do.
Wait, give me one line.
Huh?
Give me one line. It's a preview.
Let me tell you something, you bald motherfucker. No, that's not a line.
Jimmy wanted to say you.
You were just talking to me. That is so fucking weird. This is actually the. You don't want to tell me a line?
All right, I'll give you one. You went for it.
Okay.
That's the line. That's the line I like. Oh my god. That's the line. I like all the lines, but that's the line.
Do it again.
That I like. You went for it.
I don't think it was. I'm being honest with
All right,
you.
no, I can be. No, but I can be directed. Give me.
Because I wasn't getting
What do you need? Okay, more. So what do you need? More intensity?
A little.
You went for it.
Did you get it? Wait, did you get a good shot of the... Yeah? Okay, do it again.
Want silly?
No. There's no silly in the play. There's no fucking silly in the play.
I'm talking about helpful comedy.
Is that from the play?
Huh?
Is that from the play?
No. It's from a musical that I was auditioning for.
Have you ever been in a musical?
No, I can't sing.
Doesn't mean it can't be in a musical.
What, playing a tree?
Weren't you going to be in a musical?
Oh, you were?
We're going to move to New York.
What were you going to be in? Cats?
You don't want to say why? Why?
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do a play. I could not do it.
You couldn't. You're too silly.
No, I'm serious. I would.
You would know. You would be making fun of it.
Say elsewhere, buddy.
Yeah, no, you were great on that.
I know. Was that silly?
No. What I was saying is, shut up! I tell you.
They won't forget this. Get that victory lap now.
All right, I'm calling it quits for the day. I'll be back on tonight.